the... Oh. All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Eugenebound 2 here in Eugene, Oregon. I'm Combo, joined here by the one and only wonderful Nasta, coming out from Oregon as well. We're going to be hopping over to singles. The first half of our singles pools, yeah, after we wrapped up a lot of doubles just before with Lentini and Yin. Those guys doing a great job, too. So many amazing sets. Great to see Utah coming out and represent, too. Yeah, it's always a great time.
It's definitely awesome to see, you know, more talent, not just from all over Oregon, but Utah as well.
Oh, yeah. We got a lot of PNW and plus, you know, talent from outside around. Of course, I'm coming in from Seattle with Lentini. We got quite a few Seattle players. We got Big D coming out from BC as well, which is pretty far out. It's quite far out. It's like 8 hours of a drive, I would assume.
Yeah.
Like something crazy. Because I know Seattle to BC is like about 3-ish, 3.5. And then for Seattle to then here, Eugene was about 5. So
I just know it is a long drive because I've actually made the drive at one point or another, and I was very exhausted.
That's exhausting. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, but we already got our first match lined up for here in the pools. This is going to be super exciting. How are you feeling about today, Nasta?
I'm feeling pretty good. I feel like the energy is high. We're, you know, kind of going more into singles after watching some pretty crazy double sets.
The vibes are immaculate here today. It's just like we're just coming here chilling out. There's a couple other conventions actually going on nearby. I think there's a cat convention, a tattoo convention, and a gun convention. All simultaneously occurring while we also have a Super Smash Bros. Tournament over here in the Wheeler Pavilion. So that's super funny, super hilarious. But it's like, yeah, you know, Eugenebound, obviously big Earthbound theming here. We have the Earthbound bracket. I believe you can only play Ness and Lucas. And of course, we're just hanging out, sitting out, and just getting the Earthbound soundtrack just blasting in the back. And I'm like, this is a game I have played, but it was like a long time ago. I think I played back in like 2015 or something. And it's like I've not super actively kept up with the soundtrack or anything like that. But just chilling here, listening to it, I'm like, this is kind of vibes. Like I'm enjoying this. This feels great. I don't know if it's just like my inner Nintendo nerd getting immediately nostalgia baited by pretty much anything from the 90s, whether I played it or not. You could play some random song from Link to the Past, and I'll probably think it's the greatest thing ever, even though I have not beaten that game and I have not even touched it in years.
For that is just phenomenal.
There you go, right? I'm telling you, 90s Nintendo, the SNES stuff was going crazy, man. But now we're gonna be hopping. We got Manticore and Spade. I'm excited to see the Falcon come out to play. Spade being Oregon's Falcon hero. We got Manticore on the Greninja.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be an interesting matchup. Obviously, we know Spade very well for Captain Falcon. They have been...
It's the battle of like tall fast fallers that have inconsistent combos. But since they both are combo food, because they're tall and fast volley, they might just have their combos work on each other in some weird, you know, ironic twist of fate. We'll see how that all plays out. We're fishing for some dash attacks here on Small Battlefield. Ooh, tries to get air dodge reset. Dashing in and now again. Dash attacks not quite going to connect. We have a backer for anti-airs though, and the up tilt drag down on the platform. Up smash is going to whiff though.
I'm very interested in the stage pick here. I can see the appeal for both characters here, having the ability to have that extra ledge coverage with the platform being closer to the ledge. Almost able to get the call out read there. And now we're seeing a little bit of reset, but a little bit, almost a Dragon Ball Z moment. Not quite, but the back air
catching the Shadow Sneak with a back air at ledge. Spade ends up taking the first stock. Ooh, with Raptor boost though. We see drag down. Oh, a tech at ledge, but the jump was still caught with a forward smash, and now we are even, but Spade comes right back swinging with a string, taking us to 54% on Manticore right now.
Spade is really doing a good job at maintaining that momentum. We see Manticore able to get a hit here and there, but not able to capitalize as much as Spade has been able to, but doing really good with these drag downs. It is leading to a pretty advantageous position, but we're seeing them go to the skies here.
It's all about the conversion, as you said, right? Spade strings are a lot shorter, but they're definitely getting the job done. You're getting your finishers off, you're getting your proper states positioning, you're actually landing those up airs to finish things off. Manticore getting the drag down, but to follow up after has been a little bit tough. Sometimes you've been seeing some air dodge reads, sometimes seeing some roll reads, and they just haven't quite been landing just yet. But maybe Manticore just needs some more information. But unfortunately, till then, regular get up on ledge, going to get caught by the Falcon dive. The command grab at ledge just to blow you up. And now we got 70% here on Spade. Nothing that Manticore can't make up. But no, the tip up smash doesn't connect. I don't think it would have killed, but definitely would have been great for trying to shark.
Yeah, Manticore in a really good situation here, able to get the last hit of that backer, able to get the scoop here in a really good position to get the edge guard, and does not quite, but maintaining that stage control, that's what is important in this scenario.
The ledge trapping strong here. Now we're just waiting. What's the option going to be? Regular get up here, neutral jump, and then a dash attack. And Spade's actually able to maneuver underneath Manticore, return to center stage. We're going to see a hydro pump back to center stage as well. Oh, dash attack's going to get punished. Amazing catching the air dodge as well with the Nair 1, but at this much range in the awkward position, wasn't quite able to confirm. But hey, we'll take as much extra credit as we can get. The down tilt forward air, finally gonna take it. 57.8% of a deficit here on Manticore. Spade's looking good.
In those situations, I'm always afraid of seeing what has been coined termed the American air dodge. And luckily, it was looking a little all right here. I was a little scared for Manticore, but Manticore looking pretty good here with these drag down conversions, getting ready for the edge guard. Not able to get the F tilt to connect, though.
Yeah, the ledge trapping has been very, very fruitful for Manticore. If Manticore can kind of loop back into those situations, stuff out Spade, make Spade have to worry a little bit. Could be really big on a conversion. Nice up tilt up air. Back air's not going to connect. The air dodge will be caught with a fair. Spade challenges the approach with a back air. Now we're holding right back at ledge. Spade's got ledge advantage with the ledge trap. Falcon dive is going to whiff. We have another up air. How are we going to close out this first game, Nasta?
It is so close right now, but we do see Spade having that control here. You have to be careful about your option. We do see Manticore get around, able to get the up air, and not enough to kill just yet. It is very close here. It is anybody's game, but Manticore is looking really good right now.
Yeah, we're back to dead even, but Manticore just fell to his doom. We hear from the crowd, what are you doing? And that, I think, is a very appropriate question to ask, because Manticore struggled, climbed that hill to even things out. Manticore seems quite confused on what ended up happening. But after making it, evening it out after such a deficit of, like, you know, being only 67% on a stock while being a stock behind, to actually getting your boat to 130, 140-ish, to just falling is like, that's a heartbreaker, man. That's a heartbreaker. You know, I really hope Manticore has not gotten into his head too much about it, but Spade, they're looking good still.
Yeah, I trust that Manticore is probably not too shaken up about that. I feel like doing that well in the first game, you know, it was back and forth. You know, you can be a little bit discouraged if it is a little too one way, but in this case, it is anybody's game. But Spade, the ability to adapt, I don't know.
We're definitely seeing good signs of life here from Manticore, but all it takes is just a couple hits from Spade. The damage output from Falcon is ridiculous, man. Oh, we're getting a back air tech chase. That knee almost connected. Fantastic air dodge there from Manticore, but he's down to the resets on this pressure. Spade is in Manticore's face, not letting Manticore play the game at all. Greninja cannot afford to box with Falcon at that range. It's just not going to work.
Yeah, right now, Spade really wants to get that knee. A little bit of an obsession almost. Manticore almost able to get the coverage there with the up smash. We do see Spade in a good situation trying to get the down tilt backing up, but now we're seeing a little bit of a switch.
Yeah, Downer not going to get punished here. We are getting the second hit of jab into a Falcon dive to connect here. 156% on Manticore. I do think with this range, one more setup could be in for Spade, but nah, Spade's just going to jab check, get the gentleman 1, 2, 3, close off that first dog, and start racking up this extra credit real quick.
I feel like when Manticore is getting back from
ledge. Oh, no!
There is so much more of a risk. I feel like Spade is good at trying to condition your opponent to choose an option. It feels like it's almost more close to 50-50s in Spade's situation. And Manticore, although doing really good in advantage, is just not as oppressive at the ledge.
Woo! And I was thinking Manticore was kind of the ledge trapping king, especially in that first game. We saw Spade get looped on pressure a couple times, not really able to cement a way back into center stage. But now, Spade's not afraid at all. Catching the regular get up there with a forward air from Manticore. An entire stock behind still. This is not looking super great. Gonna have to hold that jab combo. What's the offstage option gonna be? Spade is willing to commit to going for that double down and immediate raptor boost after. We're seeing Spade just swinging now. They got extra resources to work with, right? They got an entire stock of a lead. They do not care at all. That's gonna be a fast, solid down smash. And, oh, are we playing BO3 or BO5? Seems like everyone's sticking around, so I guess we're playing still BO5. All right, cool.
Hey, we would love to see it. I know it's definitely the format favorite for players.
Across the PNW, yeah. We can see a lot more often. And this is a top 32 qualifier, so pools are running up quick.
Yeah, shoutouts to Cact. Big reason why this is becoming a little bit more of a
there you go.
Popular
widespread,
format.
yeah. Get that BO5 going everywhere. Love to see it. Love to see it. All right, we're returning over here to small battlefield, keeping things nice and consistent. Spade trying to run up, trying to pressure, maybe stuff some jumps. You already know Greninja is going to go for a lot of jumping starters here with that Nair. Drag that up air. But on the ground, Spade is still the king with those dash attacks with Falcon. It's a struggle.
You have two characters that have much different fluidity to their movements. Like, one of the things with Greninja is you can kind of be off-thrown with how the character moves. And with Captain Falcon, I feel like you kind of have this kind of like natural flow to it. And playing these two different characters or seeing them against each other, it's almost quite polarizing.
I still do think they kind of fall into that similar-ish archetype where they're kind of fishing for their game plan a lot of the time, and a lot of their combos feel kind of inconsistent, DI dependent, weight dependent, whatnot. There's not as much, consistency there. But, and because of that, they kind of come off as having a little bit more linear, predictable neutral, and their punish game doesn't feel as strong. But now when these guys are both taller and they're both fast fallers, their combos are going to hit a lot more consistently on one another. But we're seeing Manticore rely a lot more on reads rather than going for something like a little bit more of a confirmed, consistent thing. And because of that, the damage output from Spade's end has been so much higher.
And we see Spade kind of just throwing out a lot of these safe options here and is,
oh my
able
goodness,
to get that
down and
stock
through the stage. But this time Manticore was up 55% extra credit. So let's see if Manticore can fish up. We're going to dash tag up air. Second up air is not quite going to land here. Ooh, stuffing the fall from a Falcon dash tag with a back air of his own.
Yeah, Manticore needs to maintain this momentum. You cannot let Spade even get an inch right now.
Okay, great whiff punish on that Nair for landing. Amazing movement there from Spade. Kind of dash in, dash out, get a dash tag punish afterwards. Don't let Manticore build up that successive momentum. Great play. Now we're seeing Spade play a little bit more defensively, right? Try to block, shield grab some of these dash attacks, try to wait out some of these spot dodges, try to, as we saw that whiff punish on that Nair. Beautiful, beautiful gameplay.
Oh my goodness, that conversion looked like it was going to be so clean, just wasn't quite able to connect in time here. We do see Spade in a really good position, trying to get ledge guard. Overextends a little bit, but it doesn't matter. The Falcon kicked for the reset to the other side of the stage.
Yeah, not enough to take it though. We got 143% on Spade. We need to see Manticore start throwing out more of these edge guard or these kill moves. But that's another thing, right? These grounded stray moves that Greninja's throwing out are not kill moves. That forward tilt's not going to kill. That up tilt's not going to kill. Falcon forward tilt, that's killing you. That Falcon dash attack can eventually end up killing you. That kind of stuff. There we go. See, 160% at ledge, that forward tilt still didn't take it. This is where Manticore's really going to struggle. How are we actually taking the stock? We're looking for an up throw at like 180, 190?
Well, it doesn't matter if you just get need right there, I guess.
Oh my goodness. Spade is a monster. A monster of aggression, not giving Manticore any room to breathe at all. And that's going to be a solid 3-0 in Spade's favor. Looking like top 32 is sitting nice and pretty there for Spade.
Like, I definitely feel like Manticore was in a really good situation, but it really comes down to how Spade plays when in disadvantage. Does not really pull any punches, keeps, the momentum, like constant pressure that Captain Falcon just excels in.
Big thing is that Falcon boxing range as well. It's a very important thing to know about characters' effective ranges because that kind of changes the way they want to play neutral, right? So Greninja doesn't have super great boxing tools. He still has a little bit of a range he wants to stay. Even if he's like down tilt poking you to try to scoop you up, right? Whether it be dash attack, it kind of needs to be spaced. Greninja needs to keep that distance a little bit. Falcon is okay being right on your face. Obviously, spacing is very beneficial, but when it comes to frames and how fast moves are going to be coming out, Falcon is so much faster than Greninja, right? Even things like instant nair and something like that, it's still going to be faster than the bit of startup we have on Greninja's end. And that changes the flow of the game of where Spade can just be in Manticore's face. And that alone is pressure, right? You don't even have to be throwing things out. You don't even have to be doing shield pressure. You could just be there. And that alone means Manticore's kind of at a disadvantage. He needs a little bit more space. But that little bit of space can be covered up almost instantly with all the options Falcon has. So it's a little bit hard to play around that. I think Manticore still did a great job of keeping things really, really even all throughout the sets, right? Even pushing out for an advantage at some point, and a very unfortunate SD at that first game. I think Manticore still kept mental pretty intact altogether. Second game seemed a little rough initially, but then we saw him, kind of properly recover and things ended up working out. But yeah, congrats to Spade. Great stuff to Manticore. Hopefully we'll be seeing the both of them around.
Yeah, from what I've seen from both players, obviously I've seen quite a bit from Spade. Spade being very well known in Oregon, one of Oregon's best. I feel like Manticore was playing extraordinarily well, and I'm hoping to see a little bit more of Manticore in the future because I felt like Manticore was onto something there.
Yeah. Greninja is always fun to watch, I think. Some people get annoyed because, again, it's the more linear neutral. You're fishing for the same tools all over again. Oh, he's going to approach with Nair. Oh, he's going to dash up and dash attack, or dash up and down tilt. Or maybe he's going to up tilt to anti-air, or air to air challenge with an up air. Like, okay, sure. You understand the character works. For me, I guess it's kind of like Kazuya. I just like watching Kazuya. Like, oh, in neutral, he's going to Electro Wing God Fist. And I think it's the sickest thing in the world. That's just me, though.
I might be there with you. I don't know if, you know, Twitch and YouTube will be with us.
That's fair. That's fair. I know it's a very commentator exclusive, I think, outlook rather, where I just really enjoy watching the game and seeing cool characters do cool things. So I like combo-centric characters, right?
Zero to death, you know.
Yeah, I think it's cool. Like, I like watching Bayonetta combos, right? Like, I think that stuff is cool.
Luigi, you know.
Yeah, Luigi's funny. That's definitely very funny.
Like, when I'm playing, maybe not.
Yeah,
no.
Maybe not.
Maybe I don't want to get
like,
zero
oh, this is a scrub character. All they do is they fish for their combo stars and then they win the game. This is so lame. This is not real Smash Brothers. But when I'm watching, I'm like, yeah, get in there. Blow them up. That's exactly what you signed up for. The dichotomy is so funny.
Oh, no. Am I seeing the Mii Swordfighter get created here right now?
2, 2, 3, 3.
Oh, my goodness.
We're seeing it. We are seeing it come out.
Like, I knew Xavier had it, but, like, seeing it in bracket here right now,
Been on the grind.
See, I am a Mii Swordfighter believer, though.
Okay.
All right.
You're a believer.
After watching what Maya has been able to achieve with the character, you know, if you are solid in your fundamentals, the character can be fun. Is the character good?
Particularly good?
Not at all.
Yeah,
horrible frame data, but good damage. So if you're good at, you know, playing within the limitations.
If your mind games are there,
yeah,
you're making the right reads, you're making the right decisions, you can really make this cook. Now we're seeing Xavier and Ruff step up to the plate. Oh, do we have to switch player 1, player 2 slots? I think, yeah. There we go. We're just chilling, here. Hope you guys are all having a fantastic time. Again, thank you all tuning in for Eugenebound 2024 here in Eugene, Oregon, celebrating, you know, the Mother series. Enjoying our time here. Got Mother soundtrack. We got fun little Ness and Lucas boards near the entrance. It's a great time. We can see all the signs all around. The logo looks great too. It just looks like it's from the game.
I'm just glad to be back in Eugene. It's been a minute. One of the most loyal Oregon teams has really been keeping to it. Has some of the best. We're even seeing Xavier right here.
Yeah.
Online Warrior, also done amazing in brackets. Off to a kind of explosive start here with the Mii Swordfighter.
Yeah, we're getting straight into it with the Mii Swordfighter. Got the little Inkling hat. The green Inkling too. Ooh, tries to get a side B in. Able to spot dodge right in Samus's face for that down tilt scoop. And now we are just Ninja Star zoning. Down air for those active frames too. Stuff out the power bombs. I see the vision here. This is pretty awesome.
Like, you would think Mii Swordfighter, like when you hear the name, would be kind of like up close sword fighter, but it's much more of a zoner archetype of character.
And it depends on kind of like the moveset you're going to end up using as well, right? Where we're seeing a lot of like dive in and then zone out type of gameplay here for Xavier with things like the side B and neutral B, but it's also the shuriken stuff, right? And so sometimes it can be out, then he immediately finds his way in, and then it keeps you out. That's the game. That's crazy. That's a kill move too. Covers so many options. Okay, now we're gonna see some signs of life here from Ruff. Ooh, tries to go for a lead strapping thing. Probably put themselves in a disadvantaged situation. We're getting that down throw up B. Solid 23%. We have a nair to cover our options on get up as well. Fair to approach here. Spot dodge will be punished with a nair. Oh, nice. The bomb into an up tilt. Get another nair here. This is where Ruff's really got to convert. Oh, no. Xavier didn't want to like fall into it. Now we got things turning right back around.
Okay, getting that charge shot ready here. Going for the high recovery, trying to avoid getting scooped, but Xavier leaving little to no room, able to catch with the side special. Getting ready here once again. Ooh, very risky option there. You know, missing that isn't necessarily the safest, but oh my goodness, what is Xavier trying to do here?
Xavier's going deep. We get another up tilt spike. It's not going to get off the top just yet, but we are going to get the Samus up throw to take this first stock. Ruff is pretty much one tap away from death right now. 123.8%. It's looking rough. No pun intended.
and especially when dealing with Mii Swordfighter, who has really good foundation for just raw kill options. Like back air is a solid option. If you're able to scoop with up special, it's a solid option. The power thrust, always a good option. probably one of the big reasons why you see these two different threats here. By the way, those are different moves. Side special and down special is that they have different utilizations. With down special in particular, with this moveset, you actually are able to get a diagonal angle, and you also have differences in terms of like the knockback and the damage. So
is one able to charge and not the other, or are they both able to charge?
They are both, so only side special is able to charge.
Gotcha, gotcha. Makes sense. Seeing some recovery here from Ruff's end, 54% on Xavier, but still not enough. I like the empty up there into the spot dodge, dash back, get a pivot grab. The back throw. I love the wall jump back there for pressure, but an immediate up out of shield is just going to clean that up. Everything's gone.
Yeah.
And that first game is going to go into Xavier.
See, you know what I don't understand? So they gave me Swordfighter Hero Spin, right?
Yeah.
Why is it better than Link's?
That is a very good question.
It kills earlier. It has what I would say more consistent setups into it, given me Swordfighter's toolkit. It is rough.
That is
here for the
weird.
Link mains.
Yeah, that is weird. I mean, I always hear about Link mains complaining on Twitter and stuff, but that's insane. They did get a little scam there. You hate to see it. That's tough. That's tough. That'd be like if me Gunner charge shot was better than Samus charge shot. I hope it's not.
I hope it's not too. When you said that, I was thinking,
wait a second. Oh,
that is huge here for Ruff starting out.
Yeah.
Just has to maintain this momentum. It's going to be hard, especially with how round one went. We're already seeing Xavier put on the pressure, but
that's a whiff up B. Yeah, it's going to be a good punish here. Down through up air. Now we're sharking with the up air. So we see an up B. Nope. The angle is a little bit awkward. I totally understand. Great spot dodge on the charge shot, though. We're getting a down throw, immediately coming to a forward smash. Now we're holding down. I don't know why Ruff isn't jumping when we're seeing those charges. I don't think there's a lot of vertical.
There is definitely difficulty there because you don't want to get caught. And
on the way up. Yeah.
I think it was just really the anticipation and the mix-up of the timing. Like, there's definitely a reason why Xavier is going for this option.
Yeah. I mean, it definitely has great coverage. It ends up beating, like, effectively 3 or 4 options, really.
Oh, great coverage there for Ruff.
Yeah.
Needs to maintain this edge guard.
And then up B is not going to be enough. So I do think Link's up B at least goes a little farther than that.
It does. Yeah,
so
you definitely get a little bit more distance.
Yeah, so there's some semblance of a balancing act at play. Ruff's got to use this advantage that's been given to him to the best of his ability. After that first stock especially, I think he's been utilizing it pretty well, though. Now we're seeing some great Samus setups here. Fishing for these downers, getting some resets on regrabs. Finally, Xavier's turned just a little bit, but hey, that consistency isn't really showing on some of these me Swordfighter rather options. Ooh, challenges that charge shot though. There's the jump.
Oh.
Yeah, I like the wave. Yeah. I like the wave.
Yeah, you don't want to get baited.
Oh, no! Me Swordfighter's head is so big. That downer actually just completely obliterated
I didn't even see that coming.
Yeah, I did. I saw it coming. I didn't expect it to hit with that hitbox.
I didn't expect a spike. Yeah, I thought it was going to.
I thought it was going to connect and probably send him like sideways.
Wow,
that's crazy. Okay. Oh well, 1-1. Ruff on the board. We in the game. We see Xavier switch off to the Wii Fit, or we're going to see this me Swordfighter stick.
I feel like you got to commit to the me Swordfighter here.
Got to commit to the me Swordfighter, at least until game 4.
Yeah, until we're out of top 32, maybe we'll see a switch.
There we go.
Because Xavier's been putting in the work with this character. The only other character I have seen him utilize, I can't remember, what's the new like matchmaking thing that they've been doing?
Smash Bros?
Is it Smash Bros? No,
there's another one, isn't there?
The other one. It's
Match something?
Matchbox.
Yeah.
There it is.
I remember. It was Match something now. I was about to say Match Bros, but I'm like, nah, that's not quite. Yeah, people have been on the grind online too. Ooh. The Ninja Star snipes. Samus up B still going to make it back. Love to see the screw attack. Okay. Almost got the charge shot and a down air reset. We're going to see a down throw up B. That actually ends up killing here. Wow. That is very powerful.
It is absolutely disgusting. Definitely important factor in terms of making this character work. Now, right now, Ruff in a pretty good position, needs to get this edge guard. It's hard to maintain.
Yeah, the ledge trapping here, we're seeing Ruff commit to some of these kill options a little sooner, like that down smash, just kind of letting it rip a little too early. Probably need to wait a little bit more to catch Xavier's habits and see what may be going on. Okay, got our charge shot, we got our Ninja Stars.
Charge shot ready, goes for the neutral, get up here, able to catch with a nair. Oh, try to catch with the down special.
Not fishing out again, and we're getting that side B to fall up after these Ninja Stars. This is some classic zoning gameplay. Okay, the down air active frames on your way down. The down throw up B again with all this rage is definitely gonna do it. Xavier is tearing through Ruff's stocks right now. How does Ruff even get to play the game? Catching a jump with a fair, finally some signs of life.
Yeah, it's... I don't want to say the word. I don't want to say it's looking rough for Ruff.
Oh, yeah.
But
Yeah, no, I've had to filter that out of my vocabulary almost immediately because I say it's looking rough quite a bit.
Yeah.
And now I'm like, oh, but its tag is rough. I can't say that. I used it. I used my once, you know? It's
you
done.
only get one freebie.
Yeah, I got one. I used my one freebie. I can't cash in anymore. I gotta be careful. I gotta be careful.
Yeah.
What's the ledge trap gonna be? The Zera is not gonna make it. Active frames from down air here. Love that last thing, that hitbox. Okay, we're gonna see some power bombs. Up to make it back. Trying to use that reverse there for ledge guard instead in case he went for a roll option maybe.
Yeah.
Charge shot, just shield pressure. Trying to catch a jump with that fair. Gonna roll back instead from Xavier.
Xavier in a good spot right now. Just kind of walks through, goes for the power thrust, able to catch the recovery here a little bit. Kind of keeps spamming the option.
Yeah,
maybe
we're kind of looping
yeah.
pressure here just a little bit, where it's like we finally see Ruff struggle to make it back on stage. Tries to roll past, gets clipped by a side B. In this case, ended up taking the stock, but previously took Ruff out pretty far. Then we saw Ninja Star sniping. We see Ruff going for the down Bs to try and make it back and eventually use the screw attack. Try to roll back on stage, get ledge trapped, get side beat again, and rinse and repeat. And we saw that pretty much for the last, like, what, 30-40% of Ruff's final stock until the side Bs ended up killing.
Yeah.
It's a tried and true strategy, I guess. Can't knock it if it works.
And right now, it's looking good here for Xavier. One game away from taking this set. Ruff here definitely needs to do well. Has done it before, just needs to do it again to bring this to a game 5.
Yeah, it looks like sticking with the Mii Swordfighter was the play over here on small battlefield. Ooh, Ninja Star immediately attempting a grab follow-up. We're going to see a grab instead from Ruff, but the fair doesn't connect. Xavier's going to rack up a bit of percent. Now we're getting our down throw fair. What's the fall option going to be for Sharking? Nice, catching the air dodge. Oh no, wanted to catch the landing of the air dodge through the fair. I like the idea, I see the vision. Ooh, Zera into up tilt 2? Ruff is coming out with some crazy links.
Yeah, what I'm seeing from Xavier here, being very careful about throwing out aerials. That's one of the things in terms of Mii Swordfighter. You don't have the safest aerials. You're able to utilize them in, terms of advantage. Oh my goodness, what a scoop there with the up special. But you can't just be throwing them out.
Yeah. They're not the fastest things in the world. They're not the safest things in the world. Got to be more careful. Of course, if you're really confident in your space, and we can see some back air fishing like this. Wow, that actually looked pretty punishable though. But hey, Samus has also got a slower up close button, so don't blame him. Don't blame him for not trying.
I think I just saw Xavier use Nair for the first time. One of the worst moves on Mii Swordfighter. It starts behind you at like frame 12.
He's been using a lot for ledge trapping.
Yeah.
It's been good for the active frames.
It's a good long-lasting move.
But in neutral,
But
it's
in
a
neutral,
little rough. Yeah, not necessarily your favorite thing to be thrown out all the time. I love I bring this up constantly, but the active frames in the downer, including the landing hitbox, makes it like a lot easier of a tool to help land with or like ledge trap or edge guard with. Now we see Ruff try to pick up this next kill, not fall too far behind. Let's see if we can actually make it happen though. Because I think Ruff is, or rather Xavier is pretty content with just kind of sticking around, poking a little bit with side B, then resetting. And that's what we've been seeing since the last game. There it is, right? The double Ninja Star into a side B. I don't know why they come into the side B when shield was still up, but finally that up throw is going to take it off the top.
All right, and it has a charge shot at the ready. That's definitely going to help out a little bit here. Just kind of backing up, applying some pressure, but we're seeing again and again Xavier taking advantage of this power thrust in order to, just control the space.
Yeah, and it's been working. It's been doing wonders. Ruff is not getting a lot of room to breathe. Even we're seeing the preemptive side Bs. It means that Ruff can't approach after. Where it feels like there may or may not be an opening, it's already covered because Xavier's already in your face.
Like, Xavier's definitely playing this a lot safer than I've seen other Mii sword fighters play. You know, in situations where you're able to catch your opponent with the projectile off stage,
right,
they can actually kind of like dive in and keep that pressure, almost like a Fox laser, and just, you know, take you out. But mind it be, it's kind of like an all-in scenario. You don't have...
You don't want to come in that deep. Your up B is not super great on recovery, too. We've seen that be a fatal flaw of Xavier in the one game that Ruff took, I believe, game 2. Oh, there it is. Again, fatal flaw. Achilles heel, if you will. You just can't go deep. You're not making it very far. Ooh, the super missile is going to trade on that side B. Trying to get that read on the roll. Had the right read, but maybe not the right timing. Still got a double up air follow-up. Trying to even out this percent. The up tilt also tries to get an air dodge read.
Oh, he went for the same option again.
Was able to follow through this time.
Okay, able to get the light charge shot. He tries to go for the same setup.
Yeah, getting a little bit too greedy on the overcommitment now. And Xavier's going to actually chase the landing. With the fair, we got more Ninja Stars to make this even harder.
He can't get back!
Oh my goodness, can he make it back? It's too far, it's too far. The Ninja Star sniping actually did the trick. And Xavier takes it over Ruff, 3-1. Also qualifying for top 32.
No, of all the ways that I figured Samus would go out there,
that's not what I was thinking.
That is not what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's not what I was thinking.
That's the thing with me, Swordfighter. The knockback scaling for the moves are immaculate. It works well when you need it to.
Okay. It comes in clutch.
Because one of the things with that up special is that in initial percents, it will not send your opponent, you know, so far that it kind of resets neutral, but it also hits a lot more consistently than other hero spins.
Yeah.
And then when you're at a high percent, it will kill, as we can see right here in the replay.
Weird. Man, some of these confirms off just down throw up B like super fast. I'm like, wow. Obviously, there's got to be a bit of DI reading involved there. Not necessarily super tight and consistent with something like, I don't know, Mii Brawler, right? Mii Brawler up B kill setups are also ridiculous, and those can be proper confirms. But still, scary stuff all together. Xavier coming out, showing up with the Mii Swordfighter and putting in good work. Closing out their spot on top 32.
So maybe that was what Xavier was trying for all along, you know? I was like, what does this spam mean here? What is...
Yeah.
What is the
it's
point?
Pressure and it's damage, right?
Yeah.
You're still forcing someone that, okay, eventually I'm going to fall. I have to recover low. And after recovering low, am I going to get stuffed out by something? Or do I just have to take the ledge trap option, which we did, right? End of game 3, we saw that loop of pressure, as we were talking about, where it's Ninja Star stuff him out, recover low. Ledge trap option is to go kind of mid-screen, either charge up the thrust or go double Ninja Star into the side B. Usually something ended up clipping Ruff, and we just reset the entire situation until eventually the side B ended up killing. And it just seems so solid that he was able to loop back even at the beginning of game 4, just easily
like the game plan kind of kept on working. Where we saw on like Ruff's side really trying to take advantage of, you know, like light charge shot into
like a down air reset
situation.
And it seems like obviously it was working sometimes, but it does feel like a bit of an overcommitment. Yeah. Sometimes you just want to be going for a light charge shot into a dash attack, light charge shot into a throw, right, into a grab. And I mean, Samus grabs are very oppressive. Some you always have to be worried about the mix-up, right? If either shield pressure of your neutral B or a grabber. In this case, you're kind of tick throwing with the light neutral B as well. We just didn't see that presence as much.
Yeah, it was just a much more adaptable option. There wasn't as much leeway as we saw with like Mii Swordfighter, you know, kind of going for some of these options.
Nonetheless, though, great play from both sides. We still saw Ruff on the board. Doing a great time. Got some Earthbound music going. I see people kind of vibing to it. A bit of dance moves thrown on the floor. Oh.
All right. So I've definitely seen one of these players before. I'm not super familiar with either of their tags, though.
Not sure.
If I had to guess, probably Oregon area, perhaps Eugene. I might be mistaken, though.
We will find out shortly. Do not worry. We're going to be getting all the information we could ever ask for in tags and character coming out very soon. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining us here at Eugenebound 2024 in Eugene, Oregon. So many faces from within the PNW and beyond have shown up. Utah is making a big name for themselves here, too. We got Peregrine and Xeyanoro. This is going to be fun. Oh, the Mario Brothers.
All right, haven't
Mario
seen
versus Luigi.
this in a minute. Mind it be, I feel like I don't really see as many Luigis anymore. We definitely see a lot of Marios just because of that raw neutral power. But
yeah, Luigi's a bit more. Got to fish for my ultimate winning option. Ooh, an immediate reverse up B out of shield to stop that Luigi pressure in your face. Got to watch out for the plunger. Got to watch out for these throws. So we're going to be seeing Peregrine be very, very slippery. A lot of maneuverability just to get away from the Luigi options. Luigi's got some solid combo breakers too, right? Just instantly throwing out that Nair, using that down B for armor. You gotta punish it though. You can't just throw it out for fun.
yeah, we are seeing Peregrine win in a few more of these neutral interactions, but we quickly see a switch here.
Okay, an immediate Luigi up B. It's gonna get punished with the Mario down tilt into up air. We have a Luigi armor out with the down B though. And we are right back to effectively even. That up smash is not going to connect. We're going to see a whiffed grab after a spot dodge and get another Luigi up smash. I want to see the Mario up smashes come out. Where they at? Where they at? Where my up smash at?
Hey, Luigi up smash, good.
There we
Mario
go.
Up smash.
I need to be seeing more of this. Ah, nice. And chasing up with the Mario tornado of his own, a rising down air to close out that first stock. Peregrine with the initial lead, if I can't really call it a lead, because again, an immediate Luigi up smash from Xeyanoro, and we're right back to even. 2 stocks apiece here, 0% on PS2 for our first game of a loser's top 32 qualifier.
Yeah, this is make it or break it here. Luckily, it is the best of 5 format, so you know, not too hard feelings if you get knocked out here, but you definitely have to put in the work.
Oh yeah, I've got to earn it, and I gotta say, the conversion off of just fishing from fireballs and scooping up airs, absolutely incredible for Peregrine, leading up to a current 85%. Meanwhile, Xeyanoro has not been able to find his way in. Okay, we got a rising fair. We're trying to get a falling nair. Get an immediate nair in response. The forward smash charge will get punished with the dash attack here. Got some plunger hitboxes going out and about.
Okay, we're seeing Peregrine a little bit on the back foot. And just like that, we see the lead
Too deep, too low, and that up B not going to make it back.
Oh, no.
Is this it? No regrab.
Okay.
Only 24%. Dangerous, but, okay. Yeah, wait now just for that straight vertical recovery. Nice, approaching with that down B. Can be risky, but there's definitely merit to it. Trying to get us maybe a spike with that downer. Immediate punish for the Mario near off ledge. Oh, that's got to be a big punish on that up B. Get a rising downer.
Oh, great spot dodge there for the Luigi. And
nice.
The up special read to finish it off. Wow, that's our game one.
Xeyanoro is like, I got 160% rage. I'm going to die very soon anyway. If I get this crazy read when you're at like 60, you're dead for sure. And that's exactly what happened. It felt like Xeyanoro was kind of on the back foot. Luigi was not winning neutral the majority of the time. Right, Peregrine was really up there. Actually, great placement of both fireballs and the approaching up airs. And it seemed like Xeyanoro was kind of throwing out options just to see what would click, what would connect. And we saw a lot of it did connect, right? Even though some of it can, because sometimes like an approaching down B seems like a risk, but it can pay off. There's fruits that labor. But eventually, once we did see Peregrine kind of fall to their demise a little too soon, Xeyanoro was ready to capitalize. And I'm like, I'll get in there. I'll blow you up. We'll make it happen. We saw that first initial grab string, and we thought it was going to be massive.
Yeah, because that is what you get from Luigi. I felt like Peregrine was winning a lot more in those initial 2 stocks, but we already are seeing here.
That's the big Luigi damage that we were looking for, that early 55% off of 1 grab. Oh no, but we're seeing so many whiffed uppies from Xeyanoro. Peregrine's really got to catch up and get those punishes super consistent, because that's a lot of missed damage and kill opportunity.
Yeah, maybe a little trigger happy here. You have to be careful. I have definitely seen quite a few instances of that, but take advantage of that up smash there.
Nice,
great
waited
patience.
out that air dodge, scoops you up with the nair into immediate jump down B. Xeyanoro had Peregrine's number in that interaction. I mean, how can I blame him? Luigi and Mario, they got it going on. They already know.
Like, they gotta know each other.
They gotta know each other. That's just how the game works.
It's the Mario Bros.
It's the Mario Bros. That's the magic, baby. That's the magic. All right, another dash attack, catching the tech in place with the fair. We are effectively even here. Percent the nair combo breaker. Following up with that down B. Plunger is gonna whiff. We do have fully charged flood on deck here for Peregrine. Maybe some funny ledge trapping. That'll come into play soon, but oh my goodness, no way. Peregrine was not able to land the punish on that charged up smash.
Oh my goodness.
No, the double misfire to make it back and forth. And we have a dash attack punish, and we see Xeyanoro right back on stage. Is he going to be fishing for an up B here real soon? Nice. He's going to box up close with these forward tilts.
Luck is looking like it's on Luigi's side here. Peregrine holding on for dear life here, being a stock behind at 100 and almost 50%.
Yeah, it's still not able to land the finishing blow. The up smash will get punished with a max distance plunger. Into back to take that next stock. We're going to see the Luigi side being a funny little headbutt. Will get punished, but it wasn't enough to kill.
Oh my goodness, but the trip mixed in for the extension, trying to call out with the up smash. Still able to get away with throwing things out here in neutral, not giving up any room.
Yeah, Xeyanoro has a 2-stock lead right now, and definitely Peregrine is in that up B percent. Could we be looking at a Xeyanoro 3-stock? Oh, there's the flood. That is it. There's almost no horizontal momentum on the Luigi up B whatsoever. It's all vertical. You got to snipe it out with the flood. Great matchup check, great matchup knowledge. Finally good to see you come out.
Yeah, we were seeing Peregrine have flood charged and just holding on to it for the most part.
Or trying to push and extend a ledge trapping situation to not let Luigi have stage control, but actually seeing it edge guard proper. That's how you know it was meant to be.
Ooh. Great catch there. Wasn't able to catch it the second time here. Great patience there from Peregrine.
Tried to jab check a punish on landing. We're going to see a down throw down B here kill off the top instead. Xeyanoro is looking pretty clean on these combo conversions.
Man, and that double misfire, that was crazy.
That's crazy. Back and forth.
If one of those hit, though, that would have been even more
they were both insane movement options, right? So the context of the first misfire looks like it's insane, but in retrospect of having both misfires, it's actually genius. Yeah. So I don't know if it was intentional, I'm just going to get 2 misfires, all good, or I'm going to try to side B out of disadvantage and try to side B back in, and then both just happen to be misfires. I don't know. I want to believe that Xeyanoro is simply a genius and was banking on 2 consecutive misfires for insane stage repositioning and a perfect recovery to follow.
That has to be the top player difference, right? Just having that soul read.
Oh,
you know what? I'm feeling lucky. I feel like I'm going to get the roll today. I'm going to make it big. Put everything on black on roulette. I am feeling good.
Yeah, Xeyanoro seems like he's intimidated Peregrine off the Mario pick, and we're switching over to a Link.
Oh, interesting. I am a big fan of this character. I do think this character struggles in competitive play, but if you optimize Link, it definitely can be a threat. Definitely not a character to sleep on.
Yeah, unfortunately, I do think Link is, again, going to struggle to box with Luigi up close, so Link's going to want to be playing out at that mid-range, but even the mid-range tools aren't super great, so we're going to be seeing a lot more deep zoning instead. Oh, no, the invincibility ran out. Thankfully, this hero spin is longer than me Swordfighters is able to make it back. The up B is going to whip. We're going to see a bomb regrab into an air. Relatively even percents here. I want to see some bigger punishes from Peregrine.
I do like the utilization of the bomb here. I feel like it's a good factor to possibly mix up what could be a true touch of death option from Luigi. And trying to get, the ledge coverage here, still having that pressure, mixing up in the grab. We're seeing good play with the Link here.
Oh, yeah, I like the distance here. I like challenging things like fireballs and even side Bs with your own boomerangs, arrows, whatever else it may be. But we are going to see a down throw, down B conversion from Xeyanoro to take this first stock on Peregrine. But the bomb ticking you in the air to a fair fall of actually taking this next stock. Peregrine is right up there. 2 stocks apiece here on this third game.
Link forward air, really good move if you're able to get it connects. It definitely brings to light one of the biggest factors with Link is having that slower horizontal movement. If this character was any faster, you would be seeing Links all over the place.
Oh yeah, this character would be ridiculous. There's a reason why his speed is the way it is. Oh, we're gonna see something big starting here. The downer doesn't connect, but the back air does. Gets a dash attack to fall off. The hero spins, get a scoop. Xeyanoro this time around. We are still relatively even here, 50-60% ranges. Approaching that Luigi up B kill. No rage on Luigi just yet, but the threat is still there.
It was a very scary option for Peregrine going for the double jump, being there so close to ledge. It could have left to a pretty disadvantageous position.
Yeah, could have been bad, could have been bad. Trying to get an anti-hero with that up tilt. Oh, an amazing forward smash, 1 and 2 to punish that down B. No kill spark, still kills off the top. That is crazy. Peregrine is in the game for sure.
A solid 30%, able to, impact the gun. Having the boomerang here ready, had a setup in mind. I was ready to see it, able to get that grab, trying to, oh, interesting, kind of throwing the bomb away there, said, you know what, we're saving that for later.
Wow, this zoning out, not letting Xeyanoro even recover the stage proper at all, and then going off stage for the down air spike to finish it off. I was about to say Peregrine just didn't let Xeyanoro play the game at all. That entire last stock was only Peregrine stock, but it was a bit
look
more.
at Peregrine, he's like, man, that really worked.
Yeah,
he
that
is
did
like,
the job. That's that mid-range gameplay
yeah.
where I guess Luigi kind of struggles a little bit, and just stuffing any approach options, whether it be the plunger, whether it be the fireballs, right? Just almost immediately means that Xeyanoro could not find a way in super easily. I don't think Peregrine had to worry about the boxing range as much as I thought he would have, because I guess I didn't think, what ways does Luigi actually have to really get in? And he just got walled out by Link.
Okay, we're going town and city here. I think this is an interesting pick. It makes me wonder what the bans are here, but I'm glad that we're seeing the Link again. I was talking about how this is a character you don't see a whole lot in bracket, and that is just why I love seeing this character so much.
Right. Let's pull up here on Town and City, an immediate drop down there, have the bomb out as well. Look at all the shield pressure starting off with a boomerang. An immediate turnaround with the plunger grab. 38% to start, no re-grab. Oh, breaking out of disadvantage with that throw boomerang ahead. Fantastic planning there from Peregrine to get Link out of a sticky situation. And now completely reverse things right back to 72% onto Xeyanoro.
It was good coverage there from Peregrine, going for the kind of like standing forward air, trying to, throw out a meaty option to cover Luigi there, and able to get the edge guard.
Yeah, we're getting a fantastic bomb snipe. Keep it going there, boomerang bomb activation, 18% get a down throw, up tilt. What's the read gonna be? Oh no, didn't shield that down beat. Could have been huge on the punish, but instead, we're getting a back air 1 into forward smash 1 and 2.
Oh, and the pressure there, phenomenal. Oh, we're trying to get a continuation there. Oh my goodness.
Peregrine is on another level right now. This is some prime Link gameplay. All the setups are landing, all the boomerang positioning, no matter how random it seems, is working. The up B, I guess, got punished as much as you'd expect, but the fact that Bomb was still able to cover it is insane. Peregrine is playing on another level right now. Look at that reset from the air, jumped in the air just to see the boomerang come back to him to punish Luigi in the air and have Luigi fall into that up smash.
Peregrine making me believe again, maybe this character can work in bracket.
This character can indeed cook, because I think we are potentially looking at a 3 stock. Oh no, only the second hit of up smash ended up connecting. We're gonna have a double forward tilt to wall Luigi out there. How was Luigi gonna find their way in? Oh no, the top left platform of Town and City. That up smash will connect. Xeyanoro is still in the game. Peregrine is looking good. Xeyanoro on last legs. We might be looking at a game 5.
This bomb pressure is definitely on point here. Able to call out the grab there. Was trying to, I'm assuming Peregrine was assuming there was going to be like a smash option or something of the sort.
Ooh, I like the arrow snipes as well. Just the light arrows with the perfect angles. That up tilt to catch the roll read again. No kill spark. Just went vertically straight up, killed off the top.
Hey.
I don't know if that's a DI mishap or what, but that is insane.
I want to say it is, but maybe it wasn't. And I'm okay with that.
I'm okay with that. He needs it. Link needs it.
Yeah. And now we have a game 5.
Peregrine really went for the Mario Bros. Switch off into Link and completely turned the entire game around. But I'm here for it. This Link gameplay has been insane. I'm seeing some 9,000 IQ boomerang placement for some of these crazy punishes, or breaking yourself out of disadvantage, right? Either way. It's like almost like trying to use like a snake grenade, right? Where snake's like, oh, frame 1 grenade activation. I have a grenade, whatever combos you have on me basically won't work unless they're like actually frame perfect type, which are very, very, very few. And as a result, snake is get out for free. So now we're seeing Link take a lot longer to throw a boomerang in an opposite direction, come back in on it, and then just turn. It's crazy. It's crazy.
This top 32 qualifier is no joke. I want to see in chat, who are you rooting for right now?
What are we looking at here? Peregrine or Xeyanoro, Link or Luigi? Over here on small battlefield for our 5th game on a loser's top 32 qualifier. Only one of these 2 players is going to make it on. Honestly, both these guys have been fantastic so far. I like the snare pressure at ledge. We are seeing Luigi grab. The battlefield platform is not going to save Xeyanoro here, and there's no boomerang as well. The plunger catches him on his way down, rather his way up. And we see a Nair follow-up as well, 76% here on Xeyanoro. But look at this shield pressure, up air, up tilt, and the boomerang. He drops shield, he's afraid.
Yeah, right now, Peregrine does a really good job when having the space. Doing good.
Oh my goodness, jumping over the boomerang to catch the roll in. Xeyanoro cannot play the game without keeping eyes on boomerang.
Great bomb recovery into the back air. Oh, but it doesn't
Fantastic
matter.
punish there from Xeyanoro, who's ready for it no matter what was thrown his way.
Oh, good utilization of the fireball. Get rid of that bomb. Make it not a factor.
Yeah.
Oh, no!
The pivot grab into almost a super sick combo finisher. Still 60% of extra credit, right? Nothing to scoff at.
But
this is
if you
huge.
have that stock lead, you know how relieving that
Yeah,
would have been?
that would be big. Then Xeyanoro's like, yeah, this 5th game is probably in the bag unless I absolutely throw. But honestly, it's so hard to stay confident considering the lead that we saw Peregrine with before. But oh no, the committal to up smash into the immediate distance.
No!
Up B, and then the failed recovery on the bomb stage tag. Oh,
You
no.
miss all the shots you don't take. He might have just not recovered there otherwise.
Hey, Peregrine finally ends up taking stock with a forward tilt. Only one stock behind. We've seen Peregrine make these up, right? The game is looking really good in Xeyanoro's favor right now, but I'm not disbelieving in Peregrine just yet. He could really rack up the percent, especially when Boomerang just doesn't let Xeyanoro play the game at all.
Okay, having the setup there with the bomb, trying to scoop with the down tilt, a really strong option, kind of underutilized by a lot of links.
Ooh. All right, Boomerang's down. We're seeing a ledge throw, almost clipping him. But no, it's back to Xeyanoro's turn. The plunger is not going to properly grab. This time the hero spin sucks him up. Sends him out the right way. We got some arrow snipes as well. We have side Bs too far down. Now only a 46% deficit.
That was an absolute steal there. In that situation, Peregrine was as good as dead, getting the reverse hero spin, left extremely vulnerable.
Plunger doesn't connect, but neither does the forward smash. That would have been the end for Peregrine stock. We are going to see some more Boomerang. Bomb confirms it to another Boomerang fair. 51%. Bomb is out. Shield pressure with both Boomerang and Bomb. We're going to see a roll away from Xeyanoro, trying to space in zone out here with the Luigi Fireball. The hero shield blocking it out. We're still keeping this mid-range distance here on small battlefield. Peregrine approaching that kill percent, especially with the Luigi up beyond the table. Not quite enough for down throw, down beat just yet, but we are getting dangerously close.
Yeah, no one wants to give in this scenario. Goes for the grab, gets punished for it in a ledge scenario here, waiting for the option, able to shield the smash attack, tries to go for the forward air, still not enough to do it.
It's not enough here. We're gonna see a bomb throw, a bomb into a throw. See a forward throw to fall, but double, triple even spot dodge into that up B. The bomb goes deep. Can he make it back? He stopped the side B. He stopped the side B with the snipe. And Peregrine with the reverse 3-0 on the hero of legend, Link, taking it 3-2 over Xeyanoro's Luigi. What a set. What a set.
What a crazy comeback there. Man.
The bomb and boomerang placement, especially the boomerang placement, there is so much clip-worthy gameplay there that doesn't look like a lot. You just see, oh, Luigi got his combo stuffed because he got hit by a boomerang. Do you not understand how big that is? That is huge. It is so crazy. You can just break out Luigi disadvantage. One of those things that's like, oh, I'm stuck in the Luigi blender. I can't make it out. But with early cognition of throwing out that boomerang in the opposite direction ahead of time to break yourself out later, it's crazy. It's just billion IQ plays, man.
Yeah, I was terrified though when I was seeing Peregrine go for some of these reverse up specials. Funny enough, when I saw certain scenarios, I'm like, oh, I'm kind of surprised he's not going for this. But then he just started doing it and again. I was like, oh my goodness, it's gonna end right here and now.
Yeah. It was all there. Xeyanoro also cleaned up on the defensive aspects a lot, though. When Peregrine was still on Mario, we did see Xeyanoro just kind of trigger happy, as you said, right? Throwing out up Bs and down Bs willy-nilly. But Xeyanoro really reeled that all back in when Peregrine finally ended up switching to Link. So great adaptation on Xeyanoro as well, taking it all the way to a super close Game 5. But ultimately, in the end, Peregrine's going to triumph with Link. Man, what a reverse 3-0, dude. That is
Man, that was an awesome set.
I love that set. That was keeping it super tight, super competitive. Peregrine really just woke up and showed the power of Link right there to everyone that was able to witness it. I'm blessed that I was able to witness it. What a set. What a set. Now I'm super excited. We already got our next set of
and it keeps
contenders.
on coming. Like the players are just
we are
lining up
through.
here.
We are cycling through. We are keeping it nice and moving. So many top 32 qualifiers already. It feels like the tournament basically just started. We basically did just start with singles, right? But we did have singles playing on stream while doubles was still going, so it makes sense to run through a couple rounds. I think we're looking at about, what, 80 entrants, I think? 70-something?
Yeah, something around there. We definitely
for
have
Ultimate. And then for Melee, I think also like 50
melee,
as well, yeah. So we got like about 120-ish people here, assuming there's no overlap. I'm sure there's some. Still a great amount of people here. Great venue, great vibes, loving the Earthbound music. If you guys were in the area, definitely should have come out to Eugenebound, but definitely keep your eyes posted for whatever else the Oregon scene might be up to, whether it be Diego Del Fuego, whether it be Everest Roy, Mr. Niraj himself. Keep your eyes peeled and posted for all upcoming events because you guys got to be there. Speaking of you guys got to be there, PNW's got their own major and a follow-up coming out very, very soon with Battle of BC 6 over in Vancouver, BC, and then we have Beak Bonk as well, joining our Idaho brothers on the absolute tip of West Idaho, so effectively East Washington, a bit of an Iwa gaming. If you guys are out and available, definitely sign up for both of those. Keep your eyes peeled for Sundown Saga in early May as well, I believe May 3rd through 5th, over in Central Washington, so all of our PNW champions definitely should be making the play. Ooh. Got our boys dancing up. Unfortunately, stream isn't even showing you guys.
We saw them dancing earlier. If you kind of looked,
I think Tyzon got the message. Are we going to be seeing it? Are we going to be seeing it?
Oh, no.
We're not going to be seeing it.
Maybe next time.
Maybe next time. Well, we'll want to see the cameo for sure, for sure.
So we have TVDinner versus Sale.
All right, we're getting straight into it.
So two characters, you know, definitely a little bit more on the rise. I feel like I'm seeing a little bit more Diddy representation and a little bit more Pit representation as, you know, kind of the meta has developed.
Yeah. Diddy's definitely been like a name that's been prevalent since the beginning, but people aren't exactly sure how much to commit, how strong is this character really. Of course, Aaron's been putting in work for however long, right? And then, you know, Pit gets some Japanese representation as well. Even here locally, we got Sawstep putting in good name on what Pit can offer. So keep your eyes peeled on what both these players and both these characters are going to end up doing. Starting off here on PS2, the banana's not going to connect. We got a jab 1, 2, 3. Miss tech here on the top left platform at PS2, but no follow-up. Nair to break out. Both these guys are relatively slippery. It's, of course, what you'd expect from Diddy Kong. You don't want to get stuck in the Pit blender by all these multi-hits, all these disjoints. Not your favorite game. They end up getting sniped out. The banana's going to be caught and thrown right back.
Yeah, you got to be careful when the banana is in the other hand.
All right, what's our ledge trap going to be here? Just catch it fair on the regular getup. A snipe to help you return, but the banana is still out to catch that roll. We get a jump. The pressure wasn't all the way. They were going to trade on that fair and nair. Still relatively even percents here. Oh my goodness. What a Hail Mary up special straight into the center of the stage. Yeah. And those barrels are definitely going to blast to close out that first stock there on Sayo.
Yeah, a really solid call out there. It's one of those moves that I feel like there's always that inherent risk because you do have like this randomness aspect for when that jackpack leaves you. But when you know, when it's still connected to Diddy, you have good solid control there and you can utilize it.
That's right. And the damage is racking up quick here. The Diddy confirms are doing their thing, whether it be the dash attacks, the fairs, and of course the banana. Neutral is so hard to play when they're so slippery. But Sayo with an insane confirm bringing us up to 58%. Up tilts, up airs, using that platform to reset. Trying to get a hard read with a forward smash on that side B as well. Sayo is right back in this game. Looking for another punish here. Now we're seeing a lot more active play around the Diddy Kong side B. And great roll read there on the top left platform PS2 as well for that up smash. Finally, signs of life right back here from TVDinner.
TVDinner, a really good spot, was trying to get the confirm there from the banana, but was just a little too late here. Might be able to get it here on the second try. Interesting, just throwing the banana there, but able to get a trip, but actually pushing Sayo off there, you know, giving him a second chance here on this second stock.
Got to pull through. Tripped up by his own banana, but no worries. Didn't end up going anywhere. Oh, that's not death, actually. Even though we're seeing a banana into a down smash confirmed at 50%, it didn't end up taking it. I am so genuinely surprised. That felt like that's the most Diddy Kong is going to take this stock ever.
Oh my goodness, and the delay there on the roll.
He was too far out. Now Sayo's trying to fish for these up airs, potentially a back air, maybe even a dash attack. Ooh! Diddy Kong's still going to stuff him out.
Pit at 190.
Oh no, the side B is going to get spot dodged, but Pit is such high percent. And we have enough rage here on TVDinner with a down to up smash isn't even going to be a real confirm anymore.
Hey,
Forward tilt will
you know,
finally
at
do it.
that point, you would hope so. It's definitely a rarity seeing Pit at 200%.
Yeah. We are getting our up air to kill off the top, and we're right back to even. TVDinner and Sayo, 1 stock apiece here on the first game on PS2. Another loser's top 32 qualifier.
Oh, that is a huge catch there. You know, not able to get too much of a continuation, but 28% ain't too bad.
Oh, we almost got a reset there with a banana throw combo. Just didn't end up coming out towards the end of that string, and then they're just stuck on the top right platform. Okay, hard sharking here with the up airs and the regrabs on the ground. TVDinner can't really play the game right now. We're seeing some maneuverability with the side B, but Sayo is not getting tripped up as much as you'd expect.
Good scoop there with the down air, but we're seeing quite a few like kind of scrappy interactions. They're kind of going back and forth. I feel like Diddy being one of the harder characters for Pit to kind of get some of these longer form combos, having the smaller hurt box.
Ooh, tripped up by the banana. Small confirm to follow. Oh my goodness. An immediate jump, just break right out of pressure, use that up air, clean up that first game.
No, but TVDinner, they've been on point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looking good.
We're looking at the stages here. And a small battlefield is a possibility. It looks like we're locking in. I think this stage definitely does well for Diddy. Having the platform being closer to the ledge, being able to utilize some sort of like kind of back air pressure in order to kind of maintain ledge control. But there becomes that difficulty, right? Because what happens is that you have a character with disjoints that can kind of, you know, ignore that pressure that you get from that.
Yeah, a big thing is the speed that Pit has as well, right? It's not always the most consistent in terms of damage follow-ups, and so the damage output in general isn't necessarily super, super high, but he can box because of just how fast and active a lot of these frames are.
All right. Seeing a little bit of back and forth between both players here. We do see TVDinner, you know, trying to apply the pressure with the banana, but we see Sayo play it real safe, trying to catch with the down air. Has banana in hand. You know, it's going back and forth. They're passing bananas back and forth.
Yeah, they're keeping it active. It's like a bit of a hot banana, if you will.
Hot banana.
Yep.
Yeah. You know, I prefer my bananas a little bit cold, like Sunday.
No, that's fair. Yeah. I'm with you on that one. But sometimes on that, you know, late summer day, you come back with a banana in your backpack and it's like near melted. It's it goes hard. Trust.
It goes hard, really?
Something like that.
I'll have to leave a
open
banana
to
in the sun.
interpretation.
Yeah.
Open to interpretation. I'll leave you to decide for yourself. But hey, give it a shot. Only one life to live, right?
Yeah.
It won't kill you, I hope.
Don't knock it till you try it. Am I right?
Exactly. All right, we got some funny little neutral B sniping here. Okay, trying to go for the knockout arm on the side B to catch a ledge trump. We have banana. Oh no! Despite using the down B, still gonna end up tripped by the banana. Wasn't enough to confirm just yet though. Okay, throws the banana right back. We have a down smash to follow.
Catch.
Insane snipe with that neutral B. Okay, goes off stage with the side B. Able to make it back. What's the left? Regular get up into forward smash. It's over. You are tripping on that banana 1,000%.
Man, there have been so many trips in this game, which you know you expect when the banana's in play.
Oh. But no up air to Shark after that downer spike. Yeah, you're right. Lot of trips, not always there to confirm that.
This is just brawl right now. Like honestly, if you just
both ways,
you know, chroma key out the banana and you know just have the tripping, I would just assume that this is a mod to
make it
add
more
tripping
like
back
brawl.
in. Yeah. You know,
Love
just
to
stay
see
in
it.
the air. You know, just stay off the ground.
Oh no! What an unfortunate misinput. We saw the immediate side B out into the air dodge in, so you know that was not intended. And they just have to hold that now. Their entire stock behind. Sayo is able to turn that around pretty much instantaneously. The second game is looking pretty solidly now in Sayo's favor.
Oh no.
Stuffing out the recovery with the nair as well. Oh, trying to get a down smash read, just let it rip a little too early. The banana to stop the approach.
Just good positioning here, maintaining this momentum here. TVDinner trying to find that opening, has the banana in hand, able to catch the nair, able to get the monkey flip, kind of repositioning, going back, able to get a catch with the dash attack. Needs to close out this stock sooner than later. Tries to contest Sayo there, but...
I love the usage of Sayo's down B just to potentially reflect the banana back, if needed, you know? Just get this off me, I don't want to deal with this. Okay, makes it back to stage. No dash attack punish there. Didn't want to end up getting whip punish. We have an up tilt scoop into an up air instead to clean it up off the left platform. A small battlefield, and Sayo is up 2-0 over TVDinner. Looking pretty good. Got your sights set on top 32, loser side.
You know, TVDinner is looking a little rough here. You know, losers top 32. It has to bring it back 3 games in order to qualify. I wonder if we'll see a character switch. I don't know TVDinner too much as a player, but a lot of times when people are back in the corner, they might switch. Or they stay tried and true. Yeah,
stay tried and true. We're running with the Diddy Kong all the way through. Whether this is only game 3 or if we are taking it to a game 5, we're going to see TVDinner on that Diddy Kong. Let's see where we ending up on. There it is, Hollow Bastion. To be potentially our last game or potentially the beginning of the turnaround.
I feel like this is...
Oh no, another side B out. We have an up B back. It's got to get punished here, yeah. Down throw, down air, back air. Clean. Now we're up to 67%. Great spot dodge on the side B and an immediate dash attack around to catch the jump out of that stance.
Yeah, I feel like Sayo's pretty comfortable here on Hollow Bastion. And that might...
And I think a big thing is Sayo's very comfortable with the way Diddy Kong's side B works. Usually, hard repositioning moves really throw people off. We can even understand it in concept. You're not necessarily always looking for how to really play around its trajectory. But Sayo has got the number down. The angles, the geometry, everything, because we're seeing some insane punishes.
Oh, and that's what TVDinner has been fishing for. Able to get it here in game 3. Although, is this too late?
Yeah, we're already seeing 106, adding up a bunch of percent here in the low 100s. Keeping it real quick, but yeah, we just had that immediate nair down, up tilt into up air, and that almost ended up taking a stock. This final back air will end up taking a no kill spark, but that'll still do the job. The low percent here on a second stock both ways. Ooh. Actually challenging to break out of that combo, ended up doing 0.7%. Not bad.
Oh, interesting use of the monkey flip there.
Ooh. Had the banana for some follow-ups. Okay, goes the, actually got clipped by on the ledge grab. Okay, we're gonna see, okay. Punish that fair with another banana throw. Love to see it.
Definitely getting a lot of these dash attacks to connect. I feel like the multi-hit moves are definitely messing up Sayo a little bit.
Ooh. All right, I'll be right back to center stage. Tries follow up with an up smash. Because now TVDinner's turned things around momentum. That is a very greedy up B from Sayo. Recovering super high, very punishable, especially with something as consistent as throwing a banana into a forward smash. That is so dangerous to commit to.
It's going to make it much harder to bring this game back here, but TVDinner is taking a little bit of percent, not too much, but already hitting right back.
Ooh. Hey. All right, just reset, regrab, use that nair. Pressure is pressure, right?
Keep it going.
Okay, a self trip. We try to see a dash back forward smash punish. Still not far enough. Up B back to center stage again. It will be punished with a jab this time.
Do it again. Do it again. You won't. No, I know.
No balls. No balls. Okay.
If you kill with it, $5.
Ooh,
right here, right now.
$5. Dang it, he don't even know about it.
He doesn't even know. This is a one-way street. I have it in my wallet.
That's wild.
If you get a kill with Jetpack, that's $5.
You're just gonna walk up and hand him $5 and be like, good job.
You're on loser side right now. You can make you could get $5.
Yeah, you have a stock to mess with.
Yeah.
You can just kind of fish for it for a little bit, No harm, no foul.
It's not like you're 2 games behind right now.
Oh my goodness. I mean, I guess that's something to worry about.
You might want to be careful. Save it for the next round.
Save it for game 5. Save it for game 5.
And the back air.
An insane falling of the banana. The down tilt to poke At that percent, the down tilt would have sent too far for an actual follow-up, but he got stopped on the way down with the banana placement falling down on his head, which then he was able to follow up with the fair. Perfect. I don't know how intentional that was, but that was amazing. Now TVDinner's on the board.
Running back to Hollow Bastion, I don't think the stage was too much of a factor there.
Sayo was feeling pretty good about it for the most part, but yeah, that insane momentum turnaround with the banana down into the downer spike. Crazy. We're hopping right into our fourth game between TVDinner and Sayo.
I feel like it's going to remain pretty tame here. Actually, I'm quite surprised that TVDinner took the initiative and trying to be the aggressor there. I felt like it was kind of a situation where we'd see a few arrows thrown out, try to get the banana setups here, but now they're kind of scrapping a little bit more.
Right. Maybe I think TVDinner is realizing, well, I got, you know, a little bit better frame data to box up close, considering he has to deal with disjoints. Although they are a lot faster than you'd think, still maybe I could play this game. But so far, Sayo has not been phased, hasn't been working super well. 50% of a deficit here. Down tilt scoop, Tekken plays punished with an up smash.
Keep that pressure up with the arrow, has the banana in hand, able to catch the trip into the forward smash.
The banana in place trip with the forward smash to follow up.
Try to, you know, scoop there with the dash attack, able to get the arrow to connect, you know, keeping the pressure going.
Oh yeah. All right, we got an air.
He wanted the banana.
Oh yeah.
He wanted the peel.
He definitely wanted the banana. We have a down throw fair.
You know,
rack up on some up air.
Sometimes you need the, you know, just give in to the voices.
Oh yeah, the little snail in your ear.
You know,
is like,
banana peel, kind of funny here.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. No, I see you.
You know.
Again, you have to see the vision. It's all about the vision. Once you can visualize what you want, you'll make it happen one way or another. Whether you go down trying or not, you will make it happen.
See, what's going to get you the clip for TikTok? You know? That's the thought
What's going to get you the
process.
YouTube views? What's going to get you the Twitch viewership?
What's going to get you that sponsorship,
you have
right?
to think bigger, right? But at the same time, results don't lie.
Yeah.
So you still got to play the game.
Yeah.
Don't stop playing the game.
Don't throw.
Oh, wow. The banana from that distance all the way that deep from below. Still getting that forward smash.
Don't throw for content.
Don't throw for content. It's a very, very tempting thing to do. But don't throw for content. At least not in bracket.
Yeah, not in bracket.
Not in bracket. You paid to be here. You got to put some respect on your name and everyone else's name. Wow. That up B got with the stage
I almost lost $5.
Yeah, that would be crazy. That would be great. Although I don't know if that exactly counts, because I think you were like, oh, you want center stage blow? Oh, my goodness. And again, these are these momentum reversals that TVDinner is looking for, putting Diddy Kong back in the game. But not too far behind. I think a solid kill confirmed from Sayo pretty soon would do it. Down throw up air is not going to be enough just yet. But if we're on the top platform of Hollow Bastion, an up tilt up air I think would do it at this percent. So let's see if Sayo can close it out. But let's see how much TVDinner can rack up, because right now we're looking at 63% and counting. What a setup. That's an advantage state if I've ever seen one.
Well, I need a TVDinner right now.
Me too, man. I'm low-key starving. But we'll figure that out right after.
Well, we'll figure that out.
Yeah, we will. We're on our 5th game. I do believe we're going to be rotating casters after this set.
But
so
definitely an exciting set to end out
a
this
final
block.
Game 5 banger. Let's make it happen, boys. Let's cook up something beautiful. So we're going right back to Hollow Bastion. We're getting Destati Awakening from Kingdom Hearts to be the backdrop of our final set here.
Man, so it was so close to getting the continuation there off the platform, just ended up not catching the roll in there, which is, you know, a scary option to go for.
Yeah, I think something we did notice early on is there was a lot of tripping going on with the banana usage, not necessarily a lot of follow-ups, but now TVDinner has been so much cleaner. Because I think a big thing is we haven't seen as much side B usage from TVDinner, which that gives less opportunity for Sayo to just play around that and punish it, right? I think once TVDinner woke up, like, I don't need to be side being as much, I seem to be going for banana more often. Sayo has been struggling. And speaking of which, these banana spikes have been impeccable. Whether it be sniping at ledge, whether it be sniping from aerial on to stage, or just sniping on stage, it's been working pretty much every time.
Like, I brought it up that it wasn't working too much earlier, but TVDinner are locking it in right now.
Yeah, just don't use side B anymore and actually use banana as this pressure tool to catch reads. It's been working wonders. Okay, I like the delayed recovery here to not have to deal with the banana presence, but Sayo is on his back foot right now. Oh no, back air still end up getting tripped up. 75% here on TVDinner. Sayo has gotten looped in percent. Again, approaching that kill range. We do have Banana on deck. Banana's going to whiff because now we have side B. Both going pretty much completely horizontal. Side B is going to go over the Banana. Nice! The knockout punch, not going to do it.
Oh, and catching the trip, able to read the roll out, but not able to get the follow-up, but able to get the drag down. Still not enough to do it. Holding shield for the forward tilt. Trying to catch with the arrow, not able to quite get it. Throwing the Banana out there. It's not needed right now.
It's a little bit hard to get a really hard punish on that Diddy Kong forward smash, but finally this dash attack will take it. So again, we're seeing that Banana snipe up in the air, but thankfully for Sayo, Sayo was still in the air, so it wasn't going to take the stock just yet. But right now, Sayo has to be so afraid and so aware of where Banana is and when it's coming.
Yeah, you have to play perfectly here, especially if you want to get that extra value here.
Oh no! Jumped into it, but thankfully the Nair from Diddy Kong had already kind of caught him. 169.9%. The only thing I could really see Sayo to turn things around is a down air spike off stage. But at this point, TVDinner doesn't even need Banana. You're way too high percent. You're getting blown up.
Yeah, TVDinner, they're looking pretty good here. Able to get, oh my goodness, if that killed, hey, I would have been $5
a little too soon. A little too soon.
Hey, but we love that combo.
We love to see it. Okay, we got a downer spike here, an immediate dash attack to break out. A nice Banana throw down. Gonna back throw. What's the offstage gonna be? The downer was delayed. And the forward smash is in the opposite direction. Now we see TVDinner finally fishing for those down airs and ends up taking it. The crowd pops off. The reverse 3-0 from TVDinner on the Diddy Kong. Like I said, sticking with it all the way through until game 5 to pick up a spot in loser side top 32.
Well, what's with the reverse 3-0s occurring here today?
I don't even know, man. These sets are way too hyper-competitive, and everyone has been keeping each other on the tip of their toes. It has been hard. It's really hard to stay consistent, stay on top. Even if you're so close, that solid 3-0, you're just not there yet. You have to close it out. See, that's a big difference between BO3 and BO5. How many of these sets would have gone in completely different directions if we just left it at BO3?
Those games would have been over.
It would have been over. Both those sets, both those reverse 3-0s simply would not have been able to happen. That's the value of the BO5 format, you know, giving more time for your players to adapt to your opponent, to start making the right calls, start realizing what's working, what isn't. Why are so many of my side Bs getting punished? Does Sayo really know how to play around this? Seems like he does. Why am I missing so many of these down Bs? Oh, it turns out I'm out of position so often because of side B. So if I remove side B out of my kind of immediate move set, suddenly I'm not getting punished as much, and suddenly I'm in position more often. And the entire set just flips. It was all right there.
You know, sometimes you just need that little leeway to start locking in. Like, we were seeing a lot of options from TVDinner that just, you know, weren't quite connecting.
Oh.
But as time kind of went on and saw a little bit of adaptation happening, you know, 2 games, you know, that's what you need to get the download sometimes.
Yeah, that's all it really needed to be. Super nice, super solid. Yeah, I want to say we're looking at a commentary switch pretty soon, but I don't see the commentary stepping up.
Yeah.
So
I
wondering,
believe
because I know last block did bleed over a little bit. I don't know if we're supposed to be getting a little bit more to bleed over, but
it looks like production's figuring it out here, but it does look like that side of top 32 is probably finishing up here.
Yeah, but I hope you guys have all been enjoying Eugenebound 2024 so far. I've been Combo. This is Nasta. Definitely drop follows on our socials. We appreciate any feedback, any comments whatsoever. We're always here for a good time. And of course, you know, hit us up for your events too in the PNW area or beyond. We're always happy to talk shop and see what we can get going on. So definitely let us know. Let us know. All right, we see people scrambling around. See Yin talking it up with production. I see Lentini standing around as well.
Yeah, probably figuring out where they are
where we
along
stand,
with
where we're going
at the moment. We see a little bit more singles here, and as we go on, we'll see the last bit of doubles.
Yeah,
here
doubles
later.
top 4 should be wrapping up pretty soon. All right.
All right.
Well,
it's been
so
a pleasure.
yeah, we've got our confirmation. All right, we got our confirmation. We will be swapping up for now, but this definitely won't be the last you'll be seeing either of us. We both got some pretty big and important blocks coming up for this very event. So thank you all so much for sticking with us for Eugenebound 2024 so far. You're going to be left in fantastic hands. I want to say it's Lentini and Mellow, and then even more greatness in action to come your way. So Nasta, it's been a pleasure. Thank you so much for joining me. We'll be seeing you guys on the other side. Take care.
All right, peace out, y'all.
Hey, welcome back to Eugenebound number 2. We're here, ready. We're still in pools. We have some action-packed games. And I'm here with Lentini. Good to see you again. It's been a while.
It has been way too long, my friend. It's a pleasure getting to cast with you again here in Eugene, Oregon. As the sign behind us suggests, we are, in fact, Eugenebound. I'm loving the branding of this whole thing, the Earthbound theme. I've been jamming to the music all day. We've got some like Ness and Lucas statues over here. All the stream overlays are like ripped directly from the games. So shout out Tempest, always doing a great job with that stuff.
Tempest are so good. Hire them, please. But anyways, we got a match coming up real soon. I believe it's Brian. Oh, are they going?
Oh, wait, they might be going. I think they might be in it already. Taiza, are you alive? I don't know if he knows what's going on.
Oh,
I think they are playing.
they are. That's a serious race. Yeah, it's supposed to be.
People are, they really want to play.
It's all good though. It's all good. But we'll catch him.
We'll figure out what's going on.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, here in Eugenebound, we had some pretty good finger sets. Yeah, mid set it is. All right,
we're trying to figure out what to do here. We're gonna swing over to them real quick. Sorry about that little bit of confusion, y'all, but this is what happens when gamers come to game. And yeah, sure enough, we're already. They didn't wait for the intro. We're on last stock.
Well, I mean, it should be a quick match, anyways, right? But okay, we got Ruff and I don't know who this Falcon is. I know who Ruff is, but
this is Jay Pizzle, I believe.
Oh.
You're careful on how you truncate that name.
Yeah, right? Okay, that was a good narrative there. Really good game.
I like that singular sequence coming out.
What's that game one?
They're talking to production, maybe about whatever just happened.
Smack him upside the head. Why did you start?
Yeah, Taizai giving them the scolding.
Yep. The lip.
But yeah, very, very quick game one.
Yeah, very quick game one.
You blink and you'll miss it on that one.
I feel like it was only like 10 seconds, but really, it was 15.
Hey, 10 seconds is all you need as long as it's the last hit, right?
Yeah, man, 10 seconds? Yeah, that's long.
Did you ever do those speed runs as a kid to see who could die faster in Smash?
Yes. Yes, you always pick Falcon, try to down B as fast. Yeah.
Well, there were a couple of different strategies. Like there was that, and then there was like the Falco side, or the Fox rather, side B.
Oh, yes.
Was a good one, but that was very stage dependent. Because if the stage was too short, then you get stuck in the end lag, and then you have to like jump off. There's a meta.
There is a meta.
Counter picks are very important.
I feel like Sonic is the fastest at SD.
I could see that in like the down air.
Yeah, down air. Yeah, just run off down air, easy.
I know Sheik also has historically done well. Like in the older games,
yes,
Sheik did well. But we're getting into game 2 here. See, that's what I'm talking about. Those graphics.
It's
a straight rip from the game.
I love it. Okay, they did J Pizzle. Nice.
Yeah. Okay. J Pizzle and Ruff. So, of course, J Pizzle on the back foot going into this game number 2, but he's got his counter pick. So let's see what he can do with it.
Yeah. I feel like, since I know Brian, I know Ruff quite well, I feel like this matchup is pretty well versed. Oh my god, he almost died from that. But I feel like he knows his matchup pretty well, and he's gonna be stuffing him out a lot. But you notice like he doesn't play like a normal Samus. He's always like in your face, ready to go.
Yeah, and that can catch you off guard. Like you know the Samus matchup, but do you know the Ruff Samus matchup? Also, these edge guards are going crazy right now. J Pizzle cannot get back to the stage.
Oh my god. Just look at the way that Ruff is positioning himself to get any kind of punish there is. He's like, I don't know where you're going, but you're dying here.
Oh my goodness, the set play in the corner. J Pizzle's going to need to find a way around that. Otherwise, every single time Rep gets him to the corner, it's just going to be the same thing.
I feel like maybe he wants to go high, but okay, now he's starting to have some combos here. 91% on the Samus.
Can you close it out, though? Because that's the other aspect of this. Not only is she really good at ledge trapping, she's really good at getting off of the ledge.
Ooh. Oh, close. Careful. Dude, that down tilt sound at a really good angle for him. But Samus can make it back with those little smart bombs that he puts out.
Okay, Ruff not giving it to him that time. Good adaptation. J-Pizzle's going to need to do a little more than just this rinse and repeat. You got to close it out. Good start. But again, if you're not getting the kill, it's not going to matter.
Oh,
there we go.
What a nice hug. Sometimes when you see your
just give him
homies
a hug.
swinging, you
Yeah.
give them a hug. You
Just
know,
give him a little hug.
bring them back to basics. You know what I mean?
Captain Falcon's a bit of a family man.
A family. Where's his family at? Whoa. Okay. All right. Chill. Oh. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
You very much could have come back from that as well. Just the slight micro-spacing misstep is all it takes. And now Ruff is not going to let you forget it. Again, in the corner, you've got to find a way around these ledge traps. Even then, doesn't get the down smash, but somehow the coverage from Ruff is too good.
Oh my God. The way he just positioned himself and the little taps here, the jab, the down tilt, the grab, just focusing on what's next. He's not about the moment, he's about what's happening afterwards.
Exactly. You have to be ready for the future. My man should play Shulk with the way he's got that foresight going on.
Careful.
Ooh, that was what we were talking about. The spot air dodge was called out, but J-Pizzle didn't confirm off of it.
Look at that. Back to stage. Maybe he can get something off right here. Looking for that back air almost. Whoa. Don't go too far off.
Yeah, we have seen what happens when he goes off stage. I am surprised to see J-Pizzle holding that far forward, but that's also kind of the Falcon life, right? You hold forward and you live or you die by it.
That is true. Especially when it comes to style, you know what I mean? Like you have to be him. You have to be Falcon incarnate, you know what I mean?
Exactly. You have to be all in on a character like this. But Ruff, oh no! Not the taser in the corner. My man said go to sleep.
Go to sleep. Where you going? Gotcha.
Hey.
Oh my God. Oh.
Man, that force not looking so non-lethal right now.
So non-lethal.
That is 2-0 right now.
And we're talking about quick games. That match was kind of quick, even for a Samus game, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it was. I mean, Samus has the potential to definitely, slow this kind of matchup down, camp you out, force Falcon to continue to come to him. But what we're seeing from Ruff, like you mentioned, not your typical Samus, much more aggressive, and so consistent in those ledge traps as well that there's not time for the game to actually progress to time because you get into the corner once and you die.
That's true. I feel like what really carries him forward is that boxing game. But I feel like Falcon can bring that back too. As you just saw right there, he got that little tech chase, or actually that tech, what is that? Jab lock into F smash?
Yes.
Doing pretty good there.
Falcon definitely has the advantage in boxing, which speaks to just how well Ruff is playing to get around that.
Careful. Oh my God.
That move. I mean, you could say that J-Pizzle is spamming it, not having a good hit rate, but the thing is, he doesn't need to because it's such a safe option. There you go. There's no end lag on that move. He has every right to just let it rip.
That's true. If it's good, why not just keep using it? You know,
right?
That's just the idea.
It's like what you see with like Game & Watch, for example. Like when he's throwing up smash and neutral, that's just spacing.
Yep, it's true. Punish here. That Falcon kick was kind of questionable. Oh, back air, weak hit. Not gonna die just yet. I feel like he's looking for something kind of like close to home when it comes to these like that boxing game I was talking about. He wants to get a kill up close, but he's not certain. He's not finding it.
Yeah, this is looking a whole lot better for J-Pizzle. Actually up in percentages, but no longer in stocks as Ruff finds that hit. Can you get the kill right back, J-Pizzle? Okay, DI mix up, not enough.
Samus too heavy. Some all that metal. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
You got those bird bones, but you doubled down.
Bird bones.
That's
happy
canon.
with Floaty. It is true. Yeah. She's a bird. Oh my God. Who does that?
73% finally that run-up up air closing it out. Way higher percent than you ever have any right to be in this matchup.
Ain't that the truth? Okay, good. Falling there, getting some damage. Starting up here, and he's looking for these spots where he can. Oh! Don't do that. What are they doing?
They are just swinging. There's no neutral to be had here. If you're not in end lag, then you're doing something wrong.
I might be out of projectiles, but I'm not out of options here. Goodness. Okay, nice. Check chase.
Nice.
That's insane. The way he was able to cover not only the front, but the back of it, but down smash just the positioning of it, too.
And J-Pizzle has been struggling to find similar tech chases, similar types of kill confirms, and that has been consistently giving Ruff the momentum, the advantage in this matchup because he can just play safe, know you're not going to get tech chased into oblivion, and hold on to these stocks.
Oh, nice. Give him a hug off stage, maybe. And he's looking for the kill. Not just yet, man. He's struggling. Okay, there it is. No, it's still not yet. Are you going to make it?
See, that's what I'm talking about. Just does not have the commitment in the corner, can't find those confirms. Ruff has been schmooving all over him, managing to get out of the corner again, jumping over the down B, and now Jay Pizzle feels like he's just kind of swinging and hoping that it'll hit.
That's a struggle bus. Look at the way he's, every time he misses something, I feel like Ruff always has something to throw out too. So he's collectively getting damage on himself too. And so,
he had that, but he went the wrong way.
I feel like he wanted to drift back while he's doing it, but he just reversed instead.
Maybe he like accidentally snapped back or something.
Yeah. Oh, that.
Wait. Ah! Nicely done from Ruff there. Closing that out in 3. A whole lot shorter than that last set I was watching, that game 5. Oh my goodness, that went forever.
Yep.
I went and got food, came back, ate the food, hung out for a while, and it was still going.
Oh, man. Hey, well, you know what? Some more qualifier sets coming up real soon. Hey, good shit. I see you.
Yeah, good stuff to my man there.
Yeah.
Looking sick with it.
He's all happy. He's like,
What a great. And a
did it.
solid set to start out the block with. You know, you get those top 32 qualifiers. Chat, the reason we're on a top 32 qualifier here is because we're moving around with the bracket. We had a couple qualifiers from before that still needed to happen. And then we got my man Yin over here. Yeah, let's go. I don't know, chat. Can chat hear the music? They must be able to, right?
yeah, they do. Donkey Kong?
Is this like the jungle theme? I haven't finished Earthbound. I love the theme of this event. Battle against an unsettling opponent. Okay.
At the club? Just like,
I don't know if I'm that unsettled, if I'm being honest.
I don't know. Sometimes
I guess my hips are a little bit unsettled right now.
he's moving. Oh, that slow pace.
Oh, we're a little bit
Right.
off kilter here. Okay, I see you.
Okay, we're getting some players. Actually, we're getting Mellow, who was actually supposed to commentate this block, but I'm covering for him.
He's too sick on the sticks.
Too sick on this. It's true.
Let's go, my man Mellow. We'll get him on later as well. And we get to have you on the mic, dude. It's been way too long. I know I said it before. It's awesome seeing you still around in the scene.
It's good. It's good to be a part of the scene. I feel like, you know, for how much a person has a life, you know, you go through school and whatnot, and you see all your friends, and then you're out of school, and you're like, where'd my friends go? The Smash scene is always there.
It is.
You know what I mean?
I love that.
Yeah, it's no matter where you go, the smashing is
There's
always
no
there.
escape.
Yeah, no escape. I don't know about that. Like, you're stuck. It's a labyrinth of.
The doors are locked.
You're with us forever.
There's a centaur somewhere in the area.
He's just bad DI, punish.
How dare you hold out to die faster?
Oh man.
Could you imagine if we had like some sort of punishment system if you have bad DI? You like get slapped after the set.
Oh, like a teacher with a ruler. Just,
Right.
bad DI.
Like
Oh,
I had a piano teacher who was like that.
Really?
Admittedly, it worked, but I'm not trying to bring that into Smash Bros.
Right? Oh my god. Imagine getting smacked for like not teching. You should have tech there. Bam.
I want to see a mod pack that can recognize like when someone has done like a hype tech or movement option or something and has like interjections. Like you get this sick off-stage tech and it just goes, good tech.
Nice tech.
Exactly.
Right.
That'd be hype.
Good DI.
Yeah, like when it reads that you were supposed to die and then you
Right.
somehow stay alive. That's the mod pack I want to see. None of these palette swaps. I don't care about your color inversions. Those always look so bad.
Some of them are questionable.
I don't know what. Something about modders and like an obsession with weird like purpley blue color palettes.
Yes. Why is that everywhere? Why is that everywhere?
I don't understand why purple is the primary color.
Don't look at this. Don't look at this.
Don't look, chat.
Purple's
Hey, it
not
works
that
when we
bad.
do it.
Yeah, exactly.
I love a good secondary color.
Yeah.
There we go. But when Pokemon Stadium is purple, then we got to talk.
I know. There's some problems.
Okay, we got the Mega Man.
Yep.
I guess it's because like a Master Ball type thing, but
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I think
that
that's
makes
the vibe.
But you can still keep the rest of the stage.
But I don't
clean.
know why Battlefield's a Master Ball. So
Yeah. All right, going into it. Oh, Proto versus Mellow. Okay.
Oh, we got Cal in the chat. What's up, Cal? What is the thug shake? Can you like DM me a video of you doing that?
I'm not too hit with the.
Yeah, I
I'm
don't
too
know
old for that.
the thug shake. But right now, we got two characters you don't see a lot of.
True. I feel like Little Mac is one of those characters that can be good if you are good. You know what I mean? Like you can make things work with Little Mac, but if you go into it No.
Yeah, here's the thing. Like, Little Mac, one of the worst characters in the game. We can all agree on that. However, I have never beaten a Little Mac in bracket.
Oh. Never.
Because anybody who plays Little Mac is committed.
True.
Like, nobody just picks this character randomly and is like an O2er. If you're playing Little Mac, you know what you're doing.
Yep. I feel like the people who do play Little Mac every once in a while, they know when not to go in. You know what I mean?
Exactly, exactly. It's a very scary character, and he's a character who the correct game plan to beat him involves being kind of slow and lame, and so if you're not willing to do that, you just get blown up.
True, true. I feel like with Mega Man, it's almost the same way where you can't rush in. You have to walk up and kind of like position yourself. But in a sense, I feel like Little Mac can do a lot better. Not sure you can.
Okay, yeah. Sometimes you just get up tilted.
That's his move. That's a fair move.
But hey, it's not over yet, of course. 113, that is one corner hit away. Tries to go for the jabs there, not going to be enough. And we see Proto trying to space around, but there you go. That one hit in the corner, evening things up.
Yeah, pretty good right there. Mellow's in this case, I know what Mellow usually plays like, and I feel like what he usually does is he looks for these like subtle positioning options, where he likes to put you closer to ledge, like right here, and then go for dare. But I'm not too familiar with Proto, but he's doing pretty well. I mean, not at the moment, but he was doing pretty well earlier.
This is definitely a matchup where the only thing that matters is stocks. And that's why you died at 20, did 100 damage, and it doesn't matter. It's all about stocks with Little Mac.
The knockout, it's too good. It's too good sometimes. I feel like people know it's bad, but it's too good. Okay, back at you.
But it loops back around, right? Because it's so bad that everybody's not expecting to use it, which is why it works.
Yes, exactly. And that's what brings him back into this game. I mean, look at this.
Oh, that was a little iffy. It's okay, we're just building up KO punch.
True. It's all up the meter. Oh, punish.
Oh, bad get up attack. 65%.
Oh, he's starting to read that. He likes to up B and then jump over it. Now he's starting to catch on to that. Nice.
Yeah, good adaptation. Can Proto adapt right back? Can you use that KO punch perhaps to even get back? No, doesn't need it.
Oh my God, but now he has a KO punch and he has online ready to go.
Oh
my
no
God.
side B, interesting.
Yeah. Where's that teacher with the bad DI?
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Ooh, okay.
Get the ruler out. Oh! Okay, Mellow.
Very nice.
Brought that back. Not worried about getting KO punched once, because that's one of the challenges for Little Mac. He has to work so hard and be so clutch to get that one KO punch, and that's one stock.
Yes.
Right?
Yes, one. Yep.
This character is not that great. Also, Cal in the chat trying to explain the thug shake. I'm going to be honest, that doesn't help a whole lot.
Oh my God.
Do you want me to just like spin in circles for you, Cal?
Mega Man? Oh, what?
Apparently
How?
Mega Man can thug shake. I'm scared to Google this.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to let it rock.
Maybe Mellow knows. I'll have to ask Mellow in a bit. Okay, color switch. I like it. That's the Japanese red and white. Yep. He's not Japanese, but I just.
Yeah.
Where are you going? Punish.
Go to space. Go to space.
You right?
And all this off of just that little mistake. Like, sure, it wasn't a true combo, but you were able to get that advantage state going, and Proto has not given it up and still has stage control even when it ends.
Oh my God.
All of that off of one risky up B.
What kind of interaction is that, man? I feel like sometimes this game is just like so relentless when it comes to punishes.
Yeah, it's late stage, right? Everybody's got their punishes so optimized. And again, it's beyond just can I get a true combo off of this. It's how can I use the advantage that I glean from that combo.
True. Because you're always looking for the kill right away. This isn't like a regular 2D fighter. This is, you can die at any moment.
Right. And we saw that just now, that down air. Can Proto do the same thing back? Goes the wrong way. Unfortunate.
By the way, he's kind of trying to space him out. That back air is actually like a frame 4 back air, so super fast out of shield. You have to be careful here. Nice recovery high.
KO punch. Oh, it's gone.
That sucks.
That is brutal.
I feel like you shouldn't lose it sometimes. Like maybe more damage to knock him out, but it's only 6 damage, and you get to go into tumble, right?
Yeah, it's so tough. I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I know.
Proto maybe at the point where it just needs to make something happen. What was that? Bro gave it to you on a silver platter, and you're like, wait, I want to charge a little more. Okay, now he's shielding perfect. This is my moment. That was a little rough.
That was way too funny. Okay, good Punisher here.
I don't know about that up tilt either. There's a few weird options coming out here.
Sometimes I want to be the person to question it, but I also don't want to be that guy like who doesn't know. You know what I mean? Because we don't see it back.
That's the commentator special. You double down.
True.
You
true.
gotta double down.
Yeah.
And if you're wrong, you'll just farm Twitter interactions. Like, what are they gonna do? Quote retweet you?
Oh my God,
no.
you're right.
I hope I don't get quote retweeted on Twitter. The followers.
The followers. Oh no. The views. Oh my God.
You can start saying like everything wrong. Did you know Mega Man Downer is actually frame 23?
And it's a projectile. Frame 23. Oh my God.
It's impressive that he hits with that.
It's impressive. Oh yeah, that jab is actually invincible too.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Mac, one of the only 2 characters in the game who has Tough Guy, the other one being Kazuya, of course.
I'm surprised he's not using his third jump either. Like what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of Macs use that third jump as a mix-up, right?
Yeah, right? Why is he SDing when he has it? You know what I mean? Must be a mind game.
Oh, that didn't kill.
That was a weak hit. Yep.
I was so sure.
That's actually a combo move.
Wait.
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God.
That's rough.
Oh God.
Oh wait, Cal's got the explanation on how to thug shake. Oops. There we go. All right, Cal, I'll try that later. I'll send you a video.
The slapping noise. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Look, the music is not going to be making the slapping noises. That's all I'm saying.
I like Fire to Pyro's response to that.
Oh, what's up, FTP?
Oh my God.
Can you do it? What, the slapping noises, Cal? Yeah, I got the slaps on lock. You think I don't?
Oh my God. Is it with your hands, brother? With your hands.
Well, my hands are not doing anything.
Ah!
Don't even worry about it.
We're going to a game 3 here. Mellow up 2-0. Doing a pretty good job. Actually, he just took 20 damage, but you know, it's easy stuff for Mega Man to make this back up. I want to know what Proto can do to actually make this matchup a little bit better, man. This matchup looks like it sucks. I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh yeah. I mean, most matchups for Little Mac suck. That's kind of the beauty of playing a trash character is you don't have to think about matchups because you know they're all bad.
True. That is so true, but I mean, this is like a projectile character. You know that a character meant for like keeping you away.
Yeah, this one's especially annoying. I also feel like Mega Man stocks have been a little bit on the rise lately because of course like Peanut winning at doing really well at the Lit Invitational and the Cirque to CFL this last weekend.
True.
So very excited. Oh.
No, not like this. Not like this. Oh my God, you just keep him away. Come to me, baby. The pellets, the lemons.
Yeah, exactly. Now he has to approach. There is not that Mac knows how to camp. I'm pretty sure he is incapable of that. But he can't play passive anymore. Mellow gets to control the game pace because he's up a stock. And catching with those Leaf Blades. That Leaf Blade is so annoying.
I hate playing against that.
I was watching Peanut using Leaf Blade over and over and over last weekend. Like, man, I'd want to end it if I was playing against this. Like, that's rough. We just SD go next.
I feel like for a move that's so good, why is it there? You know what I mean? why is it there?
He needs it.
He needs it. Oh, yep, back in.
Yeah, that's the second time we've seen that. Proto a little bit antsy with those defensive options. Finally able to get the kill, but it's not enough.
Yeah.
I mean, a whole extra stock.
Goodness. We're going to go, oh, maybe we can get some damage here?
Get some armor going.
Yeah.
I mean, there is still a win condition for Proto. If you can scam out of this stock and then get like a KO punch or something, I can absolutely bring this back. But Mellow is playing around that so well, being so safe, trading pretty evenly, which is bad for Proto right now.
True. That position. He's looking for what? That late hit? Oh, he has to use a KO punch. Now that's gone. Oh. Sure you could.
Yeah, no weak spots this time.
The real deal.
Yeah, got a pretty solid 3-0 there.
Yep.
Played that very well. You do have to play a very cautious game against Little Mac. The character he's bad, but he's terrifying.
Hey, Mellow. You know how to do the Mega Man Thug Shake? You never heard of that? I feel like every Mega Man should know that.
Wait, you don't know the Thug Shake?
The Mega Man is the only character in the game that can thug shake. How do you not know? Bro, it's when you put your arms up and you shake back side to side. When you listen to music like a slapping noise, you know what I mean? No, bro, it's a Mega Man thing.
I can't believe he doesn't know how to thug shake. Mellow, not a real Mega Man player.
It's okay. GG, bro. GG. Good 3-0.
Yeah, I guess you're kind of okay at the game, but not a real Mega Man player.
Wow, you beat a Mega Man, or you beat a Little Mac. Cool.
Man, he's so good.
He's so good.
I can't believe that. Oh, that matchup is like 8-2. Oh.
Oh, it's like you have better options.
No, good stuff to him. Proto, obviously, had a tough break there, but it's not over yet. This is winner's side. You still got losers to look forward to, and we got so many great matches to look forward to. I see some more people coming up, but in the meantime, y'all, thank you for joining us here at Eugenebound 2. We've been having a blast holding it down for you so far. I'm Lentini, here with my man, Sayo. How you feeling right now?
Bro, honestly, I wasn't even going to commentate today, but it feels so good to be able to commentate.
It feels so good.
Yes, to be able to just talk to the people, especially people in chat. I mean, I love being able to communicate with the people that I know I've worked with before. You know what I mean? So it's a good feeling.
It is, yeah. I was so happy to see you here again. I've loved the production work you used to do, and it's great to see that you're still in the scene, even if you're not in the scene in the same way as before. Like you mentioned earlier, right? Like the Smash community or FGC community, whatever part of it you are involved in, is always going to be there. There's no, oh, it's spring break, everybody's gone. Oh, it's summer, everybody's gone. Or I graduated, everybody's gone. We're always here. And that core is such a great thing to have here in the Oregon scene and the PNW scene in general. I love it.
It's just that good vibe, too. That vibe always continues. Hey, we got R&M and who's the CSS? I recognize them.
Kiosk.
Kiosk, okay. Z's, yes. Oh, yeah, they definitely are.
Oh, good. So, yeah, Pac-Man. This character, across the country, not very common, but this is PNW.
PNW, man. Why is there a Pac-Man in every tournament?
And the Earl's Melon already. Let's go. My man knows what's up.
Oh, my God.
Let me just, real quick.
I feel like Mega Man, like you were saying, in the PNW, why are they so good? Why are they everywhere? I hate this matchup, but I mean, Pac-Man's so good sometimes.
Yeah, this character is kind of messed up. Not only does he have crazy zoning, he also has incredible boxing options. He has great get off me options. He has great recovery options, ledge trap options. It's just a whole package.
One thing that gets me mad, two things, right? I hate saying gets me mad, but one thing is the hydrant, right? The way it can stop neutral. Like, you have to let him put the hydrant down, he can walk away, and what are you going to do? It's a wall. You know what I mean? And then you're stuck hitting the wall in order to get rid of it. It's such a good tool. And number two, his grab. Why is that thing a grab?
I always call it the best worst grab in the game.
True.
Because like it catches spot dodge, so it's incredible.
Exactly.
But at the same time, like if it whiffs, you're just dead.
He actually just tried to grab and got a boost kick. So that really good example right there.
You have to be very careful with that move. Hard buffed since Smash 4. Remember those days when Pac-Man threw out a grab, you would just sprint into it, and most of the time you would get through. To the point where it was worth the risk of running through grab to hit Pac-Man. It's crazy.
They should bring that back, man. I feel like Pac-Man's too good right now. Oh, careful.
Well, Kiosk got another story, making it really hard for R&M to get anything started. That is one downside of Pac-Man. If he is on the defensive, or excuse me, on the offensive, he can struggle. He's got that Galaxian setup, of course, and a couple other things that he's trying to make work here, but he wants you to come to him.
Right. I feel like it's a scrapping game, right? Where like you're right there. It's like I don't know if you've ever seen Fox, the way they like to jump in front of you. It feels like they're attacking you, but they're not. I feel like that's where he struggles against. But right now, R&M's not doing the worst. He's stuck down, but Kiosk is like playing so solid right now.
Yeah, solid is a great word for it. There's just nothing, and you see it the moment you make one little mistake. Generally, though, very clean, no obvious mistakes, no really punishable stuff. ZSS is hard to hit, and Kiosk is taking full advantage of that.
Really good. Samus has an initial dash, frame one jab, and the ability just to move around so quickly.
But the downside of that, I've talked to a lot of ZSS players about that, like, how do I hit you? And their response is, how do I hit you? right? Because when they're moving around that much, it is difficult to figure out ways to schmoove and be that defensive and still find your openings. So that's something that R&M can take advantage of. If you can get that lead especially, and just continue to make it hard for Kiosk to get the hits without committing.
And finally to get that suck, maybe you can put that intuition into practice here. But he's at 138. I don't know how you're going to make this back.
It's going to be tough, but it's very doable. You get a Galaxian combo going, you get that cheesy kill, you know, like an F smash on a 2-frame or something, but instead Kiosk widening that gap even further. This is where it starts to get really tough because you don't need to just cheese them once. You need to do it twice at this point.
Twice. Well, this is a good start here, 32%. Oh, you're giving your toys away for free? You can't do that.
My man did not get the memo at daycare.
Oh, man. Look at this. The way that you can just dash back and forth.
Ooh, great down air. I like that. Kiosk has been a little risky with those down airs, but generally hasn't been punished too hard for him. And situations like that, it works really well as a just get off me option.
Okay. Set him camp maybe a little bit. He's also being a little too aggressive in some instances. I see R&M is kind of like struggling to get the kill. Yeah, he's just fishing a little bit too much. Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, we got some stuff going on here. But again, like, it's all just chip damage because Kiosk is playing defensively in such a way that even if you get the hit, there's wait, hold.
This is too possible. Oh my God.
Ooh,
40, 50. No way. Can R&M do this?
That's that reminder, and you got 2.5 minutes. You don't have to hold too far forward. This might be an opportunity. R&M, the momentum off of not just that SD, but also the pressure string starting to figure stuff out.
No! Oh!
Wait!
Oh, the hydrant!
No!
There's no way!
Kiosk getting scammed by that up B. That move is so inconsistent, giving R&M another opportunity at this game number 1.
He's looking for it now. Oh my God, but what are you doing here? I feel like I can't express the words here, but this is so close. Can R&M bring this back here?
Does not give up the jump. You still got that hydrant though. Apple a day keeps ZSS away. Charging another fruit, but doesn't quite get what he's looking for. Goes for the air dodge, but the read from Kiosk. Able to take the game despite those unfortunate circumstances.
Oh, that good patience right there. Just recognizing the situation. I'm more than sure that he's experienced before. He knew. Oh, you're going to air dodge, baby. Boom.
Going into those last 2 stocks, I said, Kiosk needs to get scammed twice. Kiosk SD'd, that's 1. Kiosk got scammed out of the up B, that's 2, and it still wasn't enough. R&M took advantage of that beautifully, but in the end, those scrappy situations, Kiosk got one crucial read, getting that air dodge, able to get the up air to close it out.
Oh, damn. So let's talk about the switches that R&M needs to make in order to make this more close. Like, I feel like what he did in the last stock was good. He needs to find his momentum, but it came out of a moment of desperation. You know what I mean? Like, okay, he SD, this is my chance. But you have to be playing like that the whole game.
But the real question, can Pac-Man do the thug shake?
Oh my God. You're right. Can he do the thug shake? He's a ball. I don't know if he... Nothing claps. No,
Show me what that mouth do. Early lead. It's keeping it pretty close here. Kiosk, a little bit tit for tat here, and now you got the ledge trap.
Oh, okay, good. He actually makes it back. I was scared for him because as soon as you get hit by that down B, your down smash, you're done. But
yeah, you have to be so careful.
Oh, man. It's pretty even now.
Ooh. Didn't get punished.
Best work grab. The best, worst grab in the world. Nice.
Yeah, Kiosk definitely had a bit of a missed opportunity there, but when you're not ready for it and you're at that distance, it can be a little bit hard to do. The cherry not going to work out either, and actually gets under the platform. That could have been really scary for R&M. So many slight misses for Kiosk, just not quite finding those openings as close as they get.
R&M is also making it closer, but the damage is right there. All Kiosk needs is one good backer, one good impale from the down B.
Oh. That Zare went over the Galaxian.
That was crazy.
I could have sworn that went right through ZSS's legs, but the game said, nah, Z-axis, baby.
Z-axis
we back in this. That's the ZSS axis right there. And now you've got the back air confirms. Beautiful stuff. And once again, R&M on the back foot. Oh, wait. Oh. too far away.
Yeah. At least Kiosk is at 103. But last time it was Kiosk playing solidly and not taking too much damage, not getting hit in precarious situations. That's what bring him forward. So if Kiosk can play like that again, this is his game. Can R&M figure that out though? Oh. Okay.
Oh, you just got deleted.
That apple was crazy.
Yeah, who throws apple upwards?
I mean, I just throw apples in general. You know what I mean? Oh. Galaxian combo, maybe?
Okay, could confirm off of that. The American reset, you didn't get what you were looking for with the combo. Able to close it out anyway, but forcing the early up B out of Kiosk, not able to come back. Oh, but the air dodge, I think you're good. Yeah.
Make him back.
That's Pac-Man, you're coming back.
So now it's actually the opposite way, right? So R&M is actually in but he's stepping on the gas right now. He's in front.
Right, R&M has set up the win condition, and now the onus is on Kiosk to find a way to break through that somehow.
Somehow is a good way to phrase it, but
It's so tricky.
It is very tricky.
ZSS doesn't have a whole lot of scam potential outside of like a flip kick spike, which is very hard to do, especially if your opponent is aware that DI exists.
Yes, it's true. It is true. Oh, okay, you can also impale too, but still, that's a risk. You know what I mean?
Oh, no, Z drop. I like the coverage, but Kiosk had enough shield to just hold through. Not scared of those mix-ups. Knows that R&M is not going to go for a grab that close.
And it's the opposite way around. The way R&M is playing, he's playing like he's putting damage, chip damage here and there, making this comeback. He's making this his game.
I like seeing Kiosk not letting R&M set up too many. Oh, let's go.
That was
unfortunately not going to be enough.
I feel like that should have been it. I don't know. Maybe the melon isn't that strong?
No, the melon didn't end up hitting.
Oh, okay.
It was a weird interaction where at first I thought it hit as well. Because, yeah, you just get deleted there.
Apples?
I really like R&M's fruit usage. So many Pac-Mans will like just use like Galaxian, Key, and Bell.
Yeah.
But R&M has very well scouted out use cases for each of these fruits individually.
I feel like that's what makes the character fun, though. Using all the different fruits in different ways.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes it's really good for you, too.
Pac-Man's got a big moveset because of that. Okay, presetting the Hydrant, going for the up air. I like that coverage as well. You know Kiosk is going to go high to not get hit by that bouncing Hydrant, so you just cover that off. But as we've been talking about this, Kiosk is slowly coming back into this game.
And talking about slowly coming back into this game, I mean, like, he's building the damage, slowly using the Zers and the tilts. But I feel like he won't be able to find the kill as easily as R&M. So will he have to play too patiently or too safely? I don't know. It's a struggle bus, I mean.
Oh, either way, we have got something going on here. Something's cooking in R&M's head. Gets the Galaxian, but Kiosk taking it back to himself. Barely missed spacing on that grab punish. However, throwing the Galaxian, getting a combo, and now we're back in this situation. Are you going to air dodge? No, goes low.
Oh my God. He's actually making it so close. These games have been close, but punish! That was an F smash, right?
There it is. Wow. And Kiosk slowly but surely crawled back into that game. R&M could not get that finishing blow.
I feel like that was the first time he actually went for the actual kick of the move. And so I think that caught him off guard.
That mix-up. I also really like the way Kiosk was not letting R&M set anything up. For example, we saw R&M trying to do some cheeky stuff, throw out the Hydrant, and do like the smooth criminal F-smash slide. Kiosk just got in there early and often, throwing out those Zers, F-smashes, whatever those long poking tools to keep R&M from getting that started.
Man, I love players like that. That can use their tools accordingly, and then right in your face too. You know what I mean? But hey, you know what? Game 3. Let's see if Kiosk can maybe close this out with a good 3-0.
You gotta get grabbed though.
Yep, exactly. Okay.
All right, R&M, what have you got to get yourself back into this? Looked so good in the start of that second game. Actually had that stock lead, had the win condition set up, and you just have to get Kiosk to come to you. But Kiosk out-adapted, outplayed, and outperformed.
True. Look at the way he's playing with his tilts. Look at the way he's positioning himself.
I want to see more of that apple. That is just working for R&M.
True. Oh, ooh. He was actually using the Hydra. That was crazy.
Okay. We like a risky grab around here. The option select on that get up. Kiosk not able to get away. Should have rolled, but doesn't give it to him. And now we're back in this state of who can get this stock, who gets to define the momentum, the pace of this game.
The way they're scrapping, man, it makes me want to question life, because goddamn, you never would have thought some sort of space. What is she? What did she? I'll just finish it by saying I never thought I would ever see Pac-Man fight like this. You know, he has hands. You know, you just used to him just eating pellets and whatnot. No, this fool got hands. He got gloves. He's like Mike Tyson.
Yeah, for we know why. It's because he got all those bonus fruit unlocked.
True.
That's when he goes aggro, right?
That is true.
Hunting down the ghosts. And we like the shadow boxing here. That fits perfectly into Smash.
That is true. That is such a big. Yeah, that's actually such a big way to explain that. Because this game is all about just being in your face, but not always punching you. Okay, good stock from Kiosk though, taking the first one.
Yeah, that Galaxian again. Galaxian just has not been getting much going for R&M. Something about the way that they're using it, Kiosk always has it scouted out, always has easy defensive options to keep it from being a threat. It sort of feels like R&M has thrown it out because he's supposed to, and not because it's the right choice.
Right.
Oh, no!
There's
One
no
too
way.
many hits on the trampoline.
Oh,
that
my
is
God.
so unfortunate for R&M.
Maybe that's what Kiosk needs to finish this out. But god damn, R&M playing from so behind now.
That was the opportunity to get back into this. You could have had even stocks, almost even percents, but instead, R&M down an entire stock and a good 50 damage on top of it, and Kiosk showing no signs of slowing down now that they have this opportunity.
Kiosk stocks just increasing slowly but surely, and man, it just looks impossible right now.
Even
Only
the Earl's
26.
Melon coming out, but now, oh dear, had to go so low to avoid that Earl's Melon. Able to stay alive, but barely breathing right now as Kiosk 128 just looking for that kill confirmed.
Honestly, it looks like R&M's kind of defeated. You can see in the way his gameplay, it's kind of just slowing down, going for things, but it doesn't seem like that's the right things to go for. God
Yeah,
damn.
this is tough. Do you have strawberry combos on a summer evening?
Summer evening. Apples, maybe?
Up throw on that apple, yeah. You know what's coming. R&M has been so consistent with those. You just have to scout it out, but the up throw, yeah. No amount of DI is going to save you from that one. And a 3-0. An unfortunate way for it to end, but honestly, it was kind of headed in one direction that whole time.
Yep. The way Kiosk played is and adapted, I feel like it was just meant to be.
Yeah, Kiosk did a great job, especially game 2.
Yes.
Again, like R&M had the win conditions set up, had that percentage and number of stocks advantage, but Kiosk somehow found that very difficult to find opening, that little chink in the armor, and pried it wide open, crawling back not just in that game, but then taking the third in a solid 3-0.
Oh man, I mean, luckily that was just winners. Maybe he can pull out something, but Kiosk moving forward and winners, such a big deal right now. Because I feel like there's not many ZSS that can play like that. Or here, I feel like this is a really good tournament for him.
Yeah, ZSS is not the most common character. Used to be a little bit more common, but I think just the inconsistency and the difficulty of the character causes her to be a more niche pick for people who are looking for a very specific play style, because she has really cool movement, she has really cool options, and plays in a very unique way. But if you're looking for consistency in a strong character that's not gonna, have people fall out of their uppies, then not the character for you.
True.
You have to really want it.
See, that's why I like playing Diddy sometimes, because Diddy, you just hit him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get a banana out, throw it, and then just do whatever you want.
True. It is true. Oh, man.
But still a great set. We saw the adaptation from R&M. Again, not able to get any of those games, unfortunately, but was fighting all the way through. Like, that was one of those close 3-0s, you know what I mean?
It was true, yeah. The close 3-0s. It sucks, because when you go to the TO and they said, when you tell them, oh, what's the score? You're like, oh, it's 3-0. But it was close.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, sure, buddy, sure it was.
Yeah.
Sure it was. That's what I do
man.
whenever I'm up against PR players. I just tell the TO, it was close.
It was close. Yeah. Close. 3-0, but close.
What makes it worse is that when you finally have one that's close, it's like the boy who cried wolf, no one believes you.
No one believed it.
Nobody believes you.
Oh, man.
Was that Everest in a high vis vest?
Oh, my God.
I don't know where he got one of those. I talked about this earlier. I love the theming of the event. The fact that they're wearing all of the high-vis vests for the staff and like all of the little cutouts over by the production over there. And of course, we got like the Eugenebound logos all over the place. It's great.
I'm gonna turn my mic on to Peregrine for this. Hi, chat. So it didn't end up happening, but for a bit, we were trying to figure out the Club Smash guys there with the recording setups. They were going to drive their Tesla into the venue and park it and leave it here, so that way their network connectivity for the Wi-Fi could power their setup.
That would have been crazy.
So we almost had a car in the background of the camera all day long.
Were the doors just not wide enough?
Oh no, it was in here.
right
It was in here. It
was.
It was big enough.
Yeah.
But they just decided not to.
It just didn't work.
Yeah.
I did see the Tesla outside earlier, and they had the stream audio playing out of it, which I thought was great.
Yeah.
I was listening to Nasta and Combo talking earlier from somebody's Tesla, so that was fun.
When I was in here, when I got here like at 10 a.m., I saw the car in here. I was like, oh my God, first place gets this? I was like, damn, a Tesla?
And you've won a new car.
I know. I was like, well, damn. I better win. Like, shit.
Yeah, for real. I need to step up. I'm going to have to start entering the bracket. Okay, there's no way Major's actually... No, he's just hovering over it. Okay.
Yeah.
I heard the character select. I didn't realize it was the random one, and I thought he'd actually selected Kazuya.
Man, Major's grown up so much. He used to be some scrawny little kid, and now he got
Now
his
he's a
haircut.
scrawny big kid.
I know, but look at his chain.
That's true.
Look at his chain. He's looking good.
Man he's got those fat stacks from winning with Ganon too much.
I know.
The prize pool actually doubles if you win with Ganon. A lot of people don't know that.
Oh, shit.
It's for the viewership, right? Because it's worth it, because everybody watches for Ganon.
That's true. Okay, but Orangutan, I've never heard this player, but okay. It's Snake, so it's a bad matchup for Ganondorf.
Yeah, exactly. Whenever I see, like, we talked about this with the Little Mac earlier, right?
Yep.
You see Ganon come on the screen, and you're getting ready to talk about the matchup at the beginning of Game 1. And then you think about it, it's like, look, we all know this is a bad matchup. Like, that is no surprise. And Major somehow finds a way to consistently make these work. The biggest challenge, of course, is going to be, can you get in against the wall of explosives?
True. That wall, it seems like it's almost impossible. I feel like Major's the only Ganon that can actually make it work. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. That's the case in many matchups. Major is a pioneer and really showing just how much player skill matters over character selection. You can make any character work.
He's doing pretty good now. I mean, the damage is right there. He makes it back from these, right? Oh, it's possible. It's not possible. Never mind. Snake is too good. Nikita's too good. All right.
Ooh, watch that up air. I'm waiting for the Major up air. But there's so many things you have to watch out for at this point. Because Ganon, he doesn't have his kill move. His whole toolkit is a kill move, right?
True. Mm-hmm.
That forward air, that would have killed. That F tilt wouldn't have killed, but it would have put you in a situation where you probably would get killed.
Babe, Reggae did a pretty good job, though.
He had it. He just had to F tilt. That'll not kill. Okay.
What? Snake is heavy, though. Snake is heavy.
He can do the thug shake.
He might be able to.
That's it.
Hey, 59%.
Well, you've seen the meme. Colonel, I'm sneaking around. But the sound of my thug shake keeps alerting the guards.
Oh my God, the sound of my thug shake. Oh my God. Oh no, his thug shake. It's too good. It's too loud. My eardrums. Oh my God.
But yeah, Major down a stock right now. Really struggling to be sure in this matchup. And this is a scary situation to be in, especially against Snake, because now you're playing that nickel and dime game, and it's so hard to stop the bleeding.
True.
Ooh, that was a risk.
I feel like that's all he needs right now is a risk-reward situation. Asian will come on top. Oh my God.
We're still going. Back air not going to kill. Playing around the world, using that down B to get there faster, but it's still not enough, but the back air on the landing will do it. Major got a lot of rage, but he has to be perfect if he wants to win this one. Okay, nice little ledge 10.
Oh my God, 65?
Okay.
You're kidding me. Is this possible, really?
Can Orangutan get the kill? This is Major's opportunity. He just has to get the right hit. Oh!
That was it.
Pixels away. And that max rage almost online. Yep, there it is, max rage. But you're also in the grab zone now.
One grab away, up smash. That mortar, man.
Surely he won't up smash a third time.
Third. That's too good. Too good. Oh, man. Have you ever done that? Like, you ever play Brawl?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just up smash all the time.
Yeah, just up smash.
And Dacus, just all the time? Yeah.
Yo, the Snake Dacus up smash, that was a crime.
Yes. Yes, it was. It was fun to do it.
Oh, yeah.
But you were committing crimes.
It felt very good when you were doing it.
Yeah.
The jail time afterwards was not so great.
Yep.
The jail time,
you
of
knew
course.
it was illegal.
Right.
but you still did it.
The jail time, of course, being your opponent counterpicking Meta Knight.
That, yeah, that hits too hard. Oh, my God. I'm old, by the way. I'm old, so.
It's okay. We can be old together.
Wait, how old are you?
I'm 26.
Man!
Wait, what do you mean? Are you kidding me? Wait, how old did you think I was?
That's not
Production in my ear.
old. I'm 30.
Man, you are ancient.
It's like, you're not old. You're 8.
I'm surprised you can hear the sound of yourself thinking over
What?
your bones creaking.
Oh, my God. Not my bones. Not the thug shake.
That's the true thug shake.
Oh my
all
God.
the way to the grave.
Oh, my God. Stop? Okay. And we're back at a game 2.
Thug shake.
Oh, my God. Thug shake's the name of the game right now. Who will
Yes, it
clap
is.
louder?
It's a thug shake down. Ooh.
Yeah, thug shake you.
Okay.
Oh! What's happening?
Look at the confusion on. Major doesn't even know what happened there. I think it was something weird with what happened with that grenade. He is able to close it out, but that is rough.
Yep.
And now Orangutan looks confused as well.
Yep.
But everybody's just having a bad time on this first stock. But it's okay. We reset. We're playing Smash 4.
True.
Two
It is
stocks.
true. Yep. Smash 4. You know, I honestly hate that saying because Smash 4 was just a different kind of vibe than this game is.
Yeah.
But it's true. It's-
Yeah. They
Oh.
hated him because he spoke the truth.
oh, man. Thug shake?
Oh.
That move is too good. The
It's
mortar.
ridiculous. And it's such an incredible like set play option in the corner. You don't have to figure out when you get to the corner, okay, where's my opponent? How do I set up around this? No, just run up and throw out an up smash.
Yep.
And then react accordingly.
And it's hard because if you're on the opposite side, right? That means you have to figure out what to do against it. And he's just, just throwing them out.
Major, though, he's got this going on in the corner. Call him Stacy's mom. 106. You can get that forward air to get a kill now, but you have to find the opening.
Maybe it's close by, I don't know, but he's taking a little bit too much damage, looking for it.
Okay,
my
we're still
God.
alive. Don't scare me like that, Major. I know what happened the last time you air dodged off stage. It wasn't pretty.
Was not. Oh my God. He's doing it again. Oh my God. He's just, like you said, he's just ready to punish. Well, if you're trying to make it out, he's ready to punish it.
Yeah, so little end lag on that move. And Major has to respect it to a certain degree because if you're caught in end lag hitting him, then that mortar falls on top of you, and at 114, you blow up and die.
Oh, damage. This is his. Grenade toss.
Okay.
Oh my God.
That combo was kind of crazy.
He was definitely cooking.
And we're back in this almost last hit situation. Major maybe needs one more.
Oh, so
That's
lucky.
tough. That's tough.
No.
Oh, no. Man, the crowd was excited about that one.
It was kind of hype. It was kind of hype.
We've got some orangutan believers in the crowd.
True. I want to know where he's from. I've not seen him. Maybe he's from SoCal. Maybe NorCal.
Yeah, anybody in chat know the lore on orangutan?
Yeah.
Where this player is from? Either way, though, up 2-0 on Major right now.
Big deal.
Yeah,
Yep.
very impressive. Of course, a challenging matchup, but we've been knowing that. Major, is he go? Oh, he's a Utah guy. Okay.
Utah.
He's one of the Utah dudes. I'm sorry, Ian. I don't know your people.
It's all good, right? I feel like Utah's a little bit out there. But that's one thing I like about Oregon is there, a lot of people can come to the state and play. You know what I
Right.
mean? NorCal, SoCal, Washington, Montana, Idaho, Utah.
Yeah.
That's true.
And oh, no. Yin Herd. Yin Herd.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
He's giving me a thumbs up, though. It's all good.
We're
It's all
done,
good.
son. We're done.
He's giving me a nice little thumbs up for my trouble. I'm sorry, Yin.
Meta Knight.
Wait, are you seeing this, Yin? Are you seeing this counter pick?
Oh, my God.
What is going on?
Big fan.
We got a Meta Knight out here.
Hell no.
What is this?
You see, if he's one thing, I'm gonna let y'all know. If he holds a grenade in his hand and he up throws, he's dead. That's some good damage.
Major down with the thickness right now. Oh wait, the Dracula flow tag. I just noticed that.
Oh my God. Yes, sir.
Shout out Joji for that one.
Nice. Okay. See, I play a little bit of Meta Knight. Play a little bit. I can understand what's going on. But I don't know if this is the pick because this matchup is also hard.
Hey, Shap in the chat knows about the Meta Knight. So I guess the Meta Knight is real.
Yes.
Like, I assume he's not at that point in the bracket where, like, I'm desperate and trying things. But I'm curious to see how this is going to go for him.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like he definitely can do it, but the way you play against Snake is kind of difficult because sometimes the grenades just pop.
There is one thing that's going to be very hard for Orangutan in this matchup, though, and that is on those landings. Yes, Meta Knight doesn't have the craziest airspeed and air acceleration, but he can catch you with those up Bs.
Yes.
And if he catches you with an up B when you're recovering high, you just die.
True.
Percent doesn't matter at that point. Speaking of dying.
Yeah, that's another thing is that Meta Knight's really, really light. Like, really light. I believe the weight's like around ZSS level.
Oh.
Yeah, pretty light.
That was at 0. That move has ridiculous knockback.
Nice, looking
There
for
you
it.
go. That's one.
That's just damage, baby. Oh.
That's free real estate. 112 on this man.
He's looking for it. Oh, tech chase. Nice F tilt. Yeah, I feel like this is so bad. Oh, he just died. There's no way.
This character is so light. And now Orangutan has the momentum. He has the opportunity to potentially 3-0 major. Talk about a major upset. Going for the up B, that's what I was talking about. Not able to find it, and you see that C4 dropping down to cover him as well. Has to be so careful.
Oh my God. One more interaction. This could be it for Major's winner's side. Stop.
Oh, up tilt the wrong way. Come on, Major, what you got?
There's definitely a struggle bus right now. Here it is. Okay, that is an easier way to deal with that.
Not able to get a drag down on that back air. Not able to get a kill on that hard knockback either. And we're back in this situation where Major cannot find his opening. He was looking so solid at the beginning, but the adaptation from Orangutan and the holdout to die faster is going to do it. Unfortunate bad DI there, and just the struggle to get that stock off.
Oh, man.
That's tough.
It is tough. Tough for people here in Oregon's, Eugene, because that's their boy. But hey, Orangutan, he was playing well. He was playing it well. Representing Utah of all places too.
Yeah, Utah. Don't count him out. We have a few really good Utah players here. Of course, Yin sponsoring some of those players as well with his esports org. Love to see that kind of stuff going on still in this day and age, because it's been a little bit of a drought for the sponsors, so it's fun when you get to see that happening.
True.
I did hear some whisperings of Yin trying to steal the money match Randubs money that his players are making, but we'll let that go.
Whoa.
Look, he's not taxing the tournament winnings. He's taxing where the real money is. It's that Randubs, baby.
The
Give me 10
Randubs.
cents on the dollar. Yes, sir.
Okay, this is Whale. Whale's up next, and I always forget this other player's name. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
let's see where we are in this bracket.
Oh, Charlie. Okay.
I believe we are in bracket number 2 here.
Yeah.
Pool 2, I should say. So yeah, exclamation point bracket, by the way, in the chat, if y'all want to follow along. We haven't talked about the bracket too much because there's been so many things going on. Looking at things, I think we got 2 more sets in this set, or maybe 2 more sets, or 1 more set. I'm not sure. There's exclamation point bracket. Y'all can figure it out.
Yeah.
But either way, we got Charlie D versus Jaeden right now. This may be the last one of our block. We'll see. At some point, someone will come over and tell us to stop talking. But until then, we're going to keep holding it down. I'm Lentini with my man Sayo here at Eugenebound 2. This is a winner's top 32 qualifier. We've got that coming up in a little bit. But there's going to be a little bit of doubles sprinkled in the middle.
True.
We still got top 4 of doubles yet to happen, which I think is kind of fun.
Yes.
The idea of having this little interlude of celebrating the high end of the doubles as opposed to just throwing it all at the beginning of the day and be like, nobody watched this.
Yeah. I'm also. It gives a lot of time for singles to catch up too, especially when you're playing doubles.
Yeah.
The only thing I see being a problem is the players in doubles trying to go to their matches. But hopefully that won't be a problem today. But
Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
yeah, we'll see how that goes. I mean, we did it last time. But hey, this is a banger set. So
Yes, it is.
Jaeden, I don't know if you guys know, but that's Xavier's twin brother.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yes. They've been in the scene for quite a long time. Ever since I started doing the Edge of the World weeklies, man, they have been killing it. And actually, they go pretty even. Like,
Really?
he's just as good as Xavier.
Wow.
But he plays Isabelle.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't see the vision, but okay.
Yes. Well, hey, just wait till the combos start hitting.
Yeah, I'm ready to be informed of the vision. And then, of course, against Charlie D, no surprises to see this Ness on the big screen. Has been doing a great job in the scene lately. Wants to continue. And, of course, repping the cosplay 24/7 on top of it. Though I do think it's kind of wild that he doesn't play that skin.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Like, how come he's not wearing it, like having it in the game, too? It is a good skin, though. I love that.
It is a good skin, yeah. I really like the one with the Mr. Saturn on it.
Yes, that is also a good one.
He's just got good skins, I think is what we're learning.
Yeah, you know, back then he had awful skins, and now they finally realized that Ness could have good skins.
Yeah, they clutched up.
Yeah. Hey, but look at this. It's pretty even right now. I feel like Isabelle can die really early. So can Ness. But I feel like Isabelle can struggle more, especially with the ledge options that that Charlie D kind of puts up. Oh, careful. Careful, SpongeBob. Oh, yep, that back throw. That dog. No, the dog's dead. Feels bad, man.
And that's the first stock to Charlie D. We're talking about Jaeden's combo game. Let's see if we can get those started. Ooh, doesn't get the up air.
Looking for it. Oh, nice. The party popper going to come into play. I want to see him actually go off stage here. Like, this is the moment where Isabelle can actually put up a fight, is off stage.
That is one of the biggest weaknesses of Ness, of course. If he's off stage and forced to use that up B, it can kind of just be a checkmate. And you've got that pocket as well as Isabelle in case it wasn't bad enough. And going fishing to get the kill. Only 23%. Jaeden has come back into this pretty well.
I kind of thought it would come to that point, especially with that fishing rod coming into play. But you never know when it's going to come out with Jaeden. I feel like Jaeden used it really well in the games I've seen him play in. But hey, Charlie is pretty good at the game. I'm not even going to lie, man.
Late up air? That was kind of nice.
I feel like he's different from other Nesses, too.
The dash back from Charlie, getting past that dash attack from Jaeden. And again, we were talking about this earlier. Those tiny little mistakes, they go so far, getting that ledge trap. However, Jaeden able to break out of the vortex, setting up a little bit as well with that gyro. Can you do anything with it?
Oh, God, be careful here. This is not what you want to be as a dog, right? You want to be the ledge.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
It's a struggle. Because I feel like Ness is really good at pushing people to the ledge and then using his smash attacks as really good tools to kind of bait you out and get the kill. But I feel like Isabelle does have options to get off the ledge easily, but it's not there sometimes.
Charlie has really not been made to have to respect this Lloyd Rocket in the ground.
Yes.
I really like the way that he's playing around it, using that spacing, things like the PK Fire. And even there, like, if that had still been there, he wouldn't have had to deal with where it had been placed. I don't think he even knew that it was gone. And oh my goodness, that air dodge is crazy.
Yeah, that was good.
There you go, breaking it.
Also, if I was Jaeden, I would not do that. Because you're risking the grab. You're risking getting tossed. So I don't know. I feel like the option was not as good as okay, that was good. Frame 9.
Yeah, maybe some unnecessary risks. However, Jaeden staying in this. There's those up tilt combos, no reset, instead opting to plant the Lloyd Rocket. But again, that PK Fire just keeps breaking it and completely taking away this opportunity for Jaeden to start that little wall of pain.
That's crazy because I feel like we all know that's such a big tool, but I feel like Jaeden would be able to take stocks earlier if he had that option, right? But Charlie D is just so good at knowing what to do against him. And also that creates another obstacle for a neutral for neutral play, you know what I mean?
I think what we need to see is Jaeden punishing Charlie D trying to get rid of that Lloyd Rocket with side B.
Yes.
Because it's been such a consistent answer from Charlie, and that's an opportunity for adaptation to make it so that you can actually get those setups going.
Or also, if he does plant that thing, why doesn't he just pocket the PK Fire?
True.
You know what I mean? I feel like that option is there. Because you're baiting it out.
So you've got a couple options to deal with that. And still early enough in this set, we'll see if that actually ends up happening. Also, Jaeden using that forward air, back air to break the PK Fire.
Oh, it's so close to killing. Okay.
Oh, no.
Risky. Really risky.
Really wanted to get that grab, not able to find it. Good stuff to Charlie to stay alive there. Jaeden, on the other hand, not looking too healthy. What's the throw? Goes for the back throw.
What?
Okay.
That didn't kill? I'm actually so super surprised.
Jaeden had the right DI read there. Would have been really scary if that turned into a forward throw, but not meant to be.
Oh my God.
And the forward air now. This is an opportunity. Don't get grabbed. I told you not to get grabbed, Charlie. Round 2.
Oh my
Round
God.
2.
Why is that so free?
Oh my
Oh.
goodness.
So originally I thought the counterplay was like put the Lloyd on the ground, get the PK Fire, but now that you have the PK Fire, now you can recover with your PK Thunder. But now I'm just looking at the hook, man. The hook.
Yeah.
The hook.
Jaeden has multiple options in this matchup to deal with that, and we can see them strike the adaptation. It's starting to turn. All of that was one game.
Yes. A lot of information in that game too. There is so much going on. So
Right.
much going on. I'm excited. But yeah, game 2.
Now Charlie D has the opportunity to figure out, how do I deal with that in the corner? And sometimes it can just be a matter of which stage do I go to against Isabelle, because that fishing rod interacts with the ledges differently on every stage. On certain stages, it doesn't even really work right, which makes it very hard for Isabelle to ban stages, because you kind of just have to ban the ones where the fishing rod is not going to function the way you want it to.
True. Also, I feel that this is a good stage for both players, but maybe Charlie does feel more comfortable than Jaeden on this stage, but who knows? I feel like this is a really good Isabelle stage, because the platforms allow for you to get that jab infinite, right?
Right.
So we'll see.
It is a bit tighter of a stage. So Charlie, on the one hand, will not be able to run. Oh,
my
no. And that's
Okay,
where
okay.
it starts. But okay, good thing.
Yeah.
Charlie D, no extra credit. We're going to take this to the next round. And finally, that Lloyd Rocket getting a hit.
And that's what I was talking about. Like I said earlier, that Lloyd Rocket, he does so well with it, but Charlie has been so good at punishing that. The one time he did get it, 37 damage. 37 damage, free.
Going for some cheeky jab stuff there. I respect Jaden's attempt. Not able to get it. Charlie D, another lease on life here. 46%. Nothing to sneeze at, but Jaeden looking a whole lot worse on this second round. Charlie has really, really stepped up the game. Going for up tilt combos there is Jaeden, but once again, not going to get it.
And now he's looking for it. Oh, good up there. Actually recognizing off the ledge that he likes to double jump off back to stage, but he kind of called that out. Was ready underneath the platform.
That was a risky air dash in from Charlie. Got away with it, but Jaeden not deterred, continuing to pile on the pressure, but Charlie D up an entire stock almost right now. Does not want to give up this lead, wants to bring this back to an even set, not getting hit by the the fishing rod either in that situation. So tough to work around.
And the way that Charlie is actually picking up the pace, and it's at its own pace here. That's what I really like about what Charlie's doing here. The pace that he's kind of keeping you out, and the dog's not really getting anything off. Careful. Okay.
I like that nair.
I feel like, oh, that's it. That's it. Toss him. Not it. Never mind. I'm lying.
Yeah, we are still alive, but just barely. However, you're also down a whole stock, so let's be real. This is probably a situation where Jaden's going to be mostly focused on what kind of data can I gather, how do I figure out what's going wrong here that I can change for the next game. Also going for that hard read on the F smash, because if you get it, that's your ticket back into this game. So I respect that attempt.
Yep, true. Oh, maybe here you can make something work. Oh my God. I had not seen that move at all. Why did it work? You know, I kind of hate Ness.
Oh! Hey, you can't say that around here.
My bad.
Not a Eugenebound.
Not Eugenebound. My bad. Sorry,
Ness
Diego.
is my favorite character.
Ness is. Oh my God.
I like the PK fire move.
Please don't. Please don't. You're hurting me.
Hey, you're lucky I don't have a Ness impression.
Thank God. Thank God. Wait, you have impressions?
No.
Okay.
Well, I'm like
you don't want to do them.
I'm like your typical white guy. I've got the Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's about it.
I'll be back. Oh my God. Oh God.
Every once in a while, everybody just needs a little. Oh.
Damage. 37. I almost thought we went back to the same stage, but this is Battlefield. Oh my God.
Okay, there's those combos. I can see now, I was a little curious why Jaeden opted for this stage, but we're seeing it start to come out. A lot of options that are not available on other stages. Finally, those jab checks are starting to work as well, those tick throws.
Look at the way he's just setting himself up. Look at his positioning. Goodness. Jaden's playing Cut on Fire right now.
This is a different player.
Who's actually holding the control last game?
Yeah, let me check real quick. I think it might have been his little brother. That was Xavier.
Yeah. I actually forget who's older by who knows how many minutes, but they always talk about it.
I have a feeling, depending on who you ask, that will change.
Yes, true, true. Right now it looks like a Jaeden because Jaeden is popping off. Goodness. Okay. That didn't connect. Okay, I thought the fish rod was broken, but I guess not.
Well, it's a little bit broken, just not in the ways that you want it to be.
True.
Pivot grab from Jaeden as well. I'm telling you, this is not the same player. I don't understand what changed. Oh! Oh, you genius, Jaeden. Saying, yeah, I dare you. Roll behind me. Oh, thank you very much. You're going to die for it. Don't neutral get up. Okay.
Oh, okay.
You had so much going for you, and then you neutral get up into the yo-yo.
All my respect, God. You know, I get hit by it too.
Such is life.
Yes, it's true. Sometimes you're doing fine. People, get hit by rockets, and you get hit by yo-yo.
Real. Yeah, the same thing can be said, like, how did Charlie D just roll into a rocket, right?
Yeah. Oh, God. What are you doing?
Oh.
The mix-up. Nice.
Okay, yeah, I managed to get past that. That's big. It doesn't matter if Charlie is in that quadrant as long as he doesn't get to set up his ledge trap. That's what's so scary for Jaeden. Now we get that pivot up tilt as well. Jaden's inputs are just so much cleaner this game because we saw that exact combo missed earlier.
One thing actually I see from Xavier that it's kind of transferring off to Jaeden is that they're both really good with momentum. When they have momentum when they're in advantage state, they play so well.
Yeah, absolutely. Now you have even up the stocks, Charlie D, but you need to bring back the percentages as well. Meanwhile, Jaeden trying to close this out before it gets out of hand. There's the forward throw. We saw what happened last time. Is it going to be another rinse and repeat? Those throws are so threatening. Yes, we are going for the risky PK flash, and Charlie D pays the Pied Piper in this case. Jaeden dancing all over him.
Have you noticed? I feel like Charlie is also scared of going low because, it's really easy to get gimped, especially with you having your Thunder being pocketed. And so he's going high. He's going high constantly.
Yeah.
And so it's forcing him to choose this option where Isabelle can easily set up things, force you out. Maybe you can't go to the ledge now, but here comes the fishing rod. You know what I mean? That's it.
I am seeing adaptations coming from Charlie, though. This is far from over. And a huge one of those is how he's reacting to Jaden's jabs. Because Jaeden keeps going for a couple jabs and then going for the grab. And Charlie's recognized that pattern, and the last 2 times has just rolled out of it because it's not a true combo.
Okay, here's a punish. He needs it here. Yes, okay, there we go. This is a start. Maybe you can bring this game back from here, but it's tough. Damage. Never mind, it's not tough. Pika Fire's broken.
Exactly. However, Jaeden doesn't want this to get away from them. Looked so solid early in the game. Goes for the up tilt. There we go. That's the adaptation. If Charlie tries to roll there, he's not going to have nearly as much success. 90%. Can Jaeden get this kill? Isabelle, a character that can struggle to close out the stocks.
Looking forward to. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. This looks like an elite match. Elite slash match.
Is that because of the character picks?
Yes, definitely because it's character
Yeah.
picks. Also, a lot of Pika Fire as well. But
Isabelle, a very rare character, to be sure.
that is true.
There's, of course, Sheep, another PNW player who plays this character at a very high level, but generally not a character you expect to see very much of.
True. And it's looking really good. Honestly, Jaden's doing such a phenomenal job here. Oh, nice pocket.
But what can you do with it? It doesn't matter.
My God, it don't
DI
matter.
mix up. Get red, nerd.
It doesn't even matter.
We tried so hard and come so far.
Yeah. Oh, feels bad, man.
But Jaeden now up 2-1 over Charlie D. And Charlie D, absolutely no slouch, has done very well in region lately, winning locals, winning like semi-regional stuff. But Jaden's got the number today.
If I was Charlie, I would be thinking right now, what a bitch. But,
Who plays this stupid, broken, low-tier gimmick character? This is so unfair.
actually, okay, this is a good stage. I like this counter pick. I feel like you won't be able to do the PK Fires into the stage, but having the ledge is a little bit closer for Ness to use them. So I kind of like that.
It's hard to predict how this game is going to go because Jaeden looked so solid in that previous game, but then all of a sudden, things turned around here at the end of the last one. Able to close it out anyway, but Charlie D had figured out a lot on that last stock.
True. It was slowly coming together. I feel like he was making the comeback like he needed, and some interactions that he was catching up on. But like we said, if Jaeden can kind of keep the pressure on and doing the same thing he's doing, then it's going to be really hard for Charlie to actually make this comeback.
The back throw not going to do it. Of course, only 84%. But you've got that positioning now, playing a little bit of around the world, but the stage is a little bit on the bigger side, so it's harder for Charlie D to do that than on some of the other stages, like, say, if you've gone to Smashville, the other center platform stage.
Hey, can be close, though. And that's that peak of fire I was talking about. Look at that. He's able to use that platform pretty well. Oh, he finally died to that back throw. This is actually the first back throw I've seen that kill. No, second back throw I've seen that kill. He's so good at not getting grabbed sometimes.
Ooh, that pivot grab not going to work. F smash also not going to work, but the punish drops. Unfortunately for Charlie D, that short hop macro going over, and Jaeden taking it to the bank pretty well here, waiting out with that fishing rod. You see the little jiggle just for good luck, but it doesn't end up working out as Charlie D finally finds a way to sneak around it.
You know, when I saw that jiggle, I was going to say something about Thug Shake, but then I realized this is a dog. Never mind. I feel like I wanted to make it such the motive, but no.
Your dog doesn't Thug Shake?
Not Isabelle. Oh, God. Whoa, you just took a lot of damage.
That actually hit. I can't believe that actually hit.
That's what I'm saying. God damn.
Oh, my goodness.
Can Isabelle actually pocket that?
I don't know.
Right?
I've never seen someone try. That's
Yeah.
a good question. Because if anybody in chat knows, I'd love to hear if Isabelle can pocket PK Flash.
It would be pretty cool, but also pretty broken. Okay.
Yeah, the trajectory stuff would be really weird when you threw it, which makes me think that she probably can't. And I do see someone in chat saying no.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that makes sense. Because how would you make the trajectory work on that?
True.
So good stuff to Charlie D. Recognizing Jaeden likes to throw out that fishing rod on the recovery, just spacing it out, waiting, manages to get the ledge trap as well, even if it's not the edge guard he wanted, and takes the stock, bringing us pretty close to the potential game 5 here.
And these slow reads he's actually catching up on. It's the small ones, the small micro interactions that he's catching up on. It's what's making him seal the deal. Like, you saw him read that spot dodge. He knew all he had to do was charge down smash at that moment. So I feel like those small interactions are building up slowly but surely.
Yes, they are. Ooh, the landing nair from Charlie D. Exactly what he was looking for. Again with that F smash. Just jab check into the down smash to cover it as well. Can you get away from the fish? Barely. But F tilt closes it out anyway.
Have you ever been hit by an umbrella and it kill you?
Probably. But I feel like it's few and far between, right?
True.
It's the Mary Poppins right there.
The Mary Poppins. It's true. Damage. Goodness. You know what? That's actually one thing I want to talk about is that Ness also has a really good horizontal movement. So these combos seem like they wouldn't be true, but for some reason they're working. So I don't know. Maybe he's not eyeing them, but the damage does rack up.
Yeah, that's a cool thing about Smash, right? Because of the way the combo system works. It's not as easy as, oh, that wasn't a true combo. What was this person doing? Because what if they air dodge, get red, and just die for it?
True. Okay, this might be it. Charlie might be able to seal the deal here.
Ooh.
Good tech.
Okay, we're still alive. 127, trying to send Jaeden back to the doghouse. Charlie D has an opportunity to close this out here. Forward throw, no back throw, DI mix-up,
Oh my
but it
God.
doesn't kill. You see him going up to the top. I don't know if Jaeden was able to react in time to that animation or what, but the get-up attack, that's what you need to see if you're Jaeden. That's the adaptation, almost max rage as well. We're getting to the point where things are going to start to kill that they really shouldn't be.
And Charlie needs to get this stock right now, soon, because this could be potentially his last game for this qualifier, for winner's qualifier.
And those throws, I think, are going to start killing as well. Again, 150 on this dog. Setting up in the corner.
Oh my God, I'm
Does
scared.
not get it.
Oh, he used a double jump. He has no double jump here.
But you can't run off and get hit by it intentional. Oh! And look at Charlie reeling back. So afraid of the outcome of that game. Able to find that back air in the crucial moment, evening things up in the set and bringing us to a game 5.
Man, I feel like Jaeden almost had that. If he would have realized that the jump was taken, he could have just gone out there, just that's mine, just pocketed that thunder. But oh
yeah,
man,
it's scary. Like, you're definitely right, but it's a scary thing to do when you know that if you mess up and get hit, you lose.
True.
Because at 150, you are not teching that.
that is true. That is true. But I mean, he lost anyways, though.
Yeah, he lost anyways. Maybe should have just done it.
Yep.
If you're too passive in those situations, if you don't push your advantage, people will run over you in a momentum game like Ultimate and in fighting games in general. So it's important to be patient, but to be wise about that patience and to take advantage of the advantages that you get.
Now I'm excited to see a game 5 here from two really good players. But I want to know if Charlie is going to be able to keep that momentum from the last game and bring it to the last game here to make it an almost reverse 3-0.
It's going to be tough. Jaeden was looking really solid in that last game. Definitely has the potential to close it out pretty handily here, but the same can be said for Charlie in the clutch moment, right? That's what really matters. Not can you win a game, but can you win in the clutch moment? And so far in this set, that's been Charlie D's domain.
True. Oh, that might be it. Good SDI up. That was so good, such good SDI. Okay. Oh,
There's
that
another back air.
Yep.
That move is suddenly hitting like crazy.
Oh God, edge guard right here. Looking for
Oh,
it.
that's one. It's so hard to pop both of those balloons. The hitbox is just so far away from each other. It's deceptive.
Oh, that was actually such a good recovery because he knew he couldn't go low, so he ended up using the thunder to kind of just bait him out. And there it is again, going high. Oh, and he's just setting up the situation over and over again. Makes back to free. The rod not coming out. God damn.
My goodness, we're still alive here. This feels like a last hit situation, and these players know how important this first stock is. We talk about this a lot, and I'll say it again. Whoever gets this first stock is able to start dictating the pace of the match, forcing their opponent to come to them. And at the moment, it's going to be Jaeden who gets that first kill.
And then, like you said, this could be what he needs to make this match all his. Oh, that Lloyd actually coming in clutch. What? They hit the balloons? Oh my God, that was actually insane. I did not know the balloon was going to be hit right there. Okay, good stuff. Damage, 35% on Charlie. Charlie gonna bring this back maybe. Offstage presence though.
You got that Lloyd rocket set up. I've been seeing less and less opportunities for Charlie D to get rid of those. Able to do it that time and hold the advantage so well into a flash confirm. Oh my goodness, Charlie, your brain is expanding in this game 5. Just that optimization, covering everything and shutting down the gyro. Beautiful stuff.
And that damage rack up. Goodness, he's back in it. Okay, but here's the problem again, is this constant setup of throwing this Ness off stage and seeing what he can get off of it. Oh my God.
That jumping PK fire was kind of crazy. Jaeden's still with a fragile lead, but that's all it is. It's fragile. And we've seen Charlie D come back from better in this set alone. Can you do it again? There's one hit stuck in the corner, but can Jaeden get off the ledge? Yes.
Oh, yes, yes. It is definitely possible. And here comes another slingshot back off stage. That Lloyd is in the roll position. Back air.
Nice.
Yup. And there it is. Let's see if he can make this more and get some extra credit. We'll see it here, though. Oh, nope. It's going to be an even game. This is the last stock for both players in this set. And he says, okay.
Look, couldn't have been any other way. The crowd starting to pop off in the background as well. I don't know if anybody can hear him, but people are rooting for their heroes right now. Is it going to be Jaeden? Is it going to be Charlie D? The reset on the uppie to keep Charlie alive, but you're running out of opportunities. Couldn't roll away either because you would have been hit by the Lloyd.
The constant setups are right here, and he's just taking it slowly but surely. He's making this game his. That one stock you thought, or that stock that you had that you thought it was good.
Oh!
What? There's no way.
We're still alive. I was going to say, off of that, are you kidding me?
You're crazy. You're crazy.
139.
Oh, you have
Jaeden, do you have this? Charlie D, you need to dig deep right now if you want to get back into this game, if you want to stay on winner's side. That top 32 qualifier, it's in your hands, but the same can be said for Jaeden. Can you close this out before it gets out of hand?
And the problem is here is that you don't want to play risky. This could be it. He's coming back to stage. It's another position. Nice. Is that going to be it? That's going to be it.
Wow. Closing it out with a nair of all things.
Such good ledge play.
So good.
Ledge play.
And that's all it takes, right? You didn't need more than an air. Why use more than an air? That's the optimization there. Really, really good set. Game 5 all the way through. They were swinging down to almost last hit. Charlie D wasn't able to quite bring it back, but that's the way it goes. Only one can advance on winner's side.
True. He was definitely keeping it competitive, but goddamn, it was just such a struggle.
Unfortunately for us, however,
yes,
I'm glad we got to hit off with a banger because that is going to be the end of our block. Dude, I had a fantastic time with you, and as we're watching these replays, just enjoying every moment of what this has had to give us on these top 32 qualifier matches. Most of what we got to see was top 32 qualifier matches. We are at that point in this bracket, and I believe we've got, I want to say, let me double check. I think we've got doubles actually coming up next for top 4. Yes, we do. Okay.
Yep.
So anybody who's in for the top 4 doubles, don't go anywhere. I know we've got some amazing casters coming up, and then of course we'll be blasting all the way through from top 32 through the end of singles after that. So again, I've been Lentini here at Eugenebound with my man Sayo. What do you got to say to the people, my guy?
Stay here, stay tuned. We're ready for some more Eugenebound 2 action, and keep it real. Thank you so much today. It's been an honor.
It's been a pleasure.
Ladies and gentlemen, kings and queens, and all you lovely royalty in the scene, you know what it be. It's Yin on the mic, joined by the one, the only, the lumberjack of Eugene, Nasta.
Not from Eugene, by the way.
Not from Eugene, but you're
from
in
Oregon.
Eugene.
Yeah, I'm in Eugene.
You're
We're
from
in
Portland,
Eugene
right?
bound right now. I'm from Portland, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
I hope I doxed you.
Okay.
Oh, Nasta, it feels good to be with you, King. Of course, we're here with top 32. We got some amazing killers in the bracket ready to brawl out. And starting off with some invaders up on deck. Of course, Ignace, a.k.a. Parma Jawn, have been... Oh, my gosh. I hate... You know what? I hate Utah now. I hate you. I hear the banjo over and over.
You are no longer a fan.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, shout out to Orangutan coming up in here. Oh, Banjo Dittos? Yo,
Banjo Dittos.
Hold up. They cooking.
Bro,
Oh, it's just hand warmer.
okay.
Okay. They're getting the vibes and everything.
I was about to
But,
say, it's like, are they trying to do the tool assist combo, try to see who can do it better, and then just, like, forfeit?
Yeah, I guess, you know. Whichever one loses the amount of feathers the fastest wins. So you gotta, like,
Now you're onto something.
you gotta figure out how to cancel it. So you just
yeah.
cancel it into ledge, but
Yeah.
I wanted to pretend like it was cooler than that.
What
wish,
would they
like,
pick up on that fast enough?
That's
Like,
true.
if you have the strat, and it's like, hey, I think I can do this.
Dude, you know what would be cool if you could, like, do ledge slip with it, and, like, that cancels it, and you don't lose the feather.
That would be cool, but I know
That would be broken.
That would be so broken.
Would be sick. And what the heck? I guess Ignace dropped Marth completely. I just thought he wasn't using Marth in doubles.
Yeah.
But gonna be seeing the Lucina, a little bit easier character to pilot overall. And of course, we're gonna be seeing the Snake from Orangutan, who earlier got the upset 3-0 over Major, so you know what's up. And already starting off nice and clean. The nice thing is there is a lot of Lucina practice out there.
Yeah, and at least if you're in the region, you know, we got Psionic, which is really well-known Lucina in the region.
Well, AJ is Utah,
Yeah.
so that is the one problem. Not really practicing against Psionic, you know?
Yeah.
But there is plenty down in Utah. You got Creek, who mostly plays Marth, but then you also have like BBW, who used a lot of Lucina before. And just in general, there's a lot of sorties, and you can get the general feel and gist of it, right? Snake, on the other hand, you got AC down in SoCal as well to be able to test that a little bit. I'm not sure too far in depth on that, but, you know, they're snakes.
Yeah.
They're snakes, for sure.
Yeah, there's a lot of snakes. You definitely see a little less Marths than, you know, you do Lucina. It's just, a lot of them like that kind of consistency and everything.
Yep.
And right now, AJ looking pretty good right now.
Orangutan, you know, he has done pretty well in his life cycle, but it's kind of crazy to see him really turn it up. He's one of those players who feels a little inconsistent from my experience, where one day he'll just be a crazy, like, top-of-the-board player, and right now he's kind of saucing up Parma, but coming through with that back air, love setting him up onto the plat, and look, Sticky too, yep, set him up, and bada bing, bada boom, see you later.
You know, imagine if it was a slightly higher percent in that kill.
Get the kill? Oh my gosh. Either way, it's still amazing damage, and look at this pressure on the shield too, and spot dodge to go ahead, confirm into F-tilt too. Orangutan doing just a really good job of playing around Parma Jawn's options.
Oh, and that mix up there with the jab. Okay, throwing the Nikita out, stalling there. Oh my goodness.
Love to see it. Now, popping the grenade down, gets that tilt. I will say I've seen a lot of this grenade V-reverse movement from Orangutan. Right now, just doing a really good job of covering the Nikita, and Parma Jawn not having a jump. This is really hard to answer. little slow on the swing. I do like what he had in mind, of course. If you connect that, you know what? Forget what he had in mind earlier. We got a shield break in mind, and that's going to be a stock. Parma maybe got a chance to bring it back.
Yeah, Parma does still have to do quite a bit here, and when you're dealing with a character like Snake, it makes threading that needle so hard.
Absolutely. Finds that down air to side B. Love the Dancing Blade switch up there. And now looking to go ahead and get a little bit more damage. Got the border. The issue is it's very hard to play against Snake here because you're at these even percents, but different stocks. So every trade is in Snake's favor, and eventually he's just going to take the stock.
Oh, great coverage there from Parma Jawn.
So you really struggled on that, huh?
Bro, I didn't struggle. I put emphasis on it. But maybe
fair.
I should have put emphasis on orangutan.
They got some log tags.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Orangutan coming up, you know what? 3-0'd Major, and he is hot and ready for the Lucina. I do know he was talking with Sticccy earlier, who, for those of whom who don't know, obviously was playing earlier, number 2 in Utah currently, consistently top 3 against, like, Send, Valor, and Krieg being the main 4 with him. And is a Snake co-main, or sorry, secondary at this point. Yep. And so, you know, Orangutan was talking to him earlier about Major, and then was just talking to him about how to be fighting against Parma Jawn. And, you know, if there's anybody who knows how to fight against Lucina and Marth, it's definitely Sticccy, as he is back-to-back wins against Krieg down there. So, looks like the tips have been working out, and this is a wild stage pick.
Yeah, I was quite surprised.
You know what? Parma Jawn got a little lost in the Parma Jawn, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, you know, if you're comfortable with
Call
this
him Hunter
stage,
Biden, you know? Do you get it now? All right.
Okay, all right.
It took you a minute.
It took me a second.
He's been smoking that Parmesan. Ooh, but you know what? Don't need to be smoking that Parmesan to find that kill. And now, look at this. Up a full stock, basically. I broke you, huh?
Yeah, I was kind of blindsided, to be real.
You're like, what is this Parmesan joke?
Oh, it all makes sense.
Now it all makes sense. You're welcome. Hey, you know what? I got a little lost on the Parmesan on that bar.
All right, back to the match here. At the moment, we're seeing Parmesan. I'm sorry.
Just call him John. Just call him Johnny Boy.
Yeah.
We got Johnny Boy coming up in.
Parmesan.
Parmesan.
Kind of doing pretty good here in comparison to the previous game. We're seeing 2 stocks up here. Quite the stock tank at the moment. Orangutan's struggling at the moment.
Yeah, which is absolutely insane to be seeing because you took him to Smashville. Snake to Smashville is normally a death sentence, but it's working out fairly well. 109 only on Parmesan, feeling himself. But all it takes is 1 stock, and then Orangutan could really start to be locking down this game.
Oh, interesting option going for the roll after, you know, going with the side B, going for the first 2 hits, trying to mix up there because it's very slow. But I guess it kind of works out. I would be concerned about something like up tilt coming out, where we did just see Orangutan able to close out that first stock there, but the stock lead here, it's big. And right now we see Parma Jawn going out pretty deep there, able to get to the back air, like on point with these edge guards.
Very clean game overall, just gave him a nice quick class, and why Lucina is considered one of the strongest characters throughout not just the beginning of Smash Ultimate, but still to this day, you got to be careful of her. So AJ, taking a second to go ahead, relax, and look at this. We're going to be, ooh, get that hoodie off. Yep, let me see the muscles, the guns. He was working out this morning because he knew they had a gun show here on site.
Okay.
He misunderstood what that meant, though, so.
Yeah, thank you for clarifying.
Yeah. Don't worry. But yeah, no, AJ.
If no one's got me, I know Yin's got me.
I got you. Literally the first thing this dude asks on the drive up, he's like, do you think R&M has an in-home gym? And I'm like, bro, how am I supposed to know? Sure enough, they did have a bunch of weights in the garage, so him and Sticccy got a nice good workout this morning. But you know what? Parma Jawn ready to go ahead and work out these Smash muscles. What song did they not? They didn't choose a song.
So I'm surprised on the pick here. I actually figured that they run it back on Smashville, to be honest.
Is it getting to you that they use like environmental noises or gamer or something? Because it's getting to me.
It's just silence.
It is. Yeah, no. So there's like 1 or 2 songs in the game that sound like nothing. And that's what we got now. And this is why you always
they're
pick
so
the music.
crazy for that.
They are.
What's their bracket
Psychopathic.
playlist, though?
I don't know. Please, somebody save us. Oh my gosh, but no. Either way, Orangutan doing a pretty good job so far of just keeping it nice and slow. I like the fact that he went from this pretty aggressive playstyle overall in the first 2 games to understanding that Parma Jawn has quickly gotten up to that pace and now is ready. Although looking for this edge guard maybe.
I'm being really careful about it, not trying to overextend.
All right, dash attack, not quite able to line up. Oh, thank you so much for that extra music.
Oh, what amazing production.
I appreciate
Production
your
actually does wonders.
Real. Tempest is wonderful.
Shout outs to
Whoa!
Tempest.
But you know what? That up smash is wonderful too. Got the mortar on deck. I love how much he knows one thing, and it's flick smash stick up. Ooh, back air going to be able to catch. I love the fact that he's utilizing those grenades too to break up some of that offensive pressure. Parma Jawn misreading the get up option and getting punished for it.
Going for neutral get up, and oh my goodness,
Dude.
just took a mortar to the face.
That was so smart, the coverage overall. And now look at that, rolls right on through, and having the C4 up there, I forgot about that being up there and getting the catch on it.
Kind of taking the explosion there of the 2 nades. Yeah, that's going to be that first stock there. But, you know, Orangutan having that lead at the moment, doing quite a bit better here than the previous game. You know,
I will say, Orangutan, big fan of anchor point theory, you know,
Okay.
where you go ahead and constantly have this position on stage where you can utilize grenade movement to get back to.
And I can see that kind of in play here right now. I feel like it's quite the struggle here for Parma Jawn to get in.
Oh yeah, it's been an issue, and ultimately Orangutan has had a lot of safe points to just crawl back to and avoid the pressure, but you know what, backfiring a little bit as those nades popping up, and look at that, 45, ooh, down air, not quite able to secure the kill off of it though. That grab was so clean, and now stuck at ledge, AJ unable to get on through.
They're going for the high recovery here. This is the one things you'll hear a lot from casters is that, you know, Snake struggles to land quite a bit. And at the moment, it's looking like a struggle here for Orangutan.
Oh yeah, especially when you have that speed of Lucina, look at that, able to catch up and get the kill. And that's the thing, as you mentioned, if you struggle in disadvantage, all of a sudden a fast character like Lucina is able to get in through very, very easily.
Okay. In a really good position here, able to catch up the Nikita. That is clean. We're back here, 1 stock situation. Oh, you know, even percent.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
even for a second, but you know what? Grenade is always at the ready. And the nice thing for those of whom who don't know, Grenade actually has a smaller hurt box to hit the person who threw it. So Orangutan, in throwing these, actually creates a much scarier area for Parma Jawn than in vice versa. But it don't matter so far as Parma Jawn nailing him down, might be able to get the kill off the missed tech. Nope. Ooh.
Oh, good patience there. You know, kind of waiting for a possible get-up option. I think Parma Jawn was onto something there.
Oh my gosh. The up tilt not quite going to be able to do it, and the grenade not able to secure the kill either as Parma, you know, having good recognition, backing off. Now, trying to find his way back onto that stage, but the grenade going to pop up Orangutan and do it for him. Oh my gosh. Dude, he got his toesies warmed up by that C4.
Crazy that you used the term toesies there.
Yeah, you're welcome. I knew you would appreciate it. But you know what? Parma going ahead, clutching it out in a very, very close game number 3. And now at this point, you know, going to be able to have the stage pick advantage going into the rest of the set. Being able to pick that final stage if it does go to game 5 is huge, especially in a matchup like Snake versus Lucina, where Snake ultimately has a lot of very good stage options.
All right, sounds like we actually do have a little bit of a song pick here now.
Thank the heavens they picked a song. Oh my gosh, I would have cried if they didn't. All right, we got Yell Dead Cell coming in, the Snake buff hopefully, and now it is time to see what we got here. Nice quick conversion with the grenade, 13%, but unable to get much more off of that. And now Parma trying to lock him down a ledge.
Okay, going to the center stage, taking advantage of those dash attacks. You know, being caught in the air like that was pretty disadvantageous for Orangutan, but able to get the conversion off of the grenade, keeping up the pressure.
All right, locked on the platform, but not for the long. Parma, I love the tech chases so far. It has felt like he's caught every single roll in. And look at that down air. Almost gets the conversion too for massive damage, but it don't matter. Even enough the percents now, and that is a stock.
it's the movement from Parma Jawn is just so on point. You know, knowing situations, you know, going for the full hop, short hop, and IDJ just to put yourself in the best position to be able to get the most value out of your hits with Lucina. This is how you play Lucina at a competitive level.
Absolutely. Still, though, looking for a lot of these tech chases, it's crazy to see the amount of down air coming through from Parma Jawn, as that's not very common of a tool within Lucina's kit in neutral, but for Marth, it's an amazing tool that often nets stocks at like 40-50, so you're kind of seeing some of that playstyle come through. Still, look at that, trying to lock him down at that platform, but Orangutan unable to do so. Now, just trying to find a way to get this kill.
Okay, good stall there for the side special. Great coverage there from Orangutan.
Wow,
And
that killed?
I guess it does. You know, it didn't look like it visually. Oh, but that is
it caught the Cypher, so he's going to be losing that stock. And now, full stock advantage for Parma.
Yeah, it's looking scary here for Orangutan. You know, being a game down here, game 4. This is winner's side, from my understanding. So
yes, it is. Still, though, you know, Snake is a very strong character, able to dish out lots of damage very quickly and get some early kills and amazing edge guarding. So who knows, might be able to still clutch it out as we're starting to see a lot more damage. Got the C4 on him. Oh, it switched over in that up smash interaction. You hate to see it for Orangutan, but you know what? Parma definitely not going to look a gift horse in the mouth.
Okay, setting up the nade, going neutral, get up with the cover of the explosion, going into the forward tilt. Yeah, you do have to be careful that C4. You don't want it to blow up there, but goes ahead, you know, takes care of it, gets the reset.
Locking down and stage very well, gets the F tilt, and now off stage, Nikita might be able to do it. No, not gonna hit, but it don't matter. We got the grab, forward throw, still not gonna kill, but Nikita back in the game, and you gotta be careful with those air dodges, but it don't matter. Parma makes it through for only a moment to lose that stock.
All right, Orangutan holding it in here at the moment. 92%, you know, Snake, heavier side of the characters here, lives for deceptively long. So you have a bit to work with, even when you're at 100% here.
Yeah, and doing a good job of placing those grenades to find, hopefully, extra damage. Sticky on deck. Now, just trying to play patient, find a way to go ahead and blow it up off of her. I do think I saw this. Yep, there's the Sticky switch over to Snake, so maybe be able to get a grab and down throw to pop it. Who knows? Oh, it's on her forehead.
But it doesn't matter. She holds it on her head proudly.
Truly, Parma Jawn able to get that 3-1, and man, you cannot be sleeping on AJ, though, as Orangutan came very, very close to getting the win on that. Now, next up, we will be getting Spade versus Psionic. Going to be a fire set. You even mentioned Psionic earlier as one of those Lucinas who really came through in the scene and has been doing a great job. As for Spade, though, that Falcon, ooh, it's got some movement.
Yeah, so right now, you know, with Spade and then Psionic, we kind of have, like, you know, Portland area, Eugene, you know, 2 really strong regions, 2 really strong players.
Yep.
I feel like in terms of just, like, you know, the power element of, like, which player is better, you know, it's kind of hard to say. You know, it's if you ask the players, you probably can get a little bit more of an exact question.
What, do you want me to yell at Spade? Be like, hey, yo,
who's better?
We get Spade on the mic talking trash on Psionic. Like.
That's the energy I love to see. Yeah, in terms of players that get a lot of praise in the Oregon region, Psionic is definitely up there. Like, when people are like, who's like one of the best players in Oregon, I feel like Psionic has always been a contender in that list.
Oh, yeah. Psionic, just an absolutely immaculate player. We're going to see how his Lucina kind of differs in terms of play style to Ignace, who, of course, you know, we saw a lot of that Marth old experience coming through, so I'm interested to see what Psionic's got playing. But Spade, on the other hand, you are going to be hoping to see a lot of nice movement with the Falcon. Otherwise, you know, you're going to be struggling to get around that Lucina, as she has got plenty of movement and big hitboxes to contend.
We could see Sheik, though, from Psionic as well.
I did forget about Psionic Sheik.
Psionic does have a really strong Sheik. I remember at some point in time, Psionic ended up just kind of like fully maining Sheik for a bit.
Yeah.
And then as like time went on, kind of had more, solid, pocket characters. I know there's a Mario in there. I don't think we're gonna see it.
Probably not, but definitely, I think the Sheik is definitely up for grabs. That character has a tendency to play very well against Captain Falcon's placement of tools, where you can get in and out very rapidly. You have great tools to box, and then you also fire off with about the same level of combos, if not better, depending on the skill level of the Sheik. Both characters feel like a really good pick, and also both characters can edge guard Captain Falcon fairly well. But you know what, Spade, we're going to have to see what they have ready for this, as they have some pretty good utilization of tools to hopefully get back to that stage and avoid the early stocks.
You got to make sure your tag's in there. I remember for a little bit, people were kind of having a discussion. It's like, what tag do you put when you're playing and why?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's been going around a lot. For me, it's 9. That way I don't have to spell the whole word yin. I'm very lazy like that.
See, I just put N.
You put N?
Yeah, just
for Nosta.
For Nosta, yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Practical. Yeah. I like it.
It's efficient.
I will say, I've had three different in-game tags that I use. I use 9 for my normal controls, 6 for smash tick, and 69 for min-min controls.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, what are your min-min controls?
Okay, so this was before I switched to box, but like for GameCube controller, I like mashing A, and so I switch grab and special.
Okay.
Or sorry, so that I can mash both A and special.
Okay.
Yeah. So I just want to mash easier.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. I don't want my grab on like my X button anymore.
See, but now you can mash as much as you like on box. Yeah. The problem's solved.
Especially if I pick up Falcon, I guess. I was going to say Sheik, but then Sheik wasn't here. Like, that's pointless to say Sheik now.
No, Sheik on box, though. Whole different demon.
Yeah, I just mash A.
All right, so we're starting on Smashville here. I think the stage is relatively good for both these characters. It's relatively neutral in my eyes. What are your thoughts on that?
Overall, you got some pretty good neutral play. It kind of comes down to some of the movement of Falcon, which we're kind of seeing right now. You jump in and out and find a hit, but if Psionic can nail down kind of this weird stage control in the mid lane, it makes it very hard for someone like Spade to get in with Falcon. Ooh, but the back air catch on that air dodge. Gotta say, you expect Falcon to be the one to get edge guarded, but either way, it got flipped. Now Spade, though, gonna drop that first stock, and oh my gosh, Spade, chill.
Chill out. Oh my goodness.
They are out for blood, but now Spade popping him off stage. So far has done a pretty good job of finding some really good damage and looking for these early stocks. If those stomps start hitting, that's gonna be huge, but at the same time, if you keep whiffing them, you're going to keep putting Psionic in this pretty good state of advantage. And now, almost getting that forward air, getting caught by the Raptor boost, and now Spade firing off a little bit more.
I'm starting to see one of the key differences between how Psionic plays Lucina over what we saw with Parma Jawn earlier.
Yeah.
Where Parma Jawn would be very into trying to get these ledge trump situations, where we then see Psionic try to catch more on the horizontal. Oh dude, my goodness.
What did I witness there? Double stomp to just... All right, you know what? Spade up in here, and look at that. The patience try to catch an air dodge in, but Psionic has so far not given them any of it. And now Spade getting caught up a little bit, almost dying, but sitting at 166. This is really good for him.
Okay, solid grab there for Spade. Spade, trying to catch with the dash attack, able to get the Raptor boost into the double up air, waiting for the option and the up smash.
Dang, Spade firing off on all cylinders and able to secure that game number 1. Love to see it for them, and they are feeling good. I'm sure overall, I think one of the big things is that pretty early stock on that first one is Psionic seemed like he was doing very, very well, and then all of a sudden just got caught off stage once, and then Spade was able to hold that momentum for the rest of the game, though. I think a big thing for Spade is, not missing some of those down airs. If you're getting those whiff after whiff in the edge guard and you are letting Psionic get back to stage for free, all of a sudden that's very scary, as that's one of the hardest positions to get around Lucina.
So returning to Smashville here, you kind of mentioned some of the advantages that Captain Falcon specifically has here. And I think that's already kind of showing here in terms of just like the stage control.
Yep.
Psionic kind of getting smothered a bit, not able to do a whole lot there. Going for the preemptive recovery was actually kind of smart, you know, mixing up a little bit. There is a risk if Spade was aware of that, but you know, when you're in a desperate situation, you're in a desperate situation.
Oh my gosh, that pivot grab reached so far, and now locking Spade down off stage. You mentioned they were needing to figure out some of these recoveries a little bit easier and get off of ledge a little bit easier, but you know what, Psionic locking them down, get up attack to go ahead and get through, getting a little aggressive too with that down smash, unable to find it, and now maybe fishing for this here. Oh, jab. Gentlemen, not quite gonna do it.
Oh, going for the air dodge up, actually able to get sent to the other side here. Better position for the recovery, going for the double up special to actually make it back to center stage, but will lose the stock to that Falcon dive.
Yeah, the Falcon dive is such a scary move. Reaches so far with the grab, but you know what? Also reaches far. This sword going to be able to take that stock, and now keeping it nice and even. So far, Psionic, you know, might have been losing that last game, might be losing this game currently, but has so far done a really good job of maintaining a nice, even kill.
Sonic in a really good spot, able to catch with that forward air, trying to catch. Once again, they're able to mix into the grab. That's one of the big aspects you'll see with good Lucinas is taking advantage of grab in a lot of scenarios. It puts you in a pretty advantageous position. Oh my gosh.
The miss on the Nair one to the knee, not able to find it, and now look at this Psionic, able to fire back and almost getting that dunk to the next kill, but instead Spade able to go ahead and punish that with Psionic. Really searching for this stock, and I think one of the big things that we've seen is Psionic being unable to get these stocks, and oh my god, the 2-frame on the stomp, that was gross.
And that early 2 actually didn't lead to a kill, which I feel like is kind of a rarity to see, but luckily for Psionic, still in the game here, in a scary position being on that platform, caught by the double up air. Oh, and that up smash is coming out. Spade loves that move.
It has so little lag, and Spade knows it, but you know what? Don't matter about the lag of the up smash if you just nail the down smash.
You know, just gotta hit him on the back way around.
Yep, and that is the nice thing too, is you have that first hit to go ahead and threaten the roll distance. That second one gonna threaten the neutral get up, and so if you get caught up by it, it's gonna be a problem. So it feels just very suffocating, especially when Spade has been punishing a lot of jumps off of ledge.
Yeah, it really kind of triggers that antsiness, right? Because when you're at ledge, you're in this point of anticipation. Is like, is my opponent going to do this? Or maybe you kind of have like a solid idea of what you're going to do regardless. But, you know, if you're going for the same option at that point, you're going to have another level of difficulty.
Oh, yes, sir. But you know what? We're going to be heading right back to Smashville, and Spade is showing some very good comfortability so far on the stage. Psionic already up to 63%.
I'm telling you.
Send it.
Spade, big up smash.
Hey, if it hit, they would have been up a stock, so I can't blame them. Or close to, right? Getting caught up by the down tilt, and now this is where Psionic has really made their money, is at ledge, but getting caught up by the stomp, and now Spade able to reset that neutral and almost even steal that stock away.
Okay, Psionic going for the ledge here. That is
there
a clean stock right there. I feel like this is the aspect Psionic needs to kind of take advantage of these ledge trumps in order to maintain that stage control, because I feel like Psionic's giving up a little too much by letting Spade get back to stage for free.
Yeah, it's been back-to-back where Psionic has really struggled off stage, and finally getting that was huge. Maybe a time to switch up the tempo off stage for the future, but for now, it is Psionic coming through with the Dancing Blade, now getting caught up by these nairs. The double kicks are so huge. Back air, Spade just doing a really good job of frame trapping Psionic at these points.
Psionic able to get the grab in there, setting up for the situation. Forced the jump there earlier, but the Raptor boost is going to help out Spade there.
Yep, love to see it. Ooh, tech chase, not quite able to find the roll-in that they wanted, but now Spade, the one getting what they want as they get that F-tilt set up to the other ledge. Psionic may be able to get back on. Ooh, only for a second. Oh, I thought that was going to land. Just called the wrong direction, right?
I'd hope not. That was the slowest read with that up smash I've ever seen.
You know, it'd be like that sometimes, but Psionic getting another edge guard. We're finally starting to see what Lucina really needs to do in this matchup. If you have that floatiness against a character with such a linear recovery, you have amazing capability to abuse them off stage.
You're going for neutral get up, getting Gentleman's there. Going to lose that stock lead here, 1-1.
And now Spade still in a pretty good spot to go ahead and take this set 3-0. You don't want to let Psionic start getting back any momentum, especially when he started finding these edge guards. But now look at this Spade looking for, dude. I thought they were going to go for the stomp.
Would have worked. It would have covered that scenario.
Yeah, and now they go ahead, get the Raptor boost, unable to find the knee that they wanted. Now, can they get this kill still? They love that up smash.
You know, oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, parries galore.
Was that a auto parry for this? Because that was 2 hits for Captain Falcon there, I'm pretty sure.
Captain Falcon parried the second one too.
Okay.
So they're gonna do it, and now Spade having a look at a game number 4. On the bright side, you know, the whole time you're gonna get to play on the stages you pick and you want, so that does make it a little bit more troublesome for Psionic.
But Smashville.
But Smashville, maybe.
Smashville.
I will say, one of the things that like feels a little unintuitive in my mind is typically you want less space or more space if you are the person walling the other one out, right? So inherently, you probably think Lucina wants more space, but in a matchup where you have Captain Falcon who needs that mobility, you like having just a little bit more space than Smashville has. That way you have more room to get some of these baits and whiff punishes, and we're going to be seeing that with the... All right, they get back off the ledge, but only for a moment as Psionic sending them right back out. Falcon kick too to send a little bit more damage and going way out there for the kill.
Psionic with the spacing, trying to catch with the down smash, but it was a little slow on the execution.
All right, Spade looking for that grab, but unable to find it as Psionic sending them right up to the skies, and it feels like Psionic has found every single moment of tempo that he could get.
Spade, they are on point right now. You know, definitely in a good position to bring this back. You know, at 123%, does lose his stage control, but Psionic says, nope, don't even get your hopes up.
Yep.
I'm maintaining this stock lead.
And I think a lot of that comes from Psionic, not just immediately coming off of that plat, just taking that moment to think and refresh their mindset. And now look at this. He is firing on all cylinders, doesn't even get caught up by the knee, and look, even finding these aggressive options out of disadvantage so far.
Interesting over the side special, does get kneed there, puts Spade in a better situation at this 61%.
And now they've got a shot once more to seal out this set. You don't want to be in the loser's bracket against all of those killers. I mean, Major alone was upset and put down there earlier. You don't want to risk that. Psionic caught at ledge, and now Spade getting the rapid jab for some massive damage.
Oh, and the preemptive up special there, putting Psionic in a scary situation. Still had his jump, luckily, but Spade getting a little bit of punish, was trying to punish a possible American air dodge there earlier with the back air, but Psionic not falling for it, but will fall for the Spade classic up smash.
The favorite from Spade, and Spade now going to be one of the favorites in this bracket to make it into top 8, as they will be fighting against Big D for their qualifier. Side note, I do want to throw out a couple of upsets that did happen. Dominique 3-0 over Jojo de Hobo. So Jojo's going to have to fight it out inside of that losers.
Represent.
Yep. Sawstep 3-2 over Xavier.
That's a deal right there.
That's a big deal. Of course, we saw the upset earlier of Jaeden over, who was Charlie D before we started top 32. But now also joining that is Sparkle losing 3-2 over from Despa. So Despa able to make that upset. And so right now for our qualifiers, we're going to be having Big D versus Spade, Parma Jawn versus Dominique, Sticccy versus Despa. But first, we do got to be getting TemporaryPlan versus Marvelous Marco, and the winner of that will be fighting off against Sawstep, who of course beat Xavier 3-2 a little bit earlier. So, man, this losers bracket is looking gross, especially like Sparkle Major are playing loser side for top 16.
Right now?
Right now.
Oh. That's a shame.
You hate to see it. One of them's going to get 17th. One of them is only going to get into top 16. Who knows? They'll be able to take it from there. Where is Temp? Ethan? Ethan, what the heck? I told you you were on deck. He's probably playing randoms. I talked about this earlier. He has been an addict.
Sometimes you're just fiending.
Sometimes you are just
I
fiending.
remember it on Grand Slam, and he was just like, randoms?
Randoms? Dude, he just... Is he playing randoms again? Alrighty. Well, let's talk a little bit about some of our qualifier sets. I love Marvelous shaking his head. And Sticccy's also calling him, trying to find him. Where did he go? What the heck? We drove all the way up here, and he just disappears.
Imagine at this moment, we just don't see him again. He
disappears forever.
He shows up during top 8 and is like, I'm ready to play my set.
Yeah, where is he? He should have... What the heck? I'm worried now. I'm like, I was his right here. Is he... Sticky, is he coming in?
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Praise. This child. I said it once earlier, I'll say it again. I didn't realize creating an esports team and signing players would be like becoming a parent and adopting children. But it has been. As much as I love them. Man. Alrighty, and look at that. Marvelous Marco getting ready. Of course, we saw JoJo get upset earlier. You know, maybe Marvelous going to be the next receiver of Toon Links being upset, or, you know, maybe Temp will be going down to that loser's bracket. This is also a little bit of a run back from that doubles sets that we saw earlier, where Marvelous Marco did end up, him and Ignace, aka Parma Jawn, beating out Sticky and TemporaryPlan. So
now, Marvelous Marco during Eugenebound 1 had a pretty crazy performance, actually having some of my favorite sets from that event. I remember he ended up beating Kisu, Robin player from Oregon.
Phenomenal player.
Yeah, really good Robin. And it was just like one of my favorite sets to watch at that point in time. I remember going
really
back to the
fun
video
to watch.
Sadly, the audio was a little scuffed, which is unfortunate. But I have very fond memories of those sets.
Oh yeah, I don't blame you. I will say, you know, I'm excited to see what happens here as Temp steps up. We have a little bit of Toon Link representation inside of Utah, but none to the level of Marvelous Marco. But of course, you know, Temp is no stranger to fighting him out in SoCal and NorCal when Marvelous Marco goes up there. And then, of course, Temp has also been traveling a lot within the PNW, so has also gotten quite a bit of experience against JoJo de Hobo and feels fairly comfortable in this matchup. And so let's see which one of these two will be moving on into top 16 winner side to fight off against Sawstep's Pit. We're going to be seeing the PT versus the Tink. Of course, there is a possibility that Temp goes Meta Knight. I think for this matchup, we're going to be seeing the Pokemon trainer throughout the whole thing.
Okay.
Just from a personal experience of talking to him and everything, I know that he loves his PT. So, yeah, no. Temp already off to a great start, getting plenty of damage. Already 37% on to Marco. And Marco, though, firing right back.
Yeah. Squirtle, a pretty explosive character. One of the, in my opinion, better rounded like Pokemon trainer in terms of like, their overall like toolkit.
Yep.
Obviously it's nice to take advantage of things like the zoning power of Ivysaur and just the, the rock kill power too.
Oh yeah, and speaking of kill power, we got the Vine Whip coming in and coming through, but you know what, Marco looking to set up for a kill himself here. Got Temp all the way off stage and really fishing for it as Temp, I love that, not only get some extra damage and stall, but then go ahead and force Marco off the edge guard.
Marco taking advantage of that Nair with the double hit. Backing up, calling out with the up air there. Interesting. Temp is at a pretty high percent here, has to be careful. Able to get a lot of shield damage there. And the follow-up from the Nair into the up air on platform, clean. But Marco able to clean that up.
Yeah, but you know what? 68% of extra credit plus living till 170. That is a very scary precedent for Marco to have to fight down later, as now he's all the way up to 92%. This Tink not able to fight through, and now Ivysaur able to find the back air, and oh, a little bit of a miss input, does not matter. Getting right back through, and now Temp going ahead, looking for the stock here maybe.
A good tech there from TemporaryPlan. Marvelous Marco taking it, careful, trying to play it safe, but ended up jabbing the wrong way and getting punished for it. TemporaryPlan taking that stock lead at the moment. Go with the withdraw, a move that you don't tend to see too much from Pokemon trainers. They tend to not go for withdraw unless it's very niche situations.
Well, and one of the big reasons because of it is if you footstool Squirtle during that, you put him into, I think it's 60, like a full second of end lag. But either way, sitting at 89, staying on the Squirtle and going to be punished for it. I do got to say, maybe a little bit of an oversight. Hey.
Oh, Marvelous Marco.
He's feeling good.
It's personal, I guess.
I guess, but you know what? Temp feeling good about maybe coming on through. Got the back air to get a little bit of extra damage and locking Marvelous Marco down. Look at that, even getting that water gun to send him out, and now maybe able to find the down air. No, sir. All right, Temp really trying to force the issue here, avoiding the boomerang pressure too. But now Marvelous finally getting in, and this is where he turns it up.
Getting the bomb for the coverage here, re-grabbing the bomb, throwing it back up. Oh, we do see the Flare Blitz usage there from TemporaryPlan, but getting the up special call out, not enough to do it quite yet.
Came so close to getting the kill, but unable to find it. It doesn't matter. It is too far away from getting that tether recovery, and Temp gonna go up 1-0 here with his Pokemon trainer.
There's no way that was intentional, right? The Flame Breath to prevent that tether?
It might have been. Okay, normally I would say no. I don't care what. Most players don't intentionally do something like that, but the crazy thing is Temp is so well studied within it that knowing him, he knows all these random niche things that possibly.
Pokemon trainer.
So I'm excited to see Temp keep pushing, even excluding the bias, he's just a very fun player to watch, but Marvelous Marco, was definitely showing up in that set, and I'm excited to see if he could keep bringing it.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because definitely a solid back and forth between the players in the first round here. This is what's nice about this best of 5 format is that there is a bit of wiggle room for a player to adapt. If they can't adapt in 2 rounds, I'm sorry, you're just out of luck for the tournament. But Marvelous Marco not too far behind Temp at the moment. I do feel like TemporaryPlan's Squirtle is extraordinarily strong. I feel like in terms of getting that initial percent, I feel like I never see the character fail to perform.
Yeah, that is the thing. Every Pokemon trainer has their pick. For Temp, it is Squirtle, and then probably the Ivysaur. His Ivysaur actually has a surprisingly clean amount of kill confirms, but Charizard coming on through, securing the kill, and you're going to be seeing him stay on it, I think because of the fact that he dropped that stock so early last game with the Squirtle. So, maybe feeling a little bit of that pressure. Now getting caught up by the boomerang, and this is a little bit scary because especially on ledge, all it takes is one setup, and Marvelous able to take the stock.
Yeah, I kind of got trapped in this situation. They're actually kind of expected TemporaryPlan to go for a Flare Blitz earlier when he was caught on the horizontal. There was a lot of risk there, but when you're caught in a scenario where it's really easy to zone, get zoned out, I feel like you have to try to go for options like that.
Yeah, and right now, you know what, Temp trying to find his way through against these projectiles coming through. Marvelous has done a really good job of securing a lot of stage control with the arrows, the boomerangs, and look at that, the dash attack to then punish a lot of these landings. Don't matter though, Temp able to find a little bit of damage and catching that that coming back down out of the juggle scenario with the back air. Now, Ivysaur on deck, maybe able to find something. No, sir. Marvelous firing right back with the Nair.
Good cancel here. TemporaryPlan kind of stuck here at the moment. Goes for the roll-in. Does get scooped by the up smash. Just struggling to land. Sticking here with Charizard. Charizard, very powerful character in terms of closing out stocks, but is fundamentally flawed to an extent. You have a character that is really fast, but also when it comes to, you know, being well-rounded, it's probably one of the more, you know, I kind of kill and I'm heavy.
Yeah,
You
that's
know,
about it.
I don't
Doesn't
really know.
have the combo games, doesn't dish
Yeah.
out as much damage as you would like because of that, but ultimately going to be able to kill and last very long. Love that forward air to the waterfall. We've seen a lot of that from Temp Squirtle so far, and now bomb pickup gets a little extra damage. 53, Marvelous Marco stuck off stage, but gets back with the tether, and look at that, the waterfall missing Ivysaur is now out on deck.
Oh, good catch here. We saw a switch here earlier, and we saw Marvelous Marco take advantage of it. But great coverage there. You were talking about, like, oh, was this on purpose when I was asking that question? Seeing how Temporary Plan is putting up a wall like that at the ledge tells me this is very intentional.
He wants to go ahead and suffocate that recovery as much as possible, but you know what? It's Temp's turn to get suffocated by Marvelous. Gets on through with the Flare Blitz. You mentioned it earlier. It is a great movement tool to get out of disadvantage, but forward throw, not going to do it. I thought maybe we were going to see the up throw, just not feeling like it would kill, and therefore taking a little bit of a safer option to go ahead and just get him off stage. Marvelous coming very close, and that's definitely going to be dead. Temp popping off a little bit, definitely earned it. And now feeling good, just giving him that nice quick finger. Same bands. Hey, thank you, Charizard.
See, I'm just happy that we saw the Flare Blitz in that instance, because that's one of those moments where it's like, in my head, this is good. Like, I personally, when I'm playing Pokemon Trader, I hate doing it. I hate
because you're always thinking, I'm going to use Flare Blitz to kill.
Yeah.
Instead of, like, I don't know what it is, but there's some moment in time when you become a better PT and you realize, oh, this is just a good movement option.
You know, just like, you know, why do people play Pichu? You know, it's like that kind of like negative reinforcement for going for that option. But, you know, when you're caught in a, you know, tough space, you got to use all the tools you have allowed to you.
Alrighty, and now Temp starting off nice with the Squirtle, but getting caught up a lot by Marvelous Marco here as he started to seal down some more of this pressure. But all right, Temp got him at ledge, and now we're seeing a lot of extra damage. Wow, the down smash call out too for that landing.
Man, and Squirrel's just beating out.
This character's broken.
Beating out all these projectiles, trying to, you know, space Squirtle out. But, you know, but having that priority. And right now we do see the switch here to Ivysaur and the quick switch to Charizard, you know, being above 100%, using the Flare Blitz to reset the situation. That's better than taking 30%, which definitely was a likely scenario if Temporary Plan stayed in that area.
Yeah, you just get the quick recoil, reset, and now look at this, resetting the ledge scenario, and just using the Fire Breath damage, looking for a 2-frame 2. Oh, landing backer might not have been sweet spot, but it don't matter, we take that stock.
All right. Want to maintain this momentum, goes for the up special, risky option, does get punished for it slightly, but you know, at this point, this is all extra value. Able to get the nair into the grab, trying to get that back air. I saw the vision, but Marco said, I'm gonna have none of it. Let's bring this to the second stop.
You know what, Nasa, you might see the vision, but Marvelous Marco, he is blind to it, and now he is blind to any possibility of Temp keeping it rolling as he is trying to latch on even more damage. Gets back to stage, and now, wow, Temp, somehow, I don't think that one was on purpose. You know, catching the bomb, though, lucky enough with just throwing out those attacks. And now Ivysaur on deck, maybe able to get it. The down tilt, dead, no, Temp pulling the trigger a little bit early. That's the second time now where he's whipped on those, but the closer he gets to that timing, the scarier it gets.
Oh, that's huge for the... Oh, bomb.
Dang.
Helping out Marco so much there.
Right, just stopping that ledge trump scenario. That could have been huge for Temp. But right now, don't matter. We got that up B to go ahead and get on through. And now, Marvelous on what could be the last stock of his winner side.
Oh my goodness, great use of Surf there. Trying to get the water gun to connect. Great utilization of the quick nair. Waiting for the option. Ooh, does get scooped there. Now we see a little bit of a reversal here, but Marvelous Marco needs to take the stock on Temporary Plan.
Yeah, Marvelous is doing a really good job of looking for it right now as he's racked up so much damage, but up throw, or sorry, down throw, bind whip, the tried and true of Ivysaur there. Now looking for some extra damage, and look at this, 104, this is looking bad for Marco.
Okay, a little bit of a stall there. Very smart not immediately going for the ledge grab with Ivysaur, but we do see Marco
That was tight.
close that, yeah.
Double bomb up air, you know what? He was kind of cooking something. But it don't matter what you were getting. I don't know what that was. I'm so glad he didn't kill himself there. But man,
but imagine he hit it and got like the flip of a lifetime.
Dude, that would have been crazy.
Yeah. Okay, but I need you to calm down here, Tim.
Yeah, he's getting a little antsy for it right now. And wow, the boomerang coming back, it don't matter. It sets him up into the up smash. And Temp, knowing that'll kill, pops that fist early, gets the fist bump, and just did a I love the immediate switch off of the music.
Disconnect your Pro controller.
Hey, you know what? Go to for disconnecting
that's why.
Thank you, my king.
Marvelous Marco.
Look at that. Temporary plan, number 7 of GSC. I don't know why he chose number 7. I forgot. But there was some reason that he chose
a choice in the number?
Yeah. What? Am I going to give him his jersey and tell him he's number 7 now? No, I was like, hey, what number you want on your jersey? Oh, that was going to be our old jersey design. Man, look at this. The fire right there. And, okay, so no, that wasn't even close enough to get to the ledge. But the fire was more so meant to stop him from being able to get close enough to the ledge, is what it looked like there. Because if he would have gotten any closer, he would have gotten snuffed by the fire, and then he would have been too far away to get that Zaire onto the ledge. But instead, you know, trying to avoid it, had to stay too far away from the ledge, it looked like.
And that would have been a clean conversion there, but Marco was able to, you know, take advantage of it, having a smaller hitbox and, you know, get that value. But man,
dude, that conversion, that was clean. Pop the first bomb up, see it pop off the shield, and then send it again. And Temp being ready with the recognition after that boomerang to go ahead and come back in was really, really good. Alrighty, and now we are heading into our top 8 winner side qualifiers. It is time. First, we got Sticky versus Despa. Now, here's one of the things to know about these two. Of course, we just saw one GSC player, Temporary Plan, and you saw the main. It's Pokemon Trainer, so Sticky has plenty of experience with this character, and we're going to be seeing, of course, his Fox, an amazing character that is able to snuff out so many of PT's options. And then one of the biggest things that you kind of got to worry about if you're Despa is how do you handle disadvantage, because that's the one true weakness of the character.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested, you know, because up to this point, only being able to see Sticky's Fox once because I was able to see him earlier in doubles. So I'm hoping to, you know, kind of see a little bit more of what his Fox is cooking up here.
You'll love the
at
Fox.
Eugenebound. Yeah.
I'll tell you. That is the one thing about Sticky. He does have the secondary snake, but during doubles, that is the main. And for good reason. It's very hard to fight that character, even in singles, but then you throw in the doubles side of it, all of a sudden it's very common for you to just eat random grenades as the opponent's a snake. But in this case, of course, we're going to be seeing the Fox versus the PT. And one of the big things for PT is if you will have a bad disadvantage and you get set up for this juggle scenario, which is horrible to be in, Fox loves that. He has some of the fastest movement on the ground, and so he's just able to pop you up, and he's going to be looking for the next up air. The nice thing is for Despa, though, they don't have to worry as much about the edge guard scenarios, because if you're Fox, you aren't risking that. I will say, another thing about Sticky's Fox is it is also one of the most well-teched and well-labbed. One of the things that he's gone over, and I know he's been a lot happier at seeing Light pull out this option more lately, is the weak dash attack to catch ledge get-ups into back air. Another one was, of course, with the down air buffs and everything, with them being able to link better. One of the things that me and Sticky talked about a while back is instead of going for Nair up smash, which kills 20-30% later than down air into Nair up smash. Or you can also link down air into weak dash attack up smash. And so there's a lot of crazy options that I know Sticky has in the pocket that he's going to be ready to whip out, and it's just going to be some very phenomenal, well-placed Fox.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to, you know, possibility of seeing you know, PT counterplay. One of the things I specifically think about when watching Fox players is, you know, taking advantage of a really spammable back air and doing that towards the ledge, you know, because you can kind of spam it and mix up into something like a grab depending on, you know, their get up option of something of that sort. That doesn't really work in the same way against PT, because if you're at least dealing with Ivysaur, you have to be prepared for that immediate up air if they catch you overextending towards the ledge. And it's same with the Vine Whip as well.
Oh, 100%. And now we got GSC Sticky versus TRC Despa. Love to see it, but you know what, Despa, we talked about Tem Squirtle. It is now about Despa's 52% on Fox is some massive damage, especially when you can die so early. That's going to be one of the things that Despa really wants to take advantage of, especially when you have kill throws like Squirtle forward or Squirtle back throw, Charizard forward throw, Charizard back throw. Like, you have some crazy options to punish him for being a fast faller.
Great catch there with the up air, keeping the pressure, not letting Despa back to the ground. I was kind of surprised that we didn't see Despa do a switch, but immediately able to punish Sticky there, bringing it back to even.
Right, and now though, Sticky's turn to go ahead and punish Despa a little bit, being a little off on the up air, but if he would have gotten that somersault kick, that would have been huge. And now look at that, weak dash attack into up air. I told you, he is a firm believer of that move.
Yeah, I definitely feel like you hit kind of like that, you know, you have to be precise, especially when dealing with characters with the smaller hurt boxes. So hitting that on Squirtle, you have to be very careful. When you have like Ivysaur or Charizard, I expect, you know, absolute precision.
Absolutely, but you know what? Ivysaur's turn to go ahead and get a little precision tactics here, as we're seeing some very well-spaced back airs, and now the grab as well. And look at that, the F smash to go ahead and catch Sticky, and now all of a sudden a game that was looking very good for Sticky is, you know, looking great for Despa.
Sticky waiting for the option catch with the Nair.
Ooh, whiff on the back air there.
Okay.
So yeah, after that dash attack, you kind of got to do a slingshot back air. It's very precise to hit, and Sticky unable to get it. Didn't matter though, as he has now brought the stocks to even.
Oh, what a great scoop there, and
oh my
parry
gosh.
to follow.
That was absolutely beautiful.
Right, Despa in a situation here, possibly kind of throwing things out, but getting punished for it each time. Not really finding that situation to maintain some sort of advantage.
And this is where we're starting to see a little bit of that disadvantage come into play. Of course, the one big option instead of just air dodge or double jump or fast fall is that switch, but it holds that momentum and made it very easy for Sticky to punish. Now though, locked at ledge, can Sticky go ahead and hold it? No sir, that Vine Whip saving Despa, and now up smash to even get the kill on Sticky. Wow, that was crazy close, but you know what? Sticky still got a chance going into this next game, but Despa's showing he's not going to steamroll him.
Yeah. So, like, I just felt like that match was extremely volatile.
Yeah.
With how aggressive they were being, keeping things, you know, fresh, no slowdown for either player here. This is the type of sets I like to see. You know, when things go a little too slow, I'm kind of like, come on, man. You know,
oh, yeah.
Throw out that
this
one unsafe move, please.
These two players, they are going to be giving it their all, and now we're going to be seeing them give it their all on small battlefield, and Sticky doing a very good job of placing that shield around Despa's options, and now look at that Nair into the up tilt, almost getting that up air too. Don't matter, we got the frame trap with the back air, and now 75% to start. This is disgusting.
Great scoop there with the up tilt earlier, waiting for the option there, being careful, kind of trying to bait a get up option. Great scoop from the down tilt to the back air. Oh, and the spacing immaculate into the smash attack. A perfect first stock here for Sticky.
That was so unfortunate for Despa, as it was the Nair that put that tail in the front of the up smash, thus causing it to get the sweet spot and get the kill. And now Sticky, though, taking some damage from Despa, but already lapping him in percent, as of course that perfect stock you mentioned. Waterfall, gonna whiff, and now Sticky looking for these back airs, these up tilts to set up for the juggle game, which is where he's gonna make these big money against Despa.
Like right now, I'm becoming a big Sticky fan here, seeing these sort of mix-ups and pressure that I don't feel like I see from a lot of Foxes. I don't feel like people are, like, you know, prepared to, you know, maybe give them a little room and, you know, be able to take advantage of that. You have to give up some pressure, because, you know, sometimes it's not going to be a combo.
Yeah, it gets you that whiff punish and you get right back in, but now Despa's turn to get right back in with these down tilts, especially setting up for some good tech chases. Now though, getting caught up, we've seen it time and time again. Sticky throw Despa up top and run him ragged, but Despa running Sticky ragged off the top and getting that kill. Now down air, almost able to get the stock with the drill. Now up throw, looking for it, up air, not quite gonna do it, but this is looking bad. Oh, and that should be, no, not gonna be a stock. Despa not able to finish it out. And yeah, backer going to be able to do it only because of the re-grab, because of course, if you grab ledge a second time after you've already grabbed it, it not only gets rid of your invulnerability, but it also makes all of your get-up options more vulnerable as well. And so making it so that neutral get-up wasn't safe against the back air.
It's just great call out, great knowledge. Sticccy playing really good there. Despa also playing really well, but definitely needs to adapt here in the next game.
We got T.O. stepping up to make some sort of statement. I have no idea. Okay, so we got the oh, it was probably a question on bans or DSR.
Okay.
So now we got the bans, the DSR, and we're going to be seeing a Kalos pick.
Okay.
Now, normally, surprisingly, a very good stage for Fox overall. But the reason being is mostly because of the ability to ride up the wall with the Firefox. That recovery to make it a little bit trickier to edgeguard Fox. But in this case, I think that actually benefits Ivysaur because you have that long lingering down air, and so maybe it'll make it a little bit easier if Sticccy is going for some of those rides up the wall for Despa to land the timing on it.
Oh, I 100% agree with you there because it's such a like big hitbox and it's almost kind of hard to miss sometimes.
Absolutely, it's just a boulder of a hitbox. But right now we're seeing some crazy hitboxes come out from this Fox, dishing out 71% off the gate. Now maybe Despa able to find a way to fire it back as Sticccy running through this stock like a speed run.
All right.
Gets the forward air, starting up a little bit of damage, and now off stage, this is where you want to see the kills.
This is where that advantage you were talking about, you're just trapped in that situation.
I also just remembered something I forgot about. The other thing is, with stages in general, they actually have a higher blast zone on the bottom. If you spike, Kalos has an even higher one than other stages. So that also makes the down air kill earlier.
Like, you don't even necessarily need to get that spike hitbox. If you get a soft spike, they'll actually, you know, possibly just die.
Exactly, and that's kind of what we saw on that stock, and that's why Sticccy died so early. It still would have been close, right? But that's why it was clean and clear cut. Sticccy, though, starting to fire back a little bit. We got the up airs coming through, and now catching that air dodge, too. That's the thing. You might get out from one hit, but that frame trap is coming on in.
Right, it's relatively even here. It's going back and forth. Great parry there from Sticccy, but it doesn't matter. Despa keeping up that pressure. Ooh, kind of going for a little bit of an air dodge there. Not sure what that was about. Oh, but even scarier being in a situation like that. Despa now looking a lot better here in round 3.
Yeah, and Sticccy just unable to tag it with how much damage was dealt. Now, though, 90%, this is getting close to those ranges where you might see an up smash come through and get that stock F tilt to hopefully get the tech chase. Doesn't matter, though, as we get the up tilt to the up air. Sticccy has done a really good job of not, as you mentioned earlier in game number 2, not just sending 1 or 2 moves, but then giving him a little space to breathe and taking it all the way in a moment's notice.
All right, Sticccy needs to get the stock here. Was trying to get that down air that we've seen work again and again, but the back air, it's big, it hurts, and it takes stocks.
And now Sticccy gonna be down 2-1, losing that rubber band game, not gonna get the stage pick advantage on game number 5, but you know what? It might not matter for Sticccy as he still got a good opportunity. We saw him tear through Despa during game number 2, and so we know he is ready at a moment's notice to eat this beast alive. Still though, Despa, I'm sure feeling great right now and definitely being ready to fight off a little bit against this Fox.
Like Despa going into this round off of a heater, if you aren't, you know, familiarize yourself with this bracket, ended up beating Sparkle, if I'm not mistaken, to move on here in winner's side, one of the best heroes in the nation.
Which also, when I was talking to Sparkle, I legitimately chose not to. I told him that we were going to put him on stream. And he's like, dude, I'm telling you, I destroy Pokemon trainers. And so, like, Sparkle felt confident going into Despa, so that's got to speak to something about Despa's play, that he was just able to go ahead and tear through him. Now, though, he's tearing through Sticccy, who also has a lot of Pokemon trainer experience.
So maybe Despa has that secret, plays just slightly different enough to, you know, get around that sort of counterplay here. We We are on PS2 at the moment. We see Sticccy with a good opener here. 50, 60% on the rise. We haven't seen the switch off the Squirtle here. I spoke a little soon. Now we're seeing it.
And now already up to 97, and look at that, that's gonna be a stock. That's what I told you about, that drill into the up smash. You gotta be careful, even if you might be not quite into that nair up smash range.
Now, if Sticccy's able to repeat this, I feel like it'll put Sticccy in a very solid situation so that we might see a game 5. Right now, we see a similar switch, similar to how the first stock was. Despa almost getting an opportunity there to, get a little bit of an advantage situation, but actually tried to opt for the mix-up with the jab that actually lost him the opportunity.
Yep, and look at that, almost able to get the kill with the Vine Whip, but not quite yet, and wow, getting way too aggressive on that forward smash, gonna be eating a stock, and now down 3 stocks to 1, but Vine, no, not quite with the up throw.
At the moment, in a sticky situation, Tim.
You wanted to avoid it.
I've tried. We've had tags like Ruff. We've had tags like Sticccy on here. It is hard to
I leaned into it.
Avoid that language.
I said this is rough for Ruff like 7 times, and you know what? This is a sticky situation. Sticky correction for Despa right now. As look at this, 2 stocks to 1, but right now Despa firing off on all cylinders with the Squirtle and getting frustrated at that whiff.
Okay, gotta be patient here. The spacing's a lot harder here when Ivysaur is in play. Oh, able to get the jab there from the landing nair.
Alrighty.
Takes some place.
Dude, the parry on the Razor Leaf too, but you know what? Despa's doing a really good job of bringing this back. We didn't really talk about it, but if he gets this stock, this is still very doable.
Okay, we do see the switch to Charizard. I think this is a good play at this percent. I feel like there was definitely a struggle there with the Ivysaur, especially when trying to land.
Yep, and oh my gosh, spot dodge to go ahead, force Despa through and get that down smash afterwards. Back here though, gonna be able to do this, and Sticccy has to hold it down, otherwise Despa still has a very good shot at winning this 3-1. Locked at ledge, Sticccy gets the grab, getting the damage, 166. This is out of the easy kill ranges.
See, right now, this is just security for the possibility of taking that. So very risky option, but the call out with the up air, huge for Sticccy. We're going to a game.
That was
5.
filthy. That was filthy of Despa. I don't blame him. Let's be clear. I don't blame him for going for that back throw. But man, would I be sitting in the chair next to him seething if I was Sticccy? All right, Sticccy getting himself pumped up. It is now 2-2. It's game number 5. He is still in this end the favorite to win it. So Despa can't be sleeping on himself here. He's got to be ready. All right, game number 5, folks. Are we gonna see one of the favorites to win it all? Upset here by Despa, who already was able to take out one of the goats of heroes, Sparkle, or Sticccy gonna bring it all the way out.
We're on here on Hollow Bastion here, which in terms of stage picks, I feel like it definitely is solid for Pokemon trainer. Am I not too mistaken by
There's like, not too much in either way. I feel like this is just a good stage for both of them, but that down air gonna be a good stage for Despa to set up for a win in this game number 5. Sticccy already gonna be put on the back foot here.
Yeah, great opportunity, get some extra percent in here. Everything is worth it at the moment, and getting that up air, into the up air. What is this? Is this melee?
This is Utah, baby. Sticccy firing off on all cylinders, find that stock, and now Despa might have started off hot, but Sticccy quenching that fire rapidly, and look at this, 38. Oh, are we gonna get 40? No, it's Despa's turn to fire back now as he's going ahead and launching 38 of his own.
Okay, Despa in a really good spot here, keeping Sticccy in the air, but we do see a switch here. Oh, to the Charizard, and the call out with the up special.
Alrighty, the up special able to do it. Sticccy now once again down a stock, almost a full one, and now he's gonna have to play so careful. Despa fighting the catch, and now throwing him right back off stage. There is no, I thought there was no jump, but forget that. Sticccy, dash attack, almost finds the up air, and now Despa landing with the neutral air. Despa looking to secure him at this ledge. Sticccy's really struggled, but it don't matter. We got the nair to up smash. One combo is all he needs.
This was all less than 2 minutes here, And right now, Sticky in a scary situation, 75%. Great parry, does get hit there, and the grab.
The back throw? Oh no, are you about to get down air? Yes, sir. Despa popping off, throwing the chair. Sticky, unable to hold down the fort, is going to be losing to Despa and heading to loser side as Despa heading into winner side of top 8 in a nail-biter Game 5.
Yeah, really making that run, showing, beating Sparkle there earlier, not a fluke here, showing that Despa is here to perform. Sticky also, bringing that set to a nail-biter situation. I'm looking forward. Hopefully we can see a little bit more of Sticky in the loser side. But man, what an exciting set that was.
That was phenomenal from Despa. Did a really good job of going ahead and finding these stocks mad early. Understood the win con of just Fox is light. He has a horrible linear recovery, especially when you got that Ivysaur down air. Get him off stage, end him fast. And look at this. Even then, Sticky. There was that nair into down air into up smash. We saw a lot of that good utility. Found that up air after that. And then right here, dropped the stock at 60 because of that down air. Such a fast faller, and then fired right back. Up air, boom. Sticky with a little bit of a pop-up, but unable to secure it as Despa kept pushing, and you kind of just saw Sticky keep having to throw it back as he just got dead and lost stock after stock. And Despa, the huge pop-off.
All right. We got our next game over here. All right. I see a familiar face. We got Dominique coming up here.
Versus Parma Jawn. Ignace, currently the second seed of this whole event. And it'll be interesting to see how he does, especially now that he doesn't have to worry about Sticky in his winner side bracket once he makes it to top 8. So that could be huge for Parma Jawn. But you know what? Dominique did make a good upset earlier against Jojo de Hobo. So he's been doing very well so far in this bracket.
So I do want to provide some information about Dominique. Dominique has been a long-term, well-respected player in Oregon, specifically in the Corvallis region, where Psionic is also from. So no stranger to the Lucina matchup. Very strong Rob player. I haven't really seen too many other characters from Dominique. I know he did mess around with Kazuya on release. That more had to do with the fact that he's a big Tekken fan and just mess around with the character. But in terms of the proficiency, Rob is the way to go for Dominique.
But you know what? Very strong character, especially in this meta currently. But you got to be careful here if you are Parma Jawn because of that. Who knows when Dominique might just pop out a gyro to side B confirm.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alrighty, game number 2. Parma Jawn starting off nice and slow on this tried and true, and I love that, getting right into that nair and just placing it very, very specifically.
Okay. Has the gyro in hand, keeping up the pressure there. Testing the space a little bit. We see Dominique playing it on the safer side, is taking a lot of hits, and hasn't actually been able to touch Parma Jawn up to this point. Yeah, definitely have to get in there.
Just a little bit, 83% is a huge deficit already. Got the double parry for the gyro and the laser, and wow, crazy way to grab it, and now almost even grabbing up a stock.
Tries to get the approach with the nair, still untouched, 125%.
Alrighty.
Parma Jawn on a mission for that 0 to death.
This
took a while.
Crazy. Especially considering the fact that we saw Parma Jawn kind of struggle in that last set against Orangutan, and now all of a sudden Dominique is nothing for him.
Bro, is man on a mission for a JV4? That's the feeling that I am getting from Parma Jawn right now. Not lidding up, very close to being able to take the stock. I feel like it is so hard not to get hit by a character like Ruff.
What is going on? Bro, okay, thank the heavens. I was going to say, of all, because JV4, you maybe see it against these characters that are very combo heavy, but Parma Jawn was just breaking bro's ankles, but now that Dominique has gone ahead and broke the dam, the floodgates have been released, and it is so much more damage on Parma Jawn all of a sudden.
Okay, good get up there for Dominique, being You know, careful with the pressure. Does lose gyro in that interaction. Almost getting punished there from the Clank, but good grab. That was something I was wanting to see earlier from Dominique in the previous situation.
But now, you know what? Got a little bit of extra damage, was unable to find that up air to get the stock. Boom, we got the up tilt to up air and almost snatching it up and stealing it, but not quite. Got a lot of rage on this robot. And it worked out for the better, huh?
Gyro into down smash. It works. We do see Dominique behind a stock here. You know, that's a little rough. Doesn't have gyro in hand any longer, but, you know, good at spacing it out. It's just, you know, learning that in is really what Dominique needs right now.
The nice thing is, though, too, is it really was just the first stock. If you're able to keep it what would have been even from here on out, that shows a very good standard of pacing going into the next games. But you know what? Dominique ain't just for those next games. He still wanted to tear it up in this one. Got to find a way through, though. Almost able to get the grab after the air dodge, too.
Okay, able to catch with the laser there. Was trying to get the down tilt, but due to the disjointedness of Lucina's sword, just getting boxed out.
Okay, Dominique, I love the coverage, but you know what? Parma Jawn ready with those spot dodges. Now, off stage, can Dominique lock him down? Ooh, being a little bit off on the sweet spot, but still, the concepts are there.
Okay, waiting for the moment, trying to catch with the back air, going for the roll out here at 102%. It is looking rough here for Dominique.
Yes,
but the adaption is definitely there, even if this round doesn't continue.
Ooh, and those aggressive down airs, I mentioned it in the last set that we watched of Parma Jawn. That is the Marth player coming through and showing his learnings, all the lessons he has gotten on that character and adapting it to Lucina. Dominique, though, playing very good, gets caught up by the gyro. Parma Jawn, I will say, that's one of the best things that I've liked about it is how much he's utilized that gyro, but forget him. It's all about Dominique getting that stock.
Well, getting these confirms from gyro at ledge have been huge here for Dominique, but the hit of the back air will do it for that game one, but I'm looking forward to this game two.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Dominique really started heating up. And if you ignore that first stock, it was all even back to back to back. And Dominique, you know, gave that quick finger, run it back. He knows he's ready. It was just a little bit of time to warm up the hands, and now he's firing on all cylinders.
You got to get used to it. You got to...
Yes, sir.
You know, there's a little delay on the monitor, maybe. No, we have top
it was
line
a delay.
here.
It was, you know, he was used to playing on the delayed monitor. Now he's on this, and it's like, oh, I forgot. This is the better play. All right, grab, down throw. Look at that nair, the combo game. You know what? I said Lucina doesn't have combos. I take it back. Look at that, 50%, and then getting another little bit.
Oh, and the gyro extension
Dude,
there.
I swear if he killed him. If he killed him, I would have lost my mind.
All right, at least it isn't looking like the previous round
yeah, we got
just
a hit.
yet. We have a few hits here, and we do have the stage advantage here for Dominique. You know, kind of waiting, trying to catch something here on the edge guard, going for the back air once again to just apply that pressure. Gyro there, trying to catch with the down tilt into the gyro to get some sort of kind of like pseudo tennis going.
Yeah, oh my gosh, laser. Try to put out some aggression, got the down tilt tech chase, got the rotor arm, and now look at this Parma Jawn put in a position that you do not want to be in. That's in the El Diablo, the back air, taking the stock. Now Dominique, finally with a little bit of a lead.
We're able to catch with the laser for some extra damage here. Backing up, we are seeing Dominique able to actually get a few more interactions here in neutral against Parma Jawn.
And now, ooh, I love that up air drag down to get the confirm. And Parma Jawn being the one to struggle to get a hit now. All right, laser forcing the air dodge, but unable to get the timing on that down air. Of course, it's very difficult against a fast recovery like Lucina's. And now, forward air, quick swat away to get the stock.
Yeah, you have to be really careful with placing your meaties here as Rob.
All righty, Rob, though, placing those meaties, giving him the fisticuffs, and now look at that, looking for the tech out, but doesn't find it. Parma Jawn almost getting the tech chase, but you know what? One whip, that's all Dominique needs.
Looking the wrong way, I'm over here.
Come on, you gotta look both ways before trying to throw me. All right, Parma Jawn looking for some pressure, unable to find it, and now look at that. The gyro and the laser Parma Jawn playing very patient around it, finding his way through. I think that's one thing that Parma Jawn has done really well in that first game that we're seeing once again now near the end of this game too, is Parma Jawn picking the spots well. But that being said, Dominique picking his spots, getting some hits.
Oh, interesting throwing out the laser there. I'm not sure if that was intentional, probably maybe trying to drift back and accidentally reverse the laser, or maybe it was intentional. I don't know. Dominique's cooking up something.
Hey, who knows? But you know what? Parma Jawn just waiting down on the ground, trying to find his way through to get this kill on Dominique. Just getting the F-tilt, unable to do much more. And the tech from Dominique, I wouldn't have been ready. That's all I'm saying.
Oh.
And a, whoa, counter almost killing off the down tilt?
You know, when you're at that high percent, you would hope so.
Yeah. And you know what? Out of fuel, all of a sudden, Parma Jawn able to cleanly get that stock before Dominique could get back. Only 62%. This is still looking fairly good for Parma Jawn, especially when he's comboing like this.
Yeah, I think Dominique ended up going for the tech in there, kind of assuming that, you know, it's such a not good option that they would actually move away from it. But it's just hard because you're kind of trapped in that tech situation, right? When you have that big of a hurt box.
Yeah, it's so troublesome to be this big of a body, especially against a player like Parma Jawn. Feels like they understand exactly how to not only combo you, but frame trap you and just move in on ways to force you into positions you don't like.
Oh my goodness, Parma Jawn with the coverage here on the side of the stage, forcing Dominique to go high, and the back air still not enough to do it, but we are seeing quite the difference in percent, but we don't see Parma Jawn able to close out the stock. We see a parry here from Dominique. It's going both ways. We're seeing Dominique try to apply the pressure, but it's going back and forth.
Dude, the whiff on that up B, but still able to go ahead and recover. And you mentioned it going back and forth. It might be Dominique's turn to go ahead and get the kill. Yep, down throw, up smash, no! Misses on the up air, and Parma Jawn still has another shot. They are whiffing so hard, Nasta.
I thought it was certain at that point, but we were wrong. Parma Jawn taking round 2, putting Dominique in a scary situation here and maintaining his winner's run.
Parma Jawn wanting to just rush it right to that top 8 winner side. He knows he was born for it. He's feeling it. Ignace didn't switch his name to Parma Jawn just to be an ingredient. He's the main course up in here. Now, straight into it. Let's see game number 3. Dominique, can you bring it back, or is Parma Jawn gonna shut it out?
I think Dominique has had the time to adapt over these last 2 rounds. We're seeing it closer and closer here. We're already seeing an explosive start here for Dominique with a good 44%.
And you know what? You don't want to be in this loser side, as you're going to have to fight off beasts the like of Sticccy, Marvelous, Marco, Jaeden, Psionic. Bro, let me tell you, there's one place you don't want to be, and it's down in that loser's bracket. Parma Jawn, though, trying to force Dominique right down there immediately. Still, Dominique ready to hit those techs every day of the week.
Yeah, you have to be prepared. Trying to catch with a forward air. Great parry there from Parma Jawn. You know, the parry actually removing the gyro is such a huge aspect.
Alrighty. Gets on through. Dominique getting another shot, unable to land that backer. That could have been big to get a stock. And now, gyro. Parma Jawn been doing a really good job of playing around it, picking it up, and then sending it right back at Dominique. Though laser, look at that. Parma Jawn even ready to jump right over that.
Oh, great confirm from the nair to the floor into... The conversion was just immaculate.
It was. It truly was. And oh my gosh, parry on the back air. Dominique getting called out, and 58%. Dude, Parma Jawn is making me eat my words on this combo game. I've never seen a Lucina utilize her kit like this.
Yeah, good patience there for Dominique. Able to power through the gyro and sent Parma Jawn to the blast zone.
Finally, Dominique been going for that time after time after time, finds it, but now trying to put a little bit more time out here on the clock and get some more damage rolling. But Parma Jawn shutting it out, saying, nah, you're fired. I need you to go home, dog.
One of the things I want to see here from Dominique is actually kind of trying to save gyro, kind of fake, play a little mental game, because we're seeing a lot of situations because Parma Jawn's able to anticipate it. It actually puts Dominique in a disadvantageous position when he throws it out.
Absolutely. Ooh, the nair into the turnaround backer. We saw it a couple of times, and Dominique kind of looking frustrated in that chair, reeling back a little bit. Now, might be able to find the stock. No lineup on that down air this time, and look at that. A whiff on the neutral B doesn't matter. No, not able to find the stock. That could have been huge for this game right now.
Oh, great conversion there for Parma Jawn.
Dude,
Tons of
what is in
percent.
him?
It's still going here, and the stall trying to get the back air.
Who is he? How does he do it?
How does he do it?
Explain it to me.
It's Lucina.
That character doesn't combo. But you know what? Dominique not able to combo that into a kill. Now, Gyro off stage, out of play. Love that dancing play to get back on stage. Trying to lock him down and
the shield break. That is going to be a kill. Parma Jawn moving on through winner's quarters over Dominique. Great performance, great adaptation there from Dominique, but you know, definitely Parma Jawn showing to be a difficult competitor.
What in the world was that Lucina on? The only other Lucina I have ever seen make me question what is possible with the character is Proto. And here we see Parma Jawn coming up and doing that same style of thing where bro is doing 60% combos?
You know, it's just the positioning. That's everything
Who
for
patched
this
this? Did you patch this, like, did you get a new version update to Smash?
It's on the down low. You don't have to.
That was what changed in the new Smash version. Shoutouts to Sakurai buffing Lucina, giving her a new toolkit.
Yeah, it was a personal request of mine. You, know,
you were like, let me have this character be a little cooler.
Yeah.
And you know what? Parma Jawn quickly found a way to go ahead and spice things up. Dude, what in the world? I'm like lost for words. How do you do 70% combos, 60% combos with Lucina?
Well, they were kind of pseudo combos, right? I think
Like,
around the kind of 40%.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody do that. Because like it was things like I think one of the best examples was there was a stock in Game 3 where we saw Parma Jawn go ahead, lock in Nair 1, landing onto plat, drop through up air, or hit a landing, Nair to pop him up, got the landing up air onto plat, and then was able to run off, landing up air again. And that was for a quick little 40, and that converted into another forward air for like 50%.
Yeah.
It's like, who figured and lapped that out?
I feel like these were things we've been seeing for quite a while. Funny enough, I feel like I've seen, there was definitely some player at some point.
We'll say Proto. This is always Proto.
Probably Proto. It was just like
it could be Mystery. We'll say Mystery because we like Mystery.
Honestly, it might have been just me watching like Leo stream at some point playing Lucina,
Leo's
like way back when, and he was kind of going for those, you know, fall down like late hits of up air combos. I think it was probably with Marth instead.
Probably. Martha's crazy like that.
It was kind of like, you know, similar concepts, which led to a little bit more of an optimization of the character.
Yeah. I think one of the other tools that like felt very weird to see the method of its usage, because, you know, I've brought it back to it a couple of times, but that down air of Lucina, where we know Marth utilizes that to its fullest in his kit. And so Parma Jawn bringing that, but then there was the weak hit of the down air. Would like bring the opponent up and set up for like tech chases on platforms, or if like done in certain landing situations would set up for combos off of it. And it felt really strange to see that from a Lucina, because I've never seen a Lucina player utilize the character like that. Alrighty, and right now we're going to be seeing TemporaryPlan, who was able to upset Marvelous Marco earlier versus Sawstep. Sawstep, of course, was able to bring it into doubles grand finals, get second place today with a major. TemporaryPlan got third, so this is another one of those run-backs. We saw, of course, him versus Temp versus Marvelous Marco get the revenge for doubles. This time, you know what? Temp's got another thing on the agenda. It's Sawstep.
I think we're definitely seeing some cross-contamination between both brackets, kind of showing these players aren't just talented in one format, but multiple.
I will say, Temp got 17th at Genesis doubles with Valor. Sticccy is known for being having one of the best doubles teams in NA with Risk Taker, who have gotten like top 32 and top 16 at majors with that doubles team. TemporaryPlan, of course, has got it other doubles like 17th or like I think Rise and Grind got 13th at that. And so like phenomenal doubles player, but also both of them being phenomenal singles players. I think that same thing kind of applies to a lot of the PNW. Sawstep being one of those players who plays a lot of doubles and is amazing at this game. But either way, you know what? Temp. I remember in the car, he was like, I will be okay with what, like even taking 33rd in singles if I win doubles. He didn't win doubles. Now he's looking to win singles.
Now he's got his eyes on the prize, but also does Sawstep at the moment. Great utilization of that water gun from TemporaryPlan to try to relieve some pressure from Sawstep.
Yeah, and you know what? This is one of those characters where typically there is not a lot of matchup experience to be found, but Utah actually has one of the best pits in the world in Fowler, who co-mains the character. And so thankfully for Temp, got a lot of experience, but it don't matter as Sawstep is something different so far, dealing out 113. Love the pressure with the arrows to go ahead and reset combos. And now just trying to force the issue. Side note, this is Dark Pit. That is important to note because that changes the interaction of the arrows as well as the side B going to be killing off of the sides rather than the top.
Yeah, one of the things you will see with Sawstep is Sawstep will be selective about which hit to go depending on the matchup, assuming that Sawstep has some idea of what their opponent will play.
Which makes a lot of sense. Right now, though, you know, Sawstep not even needing to worry about that side B as the damage from these combos has been immaculate. Got the back air, set up for advantage a little bit longer. The Nair, too, to go ahead and catch the neutral get up. Temp really struggling here. Finds the up B, not quite able to kill. This is looking really troublesome.
Oh, good stall there from Sawstep. Did take a little bit of damage, is going to be forced into a regrab, and that is a punish there for TemporaryPlan.
Yes, sir. Temp able to get that stock. 62% is nothing to sneeze at, but with Squirtle on hand, you know he can make up that percent very rapidly. And it's so funny to me to watch Temp like wipe his forehead off of all the sweat. Oh,
you got to keep the salt out of your eyes, man.
True.
How are you supposed to play if you can't see the game?
Keep the salt in game, not in your eyes. Wow, low back air for Sawstep, able to get that stock. And oh my gosh, Temp fiending for the kill, not wanting to let Sawstep get too much further. But that being said, 45, Sawstep able to go ahead, keep it rolling.
I feel like Sawstep is going to maintain this momentum if TemporaryPlan stays with Ivysaur or even switches to Charizard. I feel like going with a smaller hurt box with Squirtle has actually been the most beneficial in this matchup. I feel like Sawstep is just able to maintain the pressure with these bigger hurt box characters.
Dang, that was a crazy last stock from Sawstep. Putting on the pressure and not letting Temp breathe. Now, though, can Temp fire back? I am curious because I don't know too much about how Temp feels about these matchups, and I know his Meta Knight is warmed up. There might be a chance we see a switch to Meta Knight.
Do you feel that's like a round 3 situation if it gets to that?
Maybe. Nope, it's not.
Yeah,
we're seeing the Meta Knight.
Just pulling it out.
I told you.
Okay.
Yeah, no, Temp full co-mains the character, and so, like, that's why I brought it up, is especially after that game 1, it felt like Sawstep was ready at all turns to take on that PT, but this Meta Knight is an immaculate character, and man, you cannot sleep on Temp's Meta Knight.
Yeah, but in terms of having matchup experience, Sawstep actually in a pretty good situation as we have our very own Viola, and you know, all experience is relevant experience, especially against a character that has that certain aspect of touch of death.
Oh, 100%. That way you know how to react around the SDI and how to go ahead and play around some of those kill setups. But you know what? Temp's still going to be having that matchup experience for Pit. So both these players, you know, they aren't going to be just matchup checking left and right. All right, Nair to go ahead and get out of that. Love that hit. And oh, forward smash, securing the stock as well. Early kill at only 80. That is a scary thing, is if you mess up that air dodge and neutral, you can die so fast.
All right, TemporaryPlan needs to maintain this momentum here. We do see Sawstep trying to find that opening, but I feel like it's going to be a struggle being able to find that option that really secures the stock.
Yes, sir, but you know what? Oh my gosh, aggressive down smash, and Sawstep gonna catch him up with the same thing that he's caught several starts up prior with that down air conversion into the up smash. Sawstep now finds the nair, those spinning blades to get a little bit of extra damage. Temp unable to find the conversion off the down tilt. Could have been big, but instead Sawstep getting the big damage here, and wow, aggressive down air.
Yeah, great tech there from Sawstep. Sawstep did put themselves in a pretty risky situation.
Oh my
and gets
gosh.
smash attack. If you want to know the data on that smash attack, I think it is only out for a frame, but it is so quick. The recovery on it is pretty lenient. It is a just solid move all around for Meta Knight.
Dude, just the same thing he learned from the Charizard F smash, the Ivysaur F smash, they're all the same move. But you know what, right now, sitting at 120, that should be a stock. No, not quite. Temp, holding on a little bit longer, but missing on that teleport. That up air though, very, very stale. 147, Sawstep getting caught up a little bit. One good hit and Temp could get the stock here.
Yeah, I feel like it's definitely going to be
Speaking
difficult.
of- oh, never mind.
Yeah.
I thought.
You know, the ledge helps you out in some scenarios. You know?
Every now and again.
Yeah. Sometimes ledge is your friend.
Truly. Ooh, should be forward throw. Not quite going to do it, but 180. This is huge damage, but crazy that Temp has lived that long. And Sawstep finally able to finish that out, sitting at 24. Temp taking a deep breath, buckling in it. Got the jab. Good damage, 43, and look at that, the shield ready for the get-up attack.
I will say Sawstep was taking a huge risk by punishing that down special. Now we have a situation where Temporary Plan could actually mix up later here, although that is a very risky option, but it is still something to consider.
Oh, the miss on the second hit gonna cost him the kill, but you know what, lucky for him, Sawstep not able to find too much damage off of it, and now, once again, punishing that down smash. Who knows, Temp might find the kill off of that later. Up B out of shield, not quite gonna do it, but good damage, and now forward air.
Okay. Definitely hard to edge guard this character. Gotta be careful.
Alrighty, finds the landing back here, but unable to get the confirm, and now just trying to get through that shield, threatening him.
Temporary Plan definitely has the advantage here in terms of that airspeed and be able to get a follow-up. Sawstep has to be a lot more careful about that spacing.
Yes, sir. Ooh, the up air to go ahead and stop him from getting that. Oh, the wrong way. Temp looking a little bit frustrated. But you know what? I will say, Sawstep sitting at 146. I was just about to mention that up B. It's in kill range, and we're seeing it. Temporary Plan, the character switch clearly paying off. That is maybe a more permanent plan.
I like what you did there.
Thank you. A little bit more clever than just stickies in a sticky situation, huh? It's not that clever. I've said that bar so many times.
Yeah, but back
I love
to
you
the
too, boo.
back to the game here. But Sawstep was definitely keeping pace with this character, but I do feel like the Meta Knight kind of encapsulates, you know, smaller hurt box, better pokes, kind of like what Squirtle had, but just a little bit different.
I think ultimately I'm interested to see how Sawstep steps around Temp's plan of getting those hits in. Did you like that one?
No.
No, not at all.
not
Come
at
on,
all.
that was bars. That was fire.
If you didn't have a smirk on your face,
You would have liked it, but I was smirking
maybe
the
I
whole
let
time.
it slide, but you were like grinning like, bro.
I literally, my whole point of that was to get you a little bit. That was my only goal. At least it wasn't to buckle my shoe. Well, anyways,
Oh, my
Temp
goodness.
able to get a little bit more damage, but Sawstep locking him onto those platforms. I do like this Battlefield pick so far, as it's forced Temp into worse scenarios in juggling.
Okay, great pressure here from Temporary Plan, but good fall through of the platform for Sawstep. Able to keep the pressure there, try to get the drag down, but able to mix up into the jab, into the grab, trying to follow up with the forward air, but you know, faster air movement speed definitely helped out Temporary Plan, but unfortunate for Temporary Plan, little mishap there with the side special.
Ooh, down tilt. Go ahead and catch Sawstep a little bit. And right now, Sawstep doing a pretty good job of just maintaining this lead. Though 82%, I don't know. Higher Blast Zone, I will say, that is another thing that should be kept in mind, is it's going to make that up B kill a lot later. And look, there's that teleport. Not getting the kill, though, but really trying to force the issue off stage.
Yeah, but you know, just having that ability to kind of mix up your opponent, especially when you go for that option twice in a row just for movement.
Ooh, the Nair. Go ahead and get that kill. Love to see it. Temp now evening it back up, and 41%, you know what? For Meta Knight, that ain't nothing. All right, spot dodge. Gets the grab.
This is the perfect setup here for Meta Knight. Oh, temporary plan wasn't
He's so bad.
quite
He's
able
so
to.
bad. You know what? I'm unsigning Temp. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm signing him again. I'm signing him back. I'm signing him back.
But he doesn't kill
never mind.
off
I'm
that.
unsigning him again. Give me Sawstep instead.
At least he's doing something. To be honest, I'm just still quite impressed with how temporary plan makes Meta Knight work in just a pure neutral factor, because I feel like a lot of these Meta Knights that you will see will very, like,
They
extremely
just focus on the
rely-
dash,
yeah.
right? It's all about that touch of death, but Temp really does focus on just getting some pure damage instead of just that. And I think some of that comes from, you know, playing Smash 4, playing other characters, and understanding that it's not all about the one-trick pony.
Okay. Very close here on this second stock.
Yes,
in terms
sir.
of kill power, I feel like temporary plan has that upper hand. Ooh, that dash attack, if it connected, hard to say, but definitely that back air helping out.
That little bit of rage, right? Might have sealed it out.
And that buff, that final buff for Meta Knight.
Oh, true. I
Very
didn't even
important.
think of that. Alrighty, 158 though. That's a lot of damage. Sawstep could get a forward throw, maybe a dash attack at ledge, but right now, you know what? It's all about Temp and what he's getting. And what he's getting is another stock. No! Sawstep somehow living it. That battlefield blast zone, holding him back. 74.
Oh, very risky there. Luckily was able to cancel that side special into the ledge grab. If that didn't happen and Sawstep bounced off the ledge, he would have been dead.
Dude, he's so raw. That combo was so clean, but you know what? Sawstep got some clean combos of his own. Down throw. Nair hits them spinning blades. So aggressive, and it might have made him pay the price a little bit.
Okay, Sawstep has to be very careful about running, you know, throwing out these very high commit options like smash attacks. Has to be very careful, able to get the punish there, but now you need to dial it back. You don't have control anymore.
Yeah, that is the thing. This rubber band game could be oh so important for that game 5 if it comes. Sawstep, though, finding his way back on stage. And now look at that Temp going for the grab. Up throw, going to be able to kill. And now Sawstep down 2-1 versus Temp. And he is making the comeback with this Meta Knight. That pick, such a good switch.
Right now, Sawstep has this one last game. Show the adaptation. Show that you are able to compete with this character, and we are seeing, you know, the Dark Pit once again. Sawstep, tried and true. There is a DK there, but I do not suggest that switch right now.
Don't do that. Don't do that. That is not how
Sawstep
you do
DK
it.
is goated, though. I need to throw that out there. Y'all need to know.
No. You just gotta take the pit and step it up right now. Getting caught by the jab, though, running right out of it. And now Temp already starting off with some great damage. By the way, are we back on Battlefield? Oh my gosh, he's dead! He's dead!
0 to death, but I want to just point out that positioning there.
Yeah.
Because of where Temporary Plan was able to hit that up air, it would put Temporary Plan, or it put Sawstep in such a bad situation, even with SDI, that it didn't even matter.
Oh yeah. Oh, dash attack. Almost converting from the up air into the down air. Doesn't even matter too much that he whipped it, as he still laps Sawstep in percent. Saw coming on through with that chainsaw of moves. And now 59% on Temp. This is quite a bit of damage. Gets the dash attack. Sawstep might be able to bring this back still.
Good patience here from Sawstep.
Dude, ever since that one hit on the teleport, Sawstep has played so much more careful of the teleport, and Temp has been bringing it back. Wow, the tech.
Like right now, Sawstep needs to take out the stock, cannot let Temporary Plan get that extra credit right now.
Yeah, this is very bad if you keep letting him push, especially if you drop this stock, because Temp has played so patient in holding his stocks in the tornado for the trade. Beautiful job.
Honestly, if you know that is how that interaction goes, that was a solid response here.
I thought Sawstep would have just beat him, to be honest, in that
Be honest with
interaction.
the armor aspect, and you kind of look at Tornado like it's a projectile, but it isn't.
Nope, it's just really good. And look at that, getting the coverage on there. Nice extra damage. Ooh, could this, yeah, Sawstep just going ahead and accepting defeat there against TemporaryPlan. And that means Utah's very own Temp is heading into winner side top 8. That's my boy, chat. That's my boy. Hey, yo, Temp.
Valiant effort
Gerudo
from
says hey.
Sawstep,
Gerudo says hey.
but we did see TemporaryPlan with the Meta Knight switch that really did put in the work with a pretty awesome 0 to death in that one game. Hopefully we have it clipped here because honestly, it was pretty clean.
Oh, it was phenomenal. And you know what, chat, let's go ahead and talk a little bit about this loser side real fast. As Jaeden, so Major beat Sparkle 3-0, Jaeden beat Shweepy, and then Jaeden beat Major. So Jaeden is one set away from getting into loser side top 8. If you don't know who they are actually Xavier's brother, I believe twin, if I'm not mistaken. Phenomenal Isabelle player, and maybe even the best Isabelle in the world between like them. And I believe it's, I don't think Enki is the
Like there aren't
Isabelle.
a lot of representations.
I know there's a
character.
French Isabelle, and I believe their tag is Enki, but that might be the Pikachu out there.
Okay.
But there is a French Isabelle that is phenomenal as well. Charlie D got through Orangutan and Jojo the Hobo, so they're one set away from qualifying. And then Dominique did lose to Psionic. And so
Okay.
Psionic is into top 8 winner side. Sticccy and Xavier are out, just started playing against each other. The winner of that goes into loser side top 8. But for now, we got and Jaeden will be fighting Sawstep, by the way.
Okay.
So that's going to be interesting. For now, we're going to be getting Big D versus Spade now, and I'm excited to see what they got for us.
I've been able to see quite a few sets from both of these players. I've had the pleasure of casting sets, tons of sets for both of these players.
Oh, yeah.
Big D, you know, he's tall.
He's tall.
He's very tall. If you've
Everybody
never,
says that, but like he's so much taller than you expect.
yeah.
Because I knew he was 8'3", but then I met him, and it was like, oh, people were lying. He's actually 9'7".
You know who else I was surprised that was like extremely tall? I knew Big D was tall,
Yeah.
but Sen.
Dude, Seth is huge. Oh my gosh. And he's also like, dude, he could be a bodybuilder.
Or if you see him stream, you'll kind of have this idea that he looks like, you know, really built guy, goes to the gym.
Very good looking.
Yeah, but then you see him in person and just how tall he
He
is.
looks like you would envision like a Sigma male. Like just fully built, nice, good, clean cut, good hair, looks handsome, and like 6'5" or something. He is huge. His bicep is the size of my head.
Oh my goodness. You know, put in the work.
Real. It pays off.
So we are seeing the start here on Smashville, which I saw. I'm pretty sure I watched Spade actually opt for this option earlier, which I was actually, you know, given the characters, I think it was Lucina.
It was Spade Psionic.
Yeah, Spade
Yeah.
Psionic. So, you know,
If I
can
remember,
see the
it might
appeal,
not
yeah.
have been Psionic. I'm pretty sure it was Psionic. But yeah, we had Spade on earlier. Yeah, it was Spade Psionic, and of course we saw the Smashville quite a bit. And now we're seeing it against Big D, which, you know, feels like a very good stage for either two of these characters. Big D can wall out a lot of the stage with like blizzards and Swallhammer, and you know, once he gets the hit, it could be dead.
Oh, great catch there for Spade, but Spade needs to be able to close out the stock. I feel like one of the big difficulties with it, dealing with Ice Climbers, is dealing with the aspect you have two characters that have two shields. When you're getting someone in shield stun, that is not consistent for both characters.
Absolutely. Spade, though, going deep for that kill, unable to find it. And dude, desyncing at the ledge for one Ice Climber to go ahead and get the drop down double jump blizzard, and the other one to get the get up attack. What kind of coverage is that?
And from my understanding, that's one of the easier setups for desync.
That's messed
from my
up.
understanding.
That's messed up.
Like maybe I'm mistaken about it. I'm obviously not an expert.
Big D's the only expert
Yeah.
in the world. He can just say something's
Well,
easy and lie.
I feel like there's like
okay, there's two
other,
Japanese ones,
Yeah.
but there's nobody in the U.S. other than, or like anyone in NA.
No one else is crazy enough.
Yeah, it's literally just Big D, and it's paid off.
Yeah. Like you have people who will lab with Ice Climbers, but not actually see the application.
Yeah. Alrighty, that back air going to be able to seal it out, and now Spade down 2 stocks to 1. Big D done a really good job. Whoa, all right.
This is huge. Oh my goodness, what a smart use of the side special. I was kind of thinking, well, you can go for up special. You have an intangibility aspect to it. And right now, Spade in a really scary situation, not having the stage control, going for the regrab, luckily able to make it up there, but still in the blender.
Yeah, it's so deadly to fight against Big D, especially as somebody who has to scrap like Captain Falcon, as Big D is able to go ahead, break out these ice climbers, and make it so difficult to get a hit that won't only hit one, but then allow you to hit the second one after and avoid getting whiff punished for winning the interaction.
Yeah, I'm really surprised Spade is going for these more risky options like the Falcon kick, you know, things that are pretty high commitment that can lead to pretty high risk. Luckily, able to get away with the Falcon dive there without getting punished too severely for it. You know, given that you're at 148% on your last stock, you're near death, to say the least.
Oh yeah, Big D firing off on all cylinders, and I think he is one of the funnest players to just watch play, because there's all this random tech that you don't realize is existent within the character's toolkit, and then you also have these crazy cool combos, and so the whole time he's doing this tech that is meant to aggressively break your zone, and once he breaks your zone, he breaks your soul and tears you limb from limb. That was the that was the best response you could have given.
Yeah, I don't know if that's really my thought process when thinking about ice climbers, but you know,
it's definitely how Big D plays it, and that's the beauty of it. Like, if we're gonna talk about zone breaking tools, you have the Squall Hammer, which he will use low to rise high, or he will short hop and drop down on top of your head to make it so that you can't wall him out on the ground safely. But you have to be careful coming underneath him, because he might just, you short hop, he's just gonna come up from below.
All right, the Sopo definitely putting in a little bit of work here. We're seeing a lot of situations where Spade is trying to keep both the ice climbers separated. I actually think there's a bit more damage here on Nana at the moment.
I have no idea. But you know what? All the same, Spade, all the way up to 98. The Blizzard doing a good job of resetting the edge guard and the ledge trap. Now Big D going ahead. Oh my gosh, just being a little too short for that up smash. The Spade special.
You know, that up smash, if it was able to connect with one of the ice climbers, I do feel like if you were too preemptive with the other ice climbers, or just the magnetism would actually get them both hit in that scenario.
It's so scary. All right, Nee does confirm that Nana is more damage right now. Shout outs to chat that's probably correcting me saying that's Popo. I don't care. Big D though, I don't even know what they're saying, but I know, I know somebody's correcting me. Yeah, so this is Popo
This
now.
is Popo.
Yeah, female Popo.
Okay.
And the other one is male Nana.
All right.
That's my call.
All right, it is a relatively even game here at the moment where, you know, 17%, not too much of a deal, especially with just, you know, you're going to take some collateral damage when dealing with these characters.
Yes, sir. The Blizzard combos, and whoa, what? All right, able to DI and tech in.
Definitely one of the advantages of Kalos in this situation.
Does not matter, though, as you are going to be eating the stock all the same after the up tilt coming through off of the Blizzard and confirming into the up smash. That's the thing. If you ever let Big D get the chance to desync, all of a sudden, he ain't just a killer. He's another behemoth himself. He's a god amongst men.
All right, interesting using the Raptor Boots to kind of get out of the situation there. I'm wondering if it was done with the intent to hit, because it is definitely not your best get out of situation option, but the up smash does put in the work, getting rid of Nana, leading Big D to have to do work with the Sopo, but given the lead that Big D has at the moment, you know.
This is looking very scary.
Yeah.
And I think one of the other things is, like, Sopo is a whole nother beast somehow with Big D. Doesn't matter. Spade gonna slay that beast and send him right into the blast zones, and now got a stock to play with still, but Big D on the verge of bringing this to 2-0.
Honestly, when I see Spade go for the platform in this scenario, I almost feel like she should camp there. Yeah, weirdly enough, I'm most compelled is like, oh, maybe she should play a little bit lane there and kind of force Big D. You know, if
it's
Big D
so hard though because he could just come from underneath with like Squall Hammer or up air. And so it's like a horrifying position to be in at any point. And that up air, as we just saw, brutal move.
Yeah.
Do.
Hey, you don't get to hear that tone too often.
Unless you're in PNW, then you hear it all the time. Big D be taking big W's. At this point, I'm doing it just to annoy you. I love you so much.
Hey, you're just embarrassing yourself out of this point.
Just a little bit, just a little bit. But you know what? Big D ain't embarrassing himself. He's been clutching it out and showing why he is the #1 seed at this tournament and top 50 in the world to boot.
Oh my goodness! Just like all you had to do, it was the setup. You know, just have the hitboxes out there, and they'll just walk to you.
Crazy thing is, he missed the hitbox of the fairy he wanted and still did 40. Alrighty, oh, gotta be careful with that Raptor boost, and Spade was able to follow off of it, but all the same, 93% wasn't able to confirm as much as they needed to get that, get this caught up.
Yeah. Oh, it's looking rough here for Spade at the moment. Try to get the grab, but the instant out of shield backer there from Big D, closing the stock. Now you're in the blender.
Yep, oh my gosh, so much damage from those up airs. The double hit is horrifying. And now 68. Big D unable to get the Blizzard hit and Spade firing back, but look at that Squall Hammer to come up from underneath. It's so hard to deal with.
Great catches with the Nairs here. Oh, actually Big D put himself in a pretty bad situation there, but Spade wasn't able to fully get a punish from it.
Big D rolling on through, gets caught by the up air and right into the next. And now Blizzard to go ahead and stall a little bit, but
tried to save Nana in that situation. Actually led to the air dodge earlier to avoid Spade actually hitting Nana with the up smash. But we do see Big D still have that stock lead here. This is a game 3 situation here on winner's side. It is looking grim for Spade at the moment.
And you know what? It's going to be looking even more grim if they have to go into that loser side and fight through just to get into top 8, as they are going to have to fight off against Charlie D, the prominent Ness in the PNW. But still, got a shot here, unless Big D closes it out right now. Hold up, he might.
There is a possibility here.
All right, Spade not able to get that up smash out. And look at that, the forward smash charge and the punish after the get-up attack. Big D clearing it up and heading straight into top 8 winner side without breaking a sweat. He's got a volunteer shirt on. Is he working the event now? Do we hire him? No, he just has a volunteer shirt on. I just wanted to
honestly, that's so big brain. If you just like go to an event and just has volunteer on the back of it, you don't even have to be related to the
Don't
event.
give this idea to chat. Don't give this idea to chat. They're gonna be finding volunteer shirts all over the place to like show up to events in. Alrighty, but yeah, no, Big D able to just clean it up, get a clean 3-0. I don't even know if Bro dropped the game today, to be honest.
Is it a clean sweep here on the Big D side?
It might have been. It definitely was a clean sweep inside the top 32, which is crazy enough. And then, yeah, not a game dropped so far. So maybe, you know, somebody inside of top 8 winner side will be able to seal that out a little bit more. That being said, we do have all of our top 8 winner side and most of our top 8 loser side decided at this point. For winner side, it will be Big D versus TemporaryPlan. We have Despa versus Parma Jawn, Psionic versus Xavier, who was able to clean it up over Sticccy. And at this point, we are going to be getting one of our final loser side top 8 qualifiers. Sawstep and Jaeden are currently playing on one of the recording setups, so thankfully, you know, we'll be able to upload that later. But for now, we are going to be getting Spade and Charlie D to finish out our top 32.
All right.
All right. How you doing, Nasta?
I'm doing well.
Yeah?
It's been a pretty fun event, just like super stacked. Like for the entire top 32, I don't think there's a single name I've seen in there that isn't like super recognizable for me.
That's fair. How's your woodcutting business going?
Well. Actually,
hear.
you kind of doubled our profits this year.
Dude, let's
Yeah.
go!
Yeah.
I'm so happy to help you all the time. You know.
We were
Send more
working a
business
bit
your
with
way.
Cedar, but we kind of expanded a bit.
Hey,
Yeah.
love to hear it. I love the smell of freshly chopped cedar in the morning. Well, hey, you know what? If you guys are needing some work done at an event, check out Tempest, by the way. Tempest Production, the absolute goats. They've been running this whole event so far and have been doing an immaculate job. Even made the transitions themselves, you know, ripped it straight off of the game and everything. It looks beautiful. Alrighty, Spade getting caught up with the grab to forward throw, and Charlie D off to a great start. I think this is one of the fun things about high and top level Ness, is this character is not a defensive zoner. He is scrapping and dishing out tons of damage, and you know what? Charlie D showing that right now.
Charlie D off to an amazing start, untouched here as Spade struggles to make it back to stage. Oh, the PK fire to just kind of put up that wall, back air to catch into the up smash, and Charlie D with the 0 to death to start here. We've been seeing a lot of that here at Eugenebound, but right now it looks like Spade was kind of cooking up there. One move away of possibly taking the stocks, trying to get the down air to knee to connect there. Definitely one of the harder, things to do with characters that are of a smaller hurt box.
Yeah, I will say it's been absolutely crazy seeing some of Spade's hits go off. There's been moments where I've been questioning if they're just going to go ahead and get that 0 to death themselves. Maybe we still got time to see it, but you know what? Charlie D getting that yo-yo and Spade just having to shake their head.
Good patience there for Spade, able to get that jab to connect. Ooh, getting hit there by the PK flash. Right now, looking like Charlie D. Pretty good spot here. Does get hit by the Falcon dive. Spade, last stock here, trying to maintain that pressure. Messes up the Falcon dive, goes for the ledge, gets caught by the PK fire, but able to get the back air there to actually get back to stage, and the parry at the ledge will do it there for the first stock. Can Spade bring this back from such a deficit?
That is a good question, but you know what? Either way, I think Spade has the capability. We just haven't seen the full combos that they need to get that come through yet. Gets the Nair, unable to confirm too much off of it, but Raptor boosts turn to dish out 77. That up smash, the Spade special, not quite landing. That could have been big, and Charlie D barely whiffing on the back air to secure out the game.
Oh, we see that up smash again. That does remove the, the scaling in that instance at least. To an extent.
Yes, sir. Back throw, not quite able to do it. Spade really struggling to find it, but you know what? Right as I say that, still not quite able to do it. This is crazy how long Charlie is able to live. Finally drops the stock for Spade.
Okay, but Spade did have to take somewhere around 60 to 70% to get here. You do not have that leeway anymore, but Spade doing a crazy job here, going the up smash, making that shield really small, going for the callouts here, going for the Falcon dive for the high risk, gets thrown off the stage. Spade keeping in this, try and go for that up smash once again. So, all the options here thrown out. Spade trying to get something. Oh my goodness.
Making Charlie reel in his seat right now. You gotta be so careful, but the Nair might have been able to get that game. But you know what, Spade shaking their head because they know this ain't it. I almost took you fully back from being down 3 stocks to 1. You better be worried for that game number 2. And Charlie, if I was them, I would be.
Right. Looking at Battlefield here.
Maybe. I wouldn't blame them. Great stage for Falcon overall. And yep, we're going to be seeing it. Got some good platform conversions that they could go ahead and play off of. But of course, it's not a bad stage for Ness either, as you also get to utilize a lot of those platforms to extend some of those up air combos, some of those fair trains. And so I'm curious to see how Charlie utilizes that. But you know what? Oh, thank you, Spade, for picking music. Oh, we didn't need a repeat of earlier.
You're not a fan of just silence?
Personally, no.
No.
I start thinking more. And in my own thoughts. Very scary sometimes.
Thank you for sharing that.
You're welcome. I like getting personal with you, Nosta.
I get that impression.
Yeah. This has been therapy sessions with the Lumberjack. Tune in next time to see how one of these two copes with the loss and not getting into top 8.
All right. Right now, you know, back and forth here from both players. You know, the first round, you know, Charlie D was just able to completely wall out Spade, but we're seeing Spade has locked in, getting that knee, closing out that first stock. Is Spade bringing the momentum from first game into the second game? That's kind of what I'm feeling right now.
That is a great question. Charlie really struggling to get through here, gets the back air, still not dead. Okay, no jump, never mind. Dead.
No jump, yeah.
Alrighty, but you know what, Spade, still feeling pretty good. Oh my gosh! The call out and almost able, no, we found it, there it is. Charlie shaking their head.
You know, 0 to death, I can do it too.
I can do it too, baby. Spade saying I can come through with it. Look at that, 37 and threatening the downer. I know Charlie was scared for his life. All right, Spade, good tech in.
Yeah, good tech in there.
Getting caught by the up airs though. Looking for that PK fire. Yep, good parry. Got the PK flash coming through. Charlie looking to find something, but just kind of struggling. Spade though, finally, Charlie able to lock them out, and look at that, the yo-yo. I like the fact that Charlie has slowed down, gone ahead, refound that energy to get the stocks.
It's a great continuation of the pressure, and you know, that was maximum scaling there. Probably the biggest reason why Charlie D is still alive at the moment.
Possibly either that or Battlefield, one of the two. Back air though, does connect, sends Charlie off stage. Can we get it? No, we can't. Spade unable to find it, and look at that, the side magnet to get the confirm, but no confirm afterwards. And Charlie barely holding on for dear life. 161, we are in some scary ranges for not only dash attack, not only back air, but grab moves like that up B.
All right, Spade taking game 2 here. Definitely felt very different to round 1 here. I'm wondering on the stage pick here next, whether we'll continue here on Battlefield or perhaps we'll see a different stage pick. And it looks like we're going to Hollow Bastion.
Hey, I like the stage pick. And either way, it's going to be a good game. Spade really been turning it up, but Charlie, just like Spade in game 1, started finding their footing once more during game and during the end of game 2. So maybe starting to get ready here.
Great grab there for Charlie D to start it off, but didn't really get too much from it.
Alrighty, gets the jab, goes ahead, dishes out some more damage.
You can see Spade kind of just, you know, trying to keep Charlie D guessing on their options right now. Oh, going for the upside. Hey, I wouldn't have guessed that, but that does lead to a pretty meaty punish there for Charlie D.
Oh, yeah.
I do feel like Spade is a little bit trigger happy when it comes to the Falcon dive. It does, you know, do good damage. It can kill at that high percent. It just does surprise me how often we'll see Spade go for it. Might it be it kind of goes into a similar scenario as a character like Samus, for example, except Samus is much better in terms of that hurt box shifting and not actually getting hit on the way down.
Ooh, look at that grab too. You know what, might have a little bit of that hurt box shifting, but Spade able to snatch it up all the same. Got the grab back throw, not quite gonna be it, but still we've seen Spade get a lot of these edge guard kills. Unable to do so this time around. These stocks are not going anywhere this time around. It's been almost 2 full minutes compared to what felt like rapid fire on them. Finally though, Spade shutting one out.
Great parry there from Charlie D, trying to, you know, be aggressive and get rid of Spade's stock, which makes sense here. You don't want Spade getting any of that extra credit.
All right, Spade gets in with that soft hit of the knee, but does not matter. Losing the stock because of the yo-yo, and now Charlie keeping it nice and even. All right, good nair once to get the conversion. Charlie, though, starting to fire off. Got Spade maybe locked down at ledge, but yo-yo positioning. Not quite there for the first one. Second one, though, picks it up.
You know, just throw it out a few times, you know, walk the dog a little bit.
And now, really trying to lock Spade down, but unable to do it. And Spade, once again, whiffing another jab that's really become a little bit of a problem in this game here.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the momentum has kind of been lost to Spade. Spade able to get some of these kind of aerial combos, good way for damage here, especially, you know, for the bonus part, that is how Spade is going to build up these damage, because in terms of getting raw hits, it is very hard to get something like that down air and try to confirm it into the knee, which definitely would have been the stock, but getting that, as I've mentioned earlier, on small hurt box characters, very difficult.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Look at that, the F tilt. Go ahead and call him out. And Charlie, I love the little stall. That's the classic with Ness, but doesn't matter. Charlie still taking a lot of damage here, but sitting on 154, that has been the big changer in this game number 3 is the survivability of this small little Ness. But that being said, that big head gonna take a big foot to the jaw.
Right here. Right now, this is the momentum setter. This is game 3. It's relatively even in percent as I'm talking. And right now, Spade is in advantage, has Charlie D on the back foot, able to call out the get-up attack, able to meet the aerial with the back air, going for an up smash like that. Spade is just insane, hungry for that up smash, doesn't care whether it is the best option or not. Just don't let it be you.
Spade, though, not able to lock Charlie down at that ledge because of the side magnet. And back air on the landing. Charlie reeling in their seat after that one. And now Spade, look at that. They are feeling good after finally getting another game. And now we're into game number 4, 2-1. Can Spade seal it out, or is Charlie gonna throw a wrench in their plans?
Right now we're looking at stages here and running it back to Hollow Bastion, saying, you know, not an issue with the stage. It works.
It works. Now, Charlie, taking a moment. I love that. Go ahead, reset the mental. Take a minute. Realize that, you know what? Game 2, game 3 might have not been mine, but I know if I took game 1 solidly, I could take game number 4. Now, here we go. Do or die moment for Charlie. Can he send it? Spade starting off nice and quick, avoiding a lot of that damage, but you know what? One hit was all Charlie needed for some extra damage. 28% on deck so far.
Yeah, great extension there earlier that we saw from Spade. Now we see Charlie kind of throw out of these moves, but not actually getting the extension that Charlie D needs right now. You know, you want some of these longer form combos. Getting these 1-2s is not going to help out too much, but living from that, pretty huge in this scenario.
Absolutely, but 113 is getting into those scary ranges, especially if you're going to take that stomp through the stage. Spade feeling nice and good, gets the back air, gets the grab, dishing out some nice quick damage, but still gets caught up, getting a little too antsy for some extra damage. And now Charlie D looking for the side magnet. I love the placement and the movement to go ahead and threaten the hitbox as well, but 80%, we talked about long form combos not coming through for Charlie. They are coming through for Spade.
Okay, good catch there with the back air. Charlie D setting up with the yo-yo, able to get the back throw. That should be enough. That is the move that has always killed exceptionally early. Ness and Lucas throws, they're powerful.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But you know what? We might be seeing a stomp here. No, not quite. Spade not able to find it, and now getting caught up. Look at that, the nair to the grab. Beautiful damage, and all the way up to 56. Charlie running circles around them right now. There. Almost finding another one. Finds it right there, and 87%. This has all been made up to even. Forget that. We got the Spade special, and Spade even laughing at Charlie's frustration. You can tell who's feeling good.
I think it's kind of funny when you throw out that move quite a bit and eventually it just hits. That's got to be a good feeling. It's got to do something to your brain too.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's that reinforcement that has probably led Spade to go for that option so much. And luckily for Charlie D, it's looking a little better here. Able to get that ledge guard, and now we are in a scenario of last stock, low percent. But right now, Charlie D needs to take this round.
And you know what? Charlie started to make some damage work, 50%, but the Falcon kick, aggressive way out of that juggle situation. And now Spade looking to take this neutral into their hands. But no, Charlie playing very well around Spade's hurt boxes. And look at this, got the jab, able to rack up some percentage. A move that was kind of struggling for Spade in that last game, now making it work again.
Okay, great utilization of the drag down up air into the grab. Charlie D looking pretty good here. Trying to catch with a yo-yo, maybe able to catch it here for the edge.
Dude, that came so close. Spade, though, just enough drift back. But now Charlie locked at ledge. Spade gets the grab, back throw. This is where they have made their money. Can they do it? No on the down smash. The side back.
Like I saw the vision, but Charlie D not able to take the stock there, but gets the yo-yo. We're going to a game 5. This is your final top 8 qualifier. Loser side, they are gonna fight for it.
Charlie popping off a little bit of getting that Spade. Laughing at this. I don't know if that's a good sign or a Joker sign, you know?
Huh? Maybe it's confidence.
Maybe it is confidence, you know,
It's
you got that.
Yeah, you got that one, but
we go to Battlefield now, so I gotta win.
The results,
They'll show.
they'll show.
Alrighty, but you know what? Either way, it is time to find out who is the last person joining this top 8, Charlie D or Spade. Which one of these two will be fighting off against Jaeden, who was able to 3-0 Sawstep to make it into that other losers qualifier. Falcon, Ness, do or die, and you can see it in Charlie's face. Taking that moment, taking that breather, pumping the chest, making sure.
Taking in that Eugenebound power-up, right? When you're playing an Earthbound character at an Earthbound themed event, gotta boost your psyche.
I want to know
bit,
for
right?
chat real quick. I know Charlie D stuck out his fist. Spade did follow up and give the fist bump, by the way.
all right.
It looked like he was left hanging in the camera. Spade did give him it.
We're just instigators here over in the Pacific Northwest. We want to make it seem like there's more beef. We're a little too kind to each other sometimes.
And unlike the P&W, I'm here to clear up with the honesty. As a caster, I would never gaslight anybody.
Never.
Never. Alrighty, gets the Nair, unable to get that Spade special. Could have been big, and look at that. That upbeat, the Raptor boost to go ahead, get their hands on this young little boy and just throttle him. All right, gets another one, and it's been so much damage. That move is getting stale, though.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting, going for that up smash, following up with the Falcon dive. Still maintain that control. Oh, and the scoop. Sweep the leg.
Yes, sir. Just like the Ice Cream Man. Go ahead, scoop him up and get him out of here. Now 63% on Spade. Looking for even more damage on Charlie, though. And oh my gosh, even looking for the grab.
All right, hold up. Oh, we're seeing a little footstool there, maybe?
Maybe, came close. Charlie coming through with that dash attack. That multi-hit is so hard to get around. But you know what, Spade? Now trying to get around Charlie's pressure here and does a good job of it. Almost getting that next grab, but instead, Charlie firing off instead. Alrighty, looking for that fair on that shield. Unable to poke through it. Gets the Nair though. Charlie doing a really good job of placing these straight hits.
Yeah, right now we do see Spade, in a scary situation, opting for an unconventional recovery, trying to mix up Charlie D, but Charlie D seeing right through it, gets the stock, now has to make up that difference. This is game 5. You cannot make any more mistakes. There is no more leeway.
No,
you had to make your adaptation here and now.
That's right, and it isn't time to be dropping stocks to no Falcon kick. Spade ready to get this, and Charlie D, are you ready to clutch up, or are you going to fall like so many competitors before you, Spade? Lighting him up, look at that. Double the Nair into the up air. We are firing right back, 47% already. This is looking mad scary for Charlie. Alrighty, got the dash attack, sets up again for another up air. Nasta, look at that, the charge on the down smash kick.
I don't know if Charlie D is going to be able to make it back. Going high with the recovery,
Oh my
able
gosh.
to interrupt the up smash.
Hold up, Charlie, still trying to be in it, but it don't matter. The Spade special, what better way to end that game? They are moving on to loser side top 8. You better be ready because Falcon is here to stay. And you know what? This ain't a Ness event no more.
No, Spade holding it down for Oregon. You know, we need a little bit more representation in that bracket. You know, this is one of our few regionals. Love to see it, but Charlie D, excellent performance. It was a solid back and forth all the way up to the game 5, kept the set exciting, but in the end, in terms of who was able to come out on top, Spade, able to close it out, you know, not just any way, but the up smash way.
Yes, sir. Love to see it from Spade, which also means we have our full top 8 decided. 8 phenomenal killers in this bracket. We've got 1 from Utah, 1 from Canada, a bunch more from not only the PNW, but 1 more from SoCal. This is going to be amazing as Spade locks that spot in. The only question now is who is gonna win this bracket and take home Eugenebound 2?
All right. Right now, getting prepped. The venue is getting ready for this top 8.
Alrighty, chat. Look, it has been an amazing block. We have enjoyed ourselves, but we gotta say, this top 8 is prepped. And so are our next set of commentators. So we're gonna be going ahead and switching it over. If you liked what you saw, check NASA out at NASA Official. Man, the myth, the legend, one of the best in PNW to ever touch the mic. And you know what, for me, you'll see me later, so just go follow him.
No, but do follow my boy, Yin Cass. You know, amazing talent. Put
Best
in
in
some
Utah,
of the
baby.
most work out of a lot of casters that are, you know, making their way out there. So do support my man.
Yes,
All
sir.
right.
And hey, give all sorts of love when we come back with Combo and Lentini. See you in just a second, chat.
All right, stay tuned, y'all.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to Eugenebound 2024 here. We are about to open up to top 8. I'm Combo, joined here by my one and only buddy and partner, Lentini. We are so excited to bring you, we got some fantastic action coming up here
Yes,
today.
we do. And I wouldn't want to do it with anybody else. We've been traveling the country together, and now we're back home in our home region here in Springfield, Oregon. We got the poster behind us. We got everything going on here for Eugenebound numero dos. I hope to see a third one in the future as well with how this is going.
I'm not trying to spoil anything. It's looking good. That's all I can say. But yeah, man, this top 8 is looking amazing as well. We got so many invaders from out of
We
region,
do, that
actually.
winner's side.
Yeah, so we take a look at winner's side. We got Big D and TemporaryPlan. We have BC versus Utah coming out to play, right? And the other side of winners, we got Parma Jawn versus Despa. So I think we got SoCal, and I believe it might be Washington, right?
Right,
it's always funny to see that. And there's no Oregon players at all. Winner's side.
But we still got some Oregon players in this bracket. You got to look at the loser's side.
Right.
We got 4 for 4, all Oregon, all the time, baby. Unfortunately, that does mean there's going to be some team kills down there.
Oh, yeah.
But
All team
we
kills.
got, let's see, Spade, Jaeden, Psionic, and Xavier all down on loser's side, trying to cement themselves, trying to come back and take over from these space invaders that we got going on here.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be a struggle, but I know they're working on it. They got their grind going. Speaking of which, we got Spade and Jaeden stepping up to the plate. So I think we're looking at what, Isabelle, Falcon?
Yeah,
Probably is
yeah, that's
we're
what I
taking a
expect to
look at.
see.
Yeah,
I'm just going to go out on a limb and say that's probably bad for Isabelle.
yeah. Fair. That's fair. I definitely see the vision there.
You get to a point with a tier list where you just see a low tier and then like a mid tier or a high tier. Like, yeah, it's probably a bad matchup.
No worries. No worries.
Also, I love those signs in the background. I was talking about these on stream earlier. They
Yeah.
were a check-in, but nobody's checking in anymore.
Yeah, we had them at the entrance. It's pretty cool to already get absorbed in the vibe. We got a couple posters all around as well. Like, hey, we are at Eugenebound. We are here to celebrate Earthbound. We got Earthbound music playing all day. We've been vibing, but now we get an
Yin.
okay.
Let's go, Yin. I see you.
He was hitting it.
I see you, Yin.
He was hitting it. Dang.
Yeah, we're jumping right into this first game here.
Yeah, popping a
Jaeden
loser's
versus
ape.
Spade.
Here we
Very
are.
excited to see how this goes. I always love watching these off-meta characters like Jaeden playing a character that most people say is not viable.
Yeah, definitely not a character you see around super often either. So a lot of these weird, like, what's going to happen between the battle of the mid-tiers, like a high tier and a mid-tier. You just don't know what these matchup interactions are going to be looking like at all.
Also, if you don't know the matchup, it almost doesn't matter how the matchup is on paper. Because I guarantee you, Jaeden knows a lot more about how to fight Captain Falcon than Spade knows how to fight Isabelle.
We're taking a look, though. We're already getting some high percent here racked up on Jaeden. We are on Battlefield, so although Isabelle's on the smaller, lighter side, we still get a good amount of Falcon strings and damage output consistently. We're getting a gentleman 1, 2, 3 with the kill spark. Not enough to take the stock just yet.
Yeah, nothing gentlemanly about that. Meanwhile, the pom-poms coming out. Jaeden getting back onto the stage. Got to be careful with that down B. That's going to be a staple of this matchup. Jaeden wants to control space, and we're also seeing already, but hey, a little extra credit for your trouble.
Yeah, the Lloyd Rocket's still up there, racking up some damage, but man, that crossover back air just blew up this poor Isabelle. And she is taking the pain as we finish off this stock with the knee.
Oh, no.
That is an advantage state if I've ever seen one.
There we go.
Finally, the party poppers have come out to play, but man,
that was
Spade
a 0 to death
put
as well. My
down
goodness.
pain. That's crazy.
That's a challenge that Isabelle's always going to have. That disadvantage state is pretty bad. And while you do have a lot of distance on your recovery, it's also quite exploitable, almost dying for it right there.
Yeah, you gotta watch for that. The Nair 1-2 hits, popping those balloons. Gotta be careful.
That,
Going a little deep.
Yeah, just get me out of here.
Yeah, go cross up on the other side. Spade, Falcon is so fast, it doesn't even matter. Just run on the other side of the stage.
Oh,
got
it's
a
getting
fishing
dicey,
rod.
though.
Ooh,
Jaeden can scam Captain Falcon. He's got a lot of air drift to make his recovery a bit difficult, but if he gets clipped by Jaeden, that's going to be curtains, and that's going to be the win condition here for Jaeden to get back into this game.
Yeah, it's going to take a bit, though, because Spade's stage control, their stage control is insanely good, and they're just not able to let Jaeden open up Spade at all.
Oh,
look out with the ledge trap.
A little too slow on the ledge trump.
Yeah.
And now, interesting, the Lloyd Rocket right on the corner. No neutral get up for you. However, the roll not going to get too badly punished despite that.
Spade went so deep to not get hit by the fishing rod at ledge either.
Okay, now we're setting up for roll distance. Jaeden also, again, not able to cover. Double shield there. Great reaction from Spade to stay safe.
Yeah, we got a nice dash attack, too, to get a bit of a get-off-me option. Okay, the downer spike. Taken to the right platform here at Battlefield. No hard follow-ups either way. 150% range here, and that Falcon kick is going to close out that first game.
Just taking it out with Das Boot. Simple, effective, always going to work. It's been there since the old days, tried and true.
And it will continue to be there till the end of
that's
time.
going to be there for a long time. If they do actually revamp Smash for Smash 6, that Falcon kick is going to stay. Like, he's one of those characters who's going to see very little changes. You're still going to get the Knee of Justice, the Falcon kick. I'd like to see the People's Elbow come back.
Oh, yeah.
I miss the People's Elbow. I really don't understand why they changed that, because it was so iconic, and functionally, they did nothing to change the move. It's just the animation.
It's
like
really
he still
sad.
leans back, and then he like does a back.
He does like a back fist now instead, yeah. Oh, well, it looks cool either way, honestly, but yeah, the elbow is definitely iconic.
Exactly.
Okay, dash attack to turn the Raptor boost. Here we got a bit of a tech chase situation on this right platform, and suddenly the game's completely different than what we were seeing before. Jaeden is just, never mind. This is back to what we know. This is back to what we know.
Please. This Battlefield pick is not working out very well for Jaeden, as Spade not only up a game, but now up a stock on the next one.
Oh, 93% deficit here, though. Not too far behind, but Jaeden definitely hasn't shown any super consistent ways to kill. I know we talked about a bit of an abusable recovery coming out from Falcon's end, but Jaeden has not been able to capitalize on that whatsoever. So what's next, right? More party poppers on the ground?
Spade's advantage state does not end. Finally, the Nair breaking out, going high to avoid that fishing rod, and you see Jaeden already going for the jab, kill confirms into the down smash. Kind of hard to do, by the way.
Yeah, it was an interesting option from Jaeden, considering that Spade was so far out with no jump, and early up B was kind of necessary. So the fact that Jaeden overcommitted to a fishing rod early seemed a little odd.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised by that. However, we'll have to see if that adaptation can come into the next game, because right now, if I'm being honest, this game is looking a bit like a foregone conclusion, the way Spade will not stop coming.
Finally finds an opening past the fishing rod, tries to get down throw Nair. 140% rage is not helping with these combo confirms, so we did see Jaeden kind of Nair out early on, but still, Spade continues to live on despite holding a forward smash.
There you go.
Rather, down smash to the face. The downer is going to clean it up.
Now, we saw that jab to grab coming out from Jaeden. I was commentating Jaeden earlier and noticed that that was something that he loved to use. He really likes that untrue tick jab, grab, confirm. But because you've got that slow Isabelle animation, what I'm finding is that a lot of people start moving way too soon. They do some sort of defensive option other than shield, and so it hasn't
They're
had
out
a
of
very
there.
high hit rate.
Yeah, it's interesting.
You really have to condition for it.
And now we already got Jaeden right back in kill percent. Spade looking nice and pretty for taking this next stop. We got a downer through the stage on the balloons. Okay, challenging the jabs. The fun little squeaky hammer with jabs of their own. Looking for another knee. Jab 1-2, jumping away. Anti-air caught by the up tilt. And now we're trying to get right back into zoning. Maybe catching the back row as well.
That does get the pivot grab there. That's going to help Jaeden with stage control, but you're going to need more than that. Though, as I was talking earlier, I was about to give Jaeden the benefit of the doubt on coming back on that game, but it's just so hard.
The back air.
When you've got that high of a deficit, you have to play so consistently, perfectly. And not only that, like those little scramble situations where it feels like maybe there's a little bit of luck involved on like what's your get up option.
Yeah, who's
obviously
pressing
like,
what buttons when?
Like there's conditioning to be sure and hard reads, but sometimes there's a little bit of luck, and when you're one lucky hit away from dying for 2 whole stocks, eventually you're just gonna get clipped.
Yeah, eventually your luck's gonna run out, and we gotta run it back. But here we're hopping into our 3rd game. Spade, they're looking really good. They're looking really good, but Jaden's not out. He's not out just yet.
But that 2-0 comeback, I do like to see that Jaeden is not going back to Battlefield. I feel like Battlefield wasn't working out at all.
That is definitely a very big boon here, I think. Falcon doesn't super struggle on Battlefield. I don't think at all.
He does not.
That is, it's definitely going to add a lot. I was just thinking in comparison to there's a lot of other characters that might benefit more than Falcon does, and Falcon ends up being combo food itself. So I can't just be like, Battlefield's a de facto stage here for Falcon. You got to consider your matchup. But considering here what we have with Isabelle Falcon, Battlefield's definitely a strong suit. So the fact we went back to it for game 2, definitely pretty confusing. But now we're seeing the Hollow Bastion switch, so maybe that'll work out in Jaden's favor.
Okay, parry Nair. That has been pretty effective for Jaeden in general. That Nair is such a fast option, and Spade often leaves just big enough of holes in those pressure strings that the Nair is able to come out. But you also have to be careful, because if you overuse that, the conditioning, Spade is so good at adapting. So,
my goodness. The downer into downer, killing off the side.
And gets the side hitbox too.
I'm actually genuinely baffled that killed, but I guess it's just a mix of Falcon Rage, Falcon Speed, and Isabelle being small and tiny.
Yeah, Isabelle's a teeny tiny little poodle.
Yeah, Nair 1 knee. Oh my goodness, that would have done it. That would have done it.
That get off me Nair is so strong.
Oh, jumped into Lloyd Rocket, but no kill pressure here. And Spade is still alive. We're seeing a lot of zoning tools, right? Annoying. Keeping Spade away just so there's not a lot more extra credit being racked up. But what is Jaeden actually doing to try and secure this stock? That's the issue. That's what we're trying to look to see.
Right.
We're not exactly seeing a lot of outcomes on here. But that's kind of part of the mind game as well, right? The fact that your opponent is a high percent makes you naturally want to get greedy and overextend. And Spade's been punishing like crazy.
Yeah, Jaden's been so good at racking up damage. The problem is, like you mentioned, that's kind of where it stops. We're going for a lot of that jab down smash. Seems to be the bread and butter that they're fishing for. But Spade is just weaving in and out of that range and out-distancing with normals, making it so hard to get the kill.
Nope.
And even that didn't kill.
Not yet. Oh my
but that
goodness.
That did.
Spade will definitely take that trade. 100%. Taking a knee and getting a stock. You have an entire stock lead now. Sure, we got some up tilt links here into an up air, 29%. But now what? Right back to a jab combo, 18%. Spade's just trying to run past this wall of slingshot.
Now this is the more comfortable part of the matchup for Jaeden. You're going to probably expect to see that early damage, but it's another case of if you can't get the kill, great Nair. I keep talking about that, but it keeps saving Jaeden.
Fantastic string and combo breaker. And for a character like Falcon, where it isn't as tight, it's going to be really, really useful.
Oh, great. No! All these reads are there for Jaeden, but the timing, the execution on the punishes, I don't know if it's the tournament nerves or what, but it's just
stamina
not
required
quite,
too.
It's not tight enough.
We're getting close though. We're getting close to Spade looking for this final lead. I felt it. I smelled the blood in the water right there.
Oh my
I was
goodness.
like, I feel like something is gonna happen right now. And it did. Spade racks it up with one final knee, and we got a swift decisive 3-0.
I'll
Oregon
tell you
team
one
kill.
thing. There was no justice in that knee. That was disgusting. I was not expecting that. Clearly, Jaeden wasn't either, which is why it works.
Yeah, that's the thing.
The number of knees Spade got, because, like, of course, knee is a go-to option for Falcon.
Oh, yeah.
But you don't usually see it be that prolific.
Especially
Look, every
on a
single
character
one of these.
like that's as small as Isabelle. Like, that's ridiculous.
Finally, there's a back air that comes out, but so many knees from Spade.
It's crazy. It's actually crazy the fact that Spade was able to land them all out. I do think the back air consistency was really strong, and that's usually a good move that Falcons like to use when they get great aerial momentum reads. Like, you're going to jump here, I'm going to jump back fist you, right? Or it's like, oh, I'm going to let's jump you, I'm going to back fist you, right? And you're like, okay, cool. You know, Falcons playing the Falcon game, you understand this to happen. Knee is the more high risk, high reward option.
That
Doesn't
was
exactly
crazy.
connect as much. That was ridiculous.
But I love that because Isabelle is stuck in shield, you go for a timing read, and if it doesn't work out, then you just land below Isabelle, who is still in shield and doesn't have time to punish you. So it was a surprisingly safe knee, despite how committal that move normally is, which speaks to how good Spade is in this matchup, well, in general.
In general.
Able to find ways to use a super powerful, super unsafe, risky move in a way that there's just nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, Spade really cleaned up house right there, and that's why they're moving up
Yeah.
to keep repping Oregon in this Eugenebound top 8. Thank you all so much for joining us here for Eugenebound 2 in 2024 over here in, I guess, Springfield, Oregon, and not actually Eugene, Oregon?
Actually, now that you say it, I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, I always felt like we were in Eugene, Oregon because
We might
this
be
is
in
called
Eugene. It is Eugenebound.
So I was like, I feel like
We
this
can
makes
check
sense.
the start
Google
GG.
Maps, yeah.
Exclamation point bracket if you want to see what's going on, or if you want to check out what country or.
I'm pretty sure we're in
in
Eugene. It sounds like we're in Eugene.
Production saying we're in Eugene, so yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we're in Eugene. So yeah, if you guys are in the area, definitely try and make it out to the next one. Keep your eyes peeled for what Diego's got cooking up. But we're going to continue
he's always
on
got something cooking up.
with our top 8 here on loser side. We got Xavier against Psionic, I believe. So we're going to be looking at, could be a duel of the swordies here, because we've been seeing Xavier pull a lot of the Mii Swordfighter throughout today. Otherwise, most known for the Wii Fit Trainer. Who knows? Who knows?
I've
Psionic been on the Lucina, I believe.
I've been seeing more and more of Mii Swordfighter. Like, most notably, recently, Mia
Yeah.
has been messing around with the Mii Swordfighter at the Litvitational, taking names. Some of the best players in the world falling to Mia's Mii Swordfighter. That
Yeah.
character, maybe not the best. I personally don't see a huge potential in the character, but still has strong tools.
Oh, yeah. There's always tools that you can catch people with.
And I definitely saw Xavier bullying people with the Mii Swordfighter with the shurikens earlier.
Yes. One of my favorite things was a set against Ruff, Samus player, and we saw this kind of looped pressure of shuriken bully off stage. Once you get back, your opponent gets on stage, you kind of give that to him, you return to center stage, you either charge your thrust, or you double shuriken and then thrust.
Yeah.
And one of those things are going to end up clipping your opponent, so Ruff goes right back off stage, and then again, it's back to loop pressure.
Right,
where
'cause
you
you're
bully
so
off stage with
floaty.
shurikens, and then you go back on stage, you give them that space just to blow them up again.
You're this floaty, heavy character, and it's so hard because a lot of your recovery ends up being horizontal with the bombs that shuriken just shuts you down.
But also, we saw Psionic select Sheik. In character select,
I don't know what was going on there. We are on
fun.
controls now, so who knows? Maybe
Yeah.
it was like a weird whatever, just pick something, but it does.
There
look
could,
like
there
maybe
could be
the,
something
the
bigger
Sheik
there.
might be happening
Yeah,
there.
there could be something bigger there.
Very interesting. Either way, we are on, I believe, we're on loser's side here, right? Yes.
Yeah, we're on the other side, losers 8s.
We
That's
are
right.
on loser's side, which means whoever loses this best of 5 goes home.
Yep.
But at least it's best of 5. We've had best of 5 all day, even on doubles, which has been crazy.
Wow, yeah. That must be, dang, that's a gauntlet for people to run through. Definitely a gauntlet.
Yeah, gauntlet is the right word for it. I also feel like it's one of those things, as you look at these events and you think, oh, all best of 5. It's a marathon, not a sprint, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's not necessarily the case, because if your opponent decides, no, we're sprinting this set, and you
have
don't
to
stick
keep
up
up.
with them, then you fold, you're out of the bracket.
Yeah.
And all of that energy that you saved is wasted. So you have to consistently be, in effect, sprinting for the length of a marathon.
Which is insanely hard to do.
And we are seeing the Sheik.
Yeah, we are
It's like
seeing the
what you
Sheik
see
in
with
this
those races where like they'll do laps around a track and whoever's in last place every lap is out. It's that kind of vibe.
Yeah, death race.
Yeah, death racing.
A bit of F-Zero terminology to throw in there. But Yeah, and it's funny that you bring up the whole stamina versus Marathon thing as well, because towards the end of Pool A, we're seeing a lot of reverse 3-0s. Where if it was only BO3, you see that's a 2-0. But since it's BO5, we got a reverse 3-0 and that 3-2.
Yeah, and that
different people
adaptation,
made it further out, yeah.
That bracket stamina as well really starts to come out,
It
especially
does.
once you've won 2 games and you're like, okay, I just need to coast. Oh no, I lost one. And then the momentum starts to coach
in
away
their
and
favor.
you
And you're
get
like,
lost.
shoot, suddenly I'm game 5 and I'm losing. What happened?
Right. Speaking of characters who like have a lot of bracket stamina that they need to work through, Sheik. Like
Yeah,
this character, you've got to have stamina to make this work.
Yeah, absolute classic of, oh yeah, you can rack up a decent amount of damage if you win neutral like a good amount of times, but it's just so much effort, so much work, so much consistency required on your part. Meanwhile, we got Wii Fit Trainer, another funky, fun little character that is very solid. And we see quite a bit of representation here in the PNW, Xavier being one of the best in the country.
Of
It's
course.
always a fun time.
But yeah, you have to play so perfectly. It is funny also.
Oh
our,
my goodness.
Our region specifically has the Wii Fit experience. That's always tough when you play a weird off-meta character and you happen to be in a region where the other purloiners of your weird off-meta character exist.
Yeah, and suddenly you don't feel special anymore. But also that entire region just becomes good at that matchup.
Yes.
All across.
And then they go to majors and they just dumpster like top players who play that character.
And you're just like, how did this even happen?
Yeah. All of a sudden, John Numbers in shambles.
Yeah. All right, we're seeing Sonic trying to get something started here with these fair chains. Xavier trying to break their way out with Soccer Ball here on the top left platform of Battlefield. Gonna get over, saluting the sun. Okay, nice downer here on the Soccer Ball, but great
Psionic.
movement from Sonic just over it. Yep, don't
Just
want to deal
got
with
this locked down, and those bouncing fish keep connecting.
it. Woo! We almost saw the needles into Bouncing Fish off stage 2 after we saw such a
That's
crazy
it?
commitment, but it's gonna be enough anyway. And now Sonic has almost an
Psionic
entire stock lead.
Actually edge guarding Wii Fit. the classical advice against this character is just let them do them off stage and then you go for the ledge trap. But Psionic doesn't care. Again, look at that. You're forcing Xavier to be aggressive off stage, trying desperately to get back against Sheik.
Yeah, now he's being pushed over to the ledge. Only a Hail Mary forward smash to regain center stage and stage control.
Oh.
Finally a down tilt with deep breathing.
Yeah, take these
It's
knees.
gonna do it, but 47% deficit isn't nothing. Sonic has been looking pretty strong.
That
throughout
feels
this game.
like the weakest attack ever. Like the dude bends over and smacks you with his knees. It's not like a Captain Falcon knee. He just bends backwards and kind of leans them forward.
Yeah, but there's a bit of a roll to it, both in and
Yeah,
out.
it's
Right?
like
When he's in
a-
recovery. Look at that, he like rolled forward.
It's all about like the end momentum transfer, maybe. I don't know. I'm a doubter.
We are seeing Xavier kind of recover this deficit. Now we're looking pretty even towards the approaching 60-70% on this final stock. There's an up tilt, waits out the air dodge. Fantastic forward tilt with deep breathing, and Xavier clutches out that first game after Sonic looks so strong.
That right there is why Sheik requires so much stamina. Psionic did everything right, played so well, was edge guarding Wii Fit. And then something goes wrong on the last stock and suddenly you lose. And now all of that is wasted. Your opponent actually has an advantage and you have to start all over, do it again,
Yep.
win 3 games.
Yeah,
And that's
it
one
is
set.
Quite the uphill mountain to climb,
is.
it feels like. But man, the confidence on that final play that Xavier had to just wait out the air dodge and then just go for a forward tilt after an up throw, beautiful. Sometimes you just know you're in your opponent's head.
And the early bouncing fish, only 21%. That's another classic Sheik thing. Like, you work so hard, you get all these clever things,
Oh,
and
no.
then Xavier does 1 and you've taken 65. It's
I mean,
like-
that's the power of Wii Fit Trainer deep breathing specifically, which is all about increasing that damage output as minimal moves as
Taking away.
possible. That pair is gonna do it. There you go.
I mean,
Wii
good-
Fit is hella strong.
I'll give it to him one thing, good DI.
Yeah?
That's about all I could give him.
Yeah, it's tough.
And look at that, the lap percent. This is so rough. Psionic needs to find something now.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at this edge guard situation potentially. Oh my goodness. The soccer ball bouncing off the stage, creating opportunity for Xavier to make it back.
I like that downer on the soccer ball as well. His run up down, easy. Just set him off stage. Xavier playing so well, recognizes the win conditions, not try. Oh!
Nice, great back air dropping from the ledge. Wasn't enough to take it. We're gonna see a reverse hit of Nair
We're
now.
resetting?
Yeah,
Yes, we
there
are.
We gotta loop that offstage pressure, but Psionic finally got it, 72% deficit.
Beautiful movement from Psionic to be able to create that checkmate situation where Xavier is in that awkward low spot, waiting to use the up B until you get closer. And look at how much that doesn't matter when you
my
just get up
goodness.
smash.
Yeah, we have to hold that deep breathing up smash, although it may have just run out towards the end because the knockback was not as much as I had expected. And I do see that the buff is off now, so we're going to be looking for a reset on that deep breathing pretty soon. Right now, Xavier first needs to get Psionic off him, and now we got deep breathing right back on board. It's one tick and you're dead. Forward tilt. That's all it's got to be.
That's all he needs. Xavier picking and choosing battles very well. You don't want to scrap in neutral with Sheik. You're going to lose over and over and over. For Xavier, it's about staying alive, getting that deep breathing, and not letting this happen. Be careful, be careful.
The drift away to get around the back. You're beautiful. And now we're getting some solid punishes on this recovery to center stage. The deep breathing charge up time is going to be a little too much for Xavier to throw in right now, so he's going to have to try to manage a lot of this stock without it.
Oh, that was a little weird. Maybe expecting Psionic to jump from the ledge. Not going to give it to him. And now Psionic has an opportunity, has this control of the stage. But this is the downside. You went off, you took the risk, and now Xavier has that control of his own, has that deep breathing, but not able to get anything off of it. But the forward air, even on Town and City, is not enough. But the down air.
His jump across that entire interaction, saving the jump was the key, pivotal play to making it back to stage there. Oh my goodness, that was beautiful. Not getting clipped, not expending your resources early, and instead getting those stage spikes with soccer balls, being prepared for the Sheik recovery with an instant downer, getting that deep breathing to start that entire interaction off. Beautiful play there from Xavier.
And no effort wasted. Everything there was so well calculated, so well executed to make it to that point, to get that down air and just checkmate Psionic off stage.
Yeah, Xavier is putting in work right now. I mean, of course, Psionic has been as well. But suddenly these off-stage situations where we saw kind of Xavier struggle at the beginning of the first game have completely been nullified. Xavier has been doing really well playing around those.
Yes.
Even if the pressure has looped once or twice, Xavier ends up finding his way back instead of losing his stock. And that changes so much for momentum.
Well, there's the deep breathing. Get those combos, 75%. Can you land Psionic? Yes, manages to get out. Now it's your turn. How do you change the pace of this set?
It's going to be hard when Xavier's able to fight his way out and you're actually threatening your own death, considering deep breathing was on the table. Now we're zoning off here on stage. The bouncing fish is going to whiff. We're going to have a soccer ball to find your way back in. The little jackknife with the nair, a bit of shield pressure, but up smash is going to whiff. We get a nice punish. Sending over here towards the ledge.
Finally, Psionic managing to even up these percents, goes for the bouncing fish, but Xavier goes high instead and gets a deep breathing off because that ledge trap didn't work out. And as soon as you get the deep breathing, the moment Psionic lets that happen every time, it is brutal. Salute the sun.
That was crazy. Just waiting for Psionic to immediately press that jump button after your Angel platform invincibility is worn off. Take that 32%. But Sonic was able to call back a reversal pretty fast. Bouncing fish to close out that next stock. But deep breathing is on board. The damage is just not equivalent. It's not even close.
You just got to stay alive. And Psionic is struggling to do that. The knockback putting you in such a bad situation. That bouncing fish bouncing off the shield, staying safe, staying alive. Xavier whiffing. This is an opportunity. Psionic, use your cheese. This is your moment.
Okay, the down tilt scoop here at ledge, but no, the soccer ball is going to save Xavier. They're going to trade. Sonic is almost going to go down. The soccer ball still lingers and bothers Psionic enough to have to lose that center stage pressure. And Xavier is right back to sitting pretty with the reverse hitbox of forward tilt.
This is not looking good for our hero. Sheik players in shambles right now. That deep breathing as well activated. Psionic needs to burn that timer. It's like Joker Arsene. Burn that timer out. And yes, we managed to get it.
There it is, trying to fight your way back. All right, catching a no sweet spot on ledge there with the rising nair. We have a back throw, but what's Sonic going to do to actually close the stock out? Xavier's able to roll back onto stage. We have a nair and immediate up tilt to follow up. There is a down air, but there's no real forward momentum or pressure just yet. Sonic trying to scoop over that down tilt. Backer's going to whip though, but in jab pressure, we have deep breathing on deck though. That up throw up air does so much. Another up air and the soccer ball. This could be it for Psionic.
This is just pain.
It's been rough here. We're seeing a parry on that forward tilt with a down tilt in response. Deep breathing is back. The soccer ball is going to drop. We see a jab here from Psionic just to push it away.
There you go.
Okay, we have the up B pop. finally taking off a stock here from Xavier. 1 stock apiece, but Xavier is just 1 hit away from moving on.
Okay, that 1.8% though. No JV. No
Hey,
JV.
No JV. We got a bit of damage.
We gotta avoid this.
There
Ooh!
one. Forwarder didn't connect though.
That's an opportunity. Too high of percent. You know, calculated.
Yeah.
It was all calculated by Psionic.
Oh.
Breaking out of the volleyball, bouncing fish, trying
Nice.
to get back into this game.
Okay.
The up B connecting as well. We're still in this. 82% on Xavier.
Oh.
Can you get a deep breathing off? Yes,
There
that is
it
huge.
is, and this is it. Again, 1 tick and the game is over.
There it
forward
is.
tilt will do it. The reverse hitbox from Xavier takes it over Sonic. 3-0, another Oregon team kill to move on and top it.
There could only be one, and this time around it was Xavier. He just so aware of that win condition throughout the game. The way that deep breathing was implemented into every combo, every kill, it was rather than that game of Psionic trying to stay alive until deep breathing was gone, it felt more like Xavier trying to stay alive until deep breathing was back.
Yep,
and then as soon as it was, using that huge risk-reward advantage. So Psionic gets a couple of fares on me. That's fine as long as I get my up tilt or whatever I'm doing for my combo starter and doing things like that. That little poke in neutral because you know Psionic has to move in eventually.
Yep, these trades aren't going to matter when you're maybe taking 6 to 8% per singular hit while you were dishing back up to 20% in response with deep breathing available. So it really just is Xavier trying to sit back, trying to do with a bit of Sheik pressure, but didn't feel like Sonic was that aggressive because even up close, Xavier wasn't afraid of trying to get all these get-off-me options, right? We're seeing a lot of nairs. We're seeing a lot of soccer balls anyway.
Exactly.
And then once you're able to create that distance, once you get that get-off-me, push Sonic away from you, now you get deep breathing on board, and now you're ready to charge in and challenge things because you are winning almost every trade. You lose neutral twice, you win neutral once, and easily you more than make up for it.
Yeah, absolutely. And so that's going to be Xavier moving forward. Both of our losers' eighths in the books. But as you can see, we got a whole lot more coming up. I assume we're going to be going to the winner's semifinals will be next.
Yeah, we're seeing our winner's side semis.
Very
we do
excited.
see our winners here on losers' quarters as well. Spade and Xavier to end up making it. Huge congratulations to both Jaeden and Psionic for making it this far, repping Oregon for this Oregon Regional, making it up to 7th place here at Eugenebound too.
Yeah, you
Huge shout-outs, huge shout-outs. Thank you
This
guys so much for
bracket
coming
has,
out.
there are no O2ers in this bracket. It was heavy hitters only. I was looking at it like what happened?
Oops, all bangers. That's really all it
Yeah,
was.
for real.
Even just watching pool is really like, wow, how are we seeing reverse 3-0s?
Right.
This
In
fast,
pools.
Right? Like
I was watching round 1. It's like, what is going on here? Why is this a game 5?
This is the
I don't
B&W, man.
B&W stay stacked. Our
We're
midfield
built
goes crazy.
different. Yeah, absolutely. We are simply built different. I'm super excited to see who we got coming up next for top 8 because I do believe winner side is next up on the plate. But looks like production's lost a couple people, so we're going to let them figure that out step by step.
Big D is, Big D, so he should be pretty easy to spot in this room.
Yeah.
I don't see him, though. Maybe that's the problem.
Okay.
Do we have the other
step
side?
one.
We have Despa's here.
Okay.
I don't know if Parma Jawn is here. Oh, who we got? Oh, yeah, I don't know. But whatever the case, y'all, thank you for being here with us.
Yeah.
A Lentinian combo on the mic once again. World travelers at this point. It's always a blast working together. Today we're here in Eugene, Oregon, not Springfield. We're in Eugene.
We're in Eugene.
At Eugenebound number 2. Shout out Diego Del Fuego, doing a fantastic job with this whole event.
And
Very
housing us,
excited.
too.
Yeah, we've been
We
housing
wouldn't
with the
be
guy.
here without Diego.
Dude made us breakfast at like 6 in the morning before
Yeah.
he came here to set up.
Built completely different. Although
Crazy.
we slept in for a couple more hours. So it was
Oh yeah, we
it was
slept
cold
in.
when we got it.
It was still
still
tasty,
great.
though.
It
It
was
was
still
tasty.
beautiful. So huge thank you. Diego is the GOAT. He's been putting in so much effort just to get everyone here to coordinate, doing raffles, getting people involved, getting people engaged. So really happy that people came up to the show today. He's feeling good about it too.
Yeah.
We didn't operate on a loss this time.
Huge.
Absolutely massive.
Smash tournaments not operating on the loss is like unheard of.
Yeah, it really is. So
He made what was like $40.
Yeah, so like $44, I think. And Diego was like,
that's
this
more
is
than
good
I
enough
make
for
in
me
a
to run
year.
another one. For casting. It's tough out here. It's rough out here. All right, we're making announcements. People are getting hyped. Diego's up. The man, charming the crowd.
Oh, we were talking about Diego, by the way. None of this could have been possible, even with the power of Diego behind it,
Yeah.
without Tempest.
Oh, yeah. Without
These guys have been putting on a clinic today, really flexing their creative muscles. We've had all of this Earthbound branding going on, and it's really cool to see the way the production team really took that, like ripping assets from the game itself for screen transitions.
Yeah, and it's been working really well, thematically fitting super well. There's a couple of new fun little gadgets in tech that Ty's also got his hands on relatively recently. So a bit of test run running in there too, but so far everything looks like it's been super, super smooth.
And finally, we got some people coming up. Yeah, we do have my man Despa on the stage.
We see
Love
Parma
to see
Jawn
it.
on the other
up
side.
against Parma Jawn.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. We
My
got
man.
SoCal versus Washington. We're still keeping it West Coast, right? But PNW and Cali are technically two different regions. And even within Cali, NorCal, SoCal are basically two different regions because they're so far apart. Still fun to see.
And for anybody wondering, Parmesan, that is his actual tag. For sure, he is not using a pseudonym. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
But yeah.
Oh no, Chap hits us. What's the status on the absolute
No,
quota?
don't. Now I'm gonna be thinking about it, Chap.
No, I say absolutely way too often. You know what, Chap? Thank you for the wake-up call. I will no longer be saying absolutely.
We need some synonyms.
That was insane. No, I can't say that. Bombastic.
Ah, yes. Fairly
Bombastic.
fantastic, indeed. But yeah, very excited to see Despa up against our man. This is Ignace, by the way, a.k.a. Parmesan, the Marth Lucina player. Played Lucina on the doubles bracket today. And it looks like going to double down on it as well this time.
Yeah, we're coming to. We're getting our Pokemon Trainer Classic here from Despa, well known in PNW, with the Invader Parma Jawn on the Lucina. Excited to see where this goes. We see Squirtle is going to be able to box with Lucina a lot better early on.
Yes.
So the thing is, the disjoint has to be something you really have to look out for.
Yeah, you have to get in. When you do get in as Squirtle, it's very obnoxious, and it's very hard for Lucina to actually keep you out, as we're seeing. But at the same time, he's a stubby little boy.
Yep. Once we switch over to Ivysaur, then we're truly playing that kind of mid-range neutral both ways. We'll really see the mind games and the adaptation conditioning come out. Because right now, Squirtle and Charizard, they got their archetypes. You know what they're going to be doing. You know how to interact with Lucina. But with Ivysaur, they're kind of playing more of that similar archetype. It's always fun to see who can come out on top. But right now, Despa is committing to the Squirtle and just hard stuffing on anything Parmesan has to offer.
I feel like there's something to be said. Even if there is a theoretical optimal setup for when you should use each of the Pokemon, if you're finding that one is working against your opponent, do it until it doesn't work.
Yeah, just keep running. I mean, right now we got... we had Parma Jawn up on 130%. Finally switched over to Ivysaur from Despa. There's the Charizard, because you want your kill options available nice and handily. So we got that up smash to get it taken care of. Oh no! But went deep for that back air. The down B invincibility will not save you on that switch. And we're right back to being even here, 2 stocks apiece.
Nano Ash, I just want you to know that might be the worst thing I've ever read.
Oh
yeah,
no.
So
oh no. I'm gifted. Let me cook, he says.
Wait, you heard the first part, right?
Yeah, no, I saw it. I saw it. I'm like, yeah, that's great.
It's not worth repeating. And also, this is why we've got like top players in the chat. They noticed like the really important, minute details. Ludo pointing out what is going on with Ignace's glasses. You see how the one side is clearly over the beanie? The other side is not.
Oh, interesting. I'd call it a fashion statement.
That's so cursed.
I'd call it a fashion statement. I do want to point out at the end of the last stock for Despa, wanted to overcome with Charizard to try and gimp Lucina, and Parma Jawn just had to do one singular back air and completely reversed it. And now Parma Jawn's got a really solid lead to work with.
Ooh, good parry. And gets the catch on the switch. You don't usually see switch into grab, especially with Charizard. It's switch up smash. But Despa knew what he needed in that situation, gets the call out, trying to get back into this game, but it's going to be hard.
Yeah, even cleaning up this one stock, now you're at 123, having to rack up to kill percent very fast. Are we going to opt to see a stay in Charizard, maybe try to utilize some rage for an early gimp or an early snipe? But no, Parma Jawn catches the recovery. All the extra jumps that Charizard had did not phase Parma Jawn whatsoever. Swinging with an up air, taking that first game here in winner side.
Yeah, I mean, really great back and forth game. At the beginning, it seemed like Despa had Parma Jawn's number, but that crucial offstage situation where Parma Jawn was able to get that lead and able to push it all the way to the bank did end up being last stock, but you know, it was not a super close last stock. Parma Jawn looked pretty comfortable by the end of that.
Yeah, when you have pretty much the entire stock lead, it's just going to end up turning out that way. Parma Jawn's like, you're going to ego check me off stage? Nah, let me back here you real quick and just ruin your entire life.
Yeah, that's the you thought. Down air spike? Okay, that's very hard to do, by the way.
An immediate down air to punish as well. Okay, an up B out. Gotta use that dolphin slash, some of those in-bull frames just to make their way out of these situations. Ooh, a get up attack at ledge, gonna get picked up here by the up B from Despa. Interesting option to cover ledge get up.
Unfortunate. Despa, I think, accidentally down tilted the wrong way. That looked like snapback to me. I don't know why he ended up facing that. Oh, we're on Twitter.
Yep, the reverse side B there to clip it, catch the roll with a down air back here to follow up. Great string here from Parma Jawn.
And look how well Despa is just spacing now. You get clipped once and you're like, nah, I'm out. But Parma Jawn doesn't care. Gets that early first stock. Great read.
That's all it needs to be. Okay, using some of that invul on the switch back to Squirtle. Wait out the air dodge. Almost got that scoop with the up air, but didn't quite get it. Still good pressure here at ledge. Despa fighting for his life right now. Trying not to let too much extra credit build up. We have Ivysaur fishing for that down air. Great spaced recovery here from Parma Jawn to make it back to center stage. Ooh,
those
tries
pivot
to
grabs.
go for a back air. Yep, gets pivot grab
So
instead.
much range and the run off nair. Beautiful stuff from Despa. Staying in this game. Stuck on the Charizard now, but able to get out safely. But Parma Jawn now, you can see that spacing working against that stubby Squirtle body.
Ooh, and that up B is going to win for getting a down air spike. And then Parma Jawn just waits. Try to see what the follow-up option is. Not afraid to give up advantage state just to find out what Despa's going to do.
Right.
Right, downloading information, because it could come in handy very soon.
Yes, it could. That run-up nair, a little bit risky from Despa. Maybe should have been a little bit more patient in the neutral. I feel like that's kind of been the name of the game. Parma Jawn is taking advantage of Despa's aggression and punishing it over and over and over. Even if it's not big punishes, little stuff like that can go a long way.
Yeah, this is going to add up, and Lucina isn't quite Marth, where she struggles to kill as consistently as Marth does.
Right.
In this case, without tippers, right? So something just like an up B to punish something off shield, and now suddenly we have a dancing blade, and now we are, again, looped in percent. Parma Jawn is looking really strong on Despa right now. Okay, these boosted forward tilts, great counter to get to catch the reversal nair.
You have to really think about your moments at this level of play of when you want to throw out that counter, especially with Lucina's. It doesn't always work right if you're at an awkward angle, but when you have that horizontal right there, you can see it coming out into full effect against Despa, and this is starting to look like a Parma Jawn's going to go, you saw that shield come out.
I did. Amazing spot dodge here from Despa, turning things around with that up B. But I just want to say, Parma Jawn has been making incredibly insane plays. We saw that elevated side B into an immediate up air to follow up with another up air, and it was the fact he's able to confirm off that so fast to hit off a hit confirm.
We're still in this.
Crazy.
Oh, gets the air dodge read, but messes up the positioning. I think thought Parma Jawn was going to go the other way, and you missed the DI on the Dolphin Slash, and that's going to be game number 2.
Wow, Parma Jawn is looking so incredibly strong with Lucina right now. I'm really loving the wall and out gameplay, but then also finding those crucial moments to really push up and play aggro on Despa, especially right after a character switch. It feels like that moment of disorientation. We love seeing Parma Jawn just hard commit for a punish on that. Not afraid whatsoever of any sort of reversal of like invincibility frames or anything. It's just time to go. They switched to Ivysaur, time to go. Switch to Charizard, we ball. And we've been seeing Parma Jawn pop off.
Parma Jawn is balling absolutely right now. 0% on the board. It's a new game. It's a new opportunity. But Parma trying to prevent Despa from getting exactly this started. This is that Squirtle tax. Everybody has to pay it. It doesn't matter who you are.
Yeah, even with Lucina having the Dolphin Slash to break out of these strings a lot more consistently than many other characters can, you still got to pay that damage tax.
And
it's not easy.
You have to be careful with that Dolphin Slash as well, right? Because if you use it at a bad time, you're going to get full comboed, and it's going to be gross.
Oh, yeah. A hard punish. That could be the end of your stock. We have an Ivysaur switch, though, and this might be where Parma Jawn's feeling a lot more comfortable on how to deal with this matchup. Slower, more of a mid-range, something Lucina can really keep up with. But the Charizard, very, very risky in here. And this is where we see a lot more of the aggressive play come from Parma Jawn, not letting Charizard breathe, not letting Charizard get to play the game.
Right, because he's got those long-range normals, right? Like the forward tilt, the aerials, the forward air, the back air, so threatening.
Ooh.
If you try to space against him, you get whipped by things like that. Good tech.
Wow,
Kind of a late
fantastic stage attack. Oh, and there's an up smash to challenge Parma Jawn, approaching. Still 155% here. We might be looking at a shield breaker pretty soon. No, it's going to be an up B out of shield to punish. Very solid, consistent Dolphin Slash punish, and we're going to have, you know, even game here on this third game, potentially the last, if Parma Jawn commits to this 3-0.
Yeah, but Despa looking a whole lot better this time.
Oh, a lot of
no,
dancing
not like
blades
this.
here. What's Let's Trap going to be? Rising
yeah.
Nair. Great distance. Amazing parry on that fair.
I can hear the crowd getting a little bit antsy there. Some cheers coming out, which at this game state I feel like is not a good sign. They are nervous that this could be Despa's last stand. Really struggling, but that's all you need, just one. Can you make it two? Tech chase,
There's
not
a
gonna go for
down
it.
tall. Nope, he's gonna stay back. Instead, throwing a Razor Leaf, keep it safe. Oh, we're seeing this pressure from Parma Jawn, pushing Despa off stage repeatedly, not letting him control center stage,
Down
which
tilt,
is
nice.
really big for Ivysaur. Now we have the Charizard switch. Are we gonna see that Parma Jawn aggression? Yes, we are. Nair 2 is gonna hit. Here's the grab at ledge. Oh, he's going for a back throw instead. I wonder what's up with that.
These down tilts from Parma Jawn have been so good. Nair out. Despa is still in this. Look how he's spacing with those forward tilts.
Ooh. He
doesn't even care that Parma Jawn's at these lower percentages. The Charizard is working,
Oh.
and it is hitting.
Tip
We
of
are
forward
back
tilt.
in this thing.
Yeah, Despa now can potentially push a lead here if Parma Jawn doesn't immediately even things up. Off stage here, what are we looking at? There's no ledge involved. Yep.
There's the back air.
Connecting
We are
that
to
back air.
last stock here. What can we do with it? Again, there's the Squirtle tax, trying to mash out and actually pretty successful, but you're not done taking that tax. You know Despa's coming back with that.
Yeah, I've got to hold that Dolphin Slash for reversal. An amazing up air, back air bump as well. Catching the transformation with the back air. Is it too far?
Might
Going
be
off
it.
stage with the counter. There's a Flare Blitz to make it back. The downer doesn't connect. We
That
have a
Dolphin
Dolphin Slash
Slash.
to send you back.
Still alive, but Despa is struggling. We saw that Charizard live forever on the last stock. Can we see it again? Dash attack, pushing you off, has to go high. Terrified of that back air, but rolling back on the stage. Despa's
Whoa.
safe for now.
We got a pivot grab here from Parma Jawn, pushing to the right side of stage, fishing for these down airs. We finally get a Nair 2 to push back. We're going to see an early recovery, no punish on the lack of sweet spot on that throw.
That was
an air dash
terrifying.
through. Up is going to whip. We have an up yet a shield.
That almost killed just from there, 129%. So much
Oh,
rage,
no!
and the forward air putting Despa on the board. He is still in this winner's side.
129% rage. One final call out, one final commitment, and game 3 goes to Despa.
Oh my goodness.
We are still in this.
Despa is figuring this out. That Charizard is just working for him. But that's a scary place to be in because it feels like only the Charizard's working. If Parma Jawn can figure that out, it could be over.
And the mixed risk reward is still there. The offstage gimps that Lucina has on Charizard is really, really terrifying. We've seen it come out before.
Yeah.
We've almost seen another attempt again. Thankfully, the angle allowed for a Flare Blitz. It won't always do that. You really got to watch out for what the future that Charizard might bring. He's combo
Here we go.
food. He could get disjointed out space, so got to be
It's
careful.
turtle time.
But here's the Squirtle tax. You already know.
Everybody loves turtle time. 63%. Oh my goodness, turtle time lasting a little longer than I'm used to here.
Yeah, that's quite fast. We've been seeing Despa kind of commit and stick with the early Squirtle, try to push Parma Jawn maybe to 80-ish%, 80 plus even,
Man.
before we start seeing the switch to Ivysaur.
Even production hitting us with the end now, he will try on that one. I love it. If y'all haven't seen the Smash doc, highly recommend.
Oh yeah.
A little dated,
It's
you
a
know.
bit of culture. You gotta
Yeah.
have that. If you say you're a Smash fan, it's like necessary reading.
It's wonderful. I mean, I wasn't even a doc kid, and it almost turned me into one afterwards. I was like, all right, it's Melee time, baby.
Yes, sir. I
also-
was a dog kid, so there you go.
Yeah, there you go. Also, the classic switch up smash from Despa.
Wow.
And it didn't kill,
No
so we just do
kill
one more.
spark and then up smash. A bit of a DI mishap, I'm sure.
Oh! Holy!
But that is the edge guarding and
Down
ledge
air.
trapping. Lucina's got on Charizard.
The down air spike through the stage. How is Parma Jawn so good at getting that down air timing? You know how much time I've spent trying to get that down air timing? It is ridiculous.
It is. It really, really is. All right, trying to zone out here. What's the ledge trap going to be? Catching that rising there with the forward tilt. Doesn't quite hit. We see an early hit here from Despa. Scoop up with a downer. Great backer to convert afterwards. We're looping pressure yet again.
This Ivysaur is not working in the matchup. He is struggling so hard, and sure enough, as soon as the Charizard comes out, Nair into Nair, the Nair train working out instead. Get
Ooh.
that grab off stage. We saw what happened last time. Can you get a repeat? No ledge trump.
All this rage on Charizard is so terrifying, but thankfully for
Now it's
Parma
over.
Jawn, we are seeing an early Dolphin Slash to close that out. But oh my goodness, Despa almost cleaned up the stock in reverse. Charizard is back with a vengeance.
We
that
are so
Nair
back.
covered it up, and now we are one stock apiece here. That was so fast. I thought we were on the second stock. Somehow we're on our final stock.
The defense for Parma Jawn. He bypassed the Squirtle tax, chat.
Ooh.
We've bypassed the Squirtle tax.
This could be huge. This could be massive. We see a Dolphin Slash as well to punish these approaching Nairs. Is Despa getting too much on the autopilot side of things? There's a punish on the Nair. Oh, a footstool!
That was almost it. That down air would have been insane.
That really would. That really would have. Okay, using the down B in full frames to get past that back air. We do have Charizard on board, but at this low of a percent, we're going to have to see him more racked up before the give pressure or the early kill pressure is there.
But you're seeing those little hints of the ability to scam you out of this stock. Parma Jawn has to be so careful, has to play this. Oh!
The shield breaker almost connects. The first 2 hits of Dancing Blade do. We're going to see a back throw. Back air doesn't connect. Regular get up into jab 1-2 up back air. Oh, that DI looks so rough. Great tech. Making our way off stage, and we're seeing a throw. It's not going to be up to kill range just yet. We are getting close, though. What's this ledge jump going to be? It's going to be a Rising Bear.
Ooh. And we,
there it is. Yeah, great
that's all it
neutral
took.
gameplay there, and Parma Jawn is going to close it out 3-1. SoCal moving up to top 4 here at Eugenebound 2 with a nice, solid final back air. 3-1 here in Parma Jawn's favor. What a set.
That was a great set.
That was exhilarating.
Despa fought till the end, was really struggling in those first couple of games, but figured out ways to adapt, ways, especially that Charizard. The Charizard was the MVP of that match.
Yeah, decided he wanted to play the risk reward because he realized the reward was still there.
And now I see, as we are looking at these replays, Big D is walking. Oh no, we lost Lucas!
Oh no.
Not Lucas! Oh no!
The stand has fallen.
Oh, we lost
Big D
Lucas.
here for revival. He does have the volunteer shirt.
Come on.
Even though
I
he's
believe
not
in
a
you. Come on,
volunteer.
Big D.
He got it.
Let's go.
Big D got it. Let's go.
Big D. Saving the tournament.
It's so funny. Big D has a volunteer shirt from, I believe, like some sort of Alaska convention. And so when Diego was like, hey, any volunteers, please come up. Big D walked up immediately and just like kneeled. Knelt in front of Diego so everyone could see the volunteer text on the back of his shirt.
That's so
he is
funny.
not a volunteer at this event. So, but hey, he's still living up to the duties because he helped fix Lucas right back up.
What shirt is that?
I can't exactly
tell.
All I can read is Alaska 2023 at the bottom, and the back says volunteer. Big
is
D.
it Show Me Your Moose?
Could be.
It might be Show Me Your Moose.
Yeah, it could be. It could very well be. So yeah,
I'm excited for this next set.
Yeah.
I mean, a fan favorite. Everybody loves Large Dawson out here, but he has got some serious competition.
Oh yeah. Another Utah representative, TemporaryPlan, steps up to the stage. This is gonna be fun. I know Utah's got a lot of eyes out, considering they had multiple players make it out as well as a caster with Yin, who you will be seeing.
Yes, you will be seeing Yin
Very
later for top
soon.
4. Very excited for that block.
very
Yin
excited.
and Arbiter going to lock it down. You know that's going to be a banger of a
Oh
block.
yeah, 100%. Every single time.
I'll warm y'all up. I'll just start yelling.
Just peek the mic at every moment. Unintelligible screaming.
Look, y'all saw me on HBox's stream. You know I can do it.
Oh yeah, you got it. You got the chops. My throat's losing out a little bit. I don't know if I still got it in me.
I believe. Look, this set, with the people we have up here, like you said, Big D versus TemporaryPlan.
Yeah, Utah versus BC.
It's going to be a screamer.
Oh yeah, you know, going to be locked right back in. We have another Pokemon trainer coming out with TemporaryPlan, and of course Big D, more than well known for the Ice Climbers, universally known for the Ice Climbers.
Yeah,
I could not be more excited for this.
Oh, we're losing lights in here. It's time to get serious. This is when you get that top 8 production.
Yeah.
Because everybody wants to see the projector. Chat, y'all can't see it, but we've got, oh wait, no, you can. What am I saying? You got people all behind watching on a projector to the side.
And we got Ness and Lucas chilling as well, helping rep the Eugenebound, the good old Mother Series atmosphere to kick right back in.
Nano Ash doesn't believe. I see how it is.
Well, he's open to the idea.
He's open to the idea. That to me, that means he's not a believer. You got to be a believer. I believe. This is going to be a high
You're a committed believer.
I am committed to the Game 5.
Okay.
Oh, Temp is committed as well. Look at my man here, yelling before he even starts.
Yeah, TemporaryPlan pulling out with the Dark Meta Knight? No.
Oh, okay. No, it was just
like,
an overlay.
Whoa. Yeah, that was just a funny overlay mishap.
Yeah, he did play some Meta Knight earlier.
Gotcha.
However, right now, we're going to the tried and true. Get that PT out here. It's 2019.
Oh, yeah. The game just came out.
Yeah, the
We
game
love
just came
Pokemon
out.
Trainer.
PT's top tier. Leffen is complaining.
We love to see it. Armada is popping off.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the let's shop going to be? All right, love desyncing that neutral B and these up air follow-ups. The coverage is ridiculous. See this damage rack up instantly.
That Nair. Sometimes I forget just how good Charizard Nair is.
Oh, yeah.
And in this matchup, it can split up the Ices as well, so it has that bonus advantage. Right? Because that's your level 1 gameplay. You want to split up the Ices and you want to kill Nana.
Yeah, but it's when you keep getting looped into like edge guarding pressure and the IC setup is so consistent, it's so hard to fight against it.
That was a bit of a miss from Temp. Had all of the opportunity in the world to get something going there and didn't find the kill.
All right, Big D's able to get Nana back. And again, we have our neutral B coming out. What's the ledge trap going to be? Trying to catch a roll, potentially with an up tilt. Didn't quite land it this time. We're seeing up tilt in response from Temporary Plan. Looking to close out this Popo stock. And there it is with an up air.
Only 38%. That's not too bad. But Big D saying, yeah, you sure about that? 67 now. Going to be a little bit harder to come back from that, especially with the way Big D is able to continuously keep up these desyncs.
And now we got 82% racked up here on Temporary Plan. Still holding this neutral B shield pressure into the forward air for the spike. And now we have an entire stock lead here on Big D. Maybe Nana and Popo are one of the few characters that don't really have to pay the Squirtle tax the same way.
Yeah, for sure. You have to be. That might be. No, wait. That might be it. That might be it.
Wait, Nana came back. Nana is so back. And yep, there it is. Clutcher kick right there. And Nana definitely clutched.
These AI learning models are going crazy right now.
Oh, yeah.
There is hope.
Charizard up B, barely scooping up Nana, trying to separate the two. There is going to be a down smash.
And you bring her back. Yes,
He's going to go deep for that up B.
That is great optimization from Big D. Not only able to push advantage stage, but able to save Nana while he's at it.
And going a little deep for some fun edge guarding as well. But oh man, a hard flare blitz just to delete Nana off the map. You're going to have to hold a bit of a punish for it. It could be a Hail Mary play though.
Okay, now we're back. I swear, Big D's Sopo is better than his regular Ice Climbers. And it's not because his regular Ice Climbers isn't amazing.
Oh man, the side B's almost going to make it back. Yes, it does. Oh no, that up B out of shield actually doesn't end up taking it. And Big D's still alive. Finding the back air swipe will do it. Temporary Plan switching back to the Ivysaur, trying to play a more neutral game here up against the funny Ice Climbers here on Big D.
Yo, Temporary Plan's face cam goes insane. Oh my goodness. I just looked down there. Look at that.
He's getting into it. But oh no, it's not going to be enough. Once you're frozen, things are going to get scooped up here with these high percent smash attacks. Big D is like, yeah, you're going to have to hold that.
Another day in the office for him. He's been around the block, and he plans to stay here for a little while longer. Temporary Plan, the new blood, the Utah Invader. Can he do it? Can he overcome PNW's finest and tallest?
May or may not be relevant detail.
Have you met Bigger D?
I have not met Bigger D. I've heard legends of Bigger D, but I don't know much.
Dude is massive.
You said you had to cast one of the sets between Big D and Bigger D, right?
It doesn't make sense how a human can be larger, but they found a way.
They found a Bigger D. It reminds me of that meme that's like the scientists in the lab being like, finally, Bigger D, right? It's like the impossible thing you'll never, ever find.
There's still a chance for Biggest D. So anybody in chat who's like, I don't know, 7'12", here's your opportunity.
You could be the Biggest D.
Pick up Ice Climbers.
Put in the work. Make yourself a national phenomenon. But speaking of national phenomenons, Big D still coming out here to show up, trying to push Temporary Plan to the ledge, using that neutral B pressure, sliding on over with Nana. Oh, but this up air from Temporary Plan is going to snipe them both. The side B is going to get caught here by the down smash. We got some Razor Leafs to space him out as well.
The spacing, but you got to be careful. One little misstep with that spacing, and he found the chink in the armor, able to separate those climbers, looking a whole lot better in this game number 2.
That's right. Great spot dodge on this throw as well. I love the commitment to just bashing both of the Ice Climbers and then killing Nana almost immediately as Popo was far out and separated. Now this Sopo is going to struggle to rack up this percent and rack up this kill. Temporary Plan is looking real good. All you got to worry about is the 153% range, though.
Yeah, this Sopo is nothing to underestimate. We're seeing just racking up damage. That alone is huge for Big D because now you're at kill percent.
Yeah, 165% range, one hard read is going to receive so much shield pressure from the side B. Amazing spacing as well. We're not seeing any grab punishes. We are now seeing the switch to Charizard, who really is hungry for this. We might just be seeing a throw kill after. Who
This is
knows?
rough. Look, Big D is just locked in. This is another day in the office for him. He is doing, I told you, he's doing better with Sopo than he did with Rule Ice
Oh
Climbers.
no, but he ran
Finally.
straight into the up throw. So no idea what he had there. I thought he was looking for another dash grab, and he really had the situation. He was running into shield just for a little bit too long.
But 128, you took what, 70 damage from Sopo?
Yeah, that's true. You got to hold that.
And
now both, Popo and Nana are back.
There you go.
Yep, you're not going to keep your stock along
All
for
that,
much longer.
that's all because of the work that Big D did with Sopo. He didn't give up. Oh, we're just spacing out, yeah. Does not want to deal with this. This is what we call optimized gameplay here. You may not like it, but
crowd
this is
is with it.
Yeah, peak performance.
The crowd is with it. You may not like it, but this is the ideal male physique.
I'm looking at you, Big D.
Oh, yeah. But now TemporaryPlan's trying to show up being like, nah, my razor leaves, these are
Yeah,
different.
these are. He's clean with it.
You got any of those razor leaves?
And there is something to be said. It's easy to look at that and be like, oh, he's just spamming. But he has to be very careful because if Big D finds a pattern, finds a hole in that, he will get in, he will kill you for it.
Yep, and you got to hold that, which is why it's super important to keep your distance until you know how to approach this. So now we're trying the neutral beyond these razor leaves, but I don't know if Big D is super confident just yet, so we are still keeping our distance. Oh, finally finds a way in.
Yeah, but that's the problem. A little bit of Ice Climber's tech that is crucial in a matchup like this with the game plan that TemporaryPlan is using. If Big D faces away, then when you get a grab, it will always be Popo.
Yep.
And Nana has full control and can just kill you for it.
You got to be extremely careful.
And we see, like, yeah, those dash backs, trying to get him to dash in, grab Popo. He wants to get grabbed.
Yeah, fun enough though, the last interaction you saw in that forward smash was him grabbing Nana and then getting the Popo forward smash to follow.
Yeah, sometimes it just works out that way.
Yep, great up air to catch the jumps as well. And now we are right back to neutral here, only a 28% deficit.
And now just trying to get past this wall of laser leaves, but look at that. TemporaryPlan had to do something because he was walking himself into the corner. You only have so much stage to work with.
Yeah, we're trying to ladder these neutral bees.
Okay,
Rack up that percent of the time.
okay.
Up air chase, triple up air. I guess, 6 up airs if you consider both of them. Into the side B to string to close it off. All the shield pressure off the neutral B as well. The fact that it's able to challenge the razor leaf and any approaching aerials is crazy.
And look at the time on the clock. This is where that bracket stamina comes in because you can't slip up for a moment. Big D trying to bait out the air dodge, I think, not going to get it as TemporaryPlan struggling to stay alive. He is on his last possible option here on this Charizard.
Ooh. We're throwing out some icebergs here just for some zoning here early on. Even though the animation shows the icebergs coming back, doesn't seem like it's actually a threat. Just funny little thing that happened. It might scare some people. Just gotta be afraid.
Ooh, that back air. Just that threat of imminent death.
Whoa.
There we go. But can he get anything off of it? Going for the fire breath. No damage to be had. And now the desync is active.
There it
and
is.
that should be it. Yes,
Wow.
it is.
What a final string there for the end of that second game. Again, that ladder neutral B pressure until you get the iceberg, set somebody up for an up tilt, and then follow up with an up air to close out the stock. Big D is looking so powerful right now. Yin is popping
Yeah,
off.
I see the Utah
Arbiter
enjoyers.
is out of his seat. Everyone is super invested for this set. This is it. Utah versus BC over here in Eugene,
Utah
Oregon.
in shambles. You hear that, Yin? Utah in shambles right now.
Dang.
All right, I'm not going to repeat what Yin just said.
Lentini may or may not be softly, forcefully evicted from the
That's my
venue.
mistake for talking smack to the comms director.
It happened.
Oh,
speaking
no.
of
Oh,
Utah.
no. Stay away, Yin. I don't want to hear your nonsense.
Oh, my goodness. Utah might be a little bit back right now. Just a little bit back. And Lentini has to be holding the BM from Yin.
I don't know what you're talking about. Look, he wanted stage positioning. Look how much stage control he has now. This was all calculated.
Right.
He felt bad for you.
Even Twitch chat is like, outplayed, question mark? Like, what actually happened?
Look, we take those.
Oh yeah, we take those. The dark arts indeed.
Especially against Big D, you have to be so careful. You saw what that Sopo could do. Now see him at full power. Got you stuck in the corner. No escape.
No. We have the Charizard back. We're going to see a Flare Blitz. No, we're going to have Fly with the up B. Still getting ticked out with this neutral B. Finding the Flare Blitz to make
I like
the
that
other side.
option.
Yep. Flamethrower to approach as well, just to challenge the Ice Climber's neutral B.
Again, he's throwing out those Flare Blitzes. He's a little bit scared right now, I think, trying to figure out what to do as Yin's putting Red Bulls in front of me. I don't know what's going on. But finally, Big D gets that stock, 65%. That's like one Icy's combo.
Yeah, but it was a bit more of an advantage than we were initially expecting, considering how much higher percent we saw in Temporary Plan, with both Popo and Nana back on the board. Now that he was able to build up to about 70-ish% lead, this could be something that Temporary Plan can really work off of, because he's done a great job of separating Popo and Nana, as we've just seen that upbeat killing Nana off as well.
But we've been here before. Remember what happened last time. Big D's Sopo is nice with it, and it's getting started. Up air, gets the switch read, not able to get the punish though, but it's okay because we're frame trapping, we're still going. 76%.
It's a reset. Now the big thing is, how is Big D going to fish for this kill?
Oh
the
my
down
goodness.
Throw fair.
Big D.
Not going to be able to punish that Flare Blitz across the stage. Okay. All right, poking out neutral here with that backer. Hopefully it's getting like a Hail Mary tipper back here for the kill. But the side B's going to make it over. There's a dash
How
attack.
is he doing this?
Oh no, but the smash attack whips in the opposite direction. We're going to see a back throw. Flare Blitz just to make it at a disadvantage.
He's just trying to get away, but every time he does, he takes a little bit more damage, and he can't get this kill. Goes for the hard read. Big D not able to get it. Somehow he's still alive.
He fell out of the side B. That back throw almost killed.
How?
He's still making back. The grab also whipped.
What is going on right now?
Big D is one hit away from death, and despite it being Charizard, still making it all this way.
And he wants to grab.
And another Flare Blitz to reset. Now we are 150, 160%.
He's desperate.
I really think Temporary Plan is okay to play the long game. They are way less afraid of random moves.
And there it is. Look at the size of that Dawson right there. Finally, the stock going away, but he did his job. The Sopo difference.
There it was. Despite the reduced fear of a Sopo for random moves killing, eventually a down smash will take it. Temporary Plan had to pay the price. Now we've reset here on our last stop of what may potentially be the last game of the set, if we see Big D clutch all the way through.
How is Temp so much better against both of them? Oh wait, now we're locked in.
Yeah,
we got
that out. We got that out.
This is the opportunity. Big D's comeback starts now. He had to get rid of the dead weight.
Here it is, down throw. All right. We get a reset on pressure here after the switch in.
What is going on? Yeah, the resets, they're not working.
Yeah, it's just more opportunity for Big D to make it back, but that fly almost took it. And the anti-air up smash puts Temporary Plan on the board, staying alive in the set. Utah not dead yet.
It's not over yet.
It's not over yet.
Man, did he have to work out. Look at my man. Look how desperate Yin is for this win back there.
Oh, he needs it.
He could not believe how hard that Sopo went. I don't think Temp could either. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, it was the very fast eliminations of Nana to playing these super drawn out Sopo games. It's crazy.
Look, we were talking earlier about how good the Sopo is. It was not a meme. My man is serious with it.
Oh, 100%, 100%. The Sopo is there. Yin went on stage.
My man believes. He believes.
For the morale boost, keeping Utah's head in the game. Temporary Plan is still here, out repping. Moving on to game 4. Let's see if Temporary Plan is going to take us to a game 5, or if Big D is going to close it out.
Can you do it without the SD?
Let's see if we can make it happen.
I will say, we saw the signs of life. Temporary Plan was getting better at killing those Nanas early.
Like really early. Again, very long drawn-out stocks with Sopo trying to do a majority of damage all by himself, and then fishing for the kill afterwards. It takes a while. A masterpiece takes a while.
Yes, it does. And he's playing so cautiously. He recognizes the situation he's in. If he gets hit once by these ice climbers in the wrong desynced configuration, he just dies.
He really does. He really does. Got to keep an eye out for another way to cause these openings. Nana has been staying alive a lot longer than Temporary Plan probably wants to have. And again, having to deal with that neutral beat pressure. Here is the separation. Are we going to be seeing commitment to a kill? Not yet.
But now you're in the corner. This is so scary. We're desynced as well. You got
Ooh.
clipped, able to stay out of it. And unfortunately messes up the switch in some sort of weird end lag confusion, not having a jump. I don't know, but my man's dead now.
Yeah, I went too deep and now an entire stock behind. You got Big D on a stock lead with both Popo and Nena on the board. This is just the infinite damage glitch.
Look, I see why it was a temporary plan, because it's not working out.
Oh no, you didn't hit him with that. That's foul. We're seeing the dash attack here to rack up more damage. Looking for these up air confirms as well after the neutral B. Got our icebergs coming out to play here, trying to challenge this Razor Leaf. No fear here from Big D. So many resources to play with. Sure, you're gonna have to hold that up air on Hollow Bastion. Sometimes you blow up. But you had a 69% lead that's pushing to over 100% now. Definitely in kill range.
Yeah, we're still in this. That can be said for both players here. Temporary Plan, he still has the opportunity, if he can split up these climbers, get that early Nana kill, and not just choke to Sopo. Like, I don't know how else to say it.
Twitch chat coming in with the ice type advantage here. That is so real.
Wait.
Ivysaur needs thick fat
Unwinnable
to get over
matchup.
this.
Unwinnable.
Without thick fat, it's over. The game's not playable. Okay, going deep for that Nana recovery. Yeah, there it is. We have 136% here on Charizard. Now we got a type advantage, but you gotta hold that whiff punish. You gotta hold that whiff punish. And now Big D is looking so solid and so strong. It truly is one Ices combo to make up this percent difference. But Nana ran into the fully charged up smash, and she is dead.
Yikes.
This could be the turning point here for Temporary Plan.
Yeah, that was huge. Can you get the kill? Yes, he can. He gets the Vine Whip. He's brought it all the way back after a terrible first stock, a tragic circumstance. He has somehow made it even with Big D in this game number 4.
Ooh. Yeah, Nana is still available here, only a 30% deficit, staying on this Ivysaur. Great spacing here on the back air and the downer, but it's gonna get punished with the side B. Trying to zone out here with the neutral B as well. Temporary Plan taking way too much damage here at ledge. Anti-air with the air-to-air up air as well.
And that's gonna do it.
Follow-up, side B into fair spike. 3-1, Big D takes it over Temporary Plan. BC over Utah.
Hey, Yin! 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 Oh, my man, he's in shambles. He won't even listen to me right now.
He's gone. He's gone right now. He's too deep
You'll
in the
love
sauce.
to see it. We are still in this. It's not over yet.
Yeah, truly, Utah is still in the game. Don't worry. You will be seeing more of Temporary Plan very shortly here on Loser's side.
Yin won't even look me in the eye anymore.
He's too afraid.
So pompous, so happy after that one game that his man got.
Oh, no.
But
He's
Big D putting the fear of the PNW into him.
PNW is still here to play. Sure, he may not be from Oregon, but he is definitely here on the PNW side of things. And although we got other PNW regions invading here with, Despa and Big D with Washington and BC, we also have to defend against the out-of-state, out-of-region, the SoCal players, the Utah players.
PNW gets to cheat because we have BC and we have all the different regions of Washington.
Yeah, like
and we
technically
have
some
Oregon.
part of like Idaho as well, if you really want to throw it in. Right?
Exactly.
And it's like, yeah, we got a lot of people. A lot of people. Even within BC, there's a lot of sub-regions as well. You have to worry about, like, of course, there's like the distinction between Richmond and Vancouver that might be a little close, but you go further up north in BC as well, and there's other scenes as well. Even within Oregon, we have like the Portland scene, you have the Eugene scene. So many players all across the PNW.
And that's going to solidify winner's side up to top 4, but not loser's side.
We got 2 more sets left, and we're going to be seeing some devastating kills across the board. This is Washington's last hero in this bracket, Despa, standing up to the Oregon hero, Spade, on the Captain Falcon. And on the other side of losers, we're going to have Temporary Plan as well, up against Xavier, I believe. So that'll be fun. Utah versus Oregon. It's gonna be a great time. But let's get locked into this set.
Both of them storied players, so much potential on the screen right now. But it's not about potential. It's about what you can do right now. Who's got the stamina, the desire, the drive this late into the bracket? It's already 9 p.m. and we're in losers' quarters right now. Who wants it more?
Who is going to put their name written in for top 4? Let's see it. Let's see it. Hopping straight in. Spade versus Despa. Falcon versus Pokemon trainer here on Battlefield. So again, right, we were talking before about Falcon matchups and how he might prefer or not prefer Battlefield. I think Squirtle takes a lot here off Battlefield to make Captain Falcon's life a little miserable. Same with Ivysaur.
Yeah, this is scary. It can also be the confidence pick. If you feel really good about yourself going into this, sometimes you go to that kind of Battlefield-esque stage just because you think, I can do it, I'm not going to get hit by the combos.
And I'm getting all the reads for all of my damage output to be
exactly.
where I want it to be, type of thing. And so far, I've been working in Despa's favor. Spade trying to find this opening. There's a parry, but no, the backer is not going to click here just yet. Hard commit to a down smash charge and actually hits straight above. Back to Ivysaur here, a bit of Razor Leaf. Up tilt into an up B to kill off the top.
That
Despa,
was so high.
The Swedish sniper.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Send
but
this
a hard knee.
This man to Europe. Oh man.
We got a rising there. We did see one hard knee as a sign of life here from Spade. Oh my goodness, a fantastic invul frame switch to get out of that Nair 1 into knee setup. But
And let's see
Raptor boost
another switch.
Yep, there to there. So here's the thing about Falcon strings, right? They are very loose. You can do things like this relatively consistently.
And that time, look, no switch. He knew he was at a percent where it wasn't going to be a true combo and he could just jump up. And that's the kind of optimization that's crucial against Captain Falcon. Because if he reads your switch, like Spade just tried to do, and hit you with a knee, it doesn't matter what percent you're at, you're just dead.
You were getting absolutely blown up there. Great reversal from Spade for that down tilt. Capitalizing on no ledge regrab invul, picking up that next stop, but we are at a 90%. Here getting close to kill percent on Spade, trying to look for these up air strings on Squirtle. We have a switch to Ivysaur, could be a little bit better on the combo game, but the neutral is going to be a lot harder to find your way past this wall.
Yeah, the wall is a great way to put it in this matchup. Just those forward airs over and over and over, finally get you into the corner, then just pokes you with that Nair, and what are you going to do? That's checkmate right there. As long as Despa gets the timing, there is nothing Spade can do to get back.
Yeah, now Despa gets a lot more extra credit to rack up with the Ivysaur here, or we could be seeing a switch back to the Squirtle if we get enough opportunity. Up throw, up air, another up air. Looking for maybe an up B off the top.
You make one mistake, and what does it get you? 73% and stuck in the corner.
And this could be Falcon's woes here on Battlefield. I don't think Spade will want to come back after this game is over.
Oh man, my man got an F and a 0 in this game. Oh my goodness, this is brutal.
Oh man, what an up B there from Despa, looking clean with that 2-stop for this first game. Again, Falcon's woes on Battlefield. Fast faller, big body, own strings aren't super consistent. You will not always be matching the damage output if you're dealing with someone like a Squirtle or an Ivysaur.
And Despa definitely executing beautifully on that Battlefield pick, was able to hit his strings, as we talked about, not get hit by Spade strings.
Yep.
Because at the end of the day, a lot of that kind of Battlefield pseudo-comboing is just strings.
And those invul switches at the end. Very, very impactful just to turn things right back around to Despa. Like, oh, Spade, you want advantage today? I'm not giving it to you.
Bro, Taizai, what in the world are you talking about?
What is...
what is... Oh, I didn't read up. I just saw like a production person talking in chat and like, this must be important.
I see it. I see the vision. This is actually hilarious.
That is so funny.
That is really good. That is really good. We're going to be seeing the Kalos switch here, and finally things will be turning around here for Spade. Look at this off-stage gameplay. Another jump catch after the switch to Charizard. Use that fat body, slam that knee of justice to take that first stop.
Kalos, baby. We're not in Washington anymore. This is Oregon, and they are using their stage list.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, punishing that backer approach with another down air, or rather down throw string into a bunch of falling up airs. And we're looking at almost entire stock difference between Spade and Despa. This is night and day from the last game.
Yeah.
The lack of Battlefield has really turned things around.
Oh, but able to get that crazy confirm there. I didn't even know that was a thing. Maybe Spade tried to jump, but whatever the case, Despa closing out that stock, staying in this, and putting on those little threats in the corner. You clip with that Nair, and then it's guess for stock.
Oh, yeah.
Don't get hit, don't get hit.
Oh, no.
Oh!
The up air ladder to the top. Trying to catch a landing with the Nair as well. Probably fishing for the up B off the top. That was such an early knee. How did that connect?
What?
What happened? How did he do that? How did they do that?
Watch us sleeping just for a moment. That's all it takes. Despa on the Charizard right now.
Yeah, I'm going to have to hold that back air. Dash attack, use some of that armor.
Kill.
Off the fly, not enough to kill off the top, though. So it's gonna, oh, but that back air still isn't gonna do it. We're going off stage with a nair, a double nair.
dip.
Ah,
And yeah.
scared Spade off a little too
Exactly.
far.
What are you gonna do? Jump into the nair? Like,
Yeah, and then what, die? Like,
Yeah, exactly.
Again, a bit of a checkmate situation. So,
Despa is so good at setting up checkmates, and it speaks to how good Spade is at winning those neutral interactions, getting those forward airs, because despite those checkmates, look who's winning.
we see an up tilt out here trying to get a regrab on that reset of the situation. Parries the first hit of an up smash, but not the second. And the trajectory was caught perfectly with another knee.
That was disgusting.
That was actually gross. That was 3 devastating knees, and I don't even know how that all happened.
Spade's been doing that all day. Those hard call-out forward airs keep hitting. Oh my
Genuinely insane.
goodness.
And these aren't even linking into like, oh, this is a confirm. These are all raw. Raw
Exactly.
knees off of reads and vibes alone.
You know, Arbiter walking by me doing his own knee after that one.
You got to give
Wow.
respect to the man, Captain Falcon. Nintendo, please give us a new F-Zero game. Please.
I beg you.
All right. We're going back here to Hollow Bastion. Starting off with the Squirtle tax. Let's see,
Okay,
now that
just
we're going to be
F-tilt
on
out, okay.
Despa's counter pick. Let's see if Despa can make that count.
Oh my. That was a little bit aggressive from Spade, but somehow able to not lose too much off of it. And the up smash,
no.
that second hit is going to connect, and this is starting to swing in Spade's favor.
Yeah, this is looking really good for Spade momentum right now. Now Despa is a little bit like, I'm losing a lot of his scramble situations. I'm not getting my consistent damage off anymore because I'm not going back to Battlefield anymore. It's a big one. But also Spade seems so much more confident in their strengths to just return that pressure.
Those Vine Whips. The Vine Whips stay hitting
Oh!
for Despa, and so do the down airs. Not out of this yet. 2 stocks to 2. Who is going to take this? Who is going to convert into that momentum? Who can get their gameplay started?
Yeah, this is big. So much shield pressure after that up smash as well. Have to hold this jab combo. Despa almost at kill percent. One hard read is definitely going to do it. The Falcon dive is going to whiff. No punish. Ivysaur isn't fast enough on the ground. Now we're just walling out a little bit. Oh, this forward tilt not going to get punished. Jumping into the Falcon kick.
Just throw out that boot. Stay in safe, 14%. There's no reason for Spade to overextend here. But at the same time, how many times have we said that today in these matches? And what happens? They play too safe. And
Right.
Despa crawls his way back. So you have to be so measured, so balanced in that caution.
No ledge regrab info there, so we immediately saw Spade go for the down tilt, but then we saw Despa go for the get up, almost perfect timed. So still had enough info frames to make it back, but ended up jumping into the up smash anyway.
What was that sequence? Despa challenged the jab spam at ledge, got away with it,
Jumped
and then just
into an up
jumped into an up smash. What?
The game never ends.
That was the most ridiculous thing I've seen all day. How did that work out?
All right, we got Squirtle back on board here. Honestly, Despa looking desperate to just rack up a bit of damage before we can start fishing for kills. Here it is, down throw up B. Okay, Despa still in the game. 30% of a deficit, very much playable. But we have Spade here trying to rep Oregon up against Despa. The Washington hero having to hold that up smash. And again,
Frame traps.
95+% deficit. The
taunt!
taunt!
Oh,
Spade
Spade!
is feeling themselves.
Are you gonna get bodied though? This Twitter clip's gonna go one of 2 ways, Spade. Doubling down as well. 123, I know it's a lot, but you gotta be careful. You just debuffed twice, Spade.
Now we're trying to see some offstage zoning here from Despa. Spade fights their way back here to center stage. An air dash back. Not going to get punished here. We have an approaching
scary.
there instead.
Still alive.
Falcon kick wasn't enough to take. We have a Razor Leaf to help cover some
Again!
of this. The jab checks.
Why does that
Despa's not
work?
afraid.
I don't get it.
But nonetheless, the gentleman's knee will take the third game.
I need to know the frame data on what's going on there. Why is Despa just getting up into jabs and not getting hit? I swear, like, that jab hits 20 times a second. How is it not working?
I have no idea. That timing has been perfect both times over. Truly insane. But now Spade is one game away from knocking Washington out of this bracket and keeping the Oregon dream alive.
This set is insane.
This set is ridiculous. It really is. It truly, truly is. All right, okay. Tried to approach with a boosted forward tilt, immediately whip punish with a dash attack. Already having to hold all of this percent so early on. Despa decides to run it back to Hollow Bastion, declaring this as not the problem.
Yeah. Also, FTP talking in the chat about it's like a 50-50 basically. Because yeah, he makes a good point. You only have one frame of vulnerability, but still, if I don't want to take that 50-50, Despa is a gambling man, I guess.
Oh yeah, right. Because how much are you actually winning off of that? Sure, you block a jab, but now what, right?
Yeah, it's scary. And if you get it wrong, you get gentlemen.
Yep,
And you die.
you could potentially die, yeah. Despa keep it a lot more even. The game's pace has slowed down, where Despa's trying to keep Spade at an arm's length away, a vine's length away, if you
Yeah,
will.
there you go. Mine's going to be hard.
And it's been working quite well. We are seeing the Charizard switch, though. An instant rising fair to push Spade away. Great punish with the dash attack, and Despa ends up taking the first stock.
116, though. We have seen Spade kill much earlier, like right there, that would have killed. And you get to do that for free as Captain Falcon. That up smash is so safe. I've seen Spade use that as a bait in neutral, trying to get people to punish it.
Yeah, and then whip punish them back.
Exactly.
It's crazy.
Like spot dodge or jab or whatever it is you do, that'll kill.
Falcon dive is not going to be enough just yet. Charizard's a big boy. You can't put him down like that. Reverse Falcon dive, not even close enough to the blast zone.
189, that's a lot of rage.
Oh, this could be a big
time.
punish. There we go, dash attack bad. Up B against the down air. What a hard call out on Spade's options on the ground. Punishing that jab with a forward tilt as well. Another Falcon dive, still not enough.
How many HP EVs does this Charizard have?
Oh,
finally.
No. There it
Will
is.
you see that? Despa turning around in the player cam. I didn't catch what he said, but whatever it was, he had a lot of emotion behind it.
He's feeling himself. He's feeling himself. There's a reverse nair and a cross up on it as well, but Spade is unfazed. Double dash attack, couple of up airs sprinkled in.
Oh, wait,
45%.
Surprised no F smash there, but I guess just high enough, was scared of getting clipped, because if Spade holds down to go past the ledge, you will just get grabbed. That thing is a teleport.
We've seen that jab to push back. Pivot grab isn't going to connect here from Spade. The Razor Leaf is going to clank on that nair.
We saw that earlier. It didn't work that time. Spade, I think, holding DI out to stay alive there. But the frame trap's coming in, going crazy right now. These two are swinging the whiff.
We're seeing so much swinging here from Despa. Rather, Despa's fishing for these up smashes, and Spade's baiting him.
We're playing Elite Smash right now.
Spade is like, I'm going to press these almost punishable options on your shield.
Ah, you got caught.
And instead punish you in response, pick up this next stock.
Look, there could only, it had to happen eventually, right? Spade has been so good at getting those forward airs, eventually going to get the read, especially with how well Spade has been doing that all day. And sure enough, starting to take it to the bank. This is Despa's last stand. This Charizard.
Oh no!
This is not looking good.
Oh my goodness, and that is it! Spade takes it over Despa. 3-1. Oregon over Washington. Spade moves on to top 4, loser side.
Oh my goodness. Look, obviously, I gotta rep Washington. I wanted to see I wanted to see my man there.
We want to see our boy win, but
I gotta call a spade, and that Spade was looking nice.
God, they were incredible. Spade was really putting it
Oh
on.
my goodness.
Great stuff, great stuff. This set it's actually just way too much going on back and forth. Seen a lot of Pokemon trainer representation out here as well. Right, TemporaryPlan and Despa both here on top 8.
I was kind of
Love to see
hoping,
it.
I wanted to see the Pokemon trainer Ditto just to have like the nostalgia, the 2019 in me, but unfortunately.
Brings you back. Not quite here on Despa's end, but hey, TemporaryPlan is still in it, having to challenge Xavier, which we're going to have coming up next. Again, Yin on the stage.
I see some
for
preset
that
coaching over
Utah morale boost.
Hey, wait a minute, when he popped up earlier and gave him a hug for getting a game, is that mid-set coaching?
I'd say it's mid-set pop-off.
Ban TemporaryPlan.
Which, well, it's Yin's mid-set pop-off, so
doesn't matter. He was involving TemporaryPlan. Ban this man.
Oh, no.
So he is jamming over there.
Oh, he's feeling it.
Look
he
at
is
that.
definitely feeling it. He's getting in. He is riling himself up. This is that visceral, raw energy you need.
Look at my man.
Look at him go. He's bumping. And we're bumping over here, too.
Yeah, true. I'm kind of jamming to this music.
Yeah,
it is
the Earthbound
nice.
tunes are hitting, man.
I'm
Some of these
loving.
battle themes go crazy. All right, we're switched on over back to the ultimate soundboard. We're going to have Xavier most likely sticking with the Wii Fit, considering we're this far in the top 8. We're playing for a spot in top 4. I don't think we'll be seeing the Mii Swordfighter all that willy-nilly. But who knows? I'm not trying to call anything just yet.
All right, we're ready to go. I am excited for this set. So much on the line, and you can see TemporaryPlan knows that he wants this win. His man Yin in the background, hyping him up. Call it mid-set coaching, call it a bannable offense. Whatever the case, TemporaryPlan is here to play, and Xavier is locked in.
And we got another Pokemon trainer here on TemporaryPlan. Xavier with the Wii Fit trainer popping into losers' quarters. We got Deep Breathing on deck. How much damage are we about to see, Lantini?
It's gonna be maybe it's not.
Yeah, TemporaryPlan's not letting him play the game, I guess.
Look,
the Squirtle tax, you gotta pay the Squirtle tax.
Yeah, exactly. He forgot to pay his taxes. That's just common.
It's hard.
You're gonna get a fine. You might get some jail time. In this case, he got a little bit jailed about it.
That's gonna be my favorite upcoming game. Wii Fit trainer has to deal with tax evasion.
It was a little bit too slow on that. That was scary.
Yes, it was. The flip, it's gonna make it back. Deep breathing. Wow, Charizard so fast on the ground. Xavier was not confident to hold that deep breathing, so waited out just a little bit. Late hit of back air.
Okay.
Afforded to follow up as well.
Now you're taking your deep breath. Oh, that timing. Did you
just wait it out.
See that timing?
Just wait it out. Run up on shield, hold for about a second, right? Hold your breath, hold your posture, hold your position, then down smash. Take that stock.
There's certain timings in Smash that are sort of like set timings, even though they don't need to be, for how long people tend to do things like holding shields or waiting before they act. And when you get a read on what someone's set timings are like that, it can do wonders for your ability to beat them in a set.
Yeah, the layering of mix-ups becomes like almost infinite. Because now you're like, oh, just me holding my shield is become a mix-up of its own type of thing, which is crazy to even think about.
Exactly. I remember that was a big thing in Smash 4. By the time they got to the end game meta, people would just hold their shield for like 10 seconds next to each other.
Run up and shield, the best neutral option.
It was terrifying.
Truly was. Did you just walk up and menacingly block?
He's just blocking there. Menacingly.
What do I do? But we're coming over here. We see some nice center stage control here from TemporaryPlan, pushing Xavier to the edge. A bit of a percent advantage as well. You got to hold that soccer ball at ledge. We see the Charizard swap. Looking for a kill, but a forward tilt off deep breathing is going to give Xavier this next stock to play with. And deep breathing has been reset.
That was some deep breathing.
Oh, yeah.
My man went through a whole class on
channeling
that
his inner chakras right there.
Yeah,
straight from the root all the way to the head. You already know.
Like those dudes who do like the super deep water diving to see how low they can get with no oxygen source.
Oh, yeah.
I got a big breath.
Now we got some jackknifing going on with those double nairs. The deep breathing's on deck too. The up smash doesn't punish it. We have almost an entire loop of a stock percent right now. One or two more hits and this Charizard will be saying goodbye.
Oh, nice snipe there. That's that Xavier difference. Call my man the Swedish sniper. We had one earlier. We're doubling down. 109% on this stock. Is going to get killed with the back air.
Threading the needle right there. Fantastic opening, just exposed so openly and barrenly with that back air.
I like the bait on that ball. Not able to get it, and now, we're in our plank.
All right, we're planking out. Hold it out. Straighten that core a little bit.
When in doubt, plank it out.
And then hit him with the back air. Show him just how strong your core really is.
Yeah, real. You ever think about the physicality behind that move? It's got to be like...
The physicality behind a lot of moves in this game might be a little jarring to
It hits
consider.
a little closer to home when it's Wii Fit
trainer, that's
like
true.
the whole point is look how hard I work out at you.
Yeah, yeah. And now let me literally flex. Literally flex.
Just the knees one. I'm still not sold on the knees one.
The down tilt?
The down tilt, I don't know.
That does seem a little extra.
It feels
impractical,
massively ineffective, and you're like throwing your torso at someone going, please hit me.
Yeah, you're like rolling your torso out and then rolling it back in.
You gotta be confident that your knees are gonna connect.
That's a crazy like front roll somersault thing on the crowd. An early 43% too. You gotta pay your Wii Fit deep breathing tax, let alone the Squirtle tax. Get a nice down air on that soccer ball for some extra active frames.
The bourgeoisie out here not paying any taxes. 0% still on Xavier.
Look at this movement. We're getting another backdoor back to ledge trapping. Send that soccer ball straight down. Great dangling from that up B from Ivysaur to keep themselves alive. But yeah, TemporaryPlan is struggling on the percent right now. One more deep breathing and one kill move, it will do it. But you use deep breathing so often, charge time's too high. Got to play the game a little bit without it. I love the planks beneath the Razor Leaf.
It's such a powerful option in this matchup. Able to just force TemporaryPlan to do something. Finally does. Maybe you shouldn't have been so forceful. You should have played his game because, oh my goodness, you just died at 50.
That is insane. I don't even know how much I can attribute that to rage. It's only about 108%. Sure, it's a little bit of a factor, but wow. And again, 46% racking up here as well. Deep breathing's already gone. Xavier losing on some of these kill opportunities. That dash attack's not going to take it.
Tempest figured something out. His timings in the neutral, these punish windows that he's finding in the conversion, so much tighter. Unfortunately, that was either a misread on the location or a snapback moment. Either way, giving Xavier another opportunity, but honestly, he did not get very much off of it.
Yeah, temporary plan actually utilizing that greed a little bit that comes in when your opponent's high percent and getting so many punishes off on Xavier. Ooh. Finally, the soccer ball connects. And sure, they've got deep breathing online, but you've also got 90% deficit. Can you land this downer? Not quite, but catch the roll with a rising Nair instead.
And now we're just back to the spacing game where we know Temporary Plan has the ability to crouch under those Razor Leaves, but he's not going to want to do that in the corner anymore after what happened earlier.
Now we're seeing down airs on some of these soccer balls too. Just get rid of that plan. The down air into the back air 1-2. Tries to get an air dodge read to follow. Potentially for kill. Pivot grab doesn't connect though. Deep breathing off stage for Xavier. Looking for huge damage conversions, but no, the down air spiking the stage yet again. Oh no!
What a turnaround!
Temporary play went too deep!
What a turnaround from
Yil kicks a
Xavier.
chair across the venue.
Oh my goodness, those are the things that define a set. Who can take it all the way? You have to be so careful when you're extending off stage.
Oh my goodness, but Xavier brings it back. Wow, the hula hoops do be looping.
Yes, they do. Oh! And he be looping those kill confirms. We got another
read.
down air.
A hard read on another down B invulnerability switch out.
The hands on the heads. The desperation from the Utah homies in the crowd. Oh, maybe don't show that on stream. My man definitely did not know he was on camera.
Oh my goodness. I do have to say, everyone has got their Pokemon trainer down B invul frame, like counterplay on lock.
Yeah.
No one is letting them get away with that for free. It's just not happening.
Round 3, baby. What can temporary plan do to get back into this? Looks so solid up until those final moments, until that first down air hit, and then it all crumbled.
An immediate falling in there, and Xavier gets a 34% confirm almost, again, immediately right off here on temporary plan. Again, trying to opt to not pay the Squirtle tax. Deep breathing is right back online. Let's seal this. Let's see this shield pressure. Oh! Almost caught an air dodge there.
So scary. We've seen that several times. Xavier keeps going for that and getting the read, but isn't able to actually get a hit off of it.
All right, jab 1, 2, 3 for the ground. Trying to get a read. Reverse soccer ball instead. Deep breathing off stage. We're even on percent right now. Hula hoop maneuverability around the down air. Still alive. The grab doesn't connect, but the down air will.
Chonky. My man, he got stun locked on that one.
Oh, yeah.
And then we're playing back and forth, some ping pong with this volleyball as well. Into the up air, not able to get the kill confirmed, but he's got deep breathing.
But we also got Charizard. Oh, the battle of the back airs. And Xavier, rather, is going to clutch out with the deep breathing back air over temporary plan Charizard back air to close that first stock.
Unfortunately for temporary plan, does miss the jab tech, had the read once again. How many times are we going to see this? Woo! He has the reads, but the execution a little bit faulty.
Yeah, it is. And again, catching the anti-air on that Charizard switch with an up air. We have deep breathing back on deck. One back air would probably do it. But it's only if Xavier lets it happen. An up throw, up air. Now racking up to 78% and an up smash. Xavier has 2 stock lead right now, which may potentially be the last game of this set.
This is that moment where temporary plan needs to dig deep. He doesn't have any more time to adapt.
Nice.
No think, only down air. Now we got that Charizard opting. Okay, he does go for the Squirtle.
We are seeing the Squirtle here trying to rack up that early percent. The soccer ball after the down throw. How much damage does deep breathing do? That's insane for 46%.
You gotta scam him. Temporary plan has to get the cheesiest of cheesy kills. We need that good old-fashioned Gouda in here if he wants even a chance to take this set. He's down 2-0 right now.
It is looking really rough. We are seeing the Nair into further follow-ups, 98%. Deep breathing's online, and the final up smash takes it. Xavier over temporary plan, swift and decisive, 3-0. Utah goes down, Oregon stays alive.
Oh my goodness. That up smash finally hitting its mark. The diamond cutter piercing his way into losers semis. He's still got a chance. He can still run this all the way back, putting on a clinic through this losers bracket, showing us why he deserves to be here. Huge ups to TemporaryPlan as well. He really worked hard. He did a fantastic job today. We saw all the way through that just how in it he was. But there could only be one.
There could only be one. I got to say, massive shout-outs to Oregon for cleaning up house and making it to a double-ended Oregon top 4, right? We're coming in the top 8, 4 Oregon players on loser side, and 4 different regions up on winner side. 2 regions have dropped. Washington and Utah are gone. Oregon has eliminated them on the warpath. Xavier and Spade have been putting in work to put their region on the map, and they've definitely been doing it. Despa, that's a big one. TemporaryPlan, you already know.
Oh, yeah.
This is insane. And we still got Big D and Parma Jawn on winner side for a crazy winner semis.
Yeah.
I cannot wait to watch
P&W still got a chance, resting on all of our hopes in Big D, of course, on winner's side. But unfortunately for us, we are not going to be the ones who get to cast that, but we got 2 more fantastic casters coming up. We got my man Yin, we got my man Arbiter going to carry you through this top 4. I have, of course, been Lentini, here with my man Combo. We got the socials on the screen if you want to see us more. Thank you all so much for tuning in with us at Eugenebound, and we will see you after a short break.
Take care, stay tuned.
Welcome back to Eugenebound here in Eugene, Washington. Eugene, Oregon. My name is
Washington,
Arbiter.
baby.
My name is Arbiter. I'm with my boy Yin, and we are doing top 4 of Eugenebound. I just got it wrong. You know what? Shut the whole intro.
Shut it down. Shut it down. Run it back. Run it back.
Down. Top 8 had some insane matches, dude. Oh my God!
Don't talk to me about it.
So Spade Despa was probably my favorite set throughout this entire event so far.
J-Flight, if you are listening to this, I hate you. Get good so we can learn this stupid Wii Fit matchup, because apparently it's important now. What the heck?
TemporaryPlan playing very well, but unfortunately losing to Xavier.
Also, we need a Sopo main, not an Icy's main, a Sopo
yeah, just
main.
A Sopo
oh
player.
my God.
Yeah, good luck finding one of those. That's like the Avatar shit. Big D is the Avatar.
He's
bro.
the only one.
Yep.
He's the only
The
one.
last
Dang
Sopo,
it,
bro.
dude. Come on. But you know what? We still got some great players, of course. Big D, one of the GOATs at it. The one and only Icy's really doing it for a long, long time. Parma Jawn, a.k.a. Ignace. No Marth, no more. It's just that Lucina. Although, man, I wish we would bring it back. But you know what? The combo game looking fire.
Yeah, Pink Fresh literally made a tweet not too long ago saying that he's been playing Marth for years in tournament, but the moment he picks Lucina, he wins automatically. And he's like, I hate it here. And like, yeah, that's
The crazy thing is like some of the Marth stuff, he's been like putting it into play. Like the way he uses down air, you don't see Lucina do that. That is a Marth thing.
That's a Marth thing, but it just works better with it. It just works better and more consistently with Lucina than Marth.
It does. But we also got Xavier. Xavier, I hate you. Actually, no, you're pretty cool. You're pretty chill, but stop beating my players. Come on, bro.
The Utah killer.
Come on.
My
dude.
goat.
And of course, we got Spade coming through. You were popping off for some Falcon.
I love Captain Falcon. Captain Falcon is probably my top 5 favorite Smash characters ever. Like, everything about that character is cool. He looks cool. He's from
Let's go, Sayo.
From a really cool game series. That's my goat, Sayo. You can't see him right now. Hey! Look at how sexy that nigga is,
Oh my
bruh.
gosh.
That nigga mewed. Holy shit.
Oh.
I'm straight, but god damn. Ooh.
We're both taking men, but I mean,
Yeah,
hold
facts.
up,
Like,
Sayo.
I might text my girl right now, like, listen, it's not me, it's you. Like, you're just not Sayo, bro. Like,
Bro, he looked over at us too and gave us
that
the
nigga,
full
like,
wink and all that.
Holy shit. Like, what you trying? Oh, he's mewing. Oh my god.
Oh, he did it. He did it.
God damn.
Hey, at least he did it this time when he wasn't upsetting a Washington or Oregon player.
That's true.
Shout out to Orangutan.
Bro.
Beat Major 3-0 and just starts mewing.
Top 5 hottest PNW Smash people. Number 1, Sayo. Number 2, Goose.
Dude.
Number 3,
Cal. Cal's got to be on that list.
Actually, yeah. Number 3, Cal. Number 3 is Cal.
Cal is definitely top 3.
Number
oh my
4.
Gosh. You.
Gyro. Gyro might. Don't say me. I'm black. Gyro might.
Oh, so black ain't sexy no more?
Yeah, no, it's not.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, man. Gyro's
You can say it, not me.
Gyro's number 4, and then number 5 is me. All right, so
There we go.
now we're gonna
Top 5, baby. Top 5.
Parma Jawn versus Big D.
And Nosta is the honorable mention. That's sexy, sexy lumberjack.
Yeah, and then Chapavelli is like, he can't even be numbered. That's how hot he is.
Real.
Like, that nigga's number 0. Now, I don't know how much experience.
I would say Lentini, but he gives off married vibes.
Yeah. that nigga builds rockets. You can't be sexy and build rockets. The fuck? So I'm not sure how much MU experience Parma Jawn has in this MU.
Unless he's played Big D, 0. There's
Yeah.
no ices you can prep.
It's SoCal, yeah. I mean, maybe there is.
In anywhere.
I'm
unless
sure.
you live in Japan.
I mean, so for those of you that don't know, I'm sure everyone does know, but Parma Jawn is Ignace. The Marth player, right? So I'm sure people have been willing to play him for a very long time. I'm sure he has like some ices he's played that's tried to beat him and whatnot. So let's see how this works out. Obviously Lucina is the sortie. She's like the, what the hell is...
Dude, what?
Nana was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna kill myself.
For real.
She just like me, goes for that get up attack with that forward air, good stuff.
I will say the nice thing for Parma Jawn, of course, got Lucina having a pretty good wall to get on through, but I do think Big D uses that Blizzard as the utilization tool of just a sword, right?
Yep.
Wall you out, and then of course you have that Squall Hammer side beat to go ahead, come underneath or from above. It's crazy the movement that he gets with that.
Yeah, Squall Hammer is pretty nuts. And, back throw. Not gonna go for Nana. No, that was wrong. There we go.
Just with the first time.
For the side B.
It's a warm-up.
Yep, there we go. And the amount of damage you get off of that move is insane. So, this up gonna go for that neutral D. All right, there's the Blizzard. Throwing those icicles out.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Blizzard holding it down, but Parma Jawn breaking on through for a moment.
Good
Dude,
up
that
B.
up B out of shield is so messed up.
And it's frame 3 as well. That is a frame 3 up B that will kill you. It's very fast. Oh, down smash again. Not going to get what he's looking for. Dancing Blade. Good stuff coming on to Ignite. To Parma Jawn. Wow. It's going to be a lot of
Blizzard,
damage.
baby.
But good awareness. He actually ends up air dodging out of there. That way he doesn't have to take any of that damage. And ends up getting the back air to kill Nana. And ends up using that up air to get the real kill on the Popo. Now we're seeing Parma Jawn take stock number 1 from Big D.
Good start, especially when you're fighting off against one of the premier players, NA. And right now, though, Big D really trying to force the issue and finds it. That's the scary thing. You might grab one, but that second one is going to get the revenge kill.
Yeah, and you have to use your pummel. That's one of the safest things you can do. You just have to use your pummel or have a grab that has like a really big hitbox. But Lucina not really having any of that. Good stuff. Going to separate the climbers. I mean, good stuff. Does get that desync. That's going to be a lot of damage. Oh, never mind. As I say that, he's going to air dodge straight up out of there.
And now Big D just buying a little bit of space and time, not wanting to just scrap on with Parma. Now looking and waiting. I love how patient he is around that Blizzard.
Yep. And Parma Jawn's playing very patient. He's doing such a good job of just playing very patient, very slow. Using that forward tilt, using his fair. I like how he does the attack cancel forward tilts as well. Makes it really good for him to gain space, but also control where Nana and Popo can play at the same time. It's very smart.
Yes, sir. Got him locked on ledge, but Big D, such great movement coming through and getting on out. Arbiter, look at that, though, the damage now. Ooh, firing off with a kill of his own.
Just in case he had to swat that climber, because you can get like a revenge kill or a ghost kill from beyond the grave. Oh, okay. Does miss the up B, but that's all right. Gonna be on that platform. There's that forward tilt, like I was saying. Good desync. All right, goes for that forward tilt. Dancing Blade, but it's gonna go for the straight hammer with the forward smash.
You mentioned earlier you might have swatted one, but you gotta swat the other one out too. Otherwise, you're gonna get hit.
Oh, good stuff. Challenging Big D. Oh!
The extension from hitting Nana to go ahead and get the confirm onto Popo. You are dead.
Yeah, me and Lentini called it the extendo when we were at Circus. So you hit one thing and the move just continues on, and that's going to be it for that first stock. Wow. Parma Jawn kind of playing that, I want to say, perfectly. Like they kind
It
of
looked immaculate.
For a polarizing character like Ice Climber.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they played that well.
Ultimately, you can only get that from a true understanding of how to fight that character. It was constant patience and how he's going to approach Big D. And then once he did find that in, he went ahead, get that separation, try to get as much damage as possible, and then not force the issue if Big D got back in.
So when it comes to playing neutral in this game, a lot of like top players will talk about like layers. So layers is like, what do I need to do to get my win advantage, right? Or my win condition. And for Big D, it's very obvious. Game number 2.
And that was beautiful adaptation compared to that first game we saw. Of course, Parma Jawn able to get back onto ledge because of that same thing, but this time Big D ready for the regrab. Knock him off. Can he hold him down? No, sir.
And it's because of the angle that Lucina swings so short at that forward air. Oh, that's going to be a lot of damage. Not going to be death, but 88%. It's only going to rack up, and being on the ledge against ice climbers, what are you supposed to do? Get up attack, you have that cover ready for the up smash. Just building up that wall of Blizzard looking like Anna from, oh, good lord. I mean, Elsa. I mean, hey, it's been a minute. Okay.
Bro, he letting that Blizzard go, and he is going to make sure you freeze over tonight. F smash, hammering down on Parma Jawn. Got to be able to figure out a way to get on through, but so far, Big D locking it down.
Yeah, that's good stuff coming on from Big D. Gets that dash stack into up air yet again. Makes that recovery, goes for the down B. The Blizzard actually ends up just in time slipping between those two climbers, not getting able that down B. That could have been massive damage.
Yes, sir. All right, Parma Jawn getting on through with that nair. Able to find the down air, too. That was what I was talking about near the beginning of this game. That Marth play coming through into the Lucina and working wonderfully for him. Now trying to lock down Big D at this ledge.
Oh, is that? No, not. Okay, that's not going to die to that. Just gets a normal forward throw. Back here around the ledge. Not going to roll in. So seeing Parma Jawn play very patient. Does get that down smash. Forward air is going to get the kill off of Nana. But this is the best character that Big D has, the Sopo. It's just inevitable. I don't know how to explain it. This is just their best character.
This character destroyed Tempo Load.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. Like, shout out to my man's TemporaryPlan, but it's going to angle the shield breaker downwards, but 108% with only one stock. Big D just coming fresh off of his second stock. It's not looking all that great for my man Parma Jawn, and as I say that down smash will seal the deal, and Big D will take game number 2 here for our first match of top 4.
That is one of the issues when you're playing a character like Lucina is you're a little too honest in some of these situations. You aren't going to rack up a bunch of damage quickly with combos, and so the one way you can be able to kind of secure some fast comebacks and big heavy ones like that one is with your edge guarding, and that's going to be so difficult to do against a player as good as Big D.
Yeah, not to mention it's very hard to edge guard ice climbers in the first place. You can easily edge guard their side B, but that up B is weird. It has a hitbox coming up, they'll teleport sometimes, it's very strange, so try to edge guard that move is very, very odd. Especially for Lucina, you can go for a back air or a forward air, hell, even a neutral, try to stuff out that recovery, but at the end of the day, it is very hard. Oh, and holy shit!
You didn't notice?
Holy, I was talking to you! Holy shit! The king is back! The king is back!
It's the Dragon Slayer.
The king is back.
Forget Parma Jawn. It's about Ignace once more.
That's Ignace. This is Ignace. All right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Love to see the Marth. Of course, you're going to have a lot more usage of that down air. If you get that tipper at 40, that sets up into forward smash tipper kill. So that's in center stage, by the way. So Big D going to have to play very aware of this character.
And I believe he is playing Marth because he's realizing I'm trying to stay away from you anyways. I might as well reward that distance in the first place, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Good stuff on the timing of that dancing blade. There's that back air. Yeah!
F-tilt tipper, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
We like that. Oh, and that move is very strong. That's almost as strong as some people's forward smashes, you know what I'm saying? So, good stuff on the Ignace. Dancing blade in the air. Oh, my God. He's back.
Dude, the separation on this, too, has been immaculate. Coming in with the nair, goes ahead and backs off. I love the movement from Ignace.
Yeah, Lucina double jump did a job. My man Marth, independent, oh God, but he's gonna take a snap from that back air. Good stuff coming on to Big D. There's that down air. Not gonna get really a good combo off of the Nana, but that's all right. There's that side special coming on from Big D. Neutral there, trying to avoid that Blizzard. He's trying to fight through it, but it's not working too well in his favor. Does get that back air off. Side special. Okay, just gets a normal jab, that's fun.
One Squall Hammer hit. That's all it took to set up for this, but wow, getting hit and sent right back off stage.
Get the fuck off me. Good stuff with that up B coming on from Ignace.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You ain't messing with him no more. Parma Jawn is ready to cook you alive. Got the Dancing Blade, and I love that. Backing off to go ahead and reset.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of damage coming on. My man
Double
having a
hits, bro.
problem trying to land. There's a Blizzard. He gets hit by a little bit. He backs off. Good patience coming on from Ignace. He doesn't want to take too much damage, but that might be it. Yes, it will. Up tilt into up air. That is going to be the death of that second to last stock coming on for Ignace. Now, both of these players trying to see who can take advantage of this third game scenario here.
Right now, Big D forcing his
What
way
the hell?
through because of the D-Sinks. Of course, had that Squall Hammer on one, send the up tilt on the other. Getting caught up by that down air, but it don't matter. If you hit one, you have to hit both. Otherwise, you're getting called out every time.
That was a really good roll-in read coming on from Big D. He didn't get much off it, but just him knowing that he was going to do that was very, very smart. That top player adaptation is so good. Oh, side B as well. There's the Blizzard, and here's these really crazy D-Sinks that Big D is known for. This prolific player that, okay, it's fine. Just a simple jab. Forward air.
All right, oh my gosh, it looked like he was swinging for the F smash too.
Yeah, that's
And
it.
that's it.
Yep.
So many players tonight have gotten caught up by that D-Sync trick where you can't handle the Blizzard because it's going to catch your ledge hang, but if you get up attack, you are done.
Yeah, good stuff going on in Big D, but it's kind of like you said, there's not really, being on the ledge against ice climbers is horrifying because you have that, you have the icebergs coming at you, you have the freaking down B coming at you, and then you want to get up attack, but you hit one of them, then you see one of them shooting, it's just like, damn.
It's so horrifying to fight against this monster of a player because at any and all times, he's throwing away so many options at you. And then another thing we saw multiple times on the platform as well is the shield pressure from Ices. Just, it's so easy to break a shield or poke it and go ahead and send you flying.
Yeah, it's just really hard to get into the face of this character, especially if you don't have a projectile, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, Martha's a sortie. As a matter of fact, he's the sortie, you know what I'm saying? But still going to be a really hard for this character to get anything started if he can't get past those Blizzards.
Alrighty, and Big D going ahead and playing nice and slow. We've seen this for quite a while against Parma Jawn where you go ahead, lock it down, and just don't let him get in.
Like, what's the game plan here? Yeah, and
Yep, Blizzard, GG, shake my hand. No.
my man jumped out of there just to
That was a
lost
mercy.
your iframes. Down tilt sends out the craziest angle, lost their jump. That's going to be the end of that stock. Right now, Ignace goes for that really nice downer. That's some good damage. He did get the tipper there, but 62% gets that downer yet again. Dancing Blade, but no, not going to get the full combo. Up air into forward air. Okay, separates the climbers. This is really good. Good stuff. He swats away Nana. Back air, not going to get it just quite yet. But like we said, this is what Big D's known for. Goes for the shield break, not going to work up till into, tries to go for the grab. Back throw, good stuff. Takes good positioning of the stage. Down tilt, neutral air, going to roll. Oh, never mind, center stage now. Go for that side B yet again.
He's doing a really good job of just avoiding any hits from Big D, but it doesn't matter if you don't get that kill. Gotta seal it out. Now down tilt, unable to find the kill off of it, and this is becoming a problem as Big D gonna rack up a little bit of damage here.
It's just inevitable. It's so sad to see, but it's so satisfying to watch, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, all right, goes for that down throw into back air. Good damage, 72%. Goes for the ledge trump, lost his iframes, good catch on the up air.
Parma Jawn really struggling to get rid of this one tiny little ice climber. And look at that, I love that ice pellet to just go ahead, snuff him out, and stay alive a little bit longer, but did not matter. 86% is a lot though, Arbiter.
Yeah, you hit one of the climbers, but you gotta hit both of them. Goes for the down variation of the Dancing Blade. Hits Nana a little bit. And it's hard too because Marth and Lucina, they have a lot, I'm not a lot, but it's pretty easy to see when they whiffed a move, right?
Yeah.
And Ice Climbers is such a good whip punish character, and they're still gonna rewarding you for punishing your opponent's mistakes, especially when they whiff. Down tilt, forward air, okay, but this is the win condition that Marth needs. Back air again. Good stuff coming off from Big D, gonna save Nana. Oh,
Dude.
back air!
That was so scary for Big D in that moment, but you know what? Parma Jawn not able to land it, don't matter. Got him locked in the corner.
Okay, does go for that shield break though. Good stuff. Oh, he wasn't confident he was going to be able to make that. Go for the landing up air. Most up airs in this game are safe on landing, so A good option coming on from Ignace, and they're also using combo as well. Oh my god, my man is being frozen. Oh my god. Okay, down smash. Okay, he's fine. Air dodge still has some.
Dude, barely got through past those, and now gets the F tilt. Maybe able to kill. No, the teleport on that up B is absolutely crazy. Doesn't matter though, gets the stock, and now Parma Jawn back in the lead.
Let's go, King Maze, 168% coming on to this Marth, but my man Big D not giving a single fuck, gonna go ahead and go for that forward air. Good stuff. Now, we all know the danger here. One side special, one down B coming on, one blizzard, or anything like that, it's gonna spell massive damage, but Ignace making sure that Ice Climbers are always in the air. That's why he's going for a lot of these up airs, a lot of these down airs on landing. If I could just keep you in the air, I mean, I don't really got to worry about those horizontal moves you want to throw out, like the Blizzard and the side special. Oh, he's catching him on his whip. Right. Good stuff. Separation. Forward tilt.
This is the basics of this matchup. You go ahead, keep them separated, and keep things rolling. Like that F tilt. Beautiful job, but Big D opening him back up. And that's the scary thing. You mentioned one good combo, and we're in a situation like this where Parma might be dropping that stock.
Yep, Ice Climbers near the ledge. Good option. Actually ends up rolling. Not falling for the get up attack down air. Oh, this is so scary. My man just went for the random forward smash. Shield break yet again. He's putting up this wall of ice, making sure that nothing can happen to him.
You don't want to get hit by Blizzard at this point, because that freeze.
That's frozen. Oh my god.
You might drop a stock here. Got to be careful. Big D not confirming quite right. All right, Parma, Ignace, King Naze. There we go. I love that. The pivot boost F tilt to seal it out.
Yes,
and now we're in game 5, baby.
Yes, sir. The king.
Arbiter.
The King Ignace.
Do you feel that?
I got to stand
up. You feel that?
Yeah,
yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got that energy going.
I feel it. There it is. All right.
It's time
for
this
game
top
5.
4.
First game 5 of this top 4. We are going to see Ignace, the Marth, versus Big D, the Ice Climbers. Look at the wonderful people in the background raising their hands. I'm so happy I got invited to this event. Eugenebound has been awesome. Shout out to my boy Diego. Shout out to my boy Dylan from Tempest Productions. That's my goat. Tai's I love this dude. Right now, okay, Smashville. I love this stage. This is my favorite stage in Smash because there's nowhere for you to run.
There isn't.
There's nowhere for you to run. And the person that holds stage advantage for Smashville will hold it for a very long time because of how small that stage is. On Diamond City, there's a lot of escape options if you're getting hit. On this stage, it's either you're taking a lot of damage or you die, or neutral resets. Yeah. So let's see how this last game between these really strong players will go.
Yeah, got to be very careful with how Parma Jawn uses those jumps. Otherwise, he's going to get caught up with some of those wall hammers, those blizzards. Though, locking him down at ledge here. Love that jab from Big D. Getting on through. Now, just trying to hold on to the stage control. As you mentioned, that's immaculately important to this stage right here.
Yeah, you got to hold it for as much as you can. Even if you're not getting a lot of good damage, just holding that ledge or holding that platform or center stage is massive. You can get a lot of really good scenarios. That Nana was charging that up smash.
Oh my gosh, Parma getting caught up from underneath. Can't be jumping there. Gets the forward air though. Might be able to find it. Okay. Love that immediate throw too.
Yeah, he's not wasting any time whatsoever. Good back air. So does Big D want to save Nana or does he want to try to fight for his life? Does end up saving Nana there. Goes for the shield break yet again. Back air. Neutral air. Puts up that wall. And like I said, this is why Ignace is going for a lot of these up airs and down airs. Because most of Ice Climber's great moves are horizontal, right? Yeah. The down B, those projectiles, side special, you know what I'm saying? Most of the best moves that this character has are horizontal. So if you can be above them, or not above, if you can be below them, that's where you want to be. Juggle them, make sure they can't go anywhere. But look at Big D putting up a really nice wall of projectiles. Good forward tilt. You know what's coming. Blizzard near the ledge. Goes for the grab. He does escape out of there. Up there, not going to kill just quite yet, Yin.
Came so close, and yet so far, Parma holding on to that stock for dear life. Love that Nair to go ahead and call out that jump. And now it is time for the Sopo, the thing that, as you've said, Big D is known for.
What the hell is he doing? Okay, goes for a shield break away from Big D. Back air, neutral air, there we go. That's the trade you need. And look at this, the Lucina not doing it just quite, but okay, goes for the dancing blade, good reset, gonna go for the upwards version. Like I said, you want to juggle Ice Climbers as much as possible. Oh, look at that platform. Like I said, if you can hold momentum on the stage, you're gonna be very good, but he sadly does drop it as Big D goes for a very sneaky up air from that platform.
And that was a huge issue as it opened all this up, not only a stock, but now Big D getting the combo, holding that advantage state. And can he keep it rolling? Yes, sir. Got him locked on plat. Can you get through?
There, just all these rapid aerials just coming at you one by one. Down.
Oh,
My God.
2 frames!
The king is back! The king is back. Let's go.
All right, King Ness, can you bring it back into that neutral?
But we have to be careful just because this character builds up damage like no one's business. Goes for the counter. Don't let that be it. Good stuff. Gonna use that double jump. Gonna time the dancing blade just in time to go over that. Oh, get the hell off me. Good stuff with that dolphin smash. Go for that down yet again.
It's done!
Ignites! The king! The Lucina couldn't do it! I gotta go back to my roots! Let me go back to my roots! That's what that boy said! Gonna pull out the Marth, gonna get that down there, gonna take out Big D! Let's go!
If it's good enough for a dragon, it's good enough for the giant of Smash. King Ness coming on through and sealing it out 3-2.
Parma Jawn, who?
Parma Jawn,
who's Parma Jawn?
Who's Parma Jawn?
Parma Jawn? That's Ignace! That's Ignace! Yes, sir! Let's go, John! Let's go, John!
The GOAT!
Oh, man, that made me happy. That made me happy.
Dude, I love Marth.
That made me
Marth
happy.
is so cool.
Who
I
doesn't
love
like Marth?
Marth.
Who doesn't like Marth? Marth is sick. Marth is the Smash character, bro. From Melee to Brawl to Smash.
That's the craziest thing. The only people who don't like Marth because of how sick he is are sick people themselves.
If you don't like Marth, you're a loser. I'll say it
real,
right here.
for real.
I'll say it on camera. If you don't like Marth, you're
Tell
a loser.
him.
You're a loser. Unless you're a Melee player. But if you don't like
That's
Marth,
true.
you're
Tell
a
him.
loser. If you're a Melee player, I get it. But
yeah, understandable.
anyway, anywhere else.
Oh my gosh, the first downer and set it back up, set it back up.
The extendo!
Bye-bye, bye-bye.
My man Nana set him up, bro. Top 10 anime betrayals. Extended that hurt box to get the kill.
Better be careful.
The Popo, my GOAT. I like seeing people play the character they want to play. You know what I'm saying?
Dude,
I think Parma Jawn picked Lucina because they felt like they have to. Let's keep it a stack. They felt like they have to. But if you're going to try to be far away from Ice Climbers in the first place, might as well go the character that rewards good distancing.
You got to get those tippers back to back to back, and it worked out.
Good stuff. But right now, we are going to be going for another one of my favorite characters. You know what I said? Martha's my top. Martha's in my top 5 favorite characters in Smash. Yep. Captain Falcon. I love Captain Falcon. Gonna shout out to my girl Spade rocking the Captain Falcon and Xavier rocking the Wii Fit Trainer as well.
Yes, sir. She's been killing it all day, and she's ready to run it with Xavier, who has been on a tear within losers, but right now getting caught up by this Falcon. Got a couple of up airs. And side note, this Battlefield pick gonna make it dangerous for both players. If they get sent up, you know they got the ladder combos on deck.
Yep. Yes.
Yes.
I love Captain Falcon's sound. Bro, when Captain Falcon gets hit, he goes, ah! I love that. I don't know why. It's just, ah!
He's all in it.
He's like, ooh, it's so funny. I don't know why.
Body, mind, and voice.
Good stuff to go for that Falcon kick on ledge. All right, does get that deep breathing. I don't care.
Deleted. Yeah. Get out of here.
Says it's hard to breathe when you got 2 boots in your chest. Oh, good stuff on that forward tilt. Neutral air. Going for the reverse up air. Forward throw. Good stuff. Now, when you do have deep breathing, it increases all of your stats. Everything. Damage, speed, kill power.
Oh! But it doesn't save you. It doesn't save you at all from that knee.
Good. Oh, my God. Just back-to-back. Oh, tomahawk jab!
Dude, that was tight with it, bro.
What are we doing? Gotta go for an aerial, you crazy.
Bro, they be cooking it different in the PNW. You know it. Oh.
For those of you that don't know, my boy Yin is from Utah.
You're done.
But here's the thing, my man. Douglas J. Falcon. Douglas J. Falcon just does it different.
He just does it different, bro. You ain't ready for it.
My girl
Spade. That knee is electric.
Yeah. Spade, she is, I'm telling you, one of my favorite people to watch in the PNW. I remember I first got to watch her, and Back in Blood #1. Oh my God, that was a long time ago. Shout out to my dog,
Been
MC
a
Polo.
minute.
MC Polo. I'm sure, I don't know if he's watching or not, but if you ever see this, that's my goat.
We
I
love
hope
you,
you
Boo.
and your marriage is going amazing, man. But I got to watch Spade back in the day, and she put on a clinic. So, like I said, my favorite stage.
Yes, sir, Smashville. We ain't running from nothing. We are playing this game. We are scrapping.
Xavier said, look, shit, let's box.
Dude,
let's box. You want to box?
You want to box?
You want to box? Let's box.
Oh, you 3-stock me? Fine. I 0 to death, baby. What you got for me?
Keep that same energy. I was trying to zone. I'll give you that, but no, you want to scrap? Let's do it.
I know it too. I've been training, but you know what, Spade? She's been training too. She's at the ready. Look at that, looking for the stomp already.
Back air, good stuff. Back air coming on from Captain Falcon.
Oh.
You cannot get hit by that first hit of Nair. That first hit of Nair is deadly. That's the scariest one. That second hit is a fraud. That first hit will lead into everything. I fell for that. I jumped in there.
Amen.
That up smash hit me.
Oh! You can't be missing text, bro. You got to be at the ready. You're a top player. What you doing?
Exactly. Good stuff coming on from Spade. But Xavier has a lot of momentum to work with here. And they do have deep breathing as well. But got to get some really nice jabs in there.
Okay.
Right, that rapid boost not going to work. Dash attack. Really fast dash attack as well. Put the soccer ball up. What are you air dodging for? Gets that forward smash.
Come on,
taking a really, really good lead here. Xavier. Whoa.
Dude.
Good patience. Did you see that?
She wanted him gone. Yeah. Spade letting it rip so far. And now stomp. Oh, grab. Oh. Where are you going? Where are you going? You're mine. Oh, up smash. Spade special.
Yeah, you're going to be all right, but you know damn well that hurt. Okay, does get that first hit of Nair. That's going to be okay, though. Tries to read the jump in and actually had the right read as well. That does have a spike to it on the back hit.
The heel spike disrespectful, bro. We hit the little crouch on him?
I mean, hit him with the knees, bro.
Hit him with the
Imagine getting hit by that shit.
That'd be wild. That'd do numbers on me. Oh, my gosh.
Have the right read, but luckily going to get a really good trade.
Oh, Spade dropping the stock, though. Wanted to send a message. She was like, all right, we go next game.
I think it's funny how she just went for it. She was like, you know what?
It was very funny.
Even if I lose, I'm going for it. I don't care. Good stuff coming on to Xavier.
That
and like
was real.
I said, Smashville is just a very scrappy stage. So Xavier said, if you're trying to play this boxing game,
I gotta load it.
Put on the gloves.
What
put on the gloves. Let's do it.
You think I don't train in boxing too, dog? I'm ready with it.
Xavier's like, I can zone you out if I wanted to. But I think he realized, I think it's really cool how both of these characters and players are very momentum-based. You know what I'm saying? Spade plays so well when she knows she's in your face and when she has momentum. And she's also very strong at calling out jump with an up smash. Oh! So the opposite. Literally the opposite. This stage is not as scrappy as Smashville, you know what I'm saying? Now, there's a lot that can happen on it due to the blast zones being really small from the side. Oh my God. What an amazing call-out coming on from Xavier. And I will say, Xavier is very strong at calling out those air dodges. You saw versus your boy TemporaryPlan, you know what I'm saying? So,
why you do me like this?
Listen,
what the heck?
That's TemporaryPlan, but there is a lot of cases where Xavier would go for a string. You think they go for an aerial, but no, they just charge with F smash, charge a forward, I'm not charging, go for a forward tilt, just go for a really good air dodge read. And you see it work right here as they take Spade's first stock.
Dude, and Spade is not finding any momentum. You mentioned that is what is necessary for these two characters and players to get it done.
All right. Near the ledge, dash attack. Very good roll stops from that Captain Falcon does have.
Yes, sir. All right, I love that landing there. Gets the kill, too. Xavier started to slow it down a little bit, too, now that he knows he sent the message that you don't just get to play this game of up close, right?
Yeah, you need to back up. You got to back up. And it helps that deep breathing also, like I said. It just boosts the everything that Wii Fit has. So
the damage, the full power.
Yeah. And Spade, even though they're hitting a lot, Xavier a lot, when you have deep breathing on it, kind of helps you out because it lessens your damage too. So
just makes Wii Fit feel like a top 10 character. And speaking of the breathing, it's on deck, and you're dead at 100. Bye.
You guys can't see my face, but I'm just like, bruh, that killed.
He's a little upset. He's a little upset over here.
I'm.
You died to the
Bro, I took yoga in high school. That shit was whack. So I'm just thinking about all these poses. I'm seeing like, imagine that shit killing you. Imagine someone doing downward dog and you die. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine
of
that.
all the ones.
Yeah. Like, Wii Fit hits you with the tree pose and you
like,
just get sent up in the
Come on, at least kill me with warrior, not tree pose.
Warrior pose, but like, don't do left ankle nipple twist. Like, what are we doing? All right, going on to game number 3. Game number 4.
4, yes, sir. 2-1 for Xavier. This is the moment for Spade to shine a little bit. Alrighty, heavy breathing. I keep saying heavy breathing. Deep breathing on deck.
I mean, shit, if I'm fighting Wii Fit and they have deep breathing, I'm breathing heavy. You got me fucked up. After boost, up air, burn the jump.
Bye.
So it's gonna be very hard for Wii Fit to try and land. But as I say that, good stuff. Forward air, goes for the knee, down tilt. Okay.
Alrighty, gets the grab. Go ahead, throw him up. Got the up air. So much damage coming from Xavier, but so far, oh, never mind. I was gonna say no stock, but I jinxed it. I'm sorry, my bad.
He's so talented. Xavier's just so gonna get him his forward smashes, but the point blank Falcon kick, oh my god, just gonna straight run you over like a high-speed car. Oh, dash attack. Just go for the gentleman's jab. That's fine, not gentleman. Just go for the rapid jab. Good stuff.
Engines are revving for Spade. Got that down throw to Nair, and look at this. You could feel the stomp in her, waiting and just ready to take the stock.
Okay, a little bit too low. Back air, does stuff, doesn't
Dude,
actually
why did that not hit?
I mean, they didn't end up, they didn't need to tech there, so they're pretty much okay. Up smash. Now I'm like, how'd that not hit? Up throw into up air. Nope, gonna drop the combo.
Alrighty, Xavier playing it a little bit more patient, understanding that Spade is feeling herself and needing to shut down any momentum that they gain here. Ooh, love that header.
Yeah, that was death. I legit think she died there. If Spade got hit there, she died.
For a moment, light flashed before their eyes.
And I like the fact that Spade is going for these up smashes. Oh, that's going to be a lot of damage. But I like the fact that Spade goes for these up smashes. Even when they don't land, it's a warning. Don't jump on me.
Yes,
I know you want to. Do not do it.
You love that there.
Yep. Oh, okay. Does parry that
for a
first hit.
second.
Back throw. Now going to be in a lot of advantage state. No!
Bro, you missed that?
She has asthma. She can't breathe. Yes, give me a hug. All
she
right.
needs her inhaler stat.
She got that albuterol, bro. Oh, okay. Has to be careful. Does go for that. A Falcon dive, but not going to get the kill due to deep breathing. But, oh my god, a simple and clean. A head stomp will definitely do the deed.
Send him right to the depths of hell. And now, you know what? Sending her right off to the depths of hell as well. Spade needing to get in this fast if she wants a chance to get revenge on Big D.
Yeah, that frame trap was disgusting. Dodges the soccer ball, but has no defensive option to go through that forward air. Oh, that's going to be a lot of damage coming on from Spade. Goes for these up tilts, trying to go for an anti-air, but Spade's movement is so good. You know she wants that version of neutral air. She's fiending for it.
Ooh, the header to go ahead and call out the movement, stop them for just a second.
You can run. You don't have to fight that. You don't have to fight that. You know, when Wii Fit has deep breathing, you can run. You know what I'm saying? Like, wait it out. Oh my god, you took 96% in like 10 seconds. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh no, don't die.
Oh my god.
Reliving. Oh, we might not.
Messi.
We might not.
Oh my god, this is so sad. I hate that. Oh my god.
They can't get away.
The lesbian lieutenant. Oh my god. Wii Fit trainer, the soccer player. Oh my god.
Somebody call 911.
No! Oh my god.
You're alive. You're alive for just a moment. Can Spade find it? No, it's gonna be Xavier with a quick pop-off. How many times did he have her dead to rights just for her to make it back?
Yeah, that was a really, really strong game coming on from both of those players. Xavier, look at that, bro. Just seeing Wii Fit, usually, you know, oh, they're so boring. But no, the way Xavier is actually willing to play that up-close game is immaculate. I love that.
The way he uses header, too. It's insane the amount of mental knowledge of where that header is going to send the soccer ball. If he goes ahead like, all right, I pop it here, F-tilt into back air, and it's like, what are you, why is this the best pooled player on the planet, you know?
Yeah, how do you imagine making a run this long, you know what I'm saying? From losers all the way to losers semis, you know? So this is quite a dream for a lot of people, and I'm sure Xavier has had to play so many sets today, but all that experience just coming through for, for this set, gonna take out Spade, and Spade played so well.
Oh, yeah.
Spade played that so well, but we are gonna be moving
Losing to Xavier and Big D, no shame in that.
Yeah, you lost to the best ice climbers in the world.
And one of the best Wii Fits in the world.
Yeah, so like I said, like you said, there's literally no shame in that, so good stuff. And look at that pop-off. They were happy about that.
She was so frustrated.
Yeah, she was like, shards.
completely shaking her head as the fist bump, like, you know what you did to me. That was messed up. You have scored. I'm going to tell my therapist all about you this week.
Oh my God! Imagine going to therapy and telling your like therapist that like you play Smash, but not that part. Imagine
You have to like explain what Wii Fit is.
Yeah, you're like, oh my God, is she?
Bro,
'cause
she just like throws this soccer ball at me,
And
she does yoga.
And she does this move where like everything she does just gets stronger and she moves faster. It's
Just because what? You breathe? Like
Yeah.
I breathe oxygen every day and I don't get stronger for it.
Your therapist is just like, yes.
All right,
Yes.
you are clinically
Have you
insane.
tried going outside? Have you tried?
Maybe touch grass.
I will say, I do
Mission failed.
I do wish that more people did kind of camp out Wii Fit when she's in deep breathing, because literally during that last talk, we saw that Spade had the advantage.
You
but
heard
like,
it here first. Arbiter supports camping.
I'm a Link main. I support camping, bro. In this meta, where people can like touch you once and like kill you, yeah, go ahead.
Real.
Camp Laszlo, Total Drama Island, go ahead, go stupid. But no, yeah, it's like that deep breathing just does so much for that character. And Spade literally went from like, I don't know, like what,
She was at like 10, maybe.
She went from like 10 to like 80, and I was just like,
No, 96.
Okay,
I remember that. That
here's the
scarred
thing.
me.
I wanted to say 96, but I didn't want anyone to be like, no, it wasn't that bad. But yes, in my head I said, oh my God, she's at 90 already. So
Yeah.
more people, in my opinion, should definitely avoid Wii Fit. What?
Excuse me?
That?
What is that?
That's Link.
What is that? That's Link
That's
turned
Link.
into a squid, bro.
That's Link, bro.
Link got eaten by an Octorok.
Exactly, bro. That was just Link. Are they actually going Wii Fit? No, they're not.
All right.
All right.
Do you know which one is 223? I don't know nothing about him. I think there's probably Chakram, because what else are you going to use?
Yeah.
All right, so Shuriken of Light. Remember that. I think that's
really?
Stone Scabbard. I don't know.
That's their down B.
Oh, is that down B?
Yeah.
We're going to learn together about Swordfighter today, I guess.
Yeah, wait.
Oh, unless Big D shuts it out already.
No, wait, that's their side B. I'm wrong. Okay, never mind. Wait, I forgot. No, there's two of them. Wait, yeah, they just have two dash moves, I think. Oh, there's
up B.
There's Link if he was good. Okay, down air.
Real.
What moveset is this?
I'm so confused. I don't know. I think I'm just having an aneurysm from the squid hat.
Oh my God. No way that helps in the matchup. Wait a second. That might be genius.
Oh,
That might be genius.
Landing down air?
That might be genius. Okay, you have the up B out of shield.
Hold up. Is this the secret answer to Ices?
No way. Big D quaking. I'm the matchup checker here. What are we doing? Oh, it goes through. It goes through Blizzard.
Okay.
It goes through Blizzard.
Losing matchup
it
for
goes
Ices.
through Blizzard.
Ices' worst matchup ever.
Okay, there. Now we know. It just goes through that shit. Okay.
Forget Min. Forget Hero.
That's game. Game is game. Up tilt, down throw, forward air. Gonna drop the combo.
Don't matter though. We got side B.
I don't know if it's side B or down B. I don't give a fuck. My man dashing.
It'd be working. That's what I know.
Goes for that neutral air. Okay.
Oh well, yeah.
Whoa there, young blood. Relax.
He's like, stop mashing. All right, chill.
Chill there, bro. Okay.
I know neutral. I know neutral. I play Brawl.
Is me Swordfighter up B also frame 7 like Link's?
I got no. I'm not gonna pretend to know.
Yeah. So Link's up B is frame 7. So.
I thought this character was fake.
Yeah, I still can't believe it.
I didn't know he was in the game anymore.
Oh, that's gonna be a lot of damage. Dude, in Smash 4, Mii's were banned because like.
Meat Brawler especially.
Yeah, Meat Brawler was.
Ball Meat Brawler.
That was the straw that broke the camel's back.
That's the only characters that got banned. Think about that.
Oh my God, we didn't even ban Bayo. You're right.
We didn't ban Bayo. We didn't ban Meta Knight. We haven't banned Steve. What is going on?
Wow, that up B is actually putting in.
Why does it just work?
What the hell am I watching? Why is this working? Oh wait, hold on.
I need a report. Stat.
The thing is, it's kind of working. So I mean, okay, there we go. Big D realizes, okay, you can punish that shit. Good. Really, sometimes that is all you need to know.
I need an undercover agent to tell me what the heck is going on with this character.
So, unironically, me Swordfighter down tilt is actually kind of nuts.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that move
The
is...
down tilt and, like, the up air, right?
Yeah, that move is low-key nuts. Oh, my boy Big D is on the bumper, bro. He said, I got something for you. Okay, hold on. Up air.
Oh, up air. Are you dead?
Okay,
You might be dead.
That was a really good frame trap. That side special is so good. All right, Sister Twister yet again. Okay, not going to go for the up smash. Actually can't end up doing it.
Sadly for him, the Shuriken, too, to send back those ice cubes. Oh, my gosh. They're dead. They're dead.
Oh. No! 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 Big D! Big D! No!
Snake.
No! It's that this game is trash!
We got him.
How do you know you can do that? This game is so...
To whoever said we need to play squad strike, ain't nobody playing Sword Fighter in squads. Except Xavier, I guess.
Chat, press 1 if you think this game is terrible. I'm mashing 1.
Amen,
I'm mashing
brother.
1. Everyone in the crowd, just raise your hand if you think this game sucks. Wow, everyone sucks. All right, never mind. This game is ass. I hate it here.
None of them rose their hand.
None of them, well, they're like, oh, I like this game. Y'all are whack.
I wanted me Sword Fighter to have a random infinite on ice climbers.
Oh.
Alrighty, we got Squall Hammer up in the building.
Of course Xavier does this. They play Wii Fit. They don't give a fuck. They don't care.
Dude, you hate Wii Fit with a passion.
I don't hate this. I don't hate it with a passion. It's just like, if you want to play Wii Fit, who's a weird character, you're like, you know what, be a Sword Fighter? Why not?
They are in the same category.
You see? Yeah, there you go. See what I'm saying now? It's like, you're not playing like Ike or Link or Mario or Cloud. You're playing Wii Fit. So why not go down a level?
Man, you really loved Wii Fit
like
Plus, huh?
you saw the whole roster of like Sonic and Samus and Lucario and Cloud and said, yeah, Wii Fit trainer. So why not go that extra layer? Does that spike? No way.
I have no idea.
That can't spike.
If it does, that's wild.
Maybe it's just like
I
ultra.
kind of want it to spike now.
Yeah, look at me. Like, if my theory is why?
Infinite.
No.
Yes.
Okay, they learned. Does that? Okay. I don't know.
Hold it forever.
I don't know what this character does.
I want to buff Sword Fighter so bad. Give him a spike on that down B.
This is literally
Let
like
him hold that forever.
This is Link if Sakurai played a Zelda game. If Sakurai played a single Zelda game, he'd be like, oh, yo, we can do all this. That back air just chopping at that stock. What? No one knows how negative that is on shield. No one knows that. Dash attack, up air, taking a lot of damage here.
Gets back to.
All right,
Dude,
I'm doing research. Fuck this.
If Big D loses to Sword Fighter, I'm gonna cry.
I mean, I don't know what is happening right now. A lot of like really good players are like.
Are we sure this isn't like an acid trip?
Maybe it is. Shit, who knows? That is a dead. Never mind. No one's
dead. If you tell
dead.
your therapist about this,
they're not gonna believe you.
She thinks you just had a dream.
They're
She's
not
like,
gonna. What the fuck is he doing? What the fuck was that? That nigga did a random up B for no reason. What are we doing?
Hey, but if it hit, what if it hit though?
Okay, that's gonna be. Oh
Bro,
my god!
I swear I had to fight Link, but he had my face and a squid on his head. And he threw shurikens made out of light. And he kept beating the crap out of my sister.
All right, I'm looking this shit up. I'm looking
back
this shit
air.
up.
All right, Big D, going ahead, bringing it down to a 2-stock.
I'm so confused. What
he looked up Smash stats during that.
I'm so confused. I'm so confused. What the hell is happening? What the hell? Even Big D's like, what?
He's thinking hard and long on this.
He's not thinking about how to beat this character. He's like,
dude, what stages do I ban against this thing?
No, what do you ban against me, Sword Fighter? Like,
I don't know what this character is supposed to do, much less what stage he's going on.
All right, now they're gonna go Wii Fit, right?
No, it's
right.
Sword Fighter.
Right, you're gonna go Wii Fit, right?
Right.
There we go.
Hey.
Okay.
You know it's crazy when people are like, all right, so the Wii Fit's the pick,
yeah,
right?
like, that was so, what the fuck?
All right, so now that we actually have a character we know about.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so, D-Bree, I can name these moves. Deep breathing. Sun salutation.
We got header. We got warrior pose 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, exactly.
Tree pose.
Goes for that forward air. I mean, that move is actually, I think that move was honestly pretty damn strong for both climbers. Didn't get the spike hitbox. Unfortunate. That could have been a very early stock coming off from Xavier.
Don't even matter. He don't even need to look at this. He's making Nana and Popo look like fools out here.
He's like, y'all not in shape like I am, bro.
Nah, you might climb mountains, but you never do yoga.
Exactly. Yeah, y'all ain't got that core strength like I do, bro. 117, the Master Chief's
climbed
number.
Everest? Cool.
That was not looking good. Is that death? Nope, doesn't get the desync. Not gonna get that forward smash or the up smash. Back air.
Breathing on deck.
Oh, good matchup awareness, knowing that you actually can't challenge that move like that. So gonna go ahead and reposition himself and get a back air. When your opponent goes for a move that they kind of spam over and over again, like a Cloud backer, like an Ike Nair, like a Link Nair, sometimes the best thing to do is just to reposition yourself in a better position. Don't try to challenge it. Don't try to punish it. Just move out the way, get yourself in a safer position, and you'll be okay. So that's what we saw there from Xavier.
Yeah, and you know what? It's been working so well for them. They get that back air to get the stock too. Yeah, hit a little jab there. Deep breathing on deck. This is where it gets scary. One hit, and all of a sudden, you're looking at a dead couple of twins.
Yeah, that sucked. God darn, that was a lot of damage. Ooh, okay, back air.
Yes,
for
sir.
that neutral air. That's the combo that they're looking for. There's the header. Oh! Spiking your Popo. Nana just watching like, I don't know what's going on. Soccer ball again. Good header. My man is a sniper. That could have been like a very nice little string of events there, but unfortunately gonna drop the back air. Not gonna get that down tilt. That down tilt sends at a very cruel angle. It said you had a very low horizontal angle just like that. Dude, only he wasn't near the ledge, so he was gonna be okay.
All right, dude, back airs have been the play for Xavier. MVP move right now. All the way up 3 stocks to 1, sitting at 165, and who knows, might be holding on to the stock a little bit longer, too.
Soccer ball again, neutral air into up tilt.
Welcome to 80.
Okay.
Never mind.
Good reversal.
Jumps on you.
No, I was like, oh, he's dead. All right, never mind. My man is
for real.
Okay,
I thought it was done.
Oh, damn.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Xavier's turn.
Yeah, my man was delaying the fall with the header, but oh, look at that damage. All gonna kind of drop it a little bit. There's that landing forward air. Does hit both climbers. Just, like I said, very clutch in this matchup.
You know what? Xavier might have been the one dishing out the damage with the Wii Fit, but it is definitely Big D's turn. 85, and look at the blizzards coming through. You are dead. No, so close, but Big D not quite able to get it.
Oh, okay.
I guess that works like that.
Oh, he tried to use the hitbox extension with the soccer ball.
No way!
Oh, that was genius. Okay, so fortunately, soccer ball did not bounce up and it hit Big D Sopo, but that's all right.
Oh my gosh, Xavier does not want to drop this stock. He understands how Big D is, but now you don't have to worry as much about the combos, even if you drop the stock.
Yeah, like you said, now if you lose it, it's bad, but it's not that bad when you can take a bunch of %. And the warrior pose, that forward tilt will do the deed in. Good stuff coming on Xavier. Now, only needs one more game. This will be a really good upset for him if he could take this game.
One more, and then Big D, the #1 seed, is out of here, and Xavier makes a deep run all the way in losers, all the way to winners. Grand finals. Could maybe even win this whole thing, you know?
Yeah, I see. I hear what you're saying, man. All right. One more game. One more and we're good.
All righty, here we go. Game number 4, Xavier, Big D. You know Big D is out here trying to continue to prove himself, but you know what? Xavier has shown he ain't somebody to sleep on. Deep breathing, already on deck, Arbiter. This is already a scary position to be in.
And you know what's insane? The amount of damage that Xavier should be taking is very much lessened by that deep breathing. So
the faster fall speed, right?
That's kind of nuts. Wow. I just thought about that. I was just like, wait. Most people be taking low-key 50 from that, but Xavier's only taking 30, which might sound bad on paper, but what you're usually going to take, that's not that bad. Also, Xavier wanted that stock gone ASAP.
Wanted to send a message, but you know what? Big D holding on for dear life, getting called out by the headers, and now we got the landing there, and wow, the forward air 2 for the separation.
What the All right. So
All right.
they did side B, and it actually ended up going towards the direction of the Ice Climber. That soccer ball is a heat-seeking missile. All right, you're fine. Good mash coming out from Xavier up tilt. That last hit's all we need, but not going to be enough to get the kill.
No, sir. No, sir. Header to go ahead and buy a little bit of time, get back to stage, but it don't matter. Big D locking down this ledge, and Xavier just trying to stall for time.
Like I said, just reposition yourself. Hell, go near the ledge. That's fine. If you play Smash 4, you know that's where We Fit loves to be. Good stuff getting that forward tilt with the deep breathing. And now Xavier takes another really good lead away from Big D. Back air from out of shield, not going to work. And they got a little bit of sun charge on them as well. Deep breathing. That's going to be very, very good. There's the soccer ball.
Love
Good
that header.
back
The
air.
back airs, dude.
The sound, it makes you just boom. It's like, oh, you took a good amount of damage.
Nice clean base boost, right?
Yep. All right, no soccer ball for that header. Gonna reposition themselves yet again. Go for the deep breathing. Oh my God, this brings me back to the smash. 4 days, but good up smash coming on from Big D. Gonna get that back end of that up smash. So this is gonna be very scary for Xavier. Now, luckily, Popo was off stage, so that could not have been a lot of damage.
Yeah, it gets the dash attack now. 72%. This is kill percent with deep breathing on deck, but now it's out of the picture. Big D's turn to fire right back. Is that going to be a stock? No, not quite pulling the trigger.
Dash attack.
Ooh, the blizzard to lock it down too and stop the header.
Yeah, knowing that they get a little bit aggressive off stage, so 113%. Xavier only needs one more game, but Big D gonna make him work for it and then some. My man, running across the. I'm gonna get you.
Needs to be there.
I'm gonna get you. Oh shit.
I know where you are.
Blizzard.
I'm coming for you. Here's Johnny.
No, it's not here's Johnny. Not here's Johnny. That's kind of what it is when you're on ice and you see that up smash wind up. It's here's Johnny. Oh, that iceberg actually saving their life. So.
Sir. All right, the sun salutation not able to break through that blizzard, of course. The back air though, trying to get it on through. But now it's Big D's turn to finally get a lead back. And Xavier, don't matter. It's just the one hit.
Just one hit out forward there, and that's going to be it.
Yes,
and
sir.
Xavier has a fan in the crowd. I just love watching them just cheer them on. It's really, I don't know, it's just really cool. So
That homie
that's
loves
like,
it.
everyone needs that homie to cheer you on.
Yes,
You know
sir.
what I'm
Yes,
saying?
sir.
All right.
Oh, my
Dash
gosh.
attack. You're
Oh.
fine. Soccer ball, down smash, not going to get it. A little too low.
Oh, you say he's fine, but you know what? Big D might have something else to say. 79%. Now look at that, the header coming out for Xavier himself. Blizzard.
Good damage.
Dude, he got neutral for 2 seconds and Big D ripped it out of his
He's
hands.
like, give me that shit. Give me that shit. Up air.
That's mine.
Tried to read the aggressive landing option with that up smash. Not going to get it. Side special does parry it, but
Dude.
that last hit is what really matters. It's just going to swat him out of there towards the ledge.
All right, Xavier getting on through, but it don't matter. You got to hit both.
All right, this could be the last. I don't know. I think this could be the last
game
chance.
for one of them.
Yeah, the last chance for one of these players. Big D has definitely made some really good adaptations during that second to last game. So let's
we
see how
see-
it goes. No.
Do we see him go back?
No, no.
Are you sure?
Do not go back.
Swordfighter.
Do not.
Swordfighter's coming.
The Sword Fighter
Don't go back.
cometh.
Don't go back. The children yearn for me, sword.
The children yearn for the Sword Fighter. Sword Fighter cometh.
That's some shit they talk about in the Rapture, the me sword fighter days, bro. So we are running it back to Small Battlefield, and we got Meta Ridley play. Shout out to man, we're all such a peak video game, bro. I love Subspace.
Real.
All right.
All right, already some really good damage. We're seeing even more come through. That's the thing. If Xavier gets one, you know what? We saw it against Spade, and now we're seeing it against Big D. You can't be air dodging. He reads those like it's a book, and now gets the F tilt with the deep breathing on deck. This is horrifying.
That soccer ball saving lives right there. Goes for the sun salutation. You can't go for that down, the blizzard, because the blizzard is strong, but it doesn't really have a lot of priority. You know what I'm saying? So you can kind of fight your way through that, especially with a really good projectile like the sun.
Ooh, and now it's
that
his turn to get brutalized by Big D, but Big D unable to confirm as much as he wanted.
Get off of her! Leave her alone!
Leave her alone. Leave her out of this.
Leave her alone.
It's between me and you.
He gets his ass beat.
I do it for the power of family and friendship.
Then Big D's just like, man, take this side beat. All right, but as I say that, back air will do it in. Good stuff coming on to Xavier. Holding this lead here, 29%. Good damage. Actually had a really good read there. Wanted that side B spike, but not going to land it.
And now a little bit of a stall with the header. Got deep breathing on deck. We have got the tools and resources open. Big D, though, shutting Xavier out. Really needs this stock right now, otherwise things could get ugly quick.
I know it's a compliment to... Oh, forward air, not going to kill just quite yet. That could have been massive. Someone's dying, though, and it is going to be Big D. Going to SD. Good stuff coming on to Xavier. This is what they need. Oh, Popo taking so much damage. 32%. Oh, my God.
Oh, we're keeping it rolling. We're keeping it rolling, Arbiter.
Xavier making an amazing loser's run, trying to cement himself in grand finals. Big D going to make it hard, but not going to make it impossible. Oh, okay, there's a blizzard. Here's Johnny, up air. He's going to get that kill. All right.
All righty, Big D still got a really good shot. We've seen him take stocks at 0% many a time. But you know what? Xavier firing right back with that back air.
All right, today I learned that down smash is actually pretty safe. Wow. That's not death.
Still living for both climbers, too, nonetheless.
The amount of risk that Xavier can take here is very strong. Good stuff. Going to read that get up option, and we'll get the forward tilt. Xavier taking out Big D. Look at that. After an amazing loser's run, gonna make it all the way to grand finals, bro. That's scripted. You can't tell me that isn't. Wow.
And Big D's going back to the Lakers to finish out another game this week.
Yep. With his $1 million mansion. Yep. Oh my God. This
dude. Get it off my screen. That was gross. I don't like that.
Like, what is a bloke supposed to do there? Like,
die.
I guess
you got one option.
And that's what he did. And that's what he did.
Dude, had the counter pick, and you know what? It did its job. It got the one game and was ready to clean it up with the Wii Fit. But now the question becomes, is it ready to do what it can do against King Ness?
I think Igne or Parma Jawn.
Don't tell me about Lucina. I know it's gonna be Lucina, but I don't want it to.
Nano Ash clipped it. Nano Ash clipped it.
Thank you.
Nano Ash.
Oh my gosh.
This game is terrible.
This game's
Shout out to Nano Ash. Thank you for clipping that. This game
blows.
This game is so bad, bro. This game is
oh my gosh.
This game is terrible.
Oh
my God, guys!
Wow.
I wish we had Porky in Smash.
I hate the screen because I just see Temp lost twice.
I mean,
it just reminds me of the pain I went through.
You okay?
He was the chosen one. He was supposed to win it all. Why didn't he win?
Temporary plan. He fought well.
Oh, he lost to Sopo and Wii Fit.
You know.
I'd be better if it wasn't Sopo and Wii Fit he lost to.
People really be out here training for like Steve and Fox and Pyramethra and Cloud, and
they'd be losing this.
And then
Sopo and Wii Fit.
Not even Ice Climbers. So just
not even what?
Just
why was it not Ice Climbers at least?
That nigga had one hammer and a dream and ended up winning it. All right, grand finals here. Parma Jawn. Are they Marth or are they? All right. So this is Parma Jawn.
All righty. Well, you know what? We got Xavier coming from loser's side. Can he go ahead and reset it against Parma Jawn? Oh my gosh. Alrighty, Xavier off to a great start. But Parma Jawn getting sniped out right after getting one single swing. And this is looking really good for Xavier as he's racked up 105. Dude, the header securing the kill with the forward air off stage.
What a really... And you know, that has to be like textbook for him because that frame trap just always works. You want to avoid that side special, but that forward air is really what you should be looking for. And when you have deep breathing, you get a lot of good air movement as well, so you're actually able to chase down a lot better as well.
Yes, sir. The little crouch to go ahead, signal off. I'm willing to wait, bro. But you know what? Parma Jawn firing off with that dolphin slash.
That actually kind of works. That crouch is really strong.
It's
for
crazy.
No reason.
And also you get the little crawl animation too. You just hit a plank and win. Alrighty, deep breathing. Looking through, but Parma not quite able to nail that stock. And oh my gosh, horrifying shield break attempt for Xavier there.
Right now, Ignate's not really having it. Never mind. All right, Dolphin Slash.
Hey, it just works.
Frame 3 kill option, mind you.
That move is a working man, all right? It gets the job done.
That was a very neat conversion he did there. Neutral air in the back air, just want to wave for that forward air.
Giving him a little bit of room to breathe just to buy himself time to set up, but it don't matter. Parma right in on him and getting ready to take this stock somehow.
That could have been very bad. He got that back in there. That was reps. Dancing Blade on the ledge. Good option. You're ready for one hit, but try dealing with multiple. Good movement coming on from Xavier, taking control of this ledge.
Alrighty. Dancing Blade. Might be able to log him down a ledge and get the kill. Love that down tilt, dude. Gets rid of the header soccer ball, and then also hits him on the ledge hang.
Oh, whoa. That could. Ah! All right.
He's gone. He's gone.
Does actually end up getting that spike, so.
He killed him.
Dancing Blade, gonna send him upwards. Good stuff. Xavier, even though he had that lead, he does have deep breathing still. Again, not ready for. Oh, my man just fought out of that Dancing Blade. He
wanted it done.
He's like, get the hell off me.
Get out of my face.
All right, that down tilt, not really gonna do much for Parma Jawn there. Okay, good stuff. Is gonna get that counter with that forward air. Down air, forward air again. Down tilt, just playing it safe. Doesn't really need to do much when you're fighting from this medium range.
Yeah, Parma playing very patient here. Oh my gosh, threatening that shield breaker. Could have been a stock as well. No deep breathing for Xavier there, but it don't matter. We still racking up some good damage.
Oh, that was 66%. All right, please run. Please run. Please run. Please run.
Parma different.
Please run. Please run. Please run.
It didn't pay off.
Please run. Please run.
Parma thought he was different. He wasn't.
All right, you're fine. You're fine. It's gone now. And that back air to do the deed. All right.
It wasn't just gone. That stock was gone.
Yeah, he's like, I got some room. Good stuff getting that back air. Parma Jawn only needs to win 3 games to win this entire tournament. Xavier needs to win 6. So the odds are definitely stacked against him, but my man made the craziest losers run of this whole tournament. So let's see. Nothing is out of the picture for this young man.
No, sir. No, sir. If he got through Big D, he could get through
Oh,
anybody.
yeah, that's a way of looking at it.
He beat Sopo.
Yeah.
If you beat Big D Sopo, you can
He didn't beat the
anyone.
Ice Climbers. He beat the Sopo. That's pretty
That's
impressive.
the final boss.
That's pretty impressive. So
I don't think Parma had to fight Sopo that much. You know?
Actually, yeah, you're right. He kind of didn't.
Xavier did. Xavier's been through the trenches.
Not the trench.
The trenches.
When you fight the Sopo, you know you've been through the trenches, bro.
Yes, sir.
Dancing Blade, sending him upwards.
Alrighty.
Now it's gone. Good. Be reversed with that.
Xavier definitely slowing down a lot more in this set. Trying to pick his spots a little bit more.
God damn.
Dude, so much damage every time he lands one of those nairs.
Yeah, we fit kind of just smacks you around. Down air again, up B out of shield. Landing on that platform, just staying safe. I like that. Good parry, down air into Dancing Blade. No, not gonna get that last hit, but that's all right. Damage is damage.
Damage do be damage, but you know what? A stock might be a stock here. Parma gets the hit. Looking for the tech chase, finds it with that F tilt too.
He's so good at that too. Oh, he tried to end that stock with that Dolphin Slash reverse. Good stuff, but not gonna get the kill they're looking for.
Bro, there's some times when I'm watching Parma Jawn fight, and I'm just like, man, he really wanted dead.
Yeah, and I don't really see a lot of Lucina scrap like he does. That's my goat, Mr. E, but Mr. E plays a lot more defensive with Lucina. Meanwhile, Parma Jawn just plays a lot more scrappy, and I really like seeing that. Forward tilt, good parry off that soccer ball. Up tilt, no. Goes for that back air, goes for the jab. Really greedy option. Gonna get punished with that neutral air. Down air, does have that reverse hit going on, and that down air is putting on a clinic. Up air into back air. Most up airs in this game, like I said, are very safe, and they're also really strong combos if you land early. So up air and the back air is gonna be some really good damage.
That's one of those things that comes through not only in the Marth play, but in the Lucina. And right now, maybe able to find this ledge guard or ledge trap. I love that down tilt to stop the tipper.
It does so good. It's such a good job in this matchup. Because like I said, Lucina wants to play that kind of medium range game. So luckily, the sword kind of outspaces everything that We Fit really wants to do. So
Oh, you can't be re-grabbing against Xavier. He is ready for it, and now bringing down that stock, but it don't matter. 137, almost getting the kill.
Yeah, that could have been really good if he got that shield break, but not gonna get the kill just quite yet. As I say that, Shing with that back air.
Bro, why you jinxing? Why you jinxing, brother?
That's how you know I'm a real commentator. Commentator's curse is real.
For real, for real.
Good mix up. You saw him go for that upward swing with that blue trail, but mixes up and goes for that forward trail. Good stuff. Neutral air. Good read. Up tilt. Lost the jump as well. Look at that damage coming on from Ignace.
67% right out of the gate. Xavier needs to fire back, and you know what? He might with these headers.
Good parry into that up B. And Lucina doesn't do a lot of damage, you know? You said this yourself.
Except for Parma.
Oh.
Dude, that was brutal. You don't get a recover against Parma. You don't get a recover against Parma.
Ow. All right. I take. They don't do a lot of damage, but shit.
Except when it's Parma.
That man's already giving out the bread.
Dude, he's like, hey.
That man's already giving out the bread.
He was trying to get Xavier a boost of confidence. He's like, you want this money?
You can get more of this if you win, by the way.
There's like more cash if you win.
Yeah, like
you don't have to throw now.
You can get more, believe it or not. My man Diego tempting me with money.
Just wave it in front of him.
I forgot what this character's name was. Was it Churchy? Cherish?
What?
Fire Emblem Awakening.
I've never played a Fire Emblem.
I mean, 3 Houses is good. Awakening's great. I forgot the character. I don't know how to pronounce the character's name. It's like Chershi or something like that. She's like a dragon rider. She's pretty cool. And that's a skin that Ignace has on right now. Oh, down tilt. Oh my God, just taking him for a rodeo show.
Dude.
Down tilt into down smash.
That's the one thing about Parma is he is the one Lucina that I've seen where, you know what, you might not be dishing as much damage in a combo, but when Parma, it's different. He just does 60.
Yep, 60 is really the scary percent that Lucina likes to go for. So, I mean, we like to make jokes that Smash is an unfinished game, but some of the character depth that some of these characters has is low-key kind of nuts. Like, it's very cool to me just how much of a game plan most of these characters have in a single-player format when it's meant to be played with items and whatnot. Good stuff getting that back air. Parma Jawn, 2 more stocks, and Eugenebound #2 is his.
It is looking cleaned up, and oh my gosh.
God!
He wants it done.
He
wants to go home.
On the t-shirt. On the t-shirt. Oh my goodness.
He's like, hey, listen, I had a long trip here. I just want to go to bed, bro.
He said, you gotta go.
you gotta
go. All right,
back row. Oh no. Don't stall too long off stage, Xavier. Don't forget what happened. You'll never forget.
Remember your people.
Please don't.
Okay, not gonna die just quite yet.
I would have cried for Xavier.
And really what?
Cut the tape. Cut the tape.
You okay, Arbiter? Bro, I wish you could see his cam right now because you know what? You'd have no idea how much pain he's feeling, but Parma getting diced up a little bit.
All right, we're not out of this yet.
Alrighty. Xavier trying for it, but it's getting really difficult the way Parma's playing. And now Xavier trying to pull it through. Parma's just playing so patient. He doesn't have any care for this character. We've been learning all night about how Weavin might be high tier, and he's like, nah, this character
He's
bad.
like, whoa, slow down.
He's like, this character mid as hell.
And I can imagine this matchup not being great for Weefit in the first place, so I'm not really tripping about it, you know what I'm saying? You really have no time to set up anything, because Weefit is kind of a setup character, you know? You need to get that sun salutation. You got to get that deep breathing. Set up the soccer ball, so, what do you do here? Like, Lucina just covers so many different ranges that Weefit wants to play on, and it's so hard for Xavier to deal with. There's that frame trap we saw again, but went too deep, couldn't go for it.
I think the nice thing for Xavier, though, is if he could get this stock, you get deep breathing on deck, and you can kill him, man. Oh, you ain't killing him anymore.
I just had to do it.
You had to.
With that,
it's over.
Xavier fought a good fight. But that's going to be my boy, Parma Jawn. Parma Jawn getting the W.
Yes, sir.
Winning.
With a little bit of help from King Ness.
Yeah. Ignace showed himself a little bit. He showed himself a
He
little
showed
bit.
himself a little bit, but you know what? Parma Jawn closed it out.
Just a little bit.
Parma Jawn was the finisher for it. Look at this. Love to see it.
Ow.
Dolphin Slash, such a good move, dude.
Frame 3 kill option, bro. What do we do? Like,
Dude, that down air, too. He was so ready to edge guard the character. We haven't seen anybody, like, edge guard Xavier as well as Parma did.
Like,
it was crazy the amount of people that just let Xavier get back to the stage.
yeah, I mean,
And Parma was like, this character's bad. What are you guys doing?
Yeah, I was like, wait, is We Fit like, and this is like a commentary thing I have, but like when you commentate and you see like a good character, like, oh my god, is this character like low key broken? Then
Yeah.
you see shit like this, you're like, no, wait, no, this character is just real. This character's
Yeah.
not that great. Never mind, I take it back.
Like, for a minute, you're like, oh,
Like,
maybe
damn.
Wii Fit doesn't have, like, this super linear recovery.
And then you see like,
Parma comes through.
not even doing it fast. Parma Jawn's just watching, like,
It's like,
okay,
yeah,
we can
I'll just wait.
remove him there. And this
Oh, he
is-
drifted to the right. I can hit him with the
Oh
back.
shit!
end.
Wait,
No duh.
wait. We gotta get it.
Oh, what?
He's a minor. He can't drink. What the fuck? Who gave him booze? I have autism. Fuck! Okay, guys, which one of you bitch ass motherfuckers is not a phone? Get in here. Get in here. I will fart if this is going to Get in here. You over there. Write that shit in. Write that shit in. Get in here, dog.
Sorry, we left you for a second, chat. Nah, you can't. I've been doing so much today. Oh, you're doing it, Diego? All right.
So this has been
Parma, Tem,
this has been
stop distracting him. We need him right now.
this has been
Right now, stop distracting him.
this has been Arbiter and his boyfriend.
Yes, sir.
Yin. Thank y'all for having us, Diego. I love you, and we're gonna have interviews between Diego
Yeah.
and the winner.
Check us at Best of the West next week, baby.
Ignace, get over here, please. I'm about to collapse. I'm Mr. Club Smash. Come on over here.
I'm gonna beat you.
Oh, sorry. This is for you, pal. Put it on gently. Don't shake it.
Yeah, hi.
All right. So,
tired.
Ignace, I hear this is your first time really out of region. What did you think about coming out here, traveling 12 hours to Oregon Regional?
Club Smash was like very last minute with it. Like literally 2 days before this event, they were like, "Oh, hey, are you free this weekend?" I was like, "Oh, sure. Why are you like?" Because one of my friends is part of it, right? And
Yeah,
so they're
yeah.
just like, "Oh, do you want to hang out? You want to just chill, play some like grind?"
Yeah.
But yeah, about long car rides, I actually enjoy them, so that works out for me.
Yeah.
And I'm glad like Club Smash is giving me like this opportunity in the first place. I would not be here
Yeah.
at all because I'm trying to save money and like be a
I
college
don't.
student
Yeah,
and everything.
absolutely. So you were one of the most wanted SoCal peeps to come out here when I planned last year's Eugenebound, and it's amazing seeing you here again today. And you were the person that won first place. Yeah. So what do you think about the PNW scene, Oregon in general?
They're so chill, dude. I love meeting Sparkle and Major and I forget Jaeden. Like I played so many Oregon people and it was really cool. Just to like, that's what I love most about traveling, right? You just play new people and then like you see how they play and then that was funny. What is it? It just like they're so chill and then you can. What was it? It was funny. A lot of people were like, "Oh, Parma Jawn, who is that?"
Yeah. One of my boys, shout out to Bricks from SoCal as well. He visited me last week when we had an ice storm, unfortunately. We had to cancel a tournament because of that, but he still came out.
Yeah.
He told me that the thing that surprised him about the PNW is that everyone was so nice, and based on the way you're talking about them, I'm sure you agree.
Yeah. Like, how can you not?
Absolutely. Well, I want to tell you this. I'll tell the chat as well. So Eugenebound 3, it'll definitely be in the works. And when it happens, Ignace, you get a full ride there. I got you. I'll fly you out. I flew up Big D, so I'll if my champions they want to come back, I will gladly get them over here.
I appreciate
so yeah,
it.
thank you so much for your time.
Appreciate
Now I
it.
want to get over Xavier. Xavier, come on over here, please. All right. Well, it'll be real quick, real quick, and then we get on out of here. He's gone. Oh, that's all good. Oh, we got this guy instead, what place? 5th, 7th? All right, this guy also traveled 12 plus hours to be here. Thank you so much, TemporaryPlan. I'm glad you liked it, but it's now time to go. Have a good night, guys.
Sorry I got farmed, guys.
Thank you for watching.
Thank you, been awesome.